But you thought it was good? That movie was great. I don't even want to run. There's one more chance to show you that I love you. Won't you please let me back in your home? Did you think that was a good movie? I did. I'm not even. I thought it was really good. Really? Huh? Scale of 0 to 10. Hey. 0 to 10. Hey. Scale of 0 to 10. Hey. To me, that was like a 9.5. Really could sit at the front door of fucking Weinstein Construction. Did you really think it was a good movie? Yeah. So, you seriously, you thought it was a good movie? Yeah. Is there anything you would have changed about it? No. Dude, there's so much more of that movie that they could have done. They could have done when he went on, like, oh man, they just could have done so much more with it. But that's fine. There's just too much. I mean, he just lived such a fascinating life. Did you really think it was that good? Yeah. I don't know if I just really like biopics or what, but it was I thought phenomenal. I hate all his music in it. You really fucking liked that movie that much, didn't you? Yeah.
Hey, cut this part out. All right, ready to go. Hey, we're ready to go, man. So
Dubs General, Pimp, West Side, YouTube.
hey, cut this part out.
I would be
All right,
like,
ready to
what
go.
up,
Hey,
West
we're
Side?
ready to go, man. So this is not a podcast. Hey, this is not a podcast. We have Dubs General, David Womble Jr. We got him here. Hey, man. Controversy.
What the fuck?
But if I would have said, what happened? Year of me keep trying, I never got it, so I would just call the headline and say, I ain't fucking with that. And is that a problem in itself? Hey, cut this part out.
What the fuck?
But I think so. That group of people that moved to Austin. Hey, cut this part out. All right, ready to go. Hey, we're ready to go, man. So
I'm the West Side.
So this is not a podcast. Hey, this is not a podcast. We have Dubs General, David Womble Jr. We got him here. Controversy. The controversy man. But hey, before we start, so just want to make sure that everybody that's going to view this, that so in cooperation with Double A's podcast and also David, shot by David Michael, no way on either side of anything that you're going to talk about, any issues or what you're going to talk about today. I'm by myself. You're by yourself. All we're doing is just shooting you and asking the questions. But hey, man, thanks a lot for again. You reached out to us because sure. we want to kind of get down to the nitty gritty, man. We just want to know what the hell happened at the mothership in Austin, man. So let's start before the mothership because something happened before the mothership that ended up
triggering the mothership stuff that happened. The Creek in the Cave, I went to the club, and the bartender came up to me and said, "Unfortunately, you've been banned." And I was like, "Okay, all right, well, thank y'all. Have a good night." And I left. And then like a couple of maybe 10 minutes later, Rebecca called me, and she's one of the owners of the club. And just the tone in which she called me was like she was trying to talk to a child, and I don't respond well to individuals that try to talk down to you, especially we're like the same age, we have the same, like we're in the same age bracket, like we respect.
She's being what does it call it? Authoritative.
Trying to be, but you can't be an authoritative.
Yeah, we. And so,
so what she ended up doing was saying like, what do you have to say for yourself? And I thought to myself, why is a grown woman asking a grown man, what do you have to say for yourself? I think what she wanted was for me to be like, please don't ban me, please, allow me to stay in the club. And that wasn't how I was going to respond. My response was, you made a decision, and I stand by the decision that you make. And if you don't want me at the club, then I won't be at the club. But I don't think I was wondering, why would you ban someone and then call them afterwards? Like if you ban them, just ban them.
Do you think that she wanted to talk about, explain herself to you, or?
I think she wanted me to beg, and I'm not begging. That's literally what I thought it was. Like she's banned other comedians before, and then contacted them, and then had like a conversation with them. But I don't have to explain myself to you.
So basically, you're banned from this club. Now, have you ever done any stand-up at this particular club in the past?
That's a great question. So Litty Titty Tuesday is a show ran by Allison. She booked me for the Litty Titty show. I've done a couple of mics, maybe 2 or 3 in the 3 years that I've lived here. And then that's it. So I've probably done maybe for 1 show and 2 shows and maybe 3 mics in the 3 years. So I don't really get a lot of work there.
Yeah. And so that happened, and then?
So after she basically was like, do you know that I can make a call and all the clubs in Austin will not book you? And I was like, I didn't enjoy her saying that. And my response was more so like, you have to do what you have to do. And if that's what you're gonna do, I can't stop it. Right? And being that I'm not always downtown or performing on, in Austin, I really don't care that they banned me because I wasn't working down there anyway. My focus was Austin, San Antonio, Houston, and Dallas. But they're trying to trickle their evilness to those cities too.
Really? So I don't want to get off the subject here, but
then the mothership.
Yeah, not the mothership, but just kind of going on this right here. Have you ever been banned in any other city?
That's a very great question. Yes.
Okay.
So in Florida, there's a club called Side Splitters. Side Splitters is a B-list club, and I threw shows with them. The first show we sold like 80 tickets, not being a nobody. And then I brought David Lucas out and we sold out. And then I brought David Lucas again and we sold out. The first time I paid for the last show we did that I no longer started working with. And I said, what's the difference between the last time we sold out and this time we sold out? And his response, which is the owner of Side Splitters, was like, sometimes this is the way the business goes. And I went online the next day and started talking to OG comics and asked them what would they do if this were to happen to them. And he called me and did a cease and desist and said, stop badmouthing our club. And I haven't stopped badmouthing since. Yeah, so, fuck Side Splitters.
What about down here in San Antonio? Have you ever had any issues with
So LOL doesn't like me here in San Antonio, and I think it's because I call them out on their bullshit too. LOL used to be independent. Now they're under the chain, and I don't want to disrespect the chain because I want to work with the chain. But before the chain, they had certain ways of doing things that were more fair than they do now, right? So here's an example: when you would do the open mic, they would have a deck of cards. Every comedian would pull a card out of the deck, and based on the suit is where you win in the order. So if you got an ace of spade, you go first. You get a two of diamonds, you might not get up there because you're so far down. Now they write a list and they take the list to the back, and half of the people are already picked. So they don't. People don't say it because they're afraid because they want to be able to be on the open mic. So when I saw that, I said something about it, and they were like, "Shut the fuck up! Why are you telling them what we're doing?" And I'm like, "Because if people knew that you already picked 7 or 8 people, you wouldn't come to the open mic because the odds are slimmer. Now it's only 3 spots or 4 spots from another state or another city to come to the mic, and you telling me that there's 14 slots, but there's only really 5."
Okay. So they're kind of maybe regulars or
They play
buddies
they play
or
favorites.
favorites
They play favorites for the people that, and I don't know what it is. Maybe they've been there for a long period of time. They've worked there before, but for me, I look at it like open mic should be for everybody, be a playing field, especially when it comes to like wanting to um, wanting to push new talent. Like you want to be able to see new talent, but if you are continuously working with the same people, it's kind of hard for you to get new talent. But people won't say that about LOL because they want to work there.
So have you worked there?
I found a way to work there, but I found a way to go around it, and I think that's part of the reason why they don't like me. I would contact the headliners. Like I'm not finna. Like I would go to the open mics. So I live 2 hours, like an hour and a half away. So I would drive an hour and a half supposed to be on the open mics, and I wouldn't make it. So I'm like, let me just keep trying. So for a year, we keep trying. I never got it. So I would just call the headliner and say, hey, I see you're in LOL. Can I feature? Can I host? Can I do a guest spot? And they would say yes. And then I would come in and I would do well. But that's me going over
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
the management. They're like, well, we have our people.
So the headliner would probably do some kind of deal with them, saying, "Hey, well, I got Dubs. He's my guy. I want him to be,
a part of the show.
Part of the show.
Whether it's just a feature, whether it's a host, whether even it's just a guest spot. But they don't like you going over them. They, again, stand in line and wait for us to pick you versus you trying to find different ways to not skip the line, but not have to go through the pick me era. I don't want to sit around and hope that, oh, because you're friends with me, that you're going to put me on. Put me on because I'm good. Put me on because I'm a hustler. Put me on because you see ambition or you see something in me, not the fact that I'm friends with X, Y, and Z.
Okay. So now let's go fast forward over to Mothership issue, right? So you had your run in with the
Crick in the Cave.
Crick in the Cave. So now,
It really does. Like they're in cahoots with each other as much as they say they. Word on the street, they don't like each other. That's word on the street. But they're not going to say it publicly because they work. Whoever works at the mothership comes over to Creek and sometimes vice versa. But when it came to the mothership, I was trying to be clever. I was like, Tony likes wrestling, right? And I've always rooted for the bad guy in Joker, in Batman, in Spider-Man. I always like the villain because you never hear the backstory of the villain. You only know that they're bad.
I hear the what?
Now these movies are starting to go back and showing you the backstory of the Joker and why he became what he was. And now you're not necessarily going to get pathetic, but you understand why they went the villain route. So I was like, oh shit, he loves wrestling. I could be the villain to kill Tony. Oh shit, I was like, this is gonna love it. I'm gonna be a part of the show. And then when I did the video, people were like, you're a fucking hater. You suck. And I was like, I'm trying to be creative, and you guys are shitting on me being creative. But then when they were like, you're a hack, and I was like, well, if I'm a hack, then I'm gonna show you I'm a hack. I'm gonna go balls to the wall. And then it's just this notion of wanting to be accepted by a group of people, and then not being accepted by that group of people, then having your self-esteem be tainted, or your self-esteem to be diminished by a group of people that you admire or you see that you would like to be a part of. But I've always dealt with that. Like when I was in the military or even being a military kid, I traveled around a lot. And when I would go to a new school, I would be the funny guy to try to get friends. I did the same thing when I come into comedy. Like funny guy, but then you have groups of people that deal with adversity different, right? You have some people that are like, oh, he's a go-getter, I want him on my team. Or you have people saying, well, he's a fucking threat. He's a threat. And the reason why he's a threat is he's confident. He's able to put shows together. He doesn't need the validation of the clubs. Right? He's a problem because he has his own thinking, his own way of doing things, and I can see how that could be a threat to your community. And the reason why I say that is, if you have someone that comes in, right, and they're used to saying, we can make this person not feel confident in himself, we can make this person regret getting into comedy, and we can kick them out of comedy so we can kick all the opportunities. If everyone that they do that to just quits comedy, then that shows them that they have the power. Right? So for me, if I'm banned from the mothership, I'm banned from Creek, I'm banned from Black Rabbit, I'm banned from X, Y, and Z club, and I'm still able to move forward, do we really give a fuck about those clubs? But if I am not able to move forward in comedy, then that proves that they have the power to shut a motherfucker down. And is that a problem in itself? That they can stop someone from doing comedy because they don't like what the fuck you said.
They could potentially, right? They could potentially be.
They ain't doing this to me, baby.
Yeah, they could potentially be basically banning the next Richard Pryor, the next Rodney Dangerfield, the next, so forth and so on, right?
Well, what makes me positive that my career is going to be fine? George Lopez was never accepted by Mitzi Shore at the Comedy Store. She didn't like him. He became to be the biggest Latino comedian in the world. She didn't like Jerry Seinfeld. Millionaire. You don't have to go through their door to get where you want to go. But because we are so fascinated by the amount of money they make off of Kill Tony, or the money that is put in, through Joe Rogan, that's the only avenue for comedians to get to the next level. They don't even have a pigeonhole on black comedy.
So, Dubs, do you think that your unorthodox way of your craft, that people are just having a hard time with that? Meaning it's not the norm, it's something totally different that they've never seen, and so it's like anything, right? When it's out of the norm, I don't know about it, I don't want to deal with it, right?
For sure.
You feel that way?
100%. I think that we as humans we deal with patterns, right? Every morning you go to work, you probably stop at the same gas station, you probably get your coffee, you probably go to your desk, you have certain things you do before you start your day, you go to lunch, you make sure you do the same shit at lunch. We're creatures of habit. So if everybody falls in line and someone is not falling in line, everybody's like, what the fuck is wrong with him? Yeah. Why is he doing something that what we are normally used to doing? There's a movie called Divergent, and I don't know if y'all have ever seen the movie, but the Divergent is about there's a whole race of people that are under a spell, right? And there's one girl that doesn't get the thing that happened to put her under the spell. But she acts like she's under the spell because if she acts like she's woke, they'll shoot her with the stuff to make her a zombie, right? I feel like that here about comedy. If I am the one that says I'm gonna go against the grain, everybody's like, well, I ain't gonna do that anymore. You're crazy. But until people see that it can be done, then they're gonna think it's great.
So you get there to the mothership, and then I think you went live, right?
I did.
You went
No,
live.
I just recorded.
So you were just recording.
Yeah. So what happened is I got signed up for open mic. Okay. My name was on the list. I was highly excited because I was like, oh shit, all the shit that I did got them to notice me and put me on the list. So I go in there, they wand me down, I turn around, they wand me down, and when I turn back, there's 4 policemen in front of me.
What?
And they're like, please move to the side. And I move to the side, and I go, what's this about? He goes, they want you trespassed. And I said, for what? And they said, they haven't told us. I said, okay. They were like, do you have any questions that you want to ask us before then? I was like, absolutely. Why am I trespassing? They haven't told us. So I still don't know why. I have an idea. It might be the AI videos, but they didn't say that. So yet to this day, I have no idea why I'm banned from any club. They have that token wall.
They still have not told you why.
They for the comments, they don't have to tell me because they're a business. The businesses don't have to tell me why I don't want to work. Fine, okay, but it will be a courtesy. So then I can say, I'm sorry, I mean it.
So you mentioned the AI which that's the controversy, really, kind of the controversy.
I don't know because they haven't told me, but that's what I would suggest.
Yeah, people were like, hey, he's going after certain comedians, and some of the AI videos that you put out, some people felt like they were very untasteful and offensive.
It was supposed to be
somebody that said, hey, I fear for my life. I think
that's crazy.
That's what I hear. So can you elaborate on what's going on with these videos and what happened? And so
I wanted to come up with a movie, and a little short movie called Kill Tony, where I go through all of the regulars and all of the golden ticket winners, and I off them all one by one until I get to Tony, and then I kill Tony. Simply the name of the show. That was the whole idea, and I was like, this is gonna be great. Everybody's gonna love it. And then the first video I did, it was like, well, then when I shot the second one, they were like, oh my God. And I was like, oh shit, I got something. And then I was like, do I double down or do I stop? Everybody said stop. And I was like, when everybody says stop, it's time for you to keep going. So I just doubled and tripled that.
So, and one of these videos was Jimmy, right? Jimmy Nobert?
You call him Jimmy, that's hilarious.
Johnny, Jimmy?
It's Timmy.
Timmy.
I call him. I was gonna say we, but we don't. It's Timmy Holbriggs is what I call him.
Can you elaborate on that? What's going on?
Okay, yeah. So let's go back to where he was not Timmy Holbriggs and he was just Tim Stiffer. We went to an open mic together. There was a couple of girls that wanted to cut the line of the open mic. I thought because you have a vagina doesn't mean you get to cut the line. So I cut the vaginas. I signed my name up on the open mic list. Tim came up behind me, saw that I signed up, saw that I skipped the females, marked my name off on the list. I was pissed. Who are you to mark my name off the list? I wrote my name back on the list and told him to erase it now or I'll beat your ass. And he sat the fuck down because he's a whore, a bitch. And then, let's say a couple of months later, he does all of the Timmy No Break stuff and becomes famous on Facebook and on YouTube because of Kill Tony. And I'm upstairs opening for an OG, and he's downstairs doing a sold-out show. After the show, the manager was like, go downstairs and say what's up to Timmy. He's down there. I was like, I really don't fuck with Timmy because of the situation with the writing of the thing. But there was 2 other people downstairs that I knew. So I was like, let me go down there and say what's up to him. So I said what's up to those 2 people. They were nice. But when I went to go congratulate Timmy, he was a douchebag. And I was like, why do you have to be? I don't give a fuck about this so-called quote-unquote fame. I just was this. The lady told me he was down here. That's the only reason why I came. Because if not, I wouldn't keep down here. But the fact of the matter for me is that I look at it like, be respectful, be nice, be helpful, right? So I went down there, said what's up, and there's a meme of like a Dotson dog that goes like, does this weird look. That's the look that he gave me when I came down there. And I was like, you know what? Fuck you, you asshole. And then he went on the Story Wars, and this is what he went on Story Wars, and Matt McCusker, his wife is a black woman. Your story naked. Okay, I don't even know if it really happened. But Sam Tripoli went on a podcast and said, this is what happened. So I took that clip and just talked about it on my podcast, and numbers went crazy. So being that he was making fun of a black woman, I made a response video saying, "There's no." This is after the Tony Hinchcliffe shit on the cast. This is after like all of these racist jokes that they tell in Austin. I was like, "There's going to be no more disrespect for black women in jokes in Austin, and I'm not liable for what will happen to you if you do so." Now, my mama said that sounded like I said I was going to beat somebody's ass, and I told my mama. All I said was, I'm not liable if someone else does. Right. And she's like, well, you're enticing people to punch you. And I said, well, they shouldn't be making racist jokes. So, because that happened, it blew up, and people were like, oh, you really care about black women. Why you say horror in your video and your stand-up? And I'm like, because it's funny, you dumbass. That's why. But that's where that came from. The hate came from him disrespecting black women, me having a relationship with him prior, and this is a chance for me to talk about the relationship that happened, and then let people know, like, as a black comic, now there's comedians that work in locations, but I don't want to say the location because they're my friends and I don't want them to get in trouble at work. But there are people that work at locations that don't like the stuff that's going on and the stuff that's being said, but they don't say anything because that's their employment. But if you're around a bunch of people making race jokes, at some point you're gonna be like, "I'm cool. Can we stop?" It's like, I get it. Like when I went on Kill Tony, they made it a point to try to find the stereotypical things about me. They said, "Do you know your dad?" Yes, I do. Can you swim? Yes, I can. Are you a single dad? Do you take care of your kids? Yes, I do. Oh shit, then you're the whitest black man ever. But if I would have said, "I don't know my dad," they'd be like, nigger. And I'm supposed to sit there and say, hopefully you give me a chance to become famous, even though you make fun of me being black. I love it. I'm not for it. So when I went on the show, I made it a point. So when he asked me those questions, I'm not your stereotypical black person. You're not gonna get jokes off of old black people late, the smoke detector sound. That's low budget, low brow comedy. And that's the kind of comedy that they do.
Which brings me to this question, because I've had you on our Double Days podcast a couple of times, and one of the questions I think I've brought up, and I've asked this question to other comedians, is, do comedians get a pass? And what I mean by that is, do they get a pass for anything? I mean, basically, it's wide open for them, or do you have to work your way to a certain level before you get that pass?
That's a great question. And what I will say is, from my experience, what has been happening lately, you got to be white and rich. If you're white and rich, you can say what you want. If you're black and poor, who the fuck are you to say anything? Period. And I look at it like, they're no better than me. I'm gonna say how I feel, and I've said this multiple times, but I want to make this very clear. There are tons of black comics in Austin that don't like the way that you talk and the way that you treat black people, but they're afraid to say something. They willing to say it, they all speak and they say thank you for saying it, thank you for speaking out, but they're afraid to do it in public. Why? Because they have the slave mentality. Oh, master gonna get us. What you doing? Why you stirring up the pot? Go on. Why you leave? Why? You better not be talking like that. Old master gonna get rid of your ass. And now they're getting rid of me. And they're like, see, I told you. Be a good slave. Listen up.
Yeah. So, Dubs, do you feel like maybe you're close to being canceled?
There's no such thing.
I mean, no such thing as cancel, right? Cancel. I guess it's more so, it's the word that everybody uses these nowadays,
sure.
Right? But it's more of hey, I'm, comedy club owner from this city.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, hey, don't get that guy over there, and then it kind of goes around. Which you were addressing in the beginning, right?
It's happening now. So I drove to Houston, and it didn't reach there until a week later. I went to Dallas, and it didn't reach there until a week later. I'm nervous about telling them where my next location is going to be because I'm afraid that it's going to reach them too, right? Like, that's why I want to go over to different cities, because they don't have the same reach in New York. They're not going to have the same reach in they have the pull here. Here in Austin, they kind of run Texas. If they say they're not rocking with you, everybody else will follow suit.
Yeah, I think that's I guess that's been the word out in the comedic community, right? That I've heard. This is off camera, right? Hey, Dubs is a great guy, but like you were just saying, oh, he's stirring the pot, or he's out of line, right? And maybe he should kind of get fall in line and do what he's supposed to and do his thing and stop stirring the pot, right? Um, again, for me, I'm just all I'm doing is just interviewing people and meeting people. But I'm kind of like in this sense, you are who you are, right?
Yeah.
And so I think what people need to start understanding is, hey, this is who Dubs is, just like other people are the way they are, right? Because everybody's different. Everybody that I've had on the podcast is different. Hey, why can't we just accept what we have? And hey, you never know. Like you said, hey, are you really going to try to cancel possibly the next Richard Pryor, the next Kevin Hart, the next whoever, right? Are you headed that way? And it's unfortunate because hey, we're you're comedians.
Yeah.
This is supposed to be funny and fun. Now it's controversy and clicks and all of that.
I think there are gatekeepers, and there have always been gatekeepers, right? But I think so. That group of people that moved to Austin, they moved because of the gatekeepers, right? They moved because they didn't want to be a part of that realm. But I think what they ended up doing was recreating the same exact thing. So they moved here. They set up their own conglomerate. You got minions that are running the asylum. So you have a club owner as a manager. That manager has the comedians that they like, and the comedians that they like, they allow them to pick who they want on their shows. They allow them to dictate who doesn't get a chance. They rotate the same comics consistently, and if there's no one that is viewing or someone that's overseeing the issues, then they're going to do whatever the fuck they want. And I'm 42. I'm not going to answer to a 21-year-old why I should perform or why I shouldn't perform. I don't think, don't get me wrong, a 21-year-old can have some knowledge that can possibly teach me something maybe about technology or being in touch with your feelings. They can try to teach me stuff like that. But when it comes to funny or producing a show or adding value to a show, I'm not listening to no fucking kid. And that's what the position that they put you in. If you're a comedian that comes from out of state, you'll go to a creek in the cave or a sunset or even a mothership, and you're being judged based off of what they see in you in that moment and not your overall resume, right? Now, if you come into the city and you have a credit like MTV, or you have a credit of being on somebody's movie, you get a red carpet rolled out. I have Chocolate Sundays as a credit. I have Kill Tony. Whoopity-doo. I have that as a credit. I've produced multiple sold-out shows. I have credits, but those credits don't matter to those people.
Yeah, I mean, it really it doesn't really matter, right? I don't understand that, right? Because most comedians that we have on our show, right, our podcast, one of the main questions is always, hey, have you been to Kill Tony?
Of course.
At this point, it's just well, does it matter if you're on Kill Tony or not?
It never did.
It's no different than saying, hey, have you been at
Johnny Carson?
Have you been? Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, that is a strong avenue, and that's kind of the reason why I moved here, was to be able to be a part of that conglomerate. But when you're not accepted, do you sit there and still wait, or do you find out your own path? And I found out my own path. How dare you choose your own path?
Yeah.
I'm so if you look at Apple or you look at Macintosh, I go back to Macintosh. They all created their own lane. If you didn't have Showtime, you wouldn't have HBO and stuff. You need options. And everybody on 6th Street or everybody in Austin is Kill Tony is the way to go. Rogan is the way to go. But they don't realize that Cap City is the chain comedy club that helps build comedians to go to that next level.
Hey man, we're kind of getting low on time, and so I want to. There's so much that I want to get up on, but whatever. I guess for the last couple of minutes here, what is one thing you want to get across?
Stop allowing someone to dictate what your future is going to be. You are in control of your whether it be roadblocks, absolutely. But as individuals, that's how they overcome adversity, right? A lot of comedians have called me and said, you're jumping without having a safety net. And I think that when you jump with hopes that you have a parachute, you're always being cautious. I feel like if you jump without knowing what the outcome is going to be, you know that it's going to, you have to make it end well. You have to. Now, are you going to have some failures? Of course. End of the world. You learn from those mistakes and you move forward. So this is all a big mistake that I learned from. And I'll lie and say, I'm sorry. I apologize. But I don't. I don't feel like that. I'm glad I did it. And I do it again. Because someone needs to stand up for the comics, whether it's San Antonio, whether it's Austin, whether it's Dallas. Like, I am tired of being in fear of not being able to say how I really feel because of somebody else's ego. Like, you can say like Tony and Redman and Rogan and all of their friends can say whatever they want and not have no backlash. But little old me say something and then they ban me. They are all about cancel culture. Don't cancel me, but then they go and cancel someone in their own community. What kind of sense does that make? Tony got canceled for saying Asian jokes. Became the biggest podcaster in the world. Talked about Puerto Rico, biggest podcaster in the world. George Floyd jokes, biggest in the world. I do an AI video where I shoot their friends, and oh my God, ban that nigga. Oh, he may shoot people. Is it because I'm black? Because I'm big? Or because it was individuals that are not really famous and they're tangible, or you can see them and they're not as big as Tony? If I would have shot Tony, they'd be like, he's cloud chasing. But because I shot one of the golden ticket winners that I knew was going to talk about it, and then people were going to be like, oh my God, he's shooting Asian people, it's supposed to be okay.
Well, man, we're going to try to put this video out as soon as possible. Sure. And let the people know, what's going on with the subs. I've had other comedians actually want to do this type of format where they can come on and actually just speak their work, speak their mind about whatever's going on, in the community of comics, right? And so, man, you're the first. And hopefully not the last. Definitely want you to come back. I want to finish up because I think there's a part 2 here, man.
I do.
Because I think we want to talk about some of the other things we talked off camera, and some of the things that you're going to be working on here soon, which is
we're going to be doing a special, man. I told myself that you got to bet on yourself. Like, nobody's going to come and say, hey, Dubs, I think you're dope. Let's shoot something. So in collaboration with the Double Dave podcast and Little Dave and Big Dave, I like what you guys are doing, and I would hope that we put something together that's magical and just be able to launch careers outside of the norm, right? Because most people are like, I need a Netflix, or I need Tubi, or we don't need any of that. We can create it all on our own, but we have to be able to believe in oneself and let outside entities tell you can't do it. Because someone's gonna be like, why are you doing it? Especially because I fucking can't. That's why.
Hey man, thanks a lot again, man, for coming.
I just miss New York because the stage time was just I was telling you today, when I went back to New York, I was doing 3 shows a night. Every night that I was there, I was like, oh,
but you didn't think coming here compared to before. What are you going to be done? there are a lot of spots.
Yeah, there's a lot of spots where you're performing for 7 people. Yeah. It's a growing city, and but now it's just like Mothership is good whenever you do Mothership. Those are good spots. And then after that, you're like, it's a performing for 7 people on a Saturday.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
We're lied to. I mean, I get it. I thought the same thing. Honestly, let me tell you what I was like, yo, what's up, bunch of people guys? I'm strong in Florida. I get down there, my brothers and love it. Literally what I said. Literally why I came down. I said, if this thing can get on, I'm definitely gonna get on. That was my thought. Right. I knew there was only one place. I knew there was only the river in the bend. That's right. The river in the bend. Then you had the strip. Then you had Cap. Then you had the other ones are not even bad. Don't get me wrong. There are rooms like I only want to name it. That's not that important. What I'm saying is there's a bunch of and within the workers at Sunset, workers at the ship, or workers at other places, they get first shift. Like in a pop-up, they're like, oh no, it's a mother ship store guy. These guys are in for a treat. Oh guys, this person just killed at the strip, and they're here now. They walk right in and down on the microphone. It's a treat. Now you got people waiting for hours to get up, and the reason why they have to wait for hours is because it's a drop-in, right? Like I understand that certain people get a lot of spots, and that's because they have the privilege of working at one of those venues. Right? The way it works is the pop-ups want to be able to build an audience. So they build an audience by bringing in or even open invitations that as a way. I hate you gotta make a show work for you. So you gotta hustle your way in, but you can't have these Mothership door guys, Sunset door guys, Creek door guys. You can't have these people. You have to comment on this pull up and do not crush it. Like if they were just pulling up and murdering, then that's one thing. But you got some of the door guys that have been working there for 2+ years. They get the open mic. I mean not open mic, but drop it whenever they want. Just because where they work. I believe that you should be able to earn those things. Earning those gigs will definitely help you. But it's just I want something.
So what is anyone give a fuck about my opinion? That's why I get pissed off. Who cares? This is what I do. This club it's literally one of the best
are there. It's pretty cool.
It's so cool. It's one of the best clubs. The setup is every room is fucking great. It's the sound, the stage, the audience is so attentive. They're all fucking paying attention. It's packed to fucking shit. I love Mid-Seas. That was the coolest bar. We smoked at Mid-Seas. It was a fun hang. That's the issue. Is all of this was fun. It was just this one little thing that was blown out of fucking proportion. And I'm like, and everyone's like, people are going on. Like, do you regret what you said? I'm like, it's all over. About what? I don't regret anything. Maybe I regret not getting a nose job years ago. I don't get it. Okay.
Let's get back to girls. What else happened?
But I was also like,
And then Ari came in there and forced her to talk about it. Like, no, it just popped in my head.
no, and again, we talked before. I think we talked about on your podcast. Like, I'm not sitting here. I'm not going around shitting on one. I just said that one. I had Santino brought it up. Like, I thought he was going to bring it up. I thought he was.
Regret is a big deal, right? Like, there's got to be a reason why things happen. It's not always going to be, oh, this mistake happened and you are finished. You're done. It's over. I don't think that. I believe that everybody has opportunities. I think that everybody makes mistakes. I think that as a comedian, I try to push the envelope. I do. I don't know what the hell but I'm working at. How do you feel? I'm opinion from my goal. It's not going to stop me from working hard. Do I regret saying or doing videos with some of the golden single words? No. They're weak and they're fragile, and I'm glad I did. That's literally how I feel. They're weak. That's why I picked them. I'm like, they're weak and they're fragile. And the word on the street is that's what everyone thinks. They're just too busy to talk about it. I feel free. Now I can speak how I want to speak and say what I want to say. And if you don't like it, by all means, you can subscribe somewhere else. But this is my platform. This is where I dictate what comes in and out of here. I look at it like I am a great comedian in a city full of up-and-coming comedians that are all dictated about where you are in the pecking order by the powers that be. And I think there's a bunch of comedians that do not have to fall under that umbrella. They definitely keep it cool just in case that door opens. But each and every one of these comics that know that they're good, know that they don't need that type of attitude, that type of company, or that type of path. I had to go see, when you're growing up, and your parents are like, I want to tell you what not to do, and we never listen. We think that we know everything. And we have to go through it and then bump our head a couple of times and be like, that's it. Shouldn't have done it. But you gotta go through it in order to get to the other side. You gotta go through it to get to the other side. So me doing this, okay, listen, I didn't feel accepted in it. So all I did was let it be known that I don't rock with y'all. Y'all let it know. And y'all don't rock with me. Now I can move on. And anybody else that's siding with them, by all means, I got you. I'm taking notes, and you stay over there. Do not switch up. Stay over there. And people will be like, yo, are you serious? Okay. The idea is to generate my way of generating is this way. Whatever this way may be, I want to have a podcast. I want to have a radio job. I want to be able to reach the masses and not have to wait on somebody else. I want to be able to build my own fan base. I want to be able to scout other comedians, help them get opportunities. These are all things that I want to do within myself, and they had the opportunity to help me do so and chose not to. But regret doing what I did, and I will stand on it and tone it down. And you feel how you feel, and I don't have to.
Shit.
Good night. You are up in arms.
But this is the way my life runs. I have bigger fish to fry. I have bigger goals. But this is the way. There's a bunch of things that are happening in our team talking about, and a lot of people are ready to talk about. You know why? Because of getting canceled. Because of getting the trespass. Because of not getting a chance to perform downtown. But I don't like downtown anymore. A bunch of children. I want to go where I can develop as a comedian and get long form comedy that I can build a set, build an actual set. I want to advance and move to a different level of comedy. I want to be able to now be able to write for TV shows. I want to be able to put my cartoon out there. There's so much that I want to do outside of just up and down 6th Street. So you do what you do and you stick with it. That's what a man is, man. You put your head down, make a decision, and you rock with it. And I decided to say, I ain't rocking with them niggas down there. Stand on that up. We'll see where it ends. And if you're a club and you don't want to rock with them because of it, I mean, that is your decision. No hard feelings, I understand. That is rare. And if that's how you feel, again, no hard feelings. I wish that I would be big enough for you to choose an up and coming comedian that you see fearlessness, you see tenacity, you see ambition, you see all of these things. Most people would like to home and get on that craft.
System at all.
Exactly.
Maybe like the first 2 months that I did this, and I was just wrong. It wasn't working. But I think, things like that, you have such a cool opportunity here on this show to at least get feedback from at least the people in this room. If you get a laugh in this room off the show, that means it would obviously kill in front of an actual packed audience.
All the jokes I've been doing in the window murdered this past weekend on the show.
Yep.
So what's going on with William calling you out about the show?
Yeah,
I don't know.
What happened on
Hold
Halloween?
on. I'll let you see. Here, since William said I didn't do good, read what the guy said. That's what the guy said who ran the show. Read it out loud, man.
Thanks so much for closing out the show. The whole audience had the feeling of like, this guy is the next fucking real one. And I just wanted to let you know I'm appreciative of you being on my little show, and I'd love to have you back in the future. Also, who was William with, that blonde chick that he was hanging out with?
Hey, William is sitting in the back of the room. William, are you still back there? Yeah, did you get a message sent to you from the guy that booked you guys? Because David did. Oh,
He's white as hell.
A white?
William said he was black.
He looks like Napoleon. He's white with long brown hair.
Oh my goodness. So you think you did better than William on the show?
I mean, it's two different styles of comedy.
Oh, I agree.
It's like William does 45 one-liners in 30 minutes.
Yeah.
And I just say shit that you already know in a different perspective. You're like, damn, I thought about it like that. So it's two different types of humor, compare myself to someone like William isn't fair.
Did you dress up for Halloween?
Absolutely not.
When's the last time you dressed up for Halloween?
Oh, that's a shame.
Tonight as the Kool-Aid Man.
Oh yeah!
This look, it's a black people Kool-Aid. Like this is like black cherry. Like they don't sell.
Absolutely.
That was a good. Do you remember what the last thing you were that you dressed up as?
Gallon of milk.
A gallon of milk.
Yeah.
What made you do that? Chocolate milk?
Me too.
White t-shirt and a red hat.
White t-shirt and a red
I
hat.
remember you said.
Wow, that's it?
Yeah, I mean, I
And people were like, what are you? And you're like, I'm a gallon of milk.
yeah, bro, I developed humor at an early age, so I was always trying to be goofy.
You also developed breasts at a young age.
Oh, God.
Hell yeah. So, did you do anything fun other than the show on Saturday this past week?
That was pretty much it. That was pretty much it. Yeah, that was it, man. Shit, get drunk a little bit. Not get drunk, but drink a little bit. Chill.
Okay.
That's fine. I've been chilling nowadays, bro. Especially with the climate.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
It's cool. I did. I trained Saturday and Sunday.
Oh yeah, I saw Jeff was with you.
Jeffrey Burner, yeah, that motherfucker can fight, bro.
Yeah.
Fight, that bro.
He's one of those hidden rip guys. Like he takes off his shirt. Like, what the fuck?
He weighs like 130 and he's strong as hell.
Yeah.
Strong. When we locked up, I'm like, damn, you're strong. Like,
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those are the types of people you need to be afraid of. 130
Oh, yeah.
pound,
Oh, yeah.
absolutely ripped, super strong guys that seem unassuming.
And the thing I hate about small guys when I'm rolling with them is that they can get their arms under your neck and into those weird places so much easier than a big guy.
Right.
You know, a big guy's not going to choke me out. A small guy like Joe can get that little forearm.
Oh yeah, it's sharp and it hurts. That's off the windpipe.
Hell yeah.
All right, David. Well, fun stuff. Keep training. Stay healthy. Stay powerful. There he goes, the great David Lucas, everybody. On to the next one we go. Thank you. Travel joke is something
That
else.
was great.
That's liquid gold right
And
there.
that's a fun one to play with. You're right. There's so much you can go into.
That is a diamond.
Like you could even break down like the 1920s. This happened. 1930s.
Yeah, I love the dinosaur thing. And really, it's like I don't even think you need to mention the slavery thing. I think it's like assumed and go straight to the dinosaur. And what else? Everything else pretty much sucked too, right? It's like you could sort of go halfway back, and it's like just if you wanted your own like water fountain or something, you could look at the positives, right?
Jesus is one black friend.
I mean, wouldn't it sort of be better if water fountains were? Forget it.
When Jesus turned water into wine, he had a separate badge for the.
Okay, thank you, Joaquin. I put another name out of the bucket. Ladies and gentlemen, this is his first time on Kill Tony. Make some noise for David Eubanks, everyone. Hey, look what they've done to my song. Here is David Eubanks.
I kind of grew up in a different family. I have gay dads. I have two dads. And when you grow up in that kind of household, you get a lot of questions, especially from kids in high school, middle school. Oh, Dave, is it weird if you hear your parents having sex? Is that weird or awkward? Of course it is. For the same reason it's weird for anybody to hear their parents fucking. Like, no kid is out there cheering on mom and dad like, yeah, dad, give it to her. Come on, mom, you can take more. Wait a minute. Dad's not supposed to be home for another hour and a half. And the FedEx man sure has been here a while. And I have heard my dad's fucking, yes. But they never say anything out of the ordinary. It's all the normal stuff people say when they're making love. Harder, deeper. Carl, glad you could make it. Come on in here, pick a hole, start pumping. Merry Christmas. You know, perfectly normal things. And my dad's been fucking for a while. 25 years they've been going strong, which means they're good at it. I bet they could suck the cork out of a wine bottle. All right, thank you.
Fuck yeah. David, to my song.
Can I ask you a question before you talk to him?
Yeah.
All right, I will give 2 points to anybody that can name what famous commercial used that song in their ad. There was a very famous company that used that. Look what they did.
I'm going to go with Dove Soap.
Nope.
Give us a hint, Don.
All right, Coca-Cola.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that was a good hint. That was the answer, too.
Go with Coca-Cola on this one. Or C-Cola. David Eubanks, welcome to the show. This is your first time here, correct?
Yes.
And this is true. You have 2 gay dads.
Yes.
And you hang out with them a lot?
I haven't seen them in recent months. I've been kind of just hanging out by themselves. They live down in Redondo. I live up in Thousand Oaks.
Oh, okay. And what's your mom like?
She's super cool, super chill.
You guys are close?
Yeah, my mom's super cool. She's like totally sporty, outdoor type woman. So she.
How old were you when your dad came out of the closet?
See, here's the weird thing. I don't know. It's always been rumored that everyone in my family knew that my dad was gay and that my mom and my dad tried to make something work that they just couldn't necessarily make happen during a time when it was really not okay to be gay, like the 80s and 70s and stuff like that. So I officially knew about it when I was 5 years old after they split.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. What was that like for you? Were you always cool with it?
It was a brutal divorce. So, it was a really tough thing to kind of go through as a kid. But, it is what it is. It's divorce, it happens a lot.
Right. Absolutely.
Yeah.
You ever do anything cool with your two dads?
Yeah. They took me to Vegas for my 21st birthday, and that was a ton of fun. We went out and partied all night long.
Oh, wow. My goodness.
Did your mother ever remarry?
She's actually engaged again for the first time.
Straight guy?
Yeah.
And what if she's just a chaser,
Wow. What do you do for work, David?
Currently I work at REI. Yeah.
REI is what?
Where you buy
the outdoor store,
okay.
kayaks, stuff like that.
Oh, okay. Wow. Joaquin, what happened to your accent then?
Oh, kayaks, you buy a boat.
Okay. And how long you been doing that for?
Just a couple months. I actually moved down here in June. I used to live up in Humboldt. And I moved down here in June. Whoops.
Wow. How do you like Humboldt?
I loved it up there. It was great.
That's what 3-4 hours north of San Francisco?
Oh, I think I said 3 or 4 hours north of here. No, it's
10 hours north of here.
About 4 hours, 5 hours north of San Francisco, depending on traffic, and get out of there in Santa Rosa and stuff like that.
That is far. That's closer to Oregon than it even is San Francisco, isn't it?
Yes, and it's still an hour from the Oregon border.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Wow, only an hour from the border of Oregon.
Yeah.
Which is only 3 hours from the southern border of Washington, which is only 2 hours from the southern border of Canada.
Correct.
So technically, it's closer to Canada than it is Los Angeles.
It's bananas. The drive from here to there is 12 hours, on a good day.
You drove today?
No.
Okay. You live in Thousand Oaks now.
Yeah.
Why did you set up camp in Thousand Oaks?
It was just where the living situation was.
It's nice in Thousand Oaks.
And his fathers are gay.
Right. So let me ask you this. You did a joke about hearing your gay dads have sex, but have you heard them have sex?
Yeah, me and my stepbrother used to try to turn the TV up really loudly so we couldn't.
Yeah, I bet. You know what sucks is when your two gay dads are having sex and you turn the TV up really loudly, but it's accidentally gay porn on the TV. It just sounds like 4 dudes having sex instead of 2.
To use a Brody line, did you ever smell them?
Yeah. Was it humid in your apartment?
I bet their bedroom smells like William Montgomery shorts. Halloween. Shit, hey. So that's fun. Is your dad, the dad that made you, is he the top or the bottom, you think?
Bottom.
Wow, look at that. My goodness. What's that like to know that your father gets fucked in the ass? Okay, no, it's okay. You don't have to.
Have you ever tried it?
Have you ever tried it? Good question.
No, my girlfriend stuck a finger up my asshole a while back, but I wasn't.
Daddy! Wait, what happened? She stuck your finger in your ass and what?
Trying to do new sex things, and she wanted to put her finger in my asshole because she was trying to convince me it felt good, and I heard that it did, so I just let her rip. But
who told you that? Who told you?
It's not a friend.
It's a gay dad.
The gay dads. Taste the rainbow. Oh.
Listen, son, if there's one thing I gotta tell you.
He sat him down when a man loves another man.
Let me tell you about the birds and the birds. Okay, so
Let me ask you this, and this is a serious question. As a child, did your friends know that your dad was homosexual, and did they give you a hard time about it?
Some of them were really cool. Some of them were really not my friends. But kids in high school and middle school and elementary school, when they figured that out, there was a lot of teasing and stuff like that.
And also, we don't call it a hard time in a gay household.
Yeah, you came from a broken home.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would say this is not just the girl, the guy that had the girlfriend that can't fuck, but so
It's actually funny you mention that. That's exactly going with this. When you guys, when your girlfriend decided to start experimental, you mentioned that she stuck a finger in your, what David Lucas would call a booty hole. Now, what else did you guys do that was experimental? I think the listeners of the show would love to know.
That was pretty much it. We've just we've tried like different drugs while trying to fuck.
What kind of drug?
Mushrooms.
That's a fun one to do while having sex.
That's one of the worst ones.
No, it's awful.
You're a monster.
So like fucking in different places, like outdoors, like camping. Like we did a hike in Sedona, and we tried to like fuck out there.
Hell yeah.
It's not good. No, there's flies and shit. Like
right. Yeah.
There's nothing sexy about it.
What ethnicity is your girlfriend?
Jewish and Puerto Rican.
Wow, look at that. Jewish and Puerto Rican.
Yes.
Goodness. Wow, what a...
Did your father ever turn you on to poppers?
Yes. No, my dad's pretty like mainstream, like Anderson Cooper gay. He's
That's what
like,
he calls us two dads, is poppers.
Oh, look at who topped my joke.
Oh my God. Wow, what a star. Wow. So tell us one more fun fact about you that we would be surprised to know. You have any special skills or talents?
I majored in wildlife biology up in Humboldt State University.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wildlife biology.
Just trying to figure out why two guys were doing it. You were like, does this happen in nature? Yes, it does.
What's the most interesting thing that you learned in your time up in Humboldt studying wildlife biology?
That I love stand-up.
Oh, okay. That's an emotional...
Who's your comic hero? It'd be good to say Kill Tony is what I would have.
To be fair, I did really love your part in the Comedy Store documentary about the late nights. Like, I really respect that. That was awesome.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah, I like you a lot better, and I'll never tease you about your dad.
You know what? I think maybe you just found a third dad.
I'm collecting.
There you go. Well, thank you so much, David, for coming on. Very fun stuff. David Eubanks, ladies and gentlemen. Look what they've done to my song. Hey. She switches to French at some point in there. Melanie.
Also, the Hillside Singers.
Melanie also famously sang, I've got a brand
New pair of roller skates. You got a brand new key.
Oh yeah, brand new key, not friend in me.
I said brand new.
No, I know, I said friend in me. I got it confused with the great Randy Newman.
You wrote those horror movies.
When the road gets. All right. This young man has been on this show numerous times before. He famously has had sex with William Montgomery's girlfriend. Ladies and gentlemen, here is Mario Tanti.
Is there any way he could just talk about that sexual encounter the entire time?
Thank you. I'm Italian, so I grew up with a really racist grandfather. But I was a kid, young to know that he was racist. So up until I was 10 years old, I thought the family living down the street were actual raccoons. Like when you're 5 and you hear your pappy say the colors, you just think he's talking about crayons. But you don't find out the truth until like way later. Like I didn't even know they were called Brazil nuts until a year after he died. And like it was his favorite nut too, dude. Like you couldn't just like walnuts. What the fuck? Like he died of lung cancer though when I was 12. He smoked a carton of Camel non-filter cigarettes every day for like 30 years. Yeah, he loved smoking, but he would have hated that he died with black lungs. I told that joke to my mom because it's about her dad. She was like, he wasn't racist. They all talked like that back then. Like, it's like, yeah, Mom, so they were all racist back then.
There it is. Perfect timing, Mario Tanti. Mario Tanti does it again. How's it going, Mario?
It's good. I'm going pretty good, Don. I don't want to talk about it more than he doesn't want to talk about it.
It's okay. We won't talk about it. Update us about your life or anything that you want to talk about with us. You've been on the show numerous times. You know how this part works.
Yeah, I started taking yoga. couple months ago.
Started taking yoga.
Yeah, I started taking a yoga class.
Okay.
Yeah, I got so fucking bored.
How's that going for you?
It's all right.
It makes you feel good, doesn't it?
It does make me feel good. I enjoy it.
Where do you take it? In the ass?
Pan Pacific, yeah, right in my.
This has nothing to do with the fucking Williams girlfriend.
booty hole.
You do it at Pan Pacific Park?
Yeah.
That's my park.
I know. I see Rick back there. I see him walking every morning.
Yeah, that's our.
See the juggler guy that's always there?
No, I saw Alex Hooper there.
Alex Hooper walking the
I
tightrope.
was filming a skit the other day. It was like with 3 dudes like humping air.
Okay.
Were they dads?
Yeah, that park also has stand-up comedy shows that they do.
It does every Friday and Saturday.
Yep. You ever do those?
I go to them. I'm on one Saturday there.
Okay.
Who books that?
It's all random. Ben Hurwitz is. Ben Hurwitz.
I'll be there next week too.
What have you learned at yoga when it comes to the people that do yoga? What have you learned? People watching there.
White people are terrible. Just people in the park in the morning are just like not my kind of people.
You say white people are terrible?
Yeah, most of them.
Look at this
Have you ever
athleticism.
hung around people
Folks,
of other races?
Yeah,
Let's-
I mean most people are terrible.
let's just try to.
Okay.
But white people are
Yeah.
White people at yoga.
This is just so athletic, dog.
But I'm one of them now, so it's like, yeah.
Are you? What ethnicity are you, Mario Tanti?
I'm Italian.
Really?
I just said it.
Gosh, just Italian, huh?
Yeah.
Doesn't seem
My
very
dad-
Italian to
yeah,
me.
I'm not like a. I just finished watching The Sopranos. I'm not like that Italian. But,
You just.
well, I mean, I've seen it before, but I just
Oh, okay.
rewatched it.
Yeah, no, I did that too.
But yeah, I'm not Italian. I'm like watching it. I'm like, I'm not fucking Italian enough. Like they're just like
Really?
too
No.
Italian. I'm not.
Yeah, you don't seem
You don't have the swagger of an Italian. It's not about like being Italian. It's like you just don't have like the Italians are normally ridiculously cool.
You look more like a Luigi.
I know. I'm taller. I'm fat.
Mamma mia!
There he is. Did you,
You know, I watched The Sopranos recently, and they're like, the Armenian.
A lot of people are saying that you're reminding them of Luigi. Do you get this a lot?
No. I did get made fun of for me.
Oh, you did. That's so sad. How sad. Luigi.
I set you up for this.
You have a princess right now,
I
Luigi?
don't have a princess. I'm working on it. But no prince. Oh, here it comes again.
You don't have to cue up the sound effects, Mario. We're just going to do them. All right, here comes another sound effect coming right at you.
How many years sober do you have now? Because I know you used to love heroin and stuff.
I mean, I haven't done heroin in like a long time.
How long?
Like 15, I don't know, 24 I
It's not
thought.
of a fucking Italian does heroin.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't even thought about heroin until you brought that
I
up.
know, dude. Well, this year's kind of big.
Tony Soprano's nephew did heroin on the show.
He did.
Yeah, but that's a fiction.
I remember when that show was out. It was I was like stopping right around the time when that was like airing at the same time. So like I was like with my family like watching the episode.
And look what ended up happening. Christopher Moltisanti, played by the great Michael Imperioli, who was Spider in the hit movie Goodfellas.
Keep it going. Who had a very big line?
Who had a very big line in Goodfellas?
Okay, forget it.
Was it trivia?
It was.
Ask me, I didn't understand the question. Who had a very big line?
He did.
Yeah.
Spider, what was his big line?
Why don't you take that? Or no, that
Oh,
was
it's
true.
delicious, isn't
You know
it?
what?
And the
You
west
know
side?
what? You know what, Tommy? Why don't you
Look
fuck
for
yourself?
motherfucker.
Oh, you gonna let this fucking guy out? You gonna let him talk to you like that?
I really thought I took the show into a nosedive.
No.
Thank you.
Now I know Goodfellas, absolute front to back, every single word. That's what I used to watch on every sick day when I was a kid. That's how frightening my childhood was, is that when I was 9, 10, 11, 12, on sick days, that's what I would watch every
I went
single
to see
day.
the show today.
Thank you, Juan.
Just showed it to my girlfriend for the first time.
Oh,
God,
her mind must have just been
I
blown
was so
outside.
jealous of her.
I know, there's nothing more fun than getting to see movies like that for the first time. Absolutely insane. You know what I just showed somebody for the first time a couple weeks ago, and it was an absolute blast, and it always is that way, was the great movie Windy City Heat.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck yeah! Who likes to fuck?
Yeah!
It's my tagline. That's right.
Mario, we're going to keep it moving here. Thank you so much. Another great minute. Very fun. As always, come back again soon. Mario Tanti, everybody. We got one name left in the bucket. we're going to get another quick one up here. We're going to knock it out very quickly. And then we have a very, very special surprise. Ladies and gentlemen, your final bucket comedian of the night for her very first time ever in Kill Tony history. Put your hands together for the comedy stylings of Lisa Landers. Here we go. What's going on? This is Lisa Landers.
Thank you. Hey, I'm Lisa Landers. I have this really familiar look. Kind of like a Mormon housewife. But I get mistaken for people all the time. I've even gotten celebrities. I've gotten Lorna Dern, Fuller, Macaulay Culkin. Because it's Macaulay's boom. So, as I drive around, I see a lot of people wearing masks in their cars. I just have to say, wearing a mask when you're alone in your car is kind of a condom to masturbate. You can do it. You don't really need to. I guess I still got a couple more minutes.
There you go. No, that's good. 53 seconds of Silent Thunder by Lisa Landers. Welcome to the show, Lisa.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Of course, we're happy to have you. How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
About 3 years.
About 3 years. Where are you from?
I'm from Ohio.
What part of Ohio? Cambridge, Ohio. Is that near Athens? Where is that?
It's just right where 70 and 77 come together.
70 and 77. Interstate 70 running east and west through Columbus.
So it's like east
It's
of Columbus.
east of Columbus,
Yeah.
close to West Virginia.
Have you ever heard of a place called Michigan?
Yes.
Fuck you.
Yeah, I just heard something about them this week. I heard a lot of Michigan. Oh, that's right.
Okay, we're dealing with somebody over there.
What is that, Tony?
Michigan State beat Michigan in a regular season game, eliminating them from playoff contention. Hey, you son of a bitch.
How's their water up there?
Oh,
Yeah.
Got that dirty Michigan water.
Yeah.
That's in one town. You got to broaden your range of knowledge of Michigan in one town.
It's pretty close to Flint.
Has anyone ever told you you look like Nancy Cartwright?
Nancy Cartwright.
Well, that's a compliment.
She looks like that's the lady who voiced Bart Simpson.
Oh, wow.
We love the Simpsons.
Did I ever tell you my Nancy Cartwright story real quick? I was at a bar and she was really wasted and she was just trying to kiss me and I didn't know who she was. And I was like, God, this woman, and she's too old for me or whatever. And then we get in the car and my friend goes, yeah, did you know that was Nancy Cartwright? And I was thinking, like, how awesome would that be to have fucked like Bart Simpson? You know, like,
And wait till she hears the voices that you can do, Brian. Whoa! Add it to the list.
Voices from Red Band.
Impressions from Red Band. Who else do you got, Ryan? Remind us of some of the 6 impressions that you are making.
Can you do Cartman?
Oh, wow. Very impressive. Who else?
Well.
Ronald
What kind of
Reagan.
stuff is it, Brian?
Hey, you can do a famous impression of the president as well. Am I correct?
I can do Dean Martin and Jerry Lewis.
Oh, yeah?
What do you want, Harry?
Impression is my favorite.
We do my favorite, your Bob Hope.
Yeah.
So,
Come on, do the Bob.
all right, I'll
We
do
love
a
it.
quick. Bob Hope talking to his heroin dealer.
Hey, I got it.
Tell you, boy, I'm jonesing like a motherfucker.
Lisa, tell us something wild about you that we'd be surprised to know. You seem like you've had an interesting life.
Sort of, well, I'm a nurse.
Okay.
I'm thinking, though, I might need to meet a physical therapist.
Yeah.
After today's,
You have a little bit of an issue down there? I love this. This is like a gynecology episode of Kill Tony. Women just coming here like, yeah, anybody I can see I have a... We need one of those chairs where they just strap their shoes into a...
I used to have one of those.
Oh, Red Band. Come on. So what else would we be surprised to know about you? You ever been in love?
I have. I've been in an off and on relationship for the past like.
With Melissa Etheridge, am I correct? No, I'm kidding.
Ever been with a comic before?
No.
Ever been with William?
William Montgomery?
No.
You saw him earlier. He was the Arab Sheik.
Who shit his pants? What a treat.
It's not fair. She might have loved him.
Oh my god. Okay, so did you vote?
I did.
Who did you vote for? Oh, okay. No, can't all be winners. Okay. What was my next question going to be before this?
Now you don't even care about her anymore.
Tony's next question. Why did you vote for Joker?
Did you start comedy in Ohio or did you?
No, I started here.
Okay, what do you do for fun?
Well, stand up.
What else other than stand up? You seem like the kind of lady that likes to ride a tandem bicycle by herself, or perhaps you like to build things, hollowed books. Gotta get from Ryan J. Email. I don't know where everybody else is here.
I wish that I had something that was terribly interesting about me, but I'm very plain vanilla.
Like, what'd you do today? You woke up, what happens?
I got up.
What do you do? The very first thing, you walk to the
Kitchen.
And what do you do in the kitchen?
Make coffee.
What do you have, a Keurig?
No, just a
Regular coffee pot? Like a hotel coffee pot?
Yes, just plain old Mr. Coffee.
Oh my god.
How many tattoos do you have?
Do you have any tattoos?
No.
Okay, so you make the coffee. What do you do while the coffee's brewing?
I get out my supplements.
Oh, what kind of supplements are you taking right now? B12, iron, zinc?
Of course, all those things, vitamin D.
Are you on Centrum Silver or are you still on regular Centrums?
Depends on what's on sale.
Then what? You take your supplements
I take my supplements.
on an empty stomach
Yes.
with a glass of water.
Yes.
Sink water?
No.
Refrigerator?
Filtered.
Like refrigerator, like the glass against the thing?
Brita.
I use a Murphy.
That's one that connects directly to your faucet?
No, it's
like a poor person Brita.
I piss into a glass and then I shove it in my ass.
Okay, thank you again, Joaquin, for that.
You're welcome.
Okay, so you have your filtered water, you take down your supplements, coffee is almost done brewing.
Yes.
Then what do you do?
I pour myself a cup of coffee.
What do you do when you drink the coffee?
I stand at the kitchen counter.
You just lean against the kitchen counter. You look out of a window. Do you stare at the floor? You look at your own feet.
I look out the kitchen window.
What that window? Tell us what you see.
Coffee.
No.
So you're looking out. You're looking at strawberry bushes out of the window. And what does that make you think of?
I need to hurry up and get ready for work.
Oh my goodness. So you get ready for work. What do you listen to on the drive to work? You're about to be a nurse. You're about to go save lives and stretch out vaginal walls. And what do you listen
What
to?
do I listen to? I usually listen to the news, or I listen
What
to...
news? You voted for Biden, so I'm guessing fake. Thank you. Thank you.
1070.
Kansas City. 1070.
Yeah.
1070. Fake
Yes.
news all day, every day.
All
24/7 fake news.
Yeah.
Okay, Lisa, we're running out of time. Come back again and let's talk some more. There goes Lisa Landers, everybody. Lisa Landers. There goes Lisa Landers. All right. That was Lisa Landers, and now it is time for something extremely special. Ladies and gentlemen, a few weeks ago, this young man took a hiatus from the show. He went to go visit family in Wyoming. We did not know whether or not he would ever return. The story is absolutely incredible, and Anyway, without any further ado, ladies and gentlemen, it is a pleasure for me to bring up one of my favorite human beings of all time, one of the great comedians in the history of Kiltony, a legend from Chicago, Illinois, originally from New York, New York. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the great Michael Lair, everybody.
Man, I fucked someone when I could walk. I got bored with fucking. Alright? I traded fucking for woodworking. You know how mad that makes a lady when she's like, oh, make love to me. And I'm like, nah, bitch, let's make a table. 90% of my life is carabiners, hooking shit to myself so I don't drop it. Every time I take a shit, it's like a scene from that documentary, Free Solo, trying to find a place to stick my hand between the drywall and the wall sconce. I spent most of my life able-bodied and racist. Now that I'm disabled, I understand what Puerto Ricans are so mad about.
Wow! Ladies and gentlemen, the return of the noble beast himself. Look at that look on his face of just pure focus and nobility. Oh, he seems disappointed about something. How you feel, Michael?
I've flown around country, and I'm the physical Michael Lair is no longer alive. I'm Steve Martin.
Steve Martian?
Yeah.
Well, what the fuck does that mean?
I'm Steve Martin is a vessel that is transporting the consciousness of Michael Lair because the physical of Michael Lair can no longer deal with the rigors of humanity. Small talk, heartbreak, hypocrisy, both imported and exported. Steve Martian is a wider lens from Michael Lair, but it'll still be mostly about fucking and drugs.
Wow. Look at that. Is Steve Martian's thing dressing up like Colonel Sanders?
You fucking little prick. What are you, 27 years old?
Yeah.
Hey, and I will come back for the Colonel Sanders one.
Yeah, you want me to do it again so that you can just hit me with it?
Yeah.
Okay. Is part of Steve Martian's thing that he always dresses like Colonel Sanders?
Yeah, ironically enough, KFC has an 11 secret herbs and spices, and also the cure for ALS.
Whoa! KFC ALS.
David Lucas heard KFC and just ran back in the room.
I think I look a little more like American Psycho than Colonel Sanders, and I like that.
That's actually a really good Steve Martin suit. That's probably hard to come by.
It is.
No, I went to Hollywood Boulevard. I visited Jan, and I want him to come on the show. Me and Zach both went there looking for this. And this guy, I believe he's from Lebanon, and his suit's thrown Hollywood Boulevard. You don't know what you're gonna get. Extremely helpful, and then, like, I wouldn't bet $1 million on it. He's a fucking comedy expert. he know all about you. He's like, oh, Tom Sicker and moved to Austin. Like, you know all about Kill Tony the Store. And then I FaceTime you when I was in the shoe shop. And it's like, oh, you must be special. Tony picked it up that from one read.
That's right. You're goddamn right. When Michael Lair FaceTimes me, I always take it. I'm always, not only am I a good friend, but I also am definitely afraid of missing the last phone call that you made to me.
That's exactly the point. No point. Science needs to form some sort of object or events brand recognition. Make sure they're trying to watch it, changing its name as an identity every few weeks or months. Making successful brand requires consistency. Was the automotive in a restaurant, changing it into a taco truck after a month, and then converting it into a vape shop before anyone had a chance to get their fucking drip. Stop! So when I say Gearhead's got well, it's due from the start. I don't mean it was doomed in hindsight. What I'm saying is the previous two attempts have already been abandoned when they gained as many subscribers as the YouTube accounts they dismissed as irrelevant. Maybe you don't believe it. You have to. Yeah, you got to. Right? If you're gonna party, right? You can't be blowing in trains. Gearhead's gone wild. The current incarnation of the show is a whole shell of an attempt to put those high-octane Discovery Channel commercials to birth.
There he is, Big Doug. How you living, my friend? I've been thinking about you, Big Dog. Can you hear me? Tony.
Hello.
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 I'm glad to hear your voice.
Hello.
Hello. I'm glad to hear your voice. How are you today?
I am doing good. I am doing Rumble stuff. I'm uploading videos for Rumble.
Excellent. Very well, my man. All right. Did you play chess today?
Yes.
So you've done it 1,001 days, right?
Yeah.
Did you wish the United States a happy birthday?
No, because it's not my state.
I understand. Okay, well, I want you to know I'm really proud of you, my man.
Why?
Dude, you faced your fears and you overcame challenge. You gained a lot of respect yesterday.
Yeah. I was so mentally fucked up. I was doing nothing after I came home. I was mentally, physically so tired. I was done.
I understand. I had the chance to let Miss Aquarius know because she kind of knew what was going on. And she said, you know what, she feels badly too, but she's proud of you as well. And I know Reverend Andrew definitely was. And you should just know that we'll get you there. Do you have the dating apps in your country?
Yes, I have, Tinder and this. Yeah, I have.
Okay, have you been swiping right?
I was using Tinder, but I'm not using Tinder for a long time.
Okay, well, start using them again and, use all the swipes that you can per day or whatever. And you'll get some girl, and then hey, we got to talk on the phone, and hey, we're going to do it before we meet, and I'm going to make sure you're legitimate. So don't you worry about that, okay?
I am worried I never become somebody.
You're going to become somebody. You're already somebody, Big Dog, but you're going to become somebody great. So don't you worry. Look, something like that happened to me when I was young. I was like 17 or 18 years old, something like that. And my friend was like, hey, there are these girls who go to a different school, and one of them is looking for a boyfriend. And I was young and innocent or whatever, and this is back in the day when chats were a thing, and I started chatting with her, and we were gonna meet at this park, and I had to take my parents one of my parents' cars, and I didn't want to tell them that I did it. And I don't even think I had a driver's license at that time. I think I only had a driver's permit. And so I drove there, and it was late at night, and I was driving all around trying to find this person, and I couldn't find them, and I got pulled over. And fortunately, this was back in the day where was pretty cool. But I mean, I remember I had like a gun drawn on me, and it was really scary. And it was, I don't necessarily think I was catfished, but I just think that the girl, for whatever reason, couldn't get out of her house or whatever. But that was a very scary thing that happened to me. And so just know it happens to the best of us, but we eventually recover, and you'll do the same thing, my man.
I hope so.
Yep, sir. Absolutely. Okay, so did you do any podcasts today?
Not yet, but I think I will do. Yeah, I think I will do.
Do you have someone scheduled?
I can someone schedule. I can do that. So I think I can manage that.
All right, good job. You're in a good mood, and I'm glad to hear that. You're going to get it, Tony. Don't you worry. We're all really proud of you. I mean, I didn't tell everybody, but the people who knew, they're really proud of you too. So that's okay. All right. And you've been doing Rumble. That's good. Do you have a BitChute? Do you have a BitChute account?
What?
Do you have a BitChute account? BITCHUTE.com?
I will look at it. Look at it.
Okay. We'll create one of those too. It's another place you can upload stuff.
Maybe I lost some respect in your eyes, in your viewers.
Not at all. Not at all. You didn't lose respect for me, my man. Not at all. You gained respect for me.
Your viewers' eyes.
No, you gained respect too. No, you helped to gain our respect, my man.
Mm-hmm.
So don't you worry about it at all. You know what movie I saw?
What movie?
Michael, the movie. And I thought
I don't know that.
It's about Michael Jackson. Do you know who Michael Jackson is?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, and it's amazing. I thought it was very good.
I will not going to work with that pet shop. They say they don't need me, and they were gonna have a lot of people.
That's okay, big man. At least they let you know.
Mm-hmm.
No big deal. You'll get a job. Don't you worry.
Do you have done a podcast for next week?
Yeah, I've got one, and I'm trying to get some others. Let me see if I have any.
One.
Let me see if I just have any others than just the one. One comes to mind. Yeah, just one for right now. And then, I've got some others scheduled later in the week. Or later in the month. But I'll get some more, God willing. I came up with a new strategy that allows me to email like 1,000 people a day, which is a lot. And basically, I go to ChatGPT, I have it change an email every single time, and then send it out. And ChatGPT does not see it as spam, or I should say, Gmail does not see it as spam. And then I'm able to, send out a bunch of emails.
You need to teach me how to do that.
Okay. So the first thing is you download a program on your computer called Macro Recorder, MACRO RECO.
I'm not in my computer right now.
Okay.
So wait a little bit, and I'll tell you. Rafi, is there anyone big in your podcast? A big one?
I'm working on it.
I have 82 followers, so I have one more.
That's great, big dog.
I think I can get to 100 soon.
When do you want to get to 100?
In this month, for sure.
Okay, big man.
I think I can do that.
You think you can do that?
Yeah, but like if we want to cheat, like the only thing I can cheat is I can ask you please follow me through your all accounts.
I know, but I don't want to do that because I don't want to risk them. I don't want to get in trouble with them. So my YouTube accounts are too important. If you were to say like, what about Rumble or something? Yeah, I can do that. But it doesn't help you at all anyway. Somebody goes and looks and sees who your followers are, and if they're all the same, it makes you look worse. So it's best, especially if you don't have that many, just get it naturally. It's a different story if you have like 5,000 already, or like then somebody looks, you're gonna look like you're gonna have a bunch, but if you don't have 100 yet, then and 20 of them are mine, then it's gonna look like you are doing your best to scam the system.
That's good. I think if I can get 100 followers, only my work is good.
You'll get it. If you just did one podcast per day with someone, and just ask the one person to follow you, you would have 100 for the rest of the month.
So,
That what?
that UFC episode.
Oh, are you excited for it?
Yeah, I am. I am Robert. I am Robert. And I think get 100 followers through podcasting is so much harder than do this with your some funny videos.
I agree. They say, the first 100 are the hardest. So you've just got to work at that, and you'll get it.
Yeah. Mhm. Right. I'm not having press in love. I'm not having that. Robin,
What did you say, big man?
I'm not having press in the love. I think in love I'm very bad.
You'll be fine. Don't worry. You're young.
I know I'm young. I know that, but it's very hard to see that because like I am not alone because I have you. I have other people. Like I'm not alone. It's like it's like different to have brotherhood love, and love. If you know what I mean. I'm not alone, but something is still missing.
All right. Well, then just start swiping right on chicks on Tinder. You'll be fine.
So, like, do you think any woman want me? Want me?
That's for them to decide. Yeah, I'm sure somebody will.
I need to buy new camera for streaming.
Your camera's fine.
No, my camera is not working. Like last 3 days. I don't know what happened.
Oh, okay. At all?
At all. That.
Did you restart your computer?
Yeah.
Did you ask?
But like the camera is not even active. It's like that. It's like that.
Did you try it in a different USB port?
Yeah. Nothing happened.
Did you try it in a different computer?
I want to use that for my main computer. Because I have only one computer and I have a laptop.
Okay, can you find a friend and say, hey, can I plug this in your computer to see if it works before I spend money on a new camera?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Snappy, I'm sad.
You shouldn't be. You did really well, big dog. Don't be sad. Go upload. Go get somebody on a podcast. Go upload your UFC podcast. Go put your UFC podcast all over. Put it on the UFC. Put it on some subreddits. That'll get you 100 views if you did that. Yeah. Now you have to be careful. You can't just go putting it on the biggest one, but you read the rules, and if the rules say that you can post something like a UFC interview or something, then go ahead and do it.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely, my man. But be careful. Read the rules, and then read them again, and then ask ChatGPT if you think it would be okay, because they get really specific on there. But yeah, go put your interview on Reddit. That'll get you maybe 1,000 views.
That's wow. Okay, nice. Okay, yeah, I will do it. So, but right now I need you to tell me what I need to install to get emails like you.
Okay, it's called Macro Recorder. It takes some time to learn. Yeah, it's called JitBit, JI Macro.
Yeah, I have.
Okay, download it.
MACRO.
Yes.
Macro. Okay, yeah. And I'm gonna image, but this is for press record. It's not for emails.
I know.
Okay. Okay. So accept.
Here's something you can do as well. After you download that, go to Chrome and type in. Go to the Chrome extension store. Don't download JitBit yet, or don't install it yet. Now go to the Chrome extension store.
I just download it.
Okay, just download it. That's fine. Don't install it yet. Go to the Chrome extension store.
Okay. Chrome. What the fuck is that?
You type in Chrome extension store into Google.
Okay. Chrome in the tension.
In the what?
Like Chrome and
Chrome extension store.
External store. This?
It's not external, it's extension. No, I'll spell it for you. EXT.
EX.
T.
Yeah, I have here. EXTANSION.
Yeah, you didn't spell it right, but that's okay. That's fine. That's the one. Okay, are you there?
Okay. Yeah.
Type in email, email, scraper, SC.
Wait. You have to fast.
Type in email, email.
Developer. Tapi, I have a question for you.
Okay, what's your question?
My question is, yeah, okay, I am okay. A question can wait. Okay, I am there. Developer Chrome. I'm there.
Okay, type in email scraper.
Email S
RPR.
Yeah, I got this.
Okay, and there should be a blue icon.
Wait. It's still loading. So,
Okay, in the meantime as well, open a new tab.
I have.
Go to reddit.com.
Reddit. I am on Reddit, bro. Like, let's fucking go.
Okay,
I'm so hyped.
type in the search podcast guest exchange, PODCAST guest, GUEST EXCHANGE.
Log in there. Log in there. Wait, give me a minute. Yeah, you on Reddit? Okay.
That's not bad. I can't stress enough how much Brendan is not car guy. Almost every time Brendan is in the passenger seat, his face is just flushed with sheer terror. It looks like he's about to ask to pull over so he can just get out and walk home.
And for the number, I am uploading your episode.
Sounds great, big dog.
Because I think you deserve it.
Thanks, big man. All right. Are you on Reddit?
Yes, but I am in a different account, so I fucked up.
You don't have to be in an account. You don't have to be in an account. You could just not even be logged in.
Okay.
Okay, are you ready?
Yes.
Type into the search podcast.
Podcast. Next.
Guest, GUEST.
Yes. Next.
Exchange, EXCHANGE.
Is like everything together.
Yeah, it should be, but that's fine. It'll find it either way. But yeah, that's fine.
Next.
Now just look at the communities. Search. And you should see a community that says podcast guest exchange.
Communities. Viral podcast. The official podcast.
No, it's called podcast guest exchange.
Joe Biden. Who are this podcast?
Start over. Just search the word podcast.
Okay.
And type the word guest after it. Guest. That's it.
Yes. Yep.
Podcast guest. Okay. There can be a space. Okay, did you do it?
Yeah.
Now go to communities.
I have.
Read me the communities.
Oh, yeah, I have. The podcast guest exchange. Yeah.
Okay, go there. And they have all kinds of people who are looking to be on podcasts. So all you have to do is DM those people or email them, and they're free people that you can have on your podcast.
Wow. It is?
That's what that subreddit is.
Wow. That's cheap. That's like truly fucking cheap. Truly. Let's go here. Okay.
So you go through there and you'll get a bunch of people. You can send them or you can contact them via email. There are different ways, or just hit them up on social media. Now, did you post to Twitter? Would you like to be on my podcast? If so, please send me a DM or reply. Did you send?
I did this week, but I will do this again now.
Once per day.
I did.
Do it.
I did like for all week.
Do it once per day.
Okay.
Or you can also say, do you know someone who wants to be on a podcast? Or do you know someone who I should contact about being on a podcast? I'm looking for anybody of any interest, whatever, okay? But that's how I found you.
Really?
That's exactly how I found you. You put out a tweet that said, do you want to be on my podcast? And then I sent you a DM. But I would say don't say DM. Just say, please reply. Because not everybody can DM you. Everybody can reply to you.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. So I would go on Reddit and put all kinds of stuff on there, okay?
Okay.
Or I would get all kinds of people from there. Okay. The next thing that I would do, are you ready?
Yep, I'm ready.
Okay. Go back to Chrome Store. Did you go to Chrome Store?
Yep, yeah, I am.
Okay, and do you see the thing for it's called Email Scraper and it's got a blue icon?
Chrome update, Chrome to skip to the main content. Yeah, I need to.
No, you go.
I will, like, first of all, I will do that for episode for you on Rambo. After that, I will going to continue, okay?
No, because I'm going to bed. So just learn how to do this, and then you can work on it while I'm asleep. So, are you on Chrome?
Yeah.
Okay. Now go to look up Email Scraper in the Chrome Web Store. Do you see it?
No, I don't want.
You don't see it. How are you spelling it?
S R C P I P.
No, stop.
F.
Are you putting in the word email? EMAIL? Okay, space, and now S C R. Do you have that?
What?
I'm spelling it for you. Do you have the word email in?
Yeah.
Okay. Then the space. Then the letter S. Then,
Yes.
then the letter C.
Yes.
Then the letter R.
Yes.
Then the letter A.
A.
A is,
Yes.
then the letter P.
Yes.
Then the letter E.
Yes.
Then the letter R.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes.
Hey,
Yes.
do you see a blue icon that looks like an envelope?
I need to. It's like.
Spell it back to me.
It's like finding it. So I need to find it. No, fuck. What the fuck? SCRIPAM.
No. SCRA.
You know what? Go to sleep. We are doing after you wake up.
Stop.
Because my bed is not bending.
Stop. Go to Google, not Google Chrome Store. Okay? Just go to Google.
I have.
Type in Chrome Store email scraper.
Chrome Store email scraper. Chrome Store email. Frozen, yeah. Bro, my turn is not good. It's like frozen again. So we were going to do what? So you wake up.
Okay, big dog. Best wishes to you.
Yeah. Okay, so talk to you soon. Bye.
Take care, Tony. I'm proud of you. Good job, big dog.
Thank you. Bye.
You're welcome.
content on another service. This may result in some sort of financial benefit or you're paid out from Tubi or something like that. But at this point, I can't find any indication that there's any further investment into a show from the platform. I reached out to Tubi for verification and to try to get more info and haven't received anything yet. But if I ever do, I'll update the video description to clarify. Again, Brendan has claimed that Tubi may offer additional seasons of the show, and I can only but assure you that this isn't something that anybody has to worry about. But if Brendan Shaw's history of projects has taught us anything, it's that every new venture is introduced as the beginning of something great, before quietly being left behind for the next one. Airhead's Gone Wild doesn't hold a future of a successful follow-up season. Its future is that of Toontown and Drive Past All Gas. No follow-up season and a quiet disappearance into the algorithm. Brendan has given us It's amazing that it's not a trans movement. That would be dope. That's what they're gonna do next, man. Yeah, weightlifting championship. Yeah, he comes out. Yeah. Wait a minute. Who's Captain Marvel when we were kids? The dude. Wait a minute. It's amazing that it's not a trans movement. That would be dope. That's what they're gonna do next, man. Yeah, weightlifting championship. Yeah, he comes out. Yeah. Cheese, no cheese. People get mad. People get
Stop.
Because my family is MIA.
Oh, really?
No, I'm
MIA, like the girl that sings Paper Planes?
yeah.
Okay. I don't know why I thought that would be funny. There's nothing funny about it. There's nothing funny about it.
My favorite joke of the night, man. Fuck. Good.
Thank you, Walkie.
No. But I did go to Wyoming to visit my dad, and beforehand I sent a wheelchair that was very small, so I could use it around the
You sent a
house.
wheelchair ahead of time to Wyoming so that you could use it at your dad's place.
Yeah, exactly. And they did
What's
not
up, pimp?
tell me it was not free.
Tony.
I said something, but one last thing, okay?
Okay.
How can I find that UFC? I can put that on my podcast.
What are you saying?
You said I can put my UFC episode somewhere, and I can have like 1,000 views.
Perhaps, maybe.
So where I can put this on Reddit?
Okay. How big of a fighter is the guy who you did with UFC?
He is not fighter. He is the medical team. He's the main character in the medical team.
For the real UFC?
Yes, real UFC in the Shanghai.
In Shanghai?
Yes.
I'm looking. Oh, maybe somewhere small to start and see how it does. So, are you?
I know.
Are you on?
I know.
Are
I
you?
know. But like you say something on Reddit.
Yeah. So we're looking right now. Is he he really works for UFC?
Yes. Yes. He was, and before that he was in Olympics team last year.
Okay.
So yeah.
Maybe. MMA Media.
MMA.
I'm looking.
Media.
I'm looking to see if this would be good. Yeah, maybe MMA Media. Maybe.
And this is like on Reddit or?
Yeah, go to Reddit. And then it's MMA Media.
Mm-hmm.
But what you should do, I think, because I'm not an UFC expert or anything, or Reddit expert, Take your video, tell ChatGPT what it is, and then ask ChatGPT the best places that it should get posted on Reddit, okay?
Okay. Mm-hmm.
All right, big dog. There you go.
Okay. Do you think I can put on media this thing?
I would ask ChatGPT. It's gonna know.
Okay. Okay. Robbie. You are a very interesting person.
Thanks, big dog.
Very.
Thanks, big dog. That's what everybody tells me.
And everything will be okay. I hope so.
You'll be just fine, big dog.
I hope so.
The wheelchair does not.
Canada
How small is that bathroom?
What'd you-
Canada is no longer in World Cup.
What'd you say?
Canada lost. Canada is no longer in World Cup.
Correct. Morocco won, and France won.
Yeah.
It is what it is. They can't all win.
Mm-hmm.
Are you gonna start to watch it?
No,
Okay,
I can.
I know. Do you know any of the Czech Republic guys? Like, do you know of their names?
What do you mean?
Like, do you know the players? I'm not saying personally, but do you know of their names? Are they big players?
Yes.
You know them.
Yes.
You
Big players like it's about Patrick Schick.
okay?
This
So
Souček.
so you know them. Okay, cool.
They are more famous than me.
Not forever, dog. All right, big dog. I'm gonna go to bed. Use ChatGPT in the meantime, and I'll talk to you in the morning, God willing. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Have a good night.
Thank you. Why are you so sad?
I don't know.
Don't be
I don't
sad.
know if I'm gonna win or if I'm gonna lose, and I will be forever forgotten in the history.
You'll be fine, big man. Don't worry. Think positively.
Mm-hmm.
Go ask ChatGPT the best subreddits, and then ask ChatGPT to write the title for you and the information, and all you have to do is put the link in and then see what happens, okay?
Yeah.
And be careful, don't spam.
Okay.
Don't spam, don't get banned, okay? Just do Ask ChatGPT the best strategy, okay?
Okay.
All right, big dog. Night, night, big dog. Shout out to Tony, everybody.
Wow. So I stayed at a hotel for a while. And then one day, one day I woke up and my phone was dead. And I didn't have my charger. And probably 12 minutes away from everyone. And I'm like getting on the computer trying to find someone to bring me home. I'm alone in the hotel room, can't walk.
Wait, what? You can't walk?
Yeah, talking is compromised, can't sign my name. So, I'm messaging everyone. Coletta's calling my family. My dad and stepmother live 10 minutes from the hotel. And Colette calls her and is like, please bring Michael a phone charger. And my stepmom's like, Mike, what do we got planned today?
Oh, Jesus.
I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? And then they were like, oh, we'll probably get up there in a couple hours.
Oh, my God.
And Colette's freaking out at this point. So it was just a comedy of errors.
Here's a tip, by the way. Most hotels have a lost and found, and it's filled with phone chargers that people have left in rooms. So a lot of times, if you don't have a phone charger, you go to the front desk, they usually have boxes.
Right, you think I didn't like...
Oh, you tried that? Postmates has 7-Eleven on their front desk.
Pardon me, everyone, but there's a reason none of you have ever toured Wyoming. It's a fucking wasteland and mutiny.
Fun fact is, it is true. It is one of only, I believe, 5 states in which there has not been a kill Tony. They're with North Dakota, South Dakota, Alaska, Hawaii, and Montana.
It's funny you should say that because I just found out I was looking at Southern Fear Now. My Ding Dong show has still not been in 49 states.
Wow.
Which one's
Very
that?
interesting. Just goes to show, that's why everyone says that show is the most, potential, because, there's so much that hasn't been done.
On a grill head, Joe.
So, Michael, we have so much to catch up about here.
Yes, please. How do I sound?
I swear to God, I'm being dead serious here, and I think everyone would agree with me. This is the best you've sounded in a very long time.
Thank you. I'm working on it.
In fact, for the listeners of this show, I told Michael before the episode, I said, you make Lou Gehrig look like a fucking little bitch. Because you got his disease, and here you are getting better and stronger over the past month or two, and that he died from it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It's funny you mentioned Lou Gehrig, because there's a lot of layers to my outfit. People have always told me I look like Steve Martin. I am definitely more of a Steve Martian. The white suit is the worst possible choice for a man who can't sign his own name. But this names that don't come out will simply be push pins on the map of the rest of my life. Alright, faggots. Also, Lou Gehrig knew he was done with tomorrow when he come home on their button in the street. So I wear this very complicated outfit and that button in there. And it takes me a while because everyone watches the show, and what they don't see in my body is the haunted house on fire. So, shit's real now. I'm still gonna make it fucking my real high. But I ain't fucking around no more. Cause I know fucks to get.
God damn it, Michael. You are a fucking inspiration. You are the beating heart of this show. I am so glad that you are back. I cannot wait to continue to play every single Monday. You bring so much excitement to this fucking show and also so much power and hope and inspiration. And we love you. Welcome home, Michael Laird. And also, I was telling Red Band when you were just doing a monologue, I told him, I go, no one plays to the fucking camera better than you. For those
yeah, he's a fucking professional.
For those of you that just listen to it, you're really missing out on the incredible eye contact that he makes right down the fucking barrel. It's like he looks through the camera.
Hey, can I add one thing?
Absolutely. Is there anything you want to plug other than an iPhone charger in Wyoming into your phone? No, go ahead, Michael.
I hosted this show on Big Ten Network years ago.
Yeah, we're all Big Ten people here.
Yeah,
Ohio State, and the organization formerly known as the Michigan Wolverines.
Right. Michigan week. Every week we would go to a different school. And Michigan week, I got pink eye from a stripper's butthole flexing.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. You got pink eye from what?
A stripper's butthole flexing.
The dirty Michigan butthole.
No, they was in Chicago, Indiana. Anyway.
Yeah, same Michigan.
No, but I pink eye during the Michigan episode of Big Ten Taken on the Big Ten Network. And I want you, Kill Tony News, to find it. It's obvious I have pink eye.
Well, luckily, you know how to handle it. You know how to handle it. Oh, there he is. He's doing a reenactment of what it was like when he had pink eye. My goodness. Who would guess that a guy like you would be capable of getting a disease like that? Okie dokie. How about one more time for Michael Lair, everybody? He's back. That's another episode of Kill Tony. Here's the drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. He drew this while you all sat there doing less than nothing. Look at that. Wow. It's a very special Halloween drawing. Oh, and look at Don. Wait till you see this. You see it right down the middle, there, underneath my chin. Look at you. Looks exactly like you. It's absolutely incredible. All those prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com. Guys, how about a big hand for Don Barris? Oh, yeah. Don, what do you got going on? What's happening?
Well, follow me on Simply Don 1. That's #1 on all this shit. Also, go to Simply Don, the podcast network, and we have our Big 3 premium channel that's really doing kick-ass business. Finally, Don Barris wins.
Yeah, you're goddamn right he does. He wins all the time. Thank you so much for coming on here. We love Don Barris.
Thank you, Tony. Thank you, Red Man.
Truly the fucking pulsing cock of the comedy store. I mean, just a big dicked monster. How about one more time for Don, everybody? Guys, look at this. The leader of the band tonight, the great Phyllis Watkins, was here. Phyllis, what's going on with you?
Hey, check out my brother's special December 8th and Venmo at Jet Ski Johnson.
Yeah, Venmo Jet Ski Johnson, all one word. And also, she has ornaments for sale. Go to jetskijohnson.com. Get your Christmas ornaments, but they're really anytime ornaments. You can keep them around 24/7. She makes everything by absolute hand, and that's Jet Ski Johnson. Guys, how about Chroma Chris on guitar tonight? Chroma, tell us about what you just released on YouTube.
Yeah, so you can, my Little Bro special's coming out December 8th. You can download that and watch that. But also, you can go to my Instagram, Chroma Chris. My band, Track and the Swamp Rats, just released our Jam in the Band session, which is up now.
Sweet. Follow him on social media at Chroma Chris. And guys, believe it or not, that guy that known as Joaquin Watkins, I believe that was actually Joel Jimenez all night.
No.
Yeah, it was. Joel, tell us what's going on.
All right, well, it's still Joaquin Watkins. Let's see, my cousin's debut 1 hour special called Family Reunion released to Comedy Dynamics. Here's the trailer. It will be available to rent on Amazon Prime. You can pre-order it now.
We got it. How about you, Joel?
I got the Mostly Sorry podcast. We do it every week, me and David Deary. That's it. We love you guys. Peace.
Awesome. Red Band.
Hey guys, check out Brothers in Cursive on Patreon. Patreon.com. Brothers Podcasts. We get him to do a bunch of crazy shit. Last episode, William got shocked to fuck. It's a lot of fun. Check it out.
That's true. And yeah, fun times, everybody. We'll see you next week.
Hey, this is Red Band coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up to Tony Hitchman.
Yippee-doo-dah-day. Here we are again. Nothing more exciting than this. Brian Red Band's here.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
We're live at the Comedy Store. What an exciting time. People still clapping. A very scattered clap here this evening. Fun to be here. We're going to get through it. Hey, look who else is here. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here, everybody. Oh, when that light hits him, he comes to life. And there's the patented Texas gun straight to the camera. Whoa, 2 shots. Look at that. Ryan J. Ebelt draws every single episode of the show, and all those prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com. Every tour poster, every episode of the show, all your favorite guests. And limited edition Kill Tony t-shirt available there. And of course, also Kill Tony shirts available at DeathSquad.tv and a bunch of other fun things over there and everywhere. And yeah, we just ate a bunch of delicious pizza from Vito's Pizza on La Cienega. My goodness, is that place just incredible. The great Charlie brings it every week. We just love that place.
He brought David some nice pasta.
Yeah, David Lucas, because he oversteps boundaries habitually, it seems as though he's planted in Charlie's ear. Hey, pal, if you could bring me my own dish of pesto pasta. And you might be thinking, oh, David's trying to lose weight. What kind of protein does he have in that pasta? None. It's just pasta with fucking pesto all over it. Literally the worst thing that a guy trying to avoid carbohydrates could possibly order. But, you know.
Just a little bit of butter and carbs.
Yeah. Oh, perfect. I'll just have straight up pasta. Let my body absorb that while I still have 2 feet connected to my body. While I'm still not an amputee. So that's great. He's eating straight up pasta right now. He's scurried off into some corner. He was out here a second ago, but we'll see him in a little bit. And hey, look who else is here. The great Gino, everybody, from Speedweed. The great marijuana enterprise of the first. I mean, he was ahead of the curve on that, huh?
Oh yeah, one of the first delivery companies that I knew of, and one of the biggest ones in Los Angeles today,
without a doubt. And of course, he helped us out. He has the great Better Box Studios, where they shoot a bunch of really cool stuff, and that's where we went when the Comedy Store closed down during the pandemic. We spent months there. It's almost it's wild to think about those times when the first few weeks after this happened, but he kept us cozy. It was a little incubator for us, and now we're back home, and I'm excited about this. But before we start tonight's episode, let's find out more about the amazing sponsors that made this all possible. Hiring can be challenging, but ZipRecruiter makes it fast and easy. One CEO, Ali, needed to hire for a multifaceted role at his wallpaper company, Walls Need Love. He was looking for someone who was the right fit for his team and culture, but his search was slow going. So he turned to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology identifies job and activate, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
That's how Ali found Savannah Ray. Ali said Savannah's skills and experience were a great match for the role. Plus, she applied within a few days after he posted the job. Through ZipRecruiter, Ali has hired everyone from head of marketing to sales director to lead graphic designer. But Ali's not the only employer who loves ZipRecruiter.
That's right. A lot of them do. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself how ZipRecruiter makes hiring faster and easier. Try it for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Hey y'all, now more than ever, you really shouldn't put off seeing a doctor when you're not feeling well. And I know that with everything going on, it can be difficult to put your health first. Seeing a doctor can be a real hassle. Plus, it's scary nowadays to go in there. There might be people in the waiting room coughing. It's frightening. That's why I use PlushCare. They make seeing a doctor so easy, I do it right from home.
PlushCare provides virtual doctor appointments through your smartphone or computer. I just pick a time that works for me and book an appointment right online. I don't have to sit on hold forever to make an appointment or leave the house and sit in a crowded waiting room like Tony just said, and to be exposed to who knows what. With PlushCare, I can be diagnosed, treated, and even have a prescription sent to the pharmacy of my choice if needed within minutes. PlushCare accepts most major insurance carriers and is available in all 50 states in the doctor's care. They're here to help by discussing treatment options and providing prescriptions as needed. And they're available anytime I have questions.
And if you need a regular checkup or have questions about mental health, PlushCare doctors are available to help. Schedule an appointment today to discuss your treatment options. You know, I did this, Brian, and it was super easy. It turns out I had a little case of food poisoning after eating some diabolical sushi, but I was worried, and I took care of all of it over PlushCare. With PlushCare, I don't put off seeing a doctor, and neither should you. No more excuses. Make your appointment today. Go to plushcare.com/Tony. That's PLUSHCARE.com/Tony. Plushcare.com/Tony. And we're back. Yippee doo-dah day, am I excited about tonight's show. Boy, oh boy. I mean, it feels like there's just hundreds of people here. This reminds me of what we did as a routine without even thinking about every single week. It was just so normal and common to come out to a packed, crazy audience. It feels the same. It really does.
Yeah, sure. And it's only getting better too. We'll be open any day now.
Yeah, any day now here in beautiful Southern California, where the COVID chart looks like a fucking looks like that game on The Price is Right. The fucking mountain climber guy.
That fucking roller coaster from Cedar Point.
Yeah,
it's kind of like
it's great, except if it ended at the top. Anyway, but tonight's episode is a special one. This is a real Comedy Store Monday night banger, because this guy, on top of being one of my favorite comedians, my best pal, became a door guy here in Hollywood. I went down to the local Comedy Store, saw this guy working there, and I remember meeting him. He was the first guy I think I ever told, like, dude, we need to get you up to LA. He did. He became an employee. He became an unbelievable comedian, and then he created the show Roast Battle, which went to extreme successes, jump-starting careers for comedians, just like Kill Tony does. And here he is right now. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the great Brian Moses, everybody. Here he is. Incredible. Just incredible. Here he is. Look at this guy. It's Brian Moses, everybody. There he is. Brian's here. Hello. Welcome, Brian.
COVID handshakes. Hey, everybody.
Hell yeah. The best kind of handshakes there are. That's how you know you really like somebody and trust somebody.
Fuck yeah. I got it.
Dirty bitch. What's happening, Moses? How are you?
Just hanging out, being Ben Carson's, illegitimate stepchild. Hopefully dad dies, I can get that money. You know what I'm talking about? There's nobody in here.
Moses and I had fun. Had a fun weekend. We got to do a little hangout at one point.
We did.
Moses invited me to a little tiny get together. It wasn't a party. It wasn't anything big, but it was a little tiny get together. And he was on mushrooms, and he forgot to tell me that the super cool get together that he invited me to, everybody else was on mushrooms.
Oh no!
So
and they weren't even like the regular kind of fungus, like they taste like feet or pumpkin sunflower seeds. They were like the mushrooms that they're like malt.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were like, it was nice. We all fucked that thing.
Hell yeah, we did. I mean, not me. Not me. I wasn't on it, so I just ended up jerking off in the corner watching everybody fuck.
Yeah, Jeff Ross fucked me like he did when I first met him for Roosevelt.
Whoa! Yeah, you don't let his lawyers touch the deal memo. Anyway, let's have some fun. You've been on this show numerous times before. You remember we have a band here on this goddamn show, and every single week, Moses, they commit to being different characters. I never know what they're going to be. We never know what they're going to be. Sometimes it's a brand new character. I mean, my God, a few weeks ago, these guys were rappers, and not like musician rappers. They're like running out of things sometimes to be. So one was wrapped in saran wrap, the other was like a burger rapper.
Jeremiah was just a blanket.
Yeah, he was a blanket.
Rapper.
Yeah, a blanket. I'm a blanket. Like so desperate times, desperate measures, but maybe this will be new. Maybe it'll be the return of famous characters. Let's all find out what they are together when I present to you the best stand band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Jet Ski, Jesse Johnson, Joelberg, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. No way. No way. Oh! Yeah! Wow! Yes! Exactly what I was hoping for this week. A return to greatness. We've seen these characters not just here in Los Angeles, but all over the country. In fact, I think you guys even made it to Canada one time. Am I right about that?
In Australia, hell yeah.
Wow, you were in Australia. Was that was Brisbane?
Yeah, we hung out with the Bogan folk there.
I remember that very clearly. You guys are white trash Americans.
Wow, this is the show I get invited to.
Yep. Very strategically placed.
The rally show.
Remind me of your name, Lee Trash Guy.
Gunther. Stop now, y'all! This election is being rigged! It's being taken away from us!
Is this mic on? Here, Dave Gunther is saying that the election is rigged. Dave, say something. Just say normal.
There's a bunch of riggers out here! Hey!
Oh, my goodness.
I see one, at least.
All right.
No, he's right. My father was a rigger.
The election is a really big deal right now. Everybody's talking about it. Of course, on this show, I have a direct line with the President of the United States. Mr. Trump, what's happening right now with the election?
I don't think they like me very much.
Oh, really? My goodness. Why do you think they don't like you?
We have people that are morally corrupt. We have people that are selling this country down the drain.
I agree with you 100%, but it seems like more people voted for Joe Biden than you. What do you think we need? What do you think we need?
Our country needs a truly great leader.
I agree. Absolutely. Absolutely.
I'm fucking hard right now.
How many more votes do you need to win?
$1.3 trillion.
Oh, okay, dollars. I didn't realize you were going to say. It
costs a lot for votes, I guess.
I didn't realize you were going to say dollars at the end there. How many votes do you think you need to win?
9,240,000,000.
Spoken like a true hero. Absolutely. Dave Gunther here, and look at this lovely young lady, pregnant as hell. My goodness, what's your name?
My name is Darlene Gunther.
How are you two related?
That's my cousin and my baby mama.
Oh my goodness.
That's my goddamn sister. You better watch your ass. Yeah, you better watch your ass because that's my cousin.
Look. Now this one's his baby.
Oh shit, you got a little drummer boy in the oven.
We think.
I hate it when my parents are arguing.
Wait, these are your parents?
It's Jesse Mollett.
Okay, I remember
My
that.
parents are good.
Wait a minute. Is that Justice Smollett and Whiteface?
Just Jesse Mollett, very common mistake.
No, it's Jesse Mullet. He's white trash and he has a mullet. And you are back here? What's your name?
Oh, the name's Travis Pyle, Tony. I'm pissed.
Travis Pyle?
I had a newborn. I shot him on Saturday. I don't want him growing up in a world without Trump.
Well, I'm sure.
Goddamn Citronella Harris.
I'm sure.
Sleeping bad.
I'm sure Trump completely agrees with you. We don't want a world.
Saturday, the Muslims won. It can happen.
Thank you.
2024. 2024.
Thank you very much. That's really nice. Thank you.
It's true. It's true. You can win, right, Mr. President? We can still fix this, right?
It can happen.
Yeah. What do we have to do to get to that point? Do you think?
We really do have to get going.
Right.
Honestly, Tony, I don't know what I'm going to do. George Bush Jr. is rolling in his grave right now.
You know, we need a little stupid GoPro to get like from here to there, like the funny things that happen like that. Like that doesn't even say that. That says we have to get along.
Yeah,
and he said we have to get going.
Yep.
What a whamboozle. Travis, what, drummer boy?
I just said George Bush Jr. is rolling in his grave.
What's your name?
Travis Plow. Yeah, like
Travis.
what I did to his cousin.
Whoa. Whoa.
Did I just hop on myself? Yes, I did.
Okay, all right. Let's keep it moving along. So we have white trash people. Brian Moses, a perfect fit to balance.
I mean, this is my demo, so
You are as black as they are white. Everything's perfectly even. Let's get the show started, ladies and gentlemen. You guys ready for this? To start tonight's show? Great. As always, we like to get things started with a bang here, so I put a lead-off hitter that is just so much fun. He's one of everybody's favorite rising young stand-up comedians, and he's here for you right now with another super creative minute and another fun interview. I'm positive of it. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the best, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. Here he is. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, William Montgomery.
If there's anything I've learned from OnlyFans.com, it's that my account's not doing too well. I wrote a Cliff's Notes to Anne Frank's diary. Spoiler alert, the only suspenseful part of the diary is what you write. I heard a knock at the door, but I don't remember ordering anything off Amazon. What are y'all's plans for Ford Truck Month? CNN be like O.J. Simpson was mostly peaceful that night besides 2 minor incidents. Tony almost made his first hole-in-one this weekend, but the windmill knocked it out of the way. Kamala Harris has so much black pride she married a white Jew. Okay, that's all I got.
That's all you got? 45 seconds? 222. Alright. There it is. Okay, so here's a minute. That's what a minute was like. It came in and shot under 45 seconds. So you have a few more Kamala Harris jokes you could do for the people?
Yeah, get her.
Come on. You must have at least one more, right?
They're in my notebook, and it's actually weird. I stopped drinking, and my memories got worse.
Really?
I don't think that normally happens, but yeah, my memories got gone to shit ever since I stopped drinking.
Oh my goodness. Well, what are you going to do about it?
I started drinking earlier.
You did? What did you have to drink today?
A little vodka Sprite.
And you've been trying to not drink up until this point?
No, I've still been drinking a little bit. So you're back to the liquor, though. You were drinking just beer for a while, and that seemed like that was working.
Oh, you walk the wheelchair guy.
He's walking?
It's okay. So what made you make the switch from beer back to hard liquor?
I don't know. It's been a really tough week for me this week.
Yeah, why has it been a tough week, William? What was so tough about this week?
over at Erica's place. Her grandmother is.
Oh, that's her name? I've always wanted her name. Now I'll call her Erica from now on. When I speak about
her.
This is your girlfriend that sometimes beats you.
Yeah, no, but she's really nice. We need to quit talking like that because it makes.
Oh, well, now you're the one with her first name.
You American. Suck the dick, America. No, basically, my grandmother had a really bad headache yesterday, and she's showing signs of COVID, and I felt sick as fuck for the past 3 days. So I'm just worried that I gave her COVID.
Did you get tested, man?
I haven't. I'm feeling really
good because it's fake news, man. It's not a real disease.
Yes, your grandmother's really sick.
But you're joking, right?
No, I mean, I'm sick as a dog. They did my temperature, and it was 106. I was like, no, I have a...
Zach, come over here. This is going to be our first ever...
Yeah, what?
This is our first ever live temperature check in the history of Kill Tony. Leave it to William Montgomery to worry us.
I told him no worries because I have a sweatshirt on. What is it?
And then, what do you got for the temperature there, Zach? 98.2 is actually pretty hot on that.
98 degrees. Insane.
William, the grandma's fine, right?
She's fine, I hope. I had to help her down the stairs today. She
Oh,
went
wow.
to a doctor's appointment.
Yeah, for what?
Her hip.
Oh.
Sure, your girlfriend didn't just punch her in the hip? Come on, Redman. Come on, Redman.
How old is she, William? Your grandmother?
She is probably 74.
And where's she from?
Reseda.
Born and raised?
Born and raised.
Your grandma's 74?
I don't have a grandma.
Oh.
I thought you were talking about Erica's.
Oh, this is her grandma. She's 74?
Yeah, I think 74.
I thought you were talking about your grandma.
How old's your girlfriend?
She's, I don't know, 42.
42? How old's her mother?
37.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
I'm bad at math.
Well,
what should I
Have
say?
a girlfriend. That's what that means.
How have things been with the girlfriend? How's the sex life? Did you guys have sex this week?
She normally gets on top of me, and I hold her up, and sometimes I run out of breath because I've been smoking a bunch recently.
How come she doesn't let you get on top of her?
I can't. How my body is right now, it's hard for me to have sex with someone with this gut I've got. It's hard.
How long is your erect penis?
It's a damn good question.
Wow.
I don't know. 4 inches, maybe?
Whoa, I had a feeling about that.
What does 4 inches look like?
William has a lot of different energies, and none of them is big dick.
Yeah. It's probably 3 or 4 inches.
And how long are your pubic hairs?
Longer than that.
Right. So when you get a boner, it just looks like one of those mushrooms from Mario Brothers.
It looks like a troll doll.
You know how like girls, like teenage girls, when they go to Venice Beach, they get those hair wraps. You got like a hair wrap around his dick.
Yeah,
I'm real glad I took the time to say that. Goodbye.
I thought it was great.
Wipe out. No, he's really charming. You have like a really charming personality. Like your personality is like 9 inches.
Yeah, like Lucky Charms, redheaded.
Yeah, you got like a 9-inch charming dick.
I loved that joke, by the way.
Thank you, but
that was very good. And I don't think I got hurt.
You know, William's one of the few people that I've seen do roast battle where it's almost impossible to roast him because how he roasts, his style, it's almost like you can lose. He'll just throw out ridiculous facts about the other guy. Not true.
Oh, sounds like a trumper.
Sort of. It goes before you get warm. Yeah,
it's been a horrible disaster.
Yeah.
I bet you say the N-word adorably, honestly.
Do you think so?
You have that kind of like look about you, like you say it, but it's like
I'm kidding.
William, let's go back.
It's like a troll doll with a diamond tummy.
So we don't often get to talk about your sex life, and we already opened up this can of worms.
Yeah, let's keep talking about it.
So you have what a lot of people would say is a small penis. Do you go down on your girlfriend? Do you perform oral sex on her? Is that something?
First off, I'm thinking this isn't going to go over well when she sees this.
Oh, God, you got to stop worrying about this abusive girlfriend. Oh,
No, not in the way like she's gonna hit me. No, don't do that.
You're going to get beat up, dude.
Nothing bad.
Listen to the sound. Oh, that's a baseball bat. Oh no! Oh, it's
I'm
the start
on
of round
end now.
2.
I'm on end now.
And new.
Oh my goodness! Wait a second. Oh no! That's a bowling ball.
Bowling ball?
Oh my god. Okay, do you ever perform oral sex on her?
I have before.
Yeah. How many times do you think? It's just something you don't like to do very often.
For 30 seconds, I've done it.
Wow! Look at you.
Yeah, whatever. I'm a ladies' man.
Wow. You.
Wait, this is a regular. You guys know how he fucks, don't you? Don't you ask him every week how he fucks?
No, we don't. We like to keep these things. We let the tension build, and then all of a sudden, just one day, I over-attack a subject, and then they feel completely raped afterwards after I get all the truth out of them because they didn't think I was going to keep asking about it. That's why I like to move forward, like we just did a second ago, and now we're going back to it. And they don't expect it, so they start being honest.
Yeah,
I learned this
for
all
like
from
45 seconds.
I learned this all from Jim Can't Swim. They break down criminal investigations and like negotiations.
Is Jim Black?
Uh-oh.
Okay. Anyway. Oh, I got it.
Because you can't swim, Tony. That's what I meant.
I got it. Okay. So,
Jim.
30 seconds, really? You being honest?
Yeah, it doesn't happen a lot.
Why doesn't it happen a lot? She must like it, right? Women like that type of thing.
I don't know. Do all women? I don't know if all women.
Are you saying your girl doesn't like you going down on her?
Let me try.
Yeah, I don't think it's all women.
They like it if it's good.
Yeah, that's a great
Well, I don't know what I'm doing down
I
there.
think Willard would fall asleep down there and wake up and say, "Give me your beer."
Darlene, out of your out of all the family members that you hook up with,
Oh my God.
who's the one that pleases you the most?
If I had to pick between my brother and my cousin, well, you know, my brother and I go back a long time, so I'd have to say my brother.
Is that how you do it, Dave?
Yeah, like the Geico Gecko just.
Wow.
Tony, first time I ever had Whataburger was between her legs. I'll tell you that.
Wow. Indeed. William, can you show us your method when you go down on a girl? What do you do?
Wait a minute.
Can we, Lieutenant General?
People can't at home see this, but Darling is drinking a beer while pregnant, Tony. You didn't even point that out.
Oh my goodness.
That's a hoax, man. That shit ain't bad for you.
That baby looks bunched up. You can see just limbs sticking out of there.
He's tall.
That's ready to come up.
All right, here we go, guys. We are now going to zoom in. William is about to show us how he performs oral sex.
Saga.
What?
Brick by Ben Folds 5.
What song?
Brick by Ben Folds 5.
Brick by.
That's what I did. The time I did it, that's the song.
There's your first.
What do you?
You fucking cracker.
Okay.
You get one.
Sorry. I forgot where I was.
We get 50.
I thought this mine's America.
You don't have to put it on here. Here's, you want to see how I did it?
Hold on just 1 second. We got it. Here we go. This is how William, we're zoomed in on William here. Beautiful, beautiful shot from Lieutenant General Zach Bogus on camera 1. Here he goes. You don't have to, okay. You don't have to actually lick the microphone. It's probably better if you don't, because then we
Play the fucking song, right, man?
see what you're doing. Stay on him, Bogus. This is romantic.
It's awful pussy eating.
Yeah.
Some of the words I've
Is
said.
that not good?
No, he's getting started. Let him go. Let him go. He's just warming up a little bit. Some soft licks happening. A lot of beard rubbing up against. I can see why she.
It's like a cat drinking milk from a saucer. This is terrible.
Yeah, no, cat drinking from saucers.
Yeah, from a saucer.
Keep going, William.
Saucer.
Like a 1950s cartoon.
No, I'm not gonna let him scream his way out of this one. You and him, you guys all take the bait.
Ah!
Thank you.
I do have a feeling his tongue tip. This feels like sandpaper.
William, is that all that you do? You just
I don't know what else to do.
You rub your beard against it?
I don't know what else to do.
On what body part does that ever feel good?
On an arm? All you did was get the baby to kick. That's it. Blowing it a little.
Is something gonna change? Are you gonna do something?
No, this is what I did.
I'm waiting for like something to happen.
This is what I did.
I think my baby just died inside of me.
For those of you just listening to the podcast, which happens a lot, not watching live, he has his mouth about a quarter of an inch open, but he's just rubbing his face on it.
Yeah, that's all I did.
Not a good advertisement for you eating pussy or anybody else's.
Okay, I'm sorry, I made a mistake. No wonder she hates it.
Yeah, you didn't even put a bib on. Okay, I made a mistake.
You eat pussy like a guy that has a 14-inch dick.
Oh, God. That's real. That's real. I like that.
You
I
eat pussy
made a
like a
bad
guy
mistake. I'm sorry.
Never has to eat pussy.
Oh, my God. I made a horrible mistake. I apologize.
All right. Well, we had fun with you this week. There goes William Montgomery, everybody. Another minute by William. All right. There you go. Okay.
Outstanding calves on William Montgomery.
It is incredible. He is a biker. Incredible physique. He has the legs of a bicyclist and the body of an e-bicyclist.
Pesto pasta.
The Pesto Pasta Brothers. Can we change brothers in cursive to the Pesto Brothers?
You got it.
Hey, it's the Pesto Brothers. Charlie, put in a special order for me. Oh, David, you're gonna get it tonight, dude. You're fucked, bro. Charlie, you making this guy side orders? I caught it. I was talking with him at the table before the show. He had his arm on it, like he didn't want me to see what it was. Just trying to hide his pesto from me. We'll talk about this in a bit. I pulled a name out of the bucket. This is a complete stranger we've never met before. He signed up here tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, making his Kill Tony debut. Make some noise for John Manford, everybody. Here we go. John Manford. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen. John Manford.
Thank you. I learned recently that I don't have an eating disorder. Turns out I'm just a skinny cunt. My doctor told me he's an Australian guy, and if you didn't know, in Australia, cunt is their word for hypochondriac. Also applies to anyone who just in general needs to chill the fuck out. I kind of like that, because it's not so much a word of antagonism to them as much as it is, like an ego check just crammed into 4 letters. Like they're all loosey-goosey down there with it. They're all running around going, well, I'm a cunt. Yeah, cunt. We all cunts. So I'm so happy. Have you ever met a pissed off Australian asshole? They don't exist. I think we should adopt their system. It's a unifying word. If you think of it, where we all come from. A cunt. Or if you're like me, some cunts who had a C-section. Did I fill a minute? Get ExpressVPN. It's fucking fantastic.
That's absolutely true. He's absolutely right about that. Heck yeah, John Manford. How's it going, John?
It's all right.
How long have you been on stand-up?
Doing it for 2 years.
2 years. All of it here in Los Angeles?
No, started in New York, then got fed up, moved to Joshua Tree.
Wait.
Yeah.
Joshua Tree.
Yeah, I mean, like, I met Mike Birbiglia like a week after I just started. He told me to get back out of New York if I'm just starting.
And you're like, all right, I'll go to the dead center of the Nothing Burger Desert.
Yeah, I mean, it's like a couple-hour drive from here, San Diego.
I love it. I'm a big fan of I'm a huge fan of Joshua.
Yeah, it's a good place for me to clear my head and, like, write shit.
Yeah, if you're a new comic, don't you think New York, with all the millions of mics they have, is probably, like, the best place to start comedy?
Not when you just quit your job and you have no income and you're paying a lot.
What was your job?
I used to make baseball cards. I used to run an ad.
You work for Tops? You seem more like a Bottoms.
Oh!
You see that? Baseball card joke. Baseball card.
Yes.
Yeah. I've been waiting 13 years to do that. I've been waiting for someone to tell me.
The name of that joke is called Gay Collector.
That's right. There you go.
It applies.
Put that in. You're the first guy I've ever met that looks like you're sort of like an ugly guy, right? But you're like, you would make like a hot nerdy chick.
You look like your name's fucking Zoe Ramone right now.
You seem like the type of girl that like takes off her glasses and goes like that and gets like super hot. But you're just a guy.
I'm just a guy who does that, yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's, minus the hotness.
You look like a 9-year-old Howard Stern. Has anyone told you that before?
You look like you're cosplaying as the Mars Volcan.
Yeah.
Like a very very smart version of it though. Mars.
Maybe he could take off his glasses with some music.
Oh, let's see. Wait. No, first First of all, take your time. I know the pressure's getting to you. Look directly in that camera. Look at that red light. Do it nice and slow. Slow. All right, now that's bad. That's
hell yeah.
Oh my God! You tried to be funny.
Hey, no, honestly, those your glasses. You look like Robert Rodriguez, the Night Stalker.
Why did the first time he's ever tried to take off his glasses? Like you born with those glasses as a baby and they've been glued to the side of his head, and then it was the first time he ever pulled them off his face.
Stuck to my hair, it hurts. I can't see.
I thought I was supposed to make it hot and sexy. That's
Yeah, you were, but you never looked at the camera. I told you to look directly down the barrel of the camera.
Oh, fuck, my start.
You look like David Letterman's bastard child.
Can we give him a second try, Tony? I think he'll get on.
You gotta look down the barrel of the camera for 5 seconds and then do something.
Let's go,
Stop. Listen to the direction that I'm giving you, okay?
Yeah.
Once I say go and you hear the music start, you look at the camera, right? You don't do anything. You just make love with your eyes to the center of that camera, okay? And then you slowly go for the glasses and do your own thing starting then. But take your time, relax. Every time I say go, you just start fucking reach up, start fucking abusing your glasses like you're William Montgomery's girlfriend. But wait. I didn't say go. Okay. And go. That was perfect. That was absolutely great. That was absolutely great.
4 times the strike.
We have the monitor right here. It looks
Tony,
amazing.
Tony, I know I'm a redneck and everything, but I think I could do what he just did more sexy if you.
Okay, why don't you go on? Actually, come on up to the front of this stage here, right to the tip here. Come up. Oh, okay.
It's probably not a great idea.
It's okay. You know.
Who remembers that Simpsons episode, like Marge's first date, and that's the guy?
Stand right in the tip there. The light. Here you go. And here comes the music. And
sexy, Myers.
Here goes Joel to do it. Keep right down that camera.
God bless America.
Why? No, Joel.
Joel, we can't play any of this on YouTube. We're gonna have to cut this whole part out.
Joel, we'll censor it. Joel, you never even took the glasses off.
Yeah.
Never took the glasses off.
After all that.
Everything else but the glasses off.
I didn't prefer to take those off for you. For the YouTubers, that big blur is he took everything down to his underwear.
All right, go sit down.
That's my cousin-in-law right there.
Go sit down.
I think I got pregnant again.
Okay.
I think that was objectively hotter and a little more annoying than how
Thank you, John. Thank you so much. So now you live in Joshua Tree. Do you live by yourself?
Yep.
And what's a normal day in the life of John Manford like?
Well, first of all, it's Hanford with an H, but
I was gonna say, John Manford sounds like you're a Terminator. You made that name up. John Manford?
Yeah, no, that'd be like some serious overcompensation, but no, I basically like I just get up, go to sit on my couch, I'll put on a record, make coffee, and just like write shit or play guitar or something.
My God.
Yeah, and
You play guitar? Are you a good guitar player?
Yeah, not bad.
What do you know how to play? Anything good?
Yeah, I'm gonna play Fairies for Boots. I've been playing since I was 8, so 22 years now.
Now, listen, honestly, let's talk about Joel disrespecting the flag of those underwear.
That was unfair.
No, bring the mic over here.
I pledge of allegiance like that.
I want to see that flag again.
No.
I was gonna kneel at the flag.
It's awesome. It's okay.
Yeah, we don't kneel in this household ever.
So I can't suck your dick?
After the show, guys. So, John, tell us something.
This flag needs a bowl.
Exception. Kaepernick.
Okie dokie, and we're back with our guest, John Hanford. It's about the guest here, not the band, and we're here with John. John, tell us something that we would be surprised to know about you, about your life, your entire life's history.
Well, let's see. I used to work in. I used to be a baseball scout. I used to.
For who? What organization?
I used to be a Boy Scout.
Mets guy?
Okay.
Mets, yeah. I worked,
it was the Mets?
I worked for the New York Mets in 2014.
Yeah, they're really bad.
There's some guys. I mean, like.
Being a comedian as their scout, they're awful.
We know you have trouble taking your glasses off, but we've seen the Mets, and when you were scouting them, it seems like you didn't put your glasses on, John. Notoriously a horrible baseball team. Thank you, Brody. Brody's a big baseball fan. He knows this.
I played baseball in Alaska.
Thank you, Brody. Thank you so much.
It's like he's still here.
Speaking to us from the heavens. He's way up there. Where are you, Brody?
I hike Runyon Canyon.
Oh, okay. There you go. So, John, how about another fun fact about you? Have any special skills or talents, like other than playing guitar? You know magic or anything?
No, I write. I'm a really good cook. I cook a lot of yakisoba, Japanese stuff. But like another fun fact I'd be remiss I didn't mention. I built my own guitar.
Wow.
And you're the lead singer for Journey.
If it was a solo band, yeah.
What'd you build it out of? What'd you build your guitar out of?
A couple pieces of mahogany. Got a bunch of gold hardware from Stuart McDonald's, his website where you go to build guitars. Yeah.
Are you bored shitless where you live, though? Because there's nothing to do?
No, it's like honestly perfect. Just like my head's all over the place. I'm kind of a jumpy guy. You notice, Tony? Like, it's kind of the only place where I've been able to like exist and just like be peaceful and shit. It's really nice.
How long have you been there again?
Year and a half.
Year and a half. And you
Dude, this guy's like the most interesting, non-interesting guy I've ever met.
It's like polarizing. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you, Travis Plow. Okay, well, John, very interesting. How about your love? What's dating like in Joshua Tree?
Oh, it's brutal. I pretty much at this point I've decided to like just work on myself and.
Do you ever think about going to a gay bar and just pretending like you're a lesbian?
Or Jeff Goldblum?
You can be like the Juana man in the Joshua Tree lesbian scene.
Yeah, she's
there isn't much of a scene. Like I'm like the only like young guy there that isn't married or with a kid. So it's just a weird place to date.
Oh, do you eat pussy better than you take off glasses?
I'd say I play pussy about the same as I play guitar. Pretty well. Just no one wants to take the demo tape. But
Pretty good, but not the best of fingering.
There goes John Hanford, everybody. That's John. Welcome. Thank you, John. John Hanford on Kill Tony. Okay. How about one more time for John Hanford? I pulled another name out of the bucket. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Hugh. Here we go. Here comes Hugh Gallant.
Repeat after me, guys. I'm awesome. I'm awesome. Just in case you got to tell yourself. I'm disappointed there's no black magicians. But I know why. Man, we don't fuck with the dark arts, man. We're terrified. Like, we've all seen a David Blaine magic trick in front of a bunch of black people. We all just run. We just scatter. They'll be like, yo, check your do-rag. I'll be like, oh, shit. Ace of Spades, no! I like to think my dad was just like, didn't abandon us. He just like ran away and is like still running. Like somewhere in the mountains, like, how the hell did he pull that rabbit out of that hat? I gotta get back to my family. I was sitting out eating and I listened to this guy talking to his girlfriend. He's like, listen, I'll only have sex with you if you want me to. I'll only have sex with you if you want to. I'm like, yeah, because the other way is called rape. That's all I got.
Oh yeah, there you go. 55 seconds. Yeah. How sweet it is indeed to be loved by you. Welcome to the show, Hugo Galaxy.
Thank you.
So, let's go through that last joke one more time. That last joke that you did. Can we go over it one more time?
Yeah.
Can you do it again?
I heard you leading, and this guy was talking to this girl, and he's like, I'll only have sex with you if you want me to. I'll only have sex with you if you want me to. And I'm like, yeah, because of the way it's called rape.
Like I said, I'll only have sex with you if you want me to. I'll only have sex with you if you want me to. Why do you think?
Sounds like an R&B song. Sounds like an R. Kelly song.
Why yeah, I'll only have sex with you if you want me to. Rape.
Why do you think he was saying that to this girl? Was it like a first date or?
I don't know. Like
Where were you at? Do you remember where you were eating?
I was at
Popeyes.
Churches.
Churches. Chick-fil-A? Where do you have any guesses?
I know by Norm we have to stop reverting back to 1960s humor, okay, everybody? He was at KFC to make money, okay? He's a mainstream dude. Look at that outfit. It's like Gary Clark Jr.
He does. He does.
There's a jalapeno pizza in Burbank.
Our senior pizza Burbank correspondent Brian Redband is here. He's driven his e-bike past it.
That's right. Good choice.
Have you tried that pizza place?
Actually, I have, yes.
So what's it like? What's the report?
It's okay. There's a lot of Burbank pizza places that are very similar. They're all kind of like average, but it's okay.
Do you live in Burbank?
No, I live in WeHo.
Wow, what made you go all the way to Burbank for a slice of pizza?
I used to live in Burbank. A year.
Until the riot started.
Yeah, the famous Burbank riot. What were your cross streets in Burbank? Can I guess?
Yeah.
Lake?
No, stop. I'm going to go Lancashire and Chandler.
No, it was Victory and Hollywood.
Verdugo.
Hollywood.
Okay.
Cross streets should have been burning.
I know exactly where that is. There's a tension right there. Yep. I'm just kidding. There's a taco place right there. On everything on just taco. Okay. Travis Plow has never heard of a taco before. What do you do for work?
I wait tables.
Where at?
Shit Cake Factory.
Wow.
It's still open.
I heard they went out of business.
No, they got the patios open.
No, I mean like the whole company. I heard.
That's what I heard.
Really? No, it's not.
You ever heard that?
You know slavery's over, right? I hope not.
I hope not. No, I hope they didn't close.
They closed. At least I hope slavery's not over or I'll lose my job.
It's gone soon.
So how long have you been a factory worker for?
Shit. Like 2 years?
My goodness. And you know that whole menu, huh?
No.
You don't?
No, not at all.
Are you sometimes surprised by what people order? You're like, we have that?
I am. So, like, we've been in COVID, and, like, today is my first day back.
Oh, shit, congratulations.
Wow. You worked the lunch shift today?
Yeah. 5 wins, niggas going back to work. Look at you.
Yes, sir.
Put a good denim on, too. Look at you with that denim on. Look like you're Canadian.
No, yeah, it was my first day back, and I guess they had a new menu rollout. I didn't know anything.
Wow, did they make it smaller at all? Because I know the menu right now is like 500 pages. Like I had a job there in the first day of like work. They gave us a menu, like you have to memorize this thing, and the thing is so big. I was like, fuck that, and I walked out.
Yes, Redman was like, I already have it memorized.
You were the smart one.
I'm a big fan of.
I got a photogenic memory, so don't you worry about it.
Okay. So, is there? What did you do before this job?
I come from the Bay Area, so I was just up there doing like odd jobs.
Trapping.
Odd jobs?
Just like construction.
Nigga, are you a mobster?
Construction. Yeah.
Are you Tommy?
I worked in waste management. Ran my own bar.
He's a real one.
All right, that's fun. And now you live in West Hollywood. What's that like for you? That must be a big change from being from the Bay Area.
Yeah, all of LA is a big change. It's cool. I wanted to be like in the city, like in the core of shit happening. So I mean, I feel like
So which homeless and gambling?
No, it's cool. Like I'm 2 miles away from the Comedy Store, like a mile away from the Improv. So that's why I really want to move.
Okay.
Comedy.
That's
Are we neighbors?
Yeah.
You live on like where? You live on Spencer and Willoughby? I live on 3rd.
You are third in
way down there.
3rd in what?
Tony's neighbor.
No, I don't live anywhere near there. What?
3rd in Fairfax.
Wow, Fairfax and 3rd, so right by the farmers market and the Whole Foods and the Trader Joe's.
Yeah, like right there.
Wow, that's crazy. Did you start the riots there?
I wish.
My goodness, where exactly at Fairfax and 3rd?
That's actually literally like right where I live, like right next to the Trader Joe's.
Well, how close to the Trader Joe's?
I could sprint and sprint. Like
how fast?
Well,
how long does it take?
I can run to Trader Joe's with a bag full of shit in like 7 seconds.
If you out of your front door and sprint to
like,
okay.
how fast is your 40 time?
Yeah, that's a whole different.
How fast can you drink a 40?
Pretty fast. White power.
Do you work out, man? Oh, good question. Coming straight from Travis Plow.
You got like a good body for one of them. You know what I'm saying?
It's like, okay, sure, these guys are white trash. Don't mind them. They're from a different time, a different place, a different era.
Do you work out? I want to know this. It's like you seem to like be like in shape. You say you drink a 40 pack, but like
thank you, Travis. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. But also answer my question.
Yeah.
Yes.
Now we're moving on.
You work out on the daily?
Yeah.
I'll talk to you after the show.
There you go. There's the payoff for all of that. I will talk to you after.
Could have been good.
Not Trevor Noah on the Daily Show.
Wondering what all that setup was for. I'll talk to you after the show. There it is.
I'll make it better.
There's a fun noise to pull.
And that's comedy right there.
To recover a fart noise here in the main room of the Comedy Store. Oh, he's taking his pants off. All right.
It's highbrow comedy.
I'm going to ask you something that I asked John Hanford and got a half an answer from. And special skills or talents, something that you're really good at, something that you took the time to get good at.
Man, I don't know if it's a special skill, but I can like clap one hand.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. That's a special skill. And we all want to see that. Am I right, people? Okay. And here we go. Let's see this one hand clap. Here he is. He's doing it right now. Can we get? Are we on the camera? Can we see this close up on this one? Okay, here we go.
Well, I don't know if this is gonna work.
A lot of pressure. The answer was, Tony, I don't have any special skills or talents.
I was gonna say like Hugo, Galaxy. You're a comic. Now you're just on camera doing that shit. Nigga, you're gonna be a meme forever. I can't believe you subjected yourself to that shit.
I didn't have nothing in my head. That was like
another joke, nigga.
No, we hear jokes all the time. Watching someone that can't do it try to clap with one hand.
I don't know, buy property. I don't know.
Dave Gunn,
I really think he's just nervous. I think
you guys said we should go another shot at it?
No, I don't need another shot.
Put in the mic stand.
Okay, let's see one more. Put the mic in the mic stand. Put your hips and shoulders into it. Whatever you got to do to get the momentum of the top of your hand to hit the bottom of your hands. We demand. We are going to be here all night until this works. This is
my favorite late night talk show.
Literally, when you're like, oh, Kill Tony's a live podcast and they keep going through a pandemic. How low can they go? This is it. We're here, still trying.
It's weird, but taking the jacket off made it better.
All right. Here it is. This is it. This is edited out scenes from Chappelle's SNL monologue right here. Okay, here he is. One hand clap. It's Hugo Galaxy live on Kill Tony from the world famous Comedy Store. All the pressure in the world. We just got word Mitzi is watching right now.
I'm sorry, Mom.
Don't make the fucking noise. That would be a stupid thing to do podcast. We did like. Oh my god! Oh my god! It's really the stupidest thing I've ever seen.
It is pretty dumb.
It sounds like a gnome jerking off.
How did you learn that you could do this?
Retardation.
Yeah. When I said special, it's like, well, I can drool, I can bounce my hand off my chest.
Listen,
I know a lot of special skills.
I'm going to defend Hugo on this. As black men coming up in the 80s, we all learned how to do this. Thank you.
The confident look in your face when you do it.
Is that how you wave it? Why would you? How you hail a taxi?
Hugo, the one-hand clap made the night for me. I absolutely loved it. In fact, I'm going to clap with both hands for you. There goes Hugo Galaxy, everybody. Come on. There goes Hugo. Wow. Wow. Let me love by you. All right, your next comedian, a regular on this show. An incredible force, has been doing stand-up, I believe, 7 or 8 years from the great state of Georgia. He's been a regular here for about a year. He's here for you right now with a brand new minute of uninterrupted stand-up comedy. And then an interview. Ladies and gentlemen, the great David Lucas. And here he is, David Lucas.
Yeah. I realized how fat I was this weekend because I refused to have sex with this girl because it was 10:15 and I thought McDonald's only had 15 minutes left for their breakfast menu. And then I got there and they was like, "Sir, we serve breakfast all day." I was like, "Oh shit, well, give me 2 sausage McMuffins and a hash brown well done." Subarus are the gayest cars ever made. I can't believe white people go to the dealership and buy a brand new Subaru with 0 miles. That shit baffles me. Why the fuck do you need a car capable of killing kangaroos? If I was a serial killer, I would stay outside of 24 hours and snipe all in-shape niggas. If you have Planet Fitness, I'll leave you the fuck alone because your life already fucked up enough. But if you got a 6-pack of biceps, your ass is dead.
Fuck yeah, David Lucas, speaking from the heart. I believe all of that.
Yeah.
I believe all that.
I was offended by that Subaru bit you had. As a black man that owns a Subaru, I can one-hand clap.
You own a Subaru?
Yeah. Why?
Why? What?
Because it had 0 miles.
Really? You got a brand new Subaru?
No, I was like a year old and had 6,000 miles, and a Japanese dude owned it before, and he souped it up, and it was cheap, so I got it. And it's a hell of a car.
Which one? Not the station wagon?
No, the Baby Driver WRX.
Right.
Well, you know Subaru's slogan, right? What's in your closet?
You know, I got a fat person update for you on your joke that McDonald's doesn't want your breakfast.
You know?
No, because the Corona, they got rid of it.
Oh, I like it. It's a damn
Corona killed all day breakfast. What would you get all day breakfast?
What?
What's your move on breakfast at the McDonald's?
Oh, I don't fuck with McDonald's. That's just a joke.
You don't ever?
You ever tried their actual all-American breakfast? It's actually not bad.
I have. I've been obviously in some very odd airport situations all around the country and sometimes the world. And sometimes McDonald's seems like the safest bet.
Yep.
And a fun fact is I never eat McDonald's because I'm a big believer that it causes immediate depression within 20 minutes of eating it. However, the one thing that I do enjoy from McDonald's is, you guys may know this, my travel friends, is the breakfast fajita burrito.
Oh, yeah, that's a surprise.
Shockingly good.
Yeah.
They have the little picante sauces. They give you a mild and a hot, and for some reason, the thing is incredible. Absolutely explosive diarrhea.
I was going to say,
dude.
Oh, my God.
Sometimes it's worth it. And by the way, it's not always diarrhea. Sometimes it just like goes back inside of you and hardens up. You know what I mean? Because you don't go number 2 on airplanes.
James Harden fucking step back and shit's out.
Absolutely. But it makes you feel like you're going to
Maybe that's just airport McDonald's because I've never had that happen. It's like a dog.
Well, your stomach absorbs like everything. It's just like diarrhea. It just holds on to it. You don't even poop.
Oh,
right there just fills up.
Get shit out of his dick.
Just full of pictures.
So you say you don't fuck with McDonald's. Well,
I don't fuck with McDonald's.
What do you mean you don't fuck with McDonald's?
Like that shit. Like the last time I had McDonald's was on some shit like you just said. I was stuck in Phoenix Airport and that was all they had.
So what's the worst thing that you eat? You look like you fucking got locked in a McDonald's for a few years.
What's the worst shit I eat?
Yeah, can we talk about this special order of pesto pasta that you
Why
made?
y'all niggas hate, bro?
Because you are sort of, it's really funny. I've noticed.
I tried it. Did I know that was coming though?
He just said he did ask for it last week.
I didn't hear any of that.
Oh Oh my God! You pretended like he's not in the same room. And you had no idea he was gonna throw you under the bus.
He's being nice and giving us pizza. You're making special requests.
David, this is totally something you would do. There was not a doubt in my mind when I saw that pesto pasta that you fucking asked him for the pesto pasta. Last week you had your fucking white cousin parked in front of me. I had to move my car because anything that you get, you take more. You're like, hey, I got you 2 tickets to WrestleMania. There you go, pal. Go have fun. You're like, can I have 3 more? That's you. And now you're ordering. I don't even do that with Charlie. And I spend like what, $100 a week at Vito's.
Oh God, y'all make me seem like it didn't work.
Well,
No.
I mean, I wasn't gonna say it.
No, last week
I was just making it, man. I wasn't saying it out loud, man.
Last week we had.
I wrote it down.
Listen.
I wasn't gonna say. I wrote down a lot. Yeah.
Last week we had the pizza, and I was like, "When you gonna do the pasta again?" So I got my nutritionist.
You have a nutritionist. Is that what you're trying to say? Okay. Did he find you?
I've had it on and off. I've had him on and off for a little while, but I wasn't listening to him.
Is that why you're wearing camo? Are you hiding from him right now?
Nah, he watched the show.
He does?
Yeah.
Wow.
But yeah, he put me back on straight, and since then, bro, like.
What did this guy say to you? He goes, look, nutrition.
Well, he was.
I want to help you.
Yeah, he was basically like, with fish, you're not gonna get enough protein. That's gonna make you heavy.
Yeah. By the way, I told you this on this show about a year and a half ago.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he told me that shit, and I was like, bro, you right. Plus, it's expensive as hell.
Right.
Because he was like, you need to be hitting like 235 grams of protein a day.
Right.
And there's no way you're doing that with just salmon.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I got the chicken, he got the protein shakes and other stuff, and it's working already. So.
Yeah, it's working already. Have you lost weight?
6 pounds since Thursday.
You lost 6 pounds since Thursday.
But I mean, I do a lot of shit. You know, I weight lift, grapple, and shit.
Hey, so 6 pounds. My goodness. Like, where do you think you lost it from? What part of your body?
Thighs, hopefully. I'm trying to get skinny jeans.
Really? Wow. That's your main goal? You want to start with skinny jeans?
I swear to God, body. Like, I'm losing weight for health reasons. I'm losing weight for fashion reasons. Like, bro, I love high-end fashion, and that shit only go up to like a 2X or a 40 in the waist. I'm a 44. I'm a 44 savage. Yeah, 34 savage.
Is that your waist size?
What?
44?
44, 42. Yeah.
44, 42. You mean 4,442?
Oh, God, Tony.
44, 42?
Yeah.
So 44 width, 42 length? Is that what you're saying?
No, like this is a 44.
How does it work? How does it work with?
No, he's saying sometimes it can be 42, sometimes it can be 44.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, like,
you two ever try to trade pants?
Oh, dude, I wear 34, 36.
That was a lie.
Yeah, I do.
You think right now wearing 36?
I'm wearing 36 right now. You're wearing it.
William, what size pants you wear?
Yeah, but he uses a rope to like keep it wrapped around.
It's called a noose.
All right, David. So much fun. We love you. We got to keep it moving. David Lucas, everybody. There goes David Lucas, everyone. There goes David Lucas. Lucas. There goes David Lucas. All right, I pulled a name out of the bucket. Your next comedian goes by the name of Dan Levin. Here we go. Here is Dan Levin right now. Here is Dan Levin.
Hello, everybody. I am Dan Levin, and I grew up in Baltimore. Fun fact about Baltimore, if you've never been, actually has the largest gun range in the entire country. If you want to go check it out, it's called Downtown. Head down, open fire, you can do whatever you want. After living in Baltimore, I moved to North Carolina for a couple of years, which in a lot of ways was like LA, except a little bit cheaper, a little bit more racist. In fact, the band's actually giving me grocery store flashbacks at the moment. Then I decided to move to LA because I didn't think there was enough Jews here. So it's good to be here, and there's a lot of things I like about LA, including all the opportunities for entertainment and comedy. I took an acting class. And the first exercise we did was everybody goes around the room and tells you what you look like, what your first impression is as a character. Okay, you know, like gym teacher or, you know, NBA bench player or Jason Segel. And then it kind of took a turn. People started saying things like rapist and serial killer, and then somebody took it way too far and just shouted out Jared Kushner. I was like, okay.
There you go. Hi, Dan.
Hi.
This is your first time on the show, right?
It's my first time on the show.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
About a year and a half or so.
Where at?
Mostly flappers.
Okay.
Virtual.
Is this your first time at the Comedy Store?
Yeah, actually.
My goodness.
Yeah.
You came during an interesting time.
I did.
During a global pandemic.
Fun 6 months.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. What have you been doing? What have you been doing to pass the time during this?
Working.
What do you do for work?
I actually work in the news.
What brand of the news?
ABC.
Oh, wow, you work for ABC News. Goodness,
Yeah,
what do you do for them? Are you a researcher?
Wow.
That's great. It's a big deal. It's the local news affiliate or the big ABC News?
Local.
Oh, that's incredible. So ABC Live on 5.
That's
ABC 7.
ABC 7, very good. Red Band knows his local news. The police chase master.
I got interviewed by ABC 7 for the Purse House shit.
Oh, look at that. My goodness.
Maybe I put you on TV.
I think you
Whoa.
did.
Look at that.
You do have that news look, though. Like that.
He does.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's a good thing.
He does. My
You
goodness.
just nice your hair.
What a switch.
Shower.
What a switch. We went from BET to ABC that quickly. Just one little channel change away.
Yeah.
So, how long have you been working with the news?
What year is this? 2020? It's like 10 years?
My goodness, that's a long time.
Feels like a long time.
Incredible. What's an interesting thing that you've done in that field? Would you break any stories or anything? What was like a highlight or something?
Highlight? Well, I did sports for the first 4 years. I really enjoyed that. That was pretty cool. I got to cover the Ravens winning the Super Bowl. That was a lot of fun. I used to have to answer the phone calls. That was always entertaining. Yeah, people who call news stations usually aren't the brightest bulbs on the tree.
How about for fun? Yep.
Was there any UFO reports or anything like that you'd ever received?
All the time. All the time. So there's this big theater in Baltimore called the Seminary that shoots up a spotlight. And anytime they shoot up a spotlight, there's immediately 10 to 15 phone calls of people just, oh my God, there's something flying over our house. I'm like, no, they're just showing the Dark Knight.
So that wasn't a UFO?
I can't prove that.
Or maybe the aliens just really like that light.
Or maybe really those aliens like the Dark Knight.
That's true. It was a great film.
What do you like to do for fun, Dan? You seem like you have some interesting, fun side hobbies.
I like to play sports.
What kind of sports do you like to play? You say that like a table tennis aficionado.
Actually, so one story. I'm actually an international gold medalist in bowling.
What? Wow. This is absolutely incredible. Breaking news here. We actually have a sound of you hard at work here.
It's going to give me horrible flashbacks.
There you go. Oh, it's your girlfriend. Erica, we learned her name was tonight.
So that's great. So how many times have you got like a 300?
Never.
Never.
I didn't say I was good. I just said I want a gold medal.
Wow.
A gold medal, really? No 300?
No 300, yeah.
What's your high?
What's their vetting process?
50 something. Well, you got to remember the competition I was going up against here. Your last name is Moses. You might copy. Yeah, well, it's a motto.
So it was like what is it, Jewish bowling?
Yeah, it was Jewish bowl. Well, so it's like the Jewish Youth Olympics.
Do you put little yarmulkes on your bowling balls?
Yeah, and I can only bowl them from right to left. So.
Because that's
Are you Jewish? Oh, you work in the news.
Brian won a cat.
Wow.
1,300 bucks.
My goodness.
So,
are there other Jewish bowlers that bowl 300, or is that?
No, it was pretty slim pickings at this company. I didn't go to Jesus actually. Yeah, Jesus probably did at some point.
Right.
Wait, so you're from Baltimore?
Yeah.
How's the crack?
It's alright.
Really?
Yeah.
Have you tried crack? Really?
Come on.
What kind of drugs you
Moses, what are you doing? Does this guy look like, out of everybody that's been on so far, he's the only one that doesn't seem like he's trying crack?
This is Disney owned.
Yeah,
Yeah, Baltimore. All you gotta do is stop and keep gas. And hey man, you want some Ready Rock? Not really.
Ready Rock. Wait, you do know that you're in the news, I guess.
I got offered that one time.
Wow. So you're an international gold medalist bowler.
I should clarify, I made the baseball team for Team Baltimore before I ever. The coach was kind of a dickhead. I still wanted to come visit in Orange County.
You a baseball player. My goodness. Can you imagine the stolen bases this guy must have?
Oh, come on, Tony.
Again, we run the other.
Mookie Betts.
All this baseball talk has David Lucas thinking about Denny's Grand Slam right now. Okay, he's gone. He's crying in the bathroom. He just lost another pound in tears. He's just shredding the pounds. Were you ever fat? You seem like you used to be obese.
Not obese. I was chubby in high school, and then I grew like 15 inches in like a year and a half, and then I kind of...
Wow, 15 inches are also known as almost 4 William Montgomery penis lengths.
Oh! Yeah.
That's a good metric. It's a solid metric.
You know, that's how
We weigh things, we measure things very funny here. We measure things in William penis sizes and, what is it, quarter pounders?
Quarter pounders, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm like 100 William penis sizes and 17 quarter pounders.
You're not 17 quarter pounders. You're good. I'd say like 58.
That's probably better.
Here's a real question.
I got into journalism, not to be mad.
You're from Baltimore. You're a white guy. You kind of have this thing. Have you ever rapped?
Ooh, good question.
Every Baltimore white guy know raps. I knew you did know.
I mean, like, never like on my own. It's more of like a drunken karaoke. You know? Okay, you have your own raps. You're lying to me. I do not have my own raps. I don't.
Come on, give us a little something. We know you have some Jewish raps, without a doubt.
Oh, man, you're gonna be freestyle. Yeah, I'm not ready for that.
It's like the Jewish rapper. It's like the
This morning on Sunday.
Dreidel, y'all.
What the hell kind of rap is this?
Dr. Dreidel.
It's not bad.
The Frigos.
That's not terrible.
Disheckle Joe.
Shit, I like Dr. Dre.
Too cheap.
Not bad.
Too cheap.
Pretty good too. 50 Cent, I think just works in itself. So.
Okay, let's hear a Jewish rap. Here's a Jewish rap, everyone. What an exciting day. Here we go. Here's a little Jewish rap. Here's Dr. Dreidel with his new hit, Saving My Money.
Oh, do I have to, there's no beat?
Here comes, it's Drop It Like It's Hot Soup by Dr. Dreidel. Here's a Jewish rap.
It's the matzo ball soup remix.
A little something called I'm Allergic to Snoop Dogs. This is off his hit album, I'm Allergic to Cats. Here's... Okay.
You have a band here. You want us to play music?
Let's go.
This isn't what
Here we go. All right, here it comes.
What are these like?
Here he is. 2, 3, 4.
Look for the beat drop.
Here it comes. Here it comes.
I'm here on the Kill Tony show, rapping. Something I never thought I'd do. But I'm honored to be here and try to put this together for you.
Hey.
Ooh, it's almost Hanukkah time.
Yeah.
A time to celebrate.
Skirt.
Maybe if I'm lucky, I'll get 8 crazy days.
Oh, God. 8 crazy days. Yeah. There he is. That's good. All right, we're all about to commit a mass suicide here live on this show.
Take me with you, please.
Oh, my goodness. There's a guy one hand clapping in the audience right now.
Thank God.
All right, Dan, this was so much fun. We had a blast with you. Thanks so much for that incredible rap. Will you do me a favor? Write another minute and come back again. Let's do it again some other time. There goes Dan Levin, everybody. There he goes. Thank you, Dan. Hey. All right. Your next comedian goes by the name of Jessica Lee Foster, everyone. Jessica Lee Foster.
So very funny. I grew up in the 90s kid. I listened to a lot of hip hop. I also was a aspiring rapper. What I mean to say is I said the N-word a lot as a teenager. Never a hard R, I'm not a hard R kind of girl. I had permission, okay? Or I gave myself permission for the culture. But yeah, until one day my friend Brian said to me, Jessica, don't call me that. I was like, oh, whatever, neighbor. And he was like, no, Jessica, really, don't call me that. That's not what I am. And I thought, holy shit, if I've offended my friend, you know, who really knows my heart and my soul, like if I've offended him, what's going to happen when I go out in the world and say that to somebody who doesn't know my heart, who doesn't know me? So I never said that, you know, I never said that word again, you know, because I really loved Brian. He was the first faggot I ever knew.
Jesus Christ. My God. Wow.
Freedom of speech at the end there.
That really is. It still exists under the new Biden administration, I guess.
Should we all say it
Can we
together?
not?
My mic's off right now.
I've never actually really called anybody that before.
There you go.
Just so you know, America.
Transplasma. So Jessica Lee Foster, remind us of everything about. You've been on this show once before, right?
Twice.
Twice.
What about a long time? I think the last time I was here was about a year ago.
What happened on that show? What did we talk about? What did we make fun of? What did we find out about you?
I mean, we talked about my kid. We talked.
You have a kid?
I do.
Black?
He's half.
Hell yeah!
Look at you.
Huh?
Look at you. That makes sense. Yeah.
He's 18. He just went to college. He's actually on a college campus.
Wait. What sport does he play?
He doesn't play sports.
What?
I know, right? I know.
He is halfway.
Exactly. He's studying architecture.
Oh, shit.
He's gonna build that wall finally.
And he went on full scholarship. I think we talked about the scholarship.
You got a scholarship?
Yeah, he did.
For what? Because he's half black.
Probably.
What do you mean probably?
I mean, I'm poor and a single mother, and he's brilliant and beautiful.
Oh,
so.
that's great. Just one son?
That's it.
And so what happened? You were
she was on Maury.
18 years ago and 9 months, you got pounded by a black guy. Is that correct? Is it a one-night stand boyfriend?
No, it was a boyfriend.
Did you stick around for a while when you got pregnant?
It's a very complicated thing. He was around when my son was, younger. But he is also the reason why we fled New York. So
right,
that.
Right.
Exactly.
All right. So things got a little rough.
They did get very rough.
Right. Exactly. Well, that's a good thing that you got away.
Yeah.
And you've been away and happy ever since.
Indeed.
And the 18-year-old's doing great. He's going to college. Where's he going?
He goes to a college upstate New York. I want to say the name.
Okay, no, that's perfect. Absolutely.
Is his name like American Black, or is it something like weak?
His name's Lucas.
Oh.
Although I almost named him. I have my list of names. I almost named him Takai.
Thank you. Something hard.
I did.
Lucas.
He's like pumping. God.
Never been.
You know why I named him Lucas though? Because his father
Never last name. I'll be honest with you.
Johnson. Johnson's his last name.
Lucas Johnson.
Lucas Johnson.
Is this your kid?
He's my
Does
child.
he play chess? It's a chess.
He does play chess.
Chess name.
He's actually chess champion.
Chess champion. Fucking nailed it. Lucas Johnson. You can tell things from the names.
Yeah.
Like I used to like in Ohio, for example, like who's a wrestler by their names. Like fucking who were the guys? Like we had two football players at our school. They were twin brothers, Colin and Kyle Brubaker, both linebackers. Just smash you right over the middle, but they got ran over by Maurice Claret our junior year.
That's a funny thing. I don't know where you can tell from this, but my mother named me Jessica, Jesika.
No, 2 S's?
1 S, 1 K.
1 S, 1 K. Wow. So your mom also a little bit wild.
Single mother.
Right, single mother.
Teenage mother.
Okay.
She smells like one too.
It smells like one.
Smells
like one.
So you were a teenage mother?
Whatever.
Yeah. How old? 16.
I'm not good at math.
17.
I know you were cute as hell. I could see it. I could see how he's cute little pog, and then the work of having grades.
Sure.
Yep, Sure it is, yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's still there. Yeah, and Red Band wears a size 34 pants. Yeah, it's the nastiest thing you did with a guy in the bedroom. Let's talk about it.
It wasn't in a bedroom. I had sex in a New York City cab going over the
actual sex
over the bridge.
Would you say that the sex was good or fair?
That's that's how you don't get caught in New York. That's the perks of having a cab that always smells like interracial sex.
Oh, come on.
When it's happened.
Why the hell's it interracial, Tony?
Oh, you don't know?
No.
Yeah, you're from a different part. There's a whole different. Moses knows what I'm talking about. He's our interracial sex correspondent. Live on this scene.
Wow.
So you had sex, actual intercourse, like insertion. So you're on top of him? So
taxi cab confession?
Going for the true taxi cab?
No, it was missionary.
Missionary. So
Yeah.
you're like
Yes.
Not cowgirl?
Welcome to Ben Bailey's gas
Listen, I was a little embarrassed. I wanted to hide my
Wait, what's the van?
No, it was like one of those sedans.
Instead of the lights on the ceiling that go off, there's just cum dripping down everywhere.
Oh,
He was.
He knew exactly what was going on.
Right. He touched himself. Did he please himself at all?
Totally jerked off.
Really? Do you really believe that?
Not while he was driving the car. How I would do that? Yeah.
After.
You're saying that you made a deposit in his bank bank.
Yes, absolutely.
This is somebody's mother, by the way, guys.
Yeah, it really is. This is
incredible.
Shout out to Lucas Johnson. You're
Racist name. Sure.
Why is it a racist name?
It just sounds like a Lucas Johnson.
Do you know why he's named Lucas?
Why?
Because his father said, "What about Lucas?" I said, "Let me think about it." And
Was
then
it because the father skywalked out on him? Not my son.
Sure.
But he suggested.
I am not your father. I will beat your mother until you have to flee the state of New York. Okay, go ahead.
That's dead ass Vader.
No, but his father said the name, and I said, "What does the name mean?" And
He's like, Darth Vader. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. Doing impressions of your son's father.
Yeah.
Of your baby dad.
In 2002, right.
So, go ahead. Why is
anyways, Lucas means bringer of light. And then I decided, I like this name. So I told his dad, "Hey, it's gonna be Lucas." And he said, "Oh, no. I talked to my mother, and she said you can't name him Lucas because there's a retarded cousin in the family named Lucas." And I said, "Oh, that's his name."
You're like, Mom, but
just despite his mother, because she's an asshole.
That's cool. Is his father Nigerian?
His father what?
Is his father Nigerian?
Yes. What kind of African is his
No,
father?
just very American African.
African American type.
Just
Like,
Bronx.
you don't know what he is?
New Yorker.
Bronx.
Yeah.
You ever talk with him anymore? You ever update him and stuff? You ever ask him
There's
for
a
money?
restraining order.
Oh,
no, I'm sorry, not restraining. Order of protection.
Okay.
It's not allowed.
An OOP.
An OOP.
Other people talk.
I like OPC. What I like. Okay.
Wow, that's.
No, we did.
Rappers.
Yeah.
In New York.
Yeah.
Guys, can we get some bars from this shit?
No, I have crippling anxiety, so I can't freestyle, but I can.
Oh, but you can do stand in front of nobody.
Hi. Different. It's different.
Do you have a fish tank? I'm getting fish tank energies from you.
You know what? I need a fish tank. I like
Do you have some type of animal, plant?
I have a lot of plans.
Oh, there.
That's what I've been doing in this, COVID times, is buying plants. I'm very thankful that I'm allergic to cats, or else my apartment would be fucking awful. Cats? I'm allergic to them, so I got plants instead.
Oh, okay.
So they'll make you sneeze.
God, you're weird as fuck.
Yeah, Jessica Lee fostered children.
That is true, Jessica Lee Foster. It's Australian for beer.
And American for child abuse.
How about now? What's your sex life like now? This is a very heavy sex episode.
I really thought with my kid, leaving the house, that my sex life would improve vastly.
How long ago did he leave the house?
In August.
Of this year?
Yeah.
Oh, this just happened.
Yeah. So, it's the best thing that's happened is like move my vibrator into the living room.
Wow.
Keep it fresh.
Kill Tony's audience is usually 18 to 45. So just if Lucas is listening.
Lucas doesn't listen to
He's
this
not
shit.
listening. Yeah, he wouldn't listen. He's
not a fan of comedy.
He was born with that behavior.
Yeah. He doesn't have a sense of humor.
He does have a great sense of humor.
He does?
He really does. And perfect comedic timing, this kid.
Okay, sure. You sound like one of those moms that brags about everything. But
I don't know, but I think it's probably big.
how do you not know? You never saw it?
I mean, I haven't seen his dick since he was like 11.
Yeah, but my mom,
you're doing it wrong.
My mom saw my dick when I was just a little boy, and she still brags about it to everybody she meets.
First thing she said to me, have you seen Tony's dick?
When he was like 3, we'd gone on a road trip with some friends. And we all got out of the car to pee because it was a long trip.
Yep.
So
But he didn't have to get out of the car. He just stayed in his seat and put it out the window.
Pretty much. But he's on the side of the road peeing. And my friend looks over at him. She's Jamaican. And she looks over and she's
holy shit,
my God, that boy got an anchor. Yeah, he's got an anchor. So I'm pretty sure he's probably still got
She jerked that chicken, didn't she?
Yeah.
But he's kind of a dork,
She fucking bombed that, Marley.
No, what? No, 3. We're talking about 3-year-old. Yeah, we get it.
Trinidad and Tobago. Okay, there she goes. Thank you so much, Jessica P. Foster. There you go. Oh my God. Longest episode. All right, last one, real quick, ladies and gentlemen. Brian Blank. Here comes Brian Blank. My God. I'm sorry, these interviews today, too long. That's my fault. Brian Blank.
Oh, I like to make salmon for myself. Stay with me. I also like to put Arby's sauce on the salmon. Let's talk about Arby's sauce as a condiment for a second. Arby's sauce goes well on everything. Horsey sauce, not just to say, also tastes delicious. Are we closet Arby's fans? I know we're closet Arby's fans. I haven't been inside an Arby's in 15 years, but the drive-thru is always full, even pre-COVID. I think Arby's should change their name, because Arby's sounds gross. I get it. I would never be in a group of friends and suggest that we go to Arby's. I think Arby's should change their name to luxury sandwiches. That is what they sell. You cannot tell me that a Reuben on marble rye isn't a luxury sandwich. French dip? A French dip is so luxurious, that shit comes with no dipping sauce, and that dipping sauce is pronounced au jus. If I were to ask you, do you want...
Wow. I think a lot of people are about to be surprised by what my review of this set is going to be. I think a lot of people are probably expecting Tony to go crazy because Tony talks about, eating some decent foods in this world and this and that. But I'm going to tell you right now, I don't think out of everyone that has been, since we've been back to the Comedy Store, since we have started reshooting shows here for the past, 3-4 months, I don't think anybody has spoken more truth and straight down the barrel honesty. You stuck with your guns. It's the horse of truth. That's the first time we've seen that in a while. And I agree with everything that you said. You take a chance. You took a chance and you absolutely committed to it. And I agree with everything. Arby's sauce is unbelievable. Horsey sauce is fucking God's gift to the world.
The Brockleberry sauce.
The first thing, I've known Tony for 13 years, the first thing, literally, I was like, oh, this guy's weird. It's because he's like, are we going to Arby's? I love the horsey sauce. So
I don't remember that.
It was one of the weirdest things you said. I was like, oh, that guy's kind of weird because you love Arby's.
Is that true? You really remember
that? Yeah, you came to Rick Ingram and you were fucking going ham about how great it was because he was like, it's garbage, but you're like, no. Have you had the horsey sauce?
Yeah, I'll argue Arby's to the death.
Arby's sauce is incredible. Can I say the quick tag real quick, very quick?
Sure.
If Arby's does change it to luxury sandwiches, I would just be putting luxury sauce on my salmon, and that sounds delicious.
Yep. Absolutely. You got it all the way through and through. How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
Like 11 years.
11 years, and it shows. It absolutely shows because, a lot of people do jokes and a lot of people do this and that, but to really stay in the pocket on something that you believe in, it's an interesting part for these fans of this show that listen to it as real comedy fans. That's an interesting thing that we don't really get to talk about enough is that, like, for example, during that part, and I almost absolutely never make an audible sound during a comedian's set on this, but I did during yours. Red Band did as well. And there's Moses here, all three of us just nodding along. You had our attention deep into a very long show. These interviews have been extremely long tonight. We had a couple technical issues.
His mic's still up.
But still, you had all of our attention in an incredible way. We've never met you or seen you before, so the 11 years really shows. And people say, 60 seconds, that's not enough time to do this, that's not enough time to do that. Meanwhile, you had us completely engaged the entire time talking about, of all things, Arby's. But you were saying the truth about Arby's. A lot of people make bad diarrhea jokes about Arby's. Arby's and dinner. Right. Met you or seen you before, so the 11 years really shows. And people say, 60 seconds, that's not enough time to do this, that's not enough. First time we've seen that in a while, and I agree with everything that you said. You take a chance, you took a chance, and you absolutely committed to it. And I agree with everything. Arby's sauce is unbelievable. Horsey sauce is fucking God's gift to the world.
The Huckleberry sauce. First thing, I've known Tony for 13 years. The first thing, literally, I was like, this guy's weird. Is because he's like, are we going to Arby's? I love the horsey sauce. So
I don't remember that.
It was one of the weirdest things you said. I was like, that guy's kind of weird because you love Arby's.
Is that true? You really remember that?
Yeah, you came down Rick Ingram and you were fucking going ham about how great it was because he was like, it's garbage. It was one of the weirdest things you said. I was like, that guy's kind of weird because you love Arby's.
Wow. I think a lot of people are about to be surprised by what my review of this set is going to be. I think a lot of people are probably excited to go crazy. Tony talks about, some decent foods in this world and this and that, but I'm going to tell you right now, I don't think out of everyone that has been, since we've been back to the Comedy Store, since we have started reshooting shows here for the past, 3-4 months.
That shit comes with no dipping sauce. That dipping sauce.
How long ago did he leave the house?
In August.
Of this year?
Yeah.
Oh, this just happened.
Yeah. So, it's the best thing that's happened is move my vibrator into the living room.
Wow.
Keep it fresh.
Kill Tony's audience is usually 18 to 45, so just if Lucas is listening.
Lucas doesn't listen to this shit.
He's
not a fan of comedy.
He was born with that behavior.
Yeah. He doesn't have a sense of humor.
He does have a great sense of humor.
He does?
He really does. And perfect comedic timing, this kid.
Okay, sure. You sound like one of those moms that brags about everything. But
I don't know, but I think it's probably big.
how do you not know? You never saw it?
I mean, I haven't seen his dick since he was 11.
Yeah, but
Man, you're doing it wrong.
My mom saw my dick when I was just a little boy, and she still brags about it to everybody she meets.
First thing she said to me,
Good.
have you seen Tony's dick?
When he was 3, we'd gone on a road trip
Here
with
we
some
go.
friends, and we all got out of the car and peed because it was a long trip.
We're hanging
But
out.
he didn't have to get out of the car. He just stayed in his seat and put it out the window.
We were jeans on shit.
He's on the side of the road peeing,
And I
my
asked
friend
him,
looks
does he
over
already
and she's
Uzi?
Jamaican, and she looks over and she's
And he's like,
Holy shit,
God, that boy got an anchor.
I don't
Yeah,
say
he's
that
got
don't.
an anchor. Pretty
Kids
sure
right
he's
now
fine.
supposed to
That Marley.
Oh, what?
Sanchez, and then all of a sudden
Yeah,
we
we
were in a
did.
fucking spot later. helicopter. He shot with his fucking thing and took it down.
There she goes. Thank you so much.
So then I realized.
There you go. There you go. There you go. Oh my god.
Bruce Tyler's driving around in Los Angeles. James Brown on the back shooting helicopters with an Uzi.
Alright,
But it
last one,
sounds
real
scary.
quick, ladies and gentlemen, Brian Blank. Here comes Brian Blank. My God.
What's
I'm
tight?
sorry, these interviews today, too long. That's my fault. Brian Blank.
Oh, I like to make salmon for myself. Say with me, I also like to put Arby's sauce on the salmon. Let's talk about Arby's sauce as a condiment for a second. Arby's sauce goes well on everything. All right, tastes amazing. Horsey sauce, not just fun to say, also tastes delicious. Are we closet Arby's fans? I know we're closet Arby's fans. I haven't been inside an Arby's in 15 years, but the drive-thru is always full, even pre-COVID. I think Arby's should change their name because Arby's sounds gross. I get it. I would never be in a group of friends that suggest that we go to Arby's. I think Arby's should change their name to Luxury Sandwiches. That is what they sell. You cannot tell me that a Reuben on marble rye isn't a luxury sandwich. French dip? A French dip is so luxurious, that shit comes with no dipping sauce, and that dipping sauce is pronounced au jus. If I were to ask you, do you want...
Wow. I think a lot of people are about to be surprised by what my review of this set is going to be. I think a lot of people are probably expecting Tony to go crazy because Tony talks about, eating some decent foods in this world and this and that. But I'm going to tell you right now, I don't think out of everyone that has been, since we've been back to the Comedy Store, since we have started reshooting shows here for the past, 3-4 months, I don't think anybody has spoken more truth and straight down the barrel honesty. You've stuck with your guns. It's the horse of truth. That's the first time we've seen that in a while. And I agree with everything that you said. You take a chance. You took a chance and you absolutely committed to it. And I agree with everything. Arby's sauce is unbelievable. Horsey sauce is fucking God's gift to the world.
The Brockleberry sauce.
First thing, I've known Tony for 13 years. The first thing, literally, I was like, oh, this guy's weird. Is because he's like, are we going to Arby's? I love the horsey sauce. So
it's good. Yo,
I don't remember that.
It was one of the weirdest things you said. I was like, oh, that guy's kind of weird because you love Arby's.
Is that true? You really remember
that? Yeah, you came over Ingram and you were fucking going ham about how great it was because he was like, it's garbage food. You're like, no. Have you had the horsey sauce?
Yeah, I'll argue Arby's to the death.
Arby's sauce is incredible. Can I say a quick tag real quick? Very, very quick.
Sure.
If Arby's does change it to luxury sandwiches, I would just be putting luxury sauce on my salmon. And that sounds delicious.
Yep. Absolutely. Yep. You got it all the way through and through. How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
Like 11 years.
11 years, and it shows. Yeah. It absolutely shows because, a lot of people do jokes and a lot of people do this and that, but to really stay in the pocket on something that you believe in, it's an interesting part for these fans of this show that listen to it as real comedy fans. That's an interesting talk about enough is that, like, for the part, and I almost actually never make an audible sound during a comedian set on this, but I did during yours. Red Band did as well. And there's Moses here, all three of us just nodding along. You had our attention deep into these interviews have been extremely long tonight. We had a couple of technical issues.
His mic's still up.
But still, you had all of our attention in an incredible way, and we've never met you or seen you before. Yeah, so the 11 years really shows. And people say, 60 seconds, that's not enough time to do this, that's not enough time to do that. Meanwhile, you had us completely engaged the entire time talking about, of all things, Arby's. But you were saying the truth about Arby's. A lot of people diarrhea jokes about Arby's. Oh, Arby's, did I poop my pants?
A lot of haters.
Right. That got the same vibes with Chipotle, and I'm a Chipotle fan. I mean, Chipotle, same exact thing. Someone tried to tell me that Chipotle isn't healthy. It's like, well, if you order unhealthy shit anywhere, it's unhealthy. You can make anything unhealthy.
I'm not buying this with this fucking Adam Ray undercover as a fucking Arby's rep right now. The whole time, Kill Tony's so popular, fucking fast food groups are coming in here advertising on your show right now.
Yo, I mean, I knew that someone told me I should do that joke. I did that open mic, and someone was like, you should do that joke on Kill Tony. And
because they wanted to see you bomb. But you didn't, because they obviously know that Tony secretly loves Arby's. And now it's not a secret.
I guess.
No, I just like his passion that he had with it.
It's true.
Like,
It was a lot of passion.
That's what I'm talking about. It's passion on a subject that isn't, that it's the opposite of the easy, lame joke, which is Arby's makes my tummy hurt. I had to go poo-poo. And you're absolutely right. It's the things that everybody thinks that nobody talks about. Those are the things that make comedy great.
No, you're such a hardened comic at this point. Literally, this guy did a fucking monologue on Arby's. There were no punchlines. He was just picking up Arby's. You're like, this is gold.
It really is, though. There doesn't need to be defined punchlines when the thing's funny.
He was so. I think he was so comfortable on stage. You could tell that he's.
You guys are starving. That's what this sounds like.
No.
If the Ice House was open, I would invite. You can come to Joe Rogan's Chuckle Hut next year. That's awesome.
Also, fair enough. So we don't need punchlines on this show. Okay, cool.
Turn my mic back on. Turn my fucking mic back on.
Oh, but it was a great change of pace.
Okay, guys. All right.
Joel, you know you have Instagram for validation, right?
All right. Okay. So, wow. Where do we even begin here? By the way, it's been a long. It's not something that I even eat. I don't even eat Arby's that often. It's been years, I think. Actually, I do remember the last time. It was on our way home from Kill Tony Mania.
Yeah, Joel will actually be performing at the San Francisco No Punchline.
We had 4 a.m. You guys remember that? 4 a.m. Arby's coming back from Kill Tony.
That's right. It was an Arby's inside of a gas station, also.
And I remember thinking, you were sitting next to me, and I go, is that fucking Arby's open? And it was open. It was open.
So imagine you and a stem in the back. Everybody, treat. We're getting Arby's night.
You should see how we roll to San Francisco.
Sprinter van. It was cool.
So that was Vegas.
It was Vegas.
No, it wasn't Vegas.
It was.
No, I remember it was not Vegas.
He's gonna turn this fucking car around, everybody. Shut up.
All right, tell us more about your life. Tell us something interesting about you.
My brother's adopted from South Korea. I don't think most people would know that.
Your brother's from South Korea?
My brother's adopted from South Korea. I don't think most people would know that.
Goodness, wow. What's that like, having a brother from South Korea?
Long live the South.
It's different. So he's older. He's 3.5 years older. They adopted him, and then because they didn't think they could have kids, and then they had me. So it was always.
Wow, and you sort of look South Korean. How fitting. Okay.
I think I look like a lot of things, man. I get that a lot.
Yeah,
not mainly Adam Ray in disguise.
Yeah,
you definitely did look like Adam Ray.
You look like Rick Moranis right after he got jumped. Okay, so what's it like having a South Korean brother?
I mean, we don't really talk, so I guess it's like normal.
He only speaks South Korean?
He's just not that cool.
Oh,
family can't afford subtitles.
Does he play video games a lot or something like that? Is that why? Or is he into anime?
Nah, he's just kind of a dick, man. He's just kind of like, growing up, he was just a dick. He we played video games growing up.
Jesus, are you sure
because he made them?
I mean, he just like,
how's he a dick?
Man, he cut me with a steak knife when we were playing Madden.
Oh my God, are you sure this kid isn't North Korean?
I mean, I don't know, he's just kind of a dick, man. Like
when he cut you with a steak knife, did he light you on fire and make it flambe or whatever?
No.
Okay. You ever been to Korean barbecue? Did he make you put it on the grill after he cut you open?
He didn't do any of those things. No.
Clearly, there's only 2 people in the room that have been to Korean barbecue. What is happening here?
We don't eat that, Tony.
Did he put sliced onions on top of your wound?
No.
And then crack an egg on it?
He didn't ask if I was okay. He didn't do anything.
I'm killing with the 2 guys. Ryan J. Belt Moses are the only people.
I had kimchi today.
Yeah, you're on a sushi.
When did you start dating her? Kimchi.
A wrong time ago.
Oh shit.
Also, Tony, I want to apologize. I think it was San Francisco. All right.
Thank you so much. That's great.
We fucking care.
That's great. Stop.
If she wants to start dating her, get the
Okay, we are getting Joel neurological testing before next week's episode. All right.
I'm just gonna tell a joke. That's not gonna happen. Let's just go.
What are you gonna do? You gonna do a joke? Do a fucking joke.
My brother, we don't get along. My dad is also kind of mean sometimes. So like from whenever we would go out to a restaurant, from the waiter's perspective, it didn't look like I was getting an argument with my brother. It looked like I was getting in an argument with a friend of mine, and it looked like my dad would always take my friend's side.
Oh, that's hilarious. Brian, stop being mean to Jun Ho. Like that? Did he have a Korean name?
Jared. So,
like Jared.
Yes.
Oh man. Okay. All right. Well,
I feel like my set.
It's a good thing. It's a good thing. We're not hungry, Brian. We all ate pizza from Delicious Vito's Pizza on La Cienega, just south of Santa Monica Boulevard.
And some of us eat special delivery pesto pasta.
Where is he? He's
Oh, Charlie, do you think next week you could bring some like Arby's pasta?
Arby's pasta. Roast beef stroganoff. All right, Brian, so much fun. We're running long here. We're going to get ready to come back again. Do another new minute soon. We want to see more Brian going.
What have we done?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is it. Finally made it to the finish line. This is as exciting as it gets. It is that time for our super regular, one of the most powerful men in all of stand-up comedy. I present to you once again the GOAT himself, the great Michael Lyer, everyone. Here we go. There's the shoes. Wow. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Whoa. Oh my goodness. Whoa. Whoa. Oh! It's really hip. Wait a second. Oh! Whoa. Wow. Whoa. Whoa. Wow, what an entrance.
Magic. Magic. Magic, motherfuckers. Man, my body, my body is really fucking degenerating quickly. I'm about to roll up on John Legend's house and be like, where's my fucking ice fucking money, you motherfucker? I saw you do that challenge. Give me my fucking ice fucking money. You know, fuck that. What you got in my book bag? The Emmy, the Grammy, the Oscar, Tony, alright? And whatever solution you are, your wife is that shit too. Look, I want to do an impression of every woman I've ever scorned. Women have been responsible for every wonderful thing that's ever happened to me, and I've always been an asshole. I must have one dynamite day.
Wow. What a work of art. I mean, just incredible from beginning to end.
So much to talk about.
Let's talk about it.
Brian Moses, I bet $1 million you're one of those indie guys pretending to be black.
Yeah.
Real Kamala Harris, you got me.
Yeah.
Dude,
a lot of people have said this.
Yeah, one of the oldest N-words are gonna bite you in the ass when people find out you're a Slumdog Millionaire.
Wow, this is the greatest rumor I've ever heard in my entire life, that Moses is an Indian man. By the way, a lot of Moses' stand-up comedy has to do with racial humor. You do say the N-word since the first set I ever saw you do.
Yeah, I was screaming.
Fucking Mississippi Marshall. Like this guy. He's like, William Mork, the wheelchair guy. Bitch, I'm the closer. Hey, I wanted to talk.
Let's do it.
Alright, now.
By the way, this is how an interview's supposed to go. This guy comes in and puts on his fucking show.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And Brian, beef is wash. I'm more black than you, and that means we're cool. Alright? Now,
you just did the biggie.
now, my soul focus in life is fourfold. One, be the funniest motherfucker on the planet. Two, be a world champion of poker. Three, have my son when I have time. Four, be the biggest, sexiest, disabled sex symbol that ever lived. That's why I'm dressed like this today.
There you go. I think the only thing you have to do is win a poker tournament. And whatever you said for number 3 that I couldn't understand.
It had to do with my son, but fuck him.
Oh, okay. Perfect.
Yeah, but I had a wonderful week. I went to the most narrow bullshit cake museum ever.
Cake out?
Yeah,
museum cake like the food.
Yes. It's called Cake Lane. It's in Chinatown. Now, there's nothing worse than a gay abstract artist with a trust fund. Because I'm the first to say comedians aren't artists. I never say I'm an artist. But every time I go to the museum, I'm like, we might be the only artists. Because abstract art is bullshit, alright? A fucking gay guy gets a trust fund, and he's like, oh, let me take a cake and make it as big as a room. Or, fuck you.
Yeah, fuck that guy. How big's the cake? What kind of room are we talking about?
Big as a room, man.
You ever seen this thing? Ryan J is the house artist.
It's a pop-up.
Shaking his head now. Also, how big is this gay guy? That sounds scary, man.
Dude, he's not that big, and I pressing me for the cake. And he goes, okay. And then he won. And now my asshole is not a virgin anymore.
You saying this gay artist raped you, man?
No, Cause I lost the butt sex once.
We have a question coming in from William Montgomery. I'm going to take it just to see if see how this pans out. Yell it real good, William.
We went to the museum. It was a hell of a game. Someone asked Michael what was wrong with him. I didn't realize he has hepatitis B.
There you go. It wasn't worth it. Sometimes you take
Well,
a
the
creative risk.
good thing about having such a serious disease like Lou Gehrig's is that all my hepatitis is pale in comparison.
Right. Yeah, life is not the cakewalk for you.
No, it's full face first into the cake and drown the cake, and then the doctors have to pump frosting out of your lungs.
Hold on, we have breaking news right now. David Lucas found out that there's a cake the size of a room, and now it no longer exists. We're gonna get back to the show.
This is great. I didn't know that Bobcat Goldthwait got ALS.
Yeah, I've gotten that.
Are you going at this guy again?
He came at me first.
He called you a fucking Indian.
He said N-worms were gonna bite me in the ass.
You shove your Oscar behind Depatel. Hey,
David Tell.
Judd Apatow.
Judd Apatow.
Wow, that's actually insulting. That's actually worse than the N-word.
Yeah, you're right.
God damn it, Michael. Come on. I was kidding. I called you Bobcat Goldthwait. You said you call me fucking Judd Apatow.
No, I called you Depatel. I'm still running on your secret Indian.
He called you Deepak Chopra.
Oh, that's not that.
He called you Tupac Chopra?
Tupac Chopra.
Hey, I've been joking that didn't fit into my segment.
Let's do it.
I'm a token too, so.
Let's do it right now.
Thank you. I've only been a token for 4 years. But I love the pandemic. My dream was always to eat Denny's outside.
Wow. Is there anything else, Michael? It's the longest episode in months.
I'm sure there is. I come fully loaded every week. No.
Michael Lair, ladies and gentlemen. Everything him is at michaellaircomedy.com. Tons of merch, skateboards, shirts, everything. michaellaircomedy.com. And it's just a funny website. That's tonight's episode. Oh, but wait, Michael just remembered that he has another article of clothing to take off or something. What's going
No,
on?
I got a new roach.
Uh-oh. Look at that. Wow.
Poor choice.
Look at that. My goodness. Did you roll that joint yourself?
No, I can't sign my own name. I'm definitely not rolling joint.
Yeah, that needs Roman.
Yeah, you need Roman ET. Is that Mary Poppins joint?
Yeah, this is the roach clipping day.
Look at that. The joint has Lou Gehrig's disease too. That's tonight's episode. Let's look at the drawing from Ryan J. Ebel, right down the barrel. This is tonight's drawing. Jesus Christ, Ryan. Oh my God, he's out of control.
He had a lot of time to put a lot of work in it.
Jesus, yeah, you can tell it was the longest episode because that looks like that would take a regular artist months to do. He did it in merely 2.5 hours. Ryan J. Ebel, everything's at RyanJEbel.com. How about a big hand for tonight's guest, the great Brian Moses. Brian Moses is on social media at
Brian Moses for breakfast.
There you go. And he's the creator of Roast Battle, a lot of fun stuff he's creating and working on here at the Comedy Store right now. And what else? Anything else?
Every Friday, check out the Roast Battle on YouTube. We're right here at the Comedy Store Network.
That's right. I absolutely agree with that. And I come and I hang out on there quite a bit as well. We have some fun. And yeah, How about a big hand for the leader of the band, ladies and gentlemen, Jeremiah Watkins, everyone. He did it. He was here all night tonight. Jeremiah's got a brand new special coming out in December. Tell us more about it, Jeremiah.
December 8th comes out on Amazon Prime. You can get it pre-order now on my website, jeremiahwatkins.com. You should check out my podcast if you haven't tried it out. In a while, Jeremiah wanted new episodes. Jeremiah stand-up on social media. I love you guys. Thank you for your support.
My goodness gracious. I mean, when you talk about a performance tonight, I mean, just incredible. Ladies and gentlemen, how about a big hand for Darlene, everybody? It's Jesse Johnson. Silent but deadly. Locked and loaded. What's going on, Jet Ski?
Link to that, and it's a Zoom. It's Ohio State is going to be watching, but anybody can go to the link and watch it. It's on Zoom.
You're doing a comedy show for the Ohio State University?
Yes.
Well, let me tell you right now, before you do that, from now on, when you plug it, you say the Ohio State University. That's the actual name. Now, everybody always laughs. It's the actual. This is true. They copyrighted this like hundreds of years ago. It's the name of the school is the Ohio State University.
Well, I would have looked like a big idiot because my opener was Hi Ohio State.
Well, good. Oh, yeah. You would have looked like a big idiot if that was the name of the school, too. So we saved you there. Jetski Johnson also has handmade ornaments that she makes herself, boxes herself, and ships them out herself. All of those are available at jetskijohnson.com. Guys on the bass all night tonight, the incredible stylings of Chroma Chris, everyone.
Your will, Tony, it really got rid of my red, white, and blues from this week, if you know what I mean. But, hey, Tony, you guys can all check me out, Chroma Chris. I have a couple new YouTube videos. I got the Or Jam sponsor video, and I also got a Jam in the Band video from Dragon Swamp Rats out right now.
Fan-fucking-tastic. And that's it. That's everybody.
Hey, everyone, check out it.
Now, here he is. It's Joel Jimenez, everyone. He's back there. He's the drummer. He's the backbone of the band. We are having spina bifida tonight, by the way. He is the backbone.
Guys, it's been rough times. Have fun. All you got is your friends to have your back. Everything's good. If you want to have a good time, just trust your friends will have your back. That's it. I got the Mostly Sorry podcast. I had Jesse on this week. Shout out to Ludwig Drums, one of the biggest drum companies in the world. That's fine, though. All my friends, they just got our back. Let's all laugh together, you fucking idiots. Peace.
There you go. He's Joel Jimenez.
Check out DeathSquad.tv. Check out Brothers in Cursive if you like David and William. We have a podcast we do. And we also have a great Patreon. That's really awesome. Thanks a lot, guys. And don't forget, never stab your friends in the back when you're trying to work, the last person you would expect to fuck up your friend's job is your friend.
Right. Respect your friend.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's what I've been saying this whole time.
I'm taking the month of December off, that's for sure. And big announcements are coming. Big changes are coming. Massive changes to the show are coming. You're going to want to stay tuned.
All good, though. All positive.
Really, really positive.
It's going to take the show to the next level.
Yeah. Just remember that Red Band and I, for over almost 8 years, have had your best interests at heart, and we will continue to do that just like we always have. So stay tuned. Exciting change is coming. Good night.
room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Wow, this is so exciting. Boy, do you feel it just running through your veins. Oh my God. Wow, thank you guys so much. Thank you. Hi, Brian. How are you, buddy?
I'm doing good. How are you, buddy?
I'm great. Everything's fun. It's good to be back here at the Comedy Store.
Yeah.
Home sweet home.
Home sweet home as they shut down Los Angeles.
Yeah, we found out that we're going to shut down again. Very, very exciting stuff, but that's not stopping us. That's still a couple days away. And I'll tell you who's not scared. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here tonight, everybody, as he is every episode. He draws every single episode of the show, and all those prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com. It's just an amazing artist. Look, he's already started tonight's episode. Ryan, why don't you get one more wave and head turn?
That's my favorite part now. That's become my favorite part.
It's the best. Shout out to Vito's Pizza, keeping us fed before today's show, and our friend Gino from Speedweed, always hooking us up when we need weed, and also through the great Better Box Studios, which is where we shot many of the quarantine episodes of Kill Tony. And here we are for another one. You excited about this, Brian?
I am absolutely insane right now with excitement.
But before we start all the festivities, this is a little word from our amazing sponsors that made this episode available to you right now. Here they are. Hiring can be challenging, but ZipRecruiter makes it fast and easy. One CEO, Allie, needed to hire for a multifaceted role at his wallpaper company, Walls Need Love. He was looking for someone who was the right fit for his team and culture, but his search was slow going. So he turned to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology identifies the right people for your job and actively invites them to apply, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
That's how Allie found Savannah Rick. Allie said Savannah's skills and experience were a great match for the role. Plus, she applied within a few days after he posted the job. Through ZipRecruiter, Allie has hired everyone from head of marketing to sales director to lead graphic designer. But Allie's not the only employer who loves ZipRecruiter.
That's right. A lot of them do. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself how ZipRecruiter makes hiring faster and easier. Try it for free. That's right. At ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. And why? ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Hey y'all, now more than ever, you really shouldn't put off seeing a doctor when you're not feeling well. And I know that with everything going on, it can be difficult to put your health first. Seeing a doctor can be a real hassle. Plus, it's scary nowadays to go in there. There might be people in the waiting room coughing. It's frightening. That's why I use PlushCare. They make seeing a doctor so easy, I do it right from home.
PlushCare provides virtual doctor appointments through your smartphone or computer. I just pick a time that works for me and book an appointment right online. I don't have to sit on hold forever to make an appointment or leave the house and sit in a crowded waiting room like Tony just said, and to be exposed to who knows what. With PlushCare, I can be diagnosed, treated, and even have a prescription sent to the pharmacy of my choice if needed within minutes. PlushCare accepts most major insurance carriers as a care, help by discussing treatment options and providing prescriptions, and they're available anytime I have questions.
And if you need a regular check or have questions about mental health, PlushCare doctors are available to help. Schedule an appointment today to discuss your treatment options. You know, I did this, Brian, and it was super easy. Turns out I had a little case of food poisoning after eating some diabolical sushi, but I was worried, and I took care of all of it over PlushCare. With PlushCare, I don't put off seeing a doctor. No more excuses. Make your appointment today. Go to PlushCare.com/Tony. That's PlushCare.com/Tony. PlushCare.com/Tony. All right. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what, huh? It's very, very exciting. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy, first-time guest on the show, however, been pulled out of the bucket multiple times. We know this guy, and he's a great, great comedian. He's a door guy here at the store, part of the elite Navy SEALs, if you will, of renegade stand-up comedians. And Here he is, ladies and gentlemen. The great Mitch Burrow, everybody. Wow. Look at this. Moving on up in the world. Mitch Burrow. Everything's shaking for this guy. It's an overnight success. Been in the game for 8 years.
14.
14 years? Wow.
The only person to ever go from getting pulled out of the bucket to being a guest.
That's right. The only person
ever.
Out of, yeah. The only person ever. That's never happened.
Never.
Anyway, how's it going, Mitch? How's life?
Things are going great. The fans of the show don't know I have a baby on the way.
Wow, look at that. Everybody's got a baby on the way.
I did. That first thing about me being the first person to go from bucket to get, that was a lie. But I do really have a baby on the way.
Wow.
Yeah.
Is this the girl that you've been talking about recently on the show?
Yeah. The one that lets me have sex with her and stuff. Yeah, she let me finish inside. It was great.
Whoa, wait. Well, how'd you make the baby?
You just leave it in a little longer than normal, and it's like, oh, we fucked up.
Wow.
But we're excited. We're excited about this mistake.
Are you?
Yeah, we're real excited. Babies are fun, man. You will fall over and shit. So I'm excited.
Things that fall over are fun.
Yeah, I think you're gonna be a good dad, though.
Me too. Because I like when kids are their own. Let them make mistakes and film it, and then it goes viral. So I'm excited about that.
Oh, you're going to be one of those dads. You're going to be like Bad Baby.
I am going to exploit this child for everything.
TikTok the fuck out of that.
Hell yeah.
All right, well, speaking of babies, that I have to work with every single week. They are a band, ladies and gentlemen.
If their costume is babies, that is going to be insane.
Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They've been preparing in the back. Let's all find out together what they are tonight as I present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Jetski, Jesse Johnson, and God, we used to have so much fun. Oh, hey, we know these guys.
Here to deliver the baby.
That's right. Baby delivery by FedEx. We've seen these guys before. I believe the last time was in La Jolla, California. You don't forget a bunch of FedEx delivery people when you work with them. How are you?
Hi, my name is Teresa, and I'm gender fluid. My pronouns are who, what, when, where, why, and they.
Teresa.
Teresa.
Good to see you again.
And I don't call it male or female. I just call it postage.
Wow. Okay.
I made it clear in my writer that I would be the only one with a kick-ass mustache on stage tonight.
Don't worry, you are.
And what's your name, young lady?
Hi, I'm Rhonda, the former manager of the Arizona branch, but we have all just transferred recently to the new Austin branch.
Wow! People are moving. People are moving. And who are you back there, young boy?
It's Clarence, and honestly, I hate it here. It seems like a very irrational decision by my boss to move us to Austin so quickly.
I mean, we were so settled in our branch, and then all of a sudden, just saw a big move happen.
What?
Well, I'm really proud of the team for just going with the flow.
Yeah, we couldn't have any more support from our branch. We never get called babies or anything by our superiors, and we're also welcome with a smile every day.
You can thank Corona for that also. Don't forget that.
Oh, Corona's the name of my if friend.
All right, so that's the band. They're here. We got Mitch, we got Red Band, the soundboard, everything, and I have 4 people waiting from deep in the back of the room, all spread out, socially distanced, waiting to see if, well, not really if, but when their name will be pulled. There used to be at some points up to 150 people's names that they signed in a bucket, and we just pulled them out.
Yeah.
So more than that. So different. Instead, here we go. We know what we're in for. I'll tell you from this angle, looks pretty exciting. So let's have some fun. Let's start the show. But there's no better way to do it than with a real fucking ace in the hole. You know what I mean? A real fucking go-getter, a real fucking little dirty dirt ball. This guy right here kicking off the show, one of my favorite human beings, an unbelievable comedian, a new minute every single week. He's the Big Red Mission. Great William Montgomery. Is the great William.
Every night I lay in bed staring at the ceiling and hoping that the Miss Piggy poster doesn't fall on me. Anyways, have y'all ever seen Miss Piggy naked? I'll send you the link. Did y'all hear about the money Harvard gave back when they heard it was from Jeffrey? Just kidding. Harvard condones. Kamala Harris has come out against legalizing prostitution unless it involves sleeping with the mayor of San Francisco to boost your career. On the one hand, I feel bad about slavery. On the other hand, I watch documentaries about Africa, and I'm like, damn, y'all better be glad you boarded the ship. All right.
All right, wrapping it up a little early there. 51 seconds. I like it.
I was hoping you'd be close to a minute, but it's not. It was 9 seconds off.
You really, that was great, William. How about another hand for William, everybody? Come on, out here, still writing jokes, writing a new minute every single week. Not easy to do. A lot of these people on this show, it's their first time, or it's the return of them not being here for months. You have the toughest job, and every week you just shine over there, don't you? Why are you making that face, William? Zach, here, can you zoom in on William's
Why
face?
is he making? He looks like a
What's
bad
happening?
boy. Exactly.
Awkward conversation starter. William and I dated a time ago.
We did. It was nice. I loved that.
William, why are you making that face tonight? What's going on?
I don't know. I'm not meaning to. What face am I making?
Hey, William, I might have missed one of your jokes. What was the one about Africa again?
You know what? Maybe you shouldn't do that one again. All the ones.
I wasn't sure if I missed it or not.
Nah, you just basically,
Have you ever seen the Africa?
Beautiful place.
I know, it is
Burrow
beautiful.
does a great job.
I know, I love it there.
got a new hat there. What's the F stand for?
For Florida Gators.
William, what's up with the face that you're making tonight?
I'm not meaning the light is making me do it.
Maybe he's born with it. Maybe it's Maybelline, Tony.
Is everything okay?
No, the light's making me do it.
It's the same light
doing the same light every week.
Yeah, did you eat acid before tonight's show? What's going on? What did you do today, William?
What did I do? I ate some tamales.
Yeah. Where'd you do that at? The kitchen?
It's a place. What is the place called? It's called like the Tamale Kitchen.
That seems pretty on the nose.
Do you think William has ever told you the truth about it?
No, I don't think so.
Just make sure.
Yeah, the Tamale Kitchen. It was really good. I had a chicken and green chili tamale. Yeah, it was really good.
How many? Just a couple tamales? That's all you had?
Yeah, a couple tamales and a couple of chicken. What are those things called? You put stuff in the middle of the
tacos.
Yeah, tacos. I had 2 tacos as well.
Sometimes if I call them to me, it's like
I'm gonna start using that. That was funny. That's exciting about your child.
Oh, don't talk about my child.
Oh, look at that. Look who's all of a sudden. Look at the new host of the show, everybody. Look at this fucking guy.
Can I be the grandfather?
William, what else happened this week? Any other highlights of your week this week? Anything stand out to you?
I almost saw, I thought I was seeing my girlfriend's grandfather die. That was pretty exciting.
You got to see
Not
that?
in a good way, but a scary way. Yeah.
What happened?
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I'm trying to have fun in here tonight.
What happened with the grandfather?
He had a bad seizure.
Was it a stroke?
Yeah, it was like a stroke/seizure.
My God, how old was he?
So now I've turned into his personal chauffeur, which I didn't sign up for that.
Did you bring him with you here tonight?
for still
Friends' grandfathers?
correct. Were you like a first oral? Why'd you ask me that? Why'd you ask me that? That seems weird.
To help him stay
Yeah,
alive.
like when he started having the seizure, did you like try to help him or what?
Dude, what happened?
What were I gonna do?
Can you give us an impression of you watching Grandfather? Oh. And you just did nothing? What was he doing?
Well, the ambulance people.
Can you look at that camera there that Zach's behind and do an impression of a seizure? That's what a seizure looks like? That's what you've been doing for a long time. That's the face I was asking you.
He had little. He had.
When he was having a seizure, like 10 minutes later, he would have done legal seizure.
You know what that means, William?
I do know what that means.
Wow. So your grandfather had somebody survive.
He's alive.
He's alive.
Yes.
What are you guys keeping him? It sounds like you're just saying that he's alive so you get unemployment benefits or something. You guys collecting a check on this guy?
Yes.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah.
Is he in like a vegetative state or?
No, he seems normal. Everything's all right. Yeah, he seems really.
I think that's the first time Mitch has ever said vegetative before. He's never seen a vegetative, and he's never said a vegetative before.
Man, well, you also got in a car accident.
Whoa.
Oh yeah, I did. I was
Who gets your
God that shit? I went to a McDonald's on Friday morning, and I was leaving the McDonald's, and before that, my
breakfast at McDonald's.
Yeah,
what'd you get?
2 sausage, egg, and cheese biscuits and a hash brown.
You went with the biscuits, huh? And a single hash brown. What'd you wash that down with?
Water.
Water.
I was real dehydrated.
I don't take you as a water guy. I picture you the orange high C.
Yeah, I go for the orange drink instead of the orange juice.
I got the water, and up to this point, my car proper.
Hold on, I'm saying just said like that was like a normal thing. For the orange pop to the orange juice for breakfast.
Didn't you as a kid rather have the orange drink?
This is why you're better than me now.
Orange juice has way more sugar than
orange, man.
My goodness, substituting orange juice for the orange. I mean, I was making a joke about it, but
I don't do that now. But as a kid, I used to do that.
Yeah,
the high C was awesome. You played sports and they had that big yellow container.
I have a question. As a kid, did you have an e-trike?
An e-trike has been called on the field.
They don't even have those.
But they should. And that's new business. E-trikes.
But yeah, so I'm taking a left out of the McDonald's and
is it a 2-lane or a 4-lane?
It's a 4-lane.
Oh boy, you're making a left out on a 4-lane?
Did it identify as a highway or a traffic road?
I think an expressway.
Okay.
Maybe it was a byway.
I think it's an expressway.
Go ahead, William. You're making
so I'm taking a left, and next thing I know, I was hungover. I wasn't in my right mind. I was looking at my sausage biscuits, and I pull out, and
you're pulling out what? The biscuits?
No, just my car.
Girlfriend. Your pull-out game is even worse than
Burrow. Well, this is pulling out of McDonald's driveway, and next thing I know, somebody's to my left, screeching their tires, honking.
Well, that means you didn't look. This
I
is your
missed
fault.
it somehow. I've
This
never
is
been in
your
a car
fault.
crash. I've never been in a car crash.
Let me ask you this. Did you eat your biscuits yet?
No, not yet.
They're just in your bag? Are you by
I had to wait
yourself?
like an hour later. It turned into a whole ordeal.
Are you by yourself on this
I'm
trip?
by myself.
Really?
Yeah.
So the bag's just sitting on the passenger seat.
It's sitting on the passenger seat. I slam on the brakes.
Why do you slam on the brakes?
Because the lady's coming at me, she slams on the brakes.
If you would have hit the gas, you probably would have been fine.
I don't know. People were coming on going the other way.
Jesus, what are you?
There's traffic everywhere.
You pulled out from outlook at all?
I sort of can't remember.
You just kept the momentum that you had in the parking lot just going.
And I go.
It sounds like a suicide mission.
I'm guessing the only time you hit the brakes was when you saw the car.
When she was right there to my left, I hit the brakes. My fucking door flings open because it doesn't lock correctly.
It's passenger side door doesn't shut correctly, so it just flung.
Shut up.
So my driver's side door, when I hit the brakes really hard, it flings open very hard and it slams into the front of her car.
So the door flies open. Does your food fly out of the door?
No, it's just there, and I'm just looking at the lady.
Did you buckle it in? Did you put a seatbelt in your bag of McDonald's?
I put my food in a car seat.
It was on the floor.
I have a baby seat for my car.
It was on the floor. And then I was wondering if I should just drive off. She was looking very angry, and
why would you think that? Of course you wouldn't do that.
Yeah, that not
What, drive off?
Turn this basic fender bender into a felony hit and run.
I know I did.
Wait, what? What'd you do?
He thought about driving
I
off.
thought about driving
Of
off.
course he did. No, he's a wild man. That's how they think. This is their first reaction. He's a rebel. Look at the way
The
he's
police
built.
would never find you either. Be on the lookout for a car that when you hit the brakes, the passenger door swings open.
Right. I'm guessing you drank a lot, a shitload before. You're probably still drunk.
Yep.
I wouldn't necessarily say that, but I was hungover. Doing real good on the drinking.
It doesn't really seem like it. You're hungover, not looking either direction, pulling out of a McDonald's, causing massive accidents. What happened to the lady that hit you? Was she hurt?
No, she was pregnant.
You pulled out in front of my girlfriend?
It's a pregnant Hispanic lady. And
we know.
What are the odds?
well, we meet
Never
up.
heard of one of those.
We met up in a neighborhood and we exchanged information, but I didn't get her information. She just got mine.
Oh, that's great, William. Great job.
I just wanted to get out of the situation. I didn't want the cops to come.
Boy.
Well, she probably doesn't have a driver's license or car insurance.
Yeah.
She said it was her boss's car, and now I'm waiting. Now I'm waiting.
What kind of car was it? What kind of car was
I
it?
think a Toyota Camry.
Jeez, what kind of boss drives a Toyota Camry? My God.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm still waiting to hear back.
I don't think you're
back. I haven't heard back.
No, you were the best person for this lady to run into because she's definitely never going to reach out to me.
Well, how's her car going to get fixed?
Well, El Jefe's going to take care of it.
I hope it didn't
my
sound
dad's
like it
busy,
was. I'm a little worried about it. I'm not kidding. I'm a little worried about it. I haven't heard back.
Hell yeah. What else, William? Anything else? What happened then? Is your car ruined?
No, I actually took it to a really nice. He fixed all the locks for free because there was like a recall on the locks.
Oh, fixed the locks?
Yeah, he fixed all four.
Your passenger side door closes now?
Well, all of them, but the driver's side shut. But now they're all fixed.
Well, my only issue with that is I've never had doors open just because they weren't locked.
No, his door wouldn't shut. Like it would shut, but then like if you went around the corner, you could fly out the side of the car.
I left it like that for like a week or two. I put on the car alarm and nobody just tried to open the door because the door would have just come open.
I feel like people who just had to ride with William long enough just eventually sabotaged it so that they could get out easier.
William, I'm going to ask you a question that I've asked you a few times up here. Are you really saying that this squinting thing that you're doing tonight is because of the same
Kind of. I'm not even.
In fact, I believe they turned the lights slightly down.
Yeah,
Did they, David? Yeah. There's a...
Who the fuck is that?
That's your
Do you want to shut up? Yeah, I can't.
Oh, you don't mess with that guy.
I'm kidding, Raphael. I'm kidding.
He's kidding. He's just kidding.
I'm goofing.
Right.
It's even brighter.
Are you, Zach? You get in on this? It's just incredible.
Are you on some kind of medication right now? Some pills or something? Because the pills.
Xanax.
Did you cry all night?
Did you try Xanax?
I'm kidding.
Did
No. It's been a while since I've done that. Yeah, it's been years.
Okay. What happens when you take Xanax?
I get on autopilot, and I wake up the next day, and I look at my telephone and wonder what I spoke to so and so about for 15 minutes. Somebody who I haven't talked to in years. That's what happens when I take Xanax. I black the fuck out, and I call, and I look at my phone, and I talk to him for 15, 20 minutes, and I just worry about what I say.
You keep on repeating the same questions over and over and over and over again, don't you?
William, I'm convinced you're holding in pooping your pants right now. I just want to let you go. It really does. I think those tamales are.
I kind of do have to take a shit.
Brewing.
I kind of honestly.
I really can tell you really wear it on your face. The whole time it just looked like you had to shit. Now it really looks like you have to shit. You could be the first person to poop your pants. What if we just keep you up here the whole episode?
Right there, it's like he has to sit here.
William, thank you so much. Another unbelievable performance. Fun times. The great William Montgomery, everybody. And it has begun. The show has begun. I reached my hand in the bucket. What a stud. William Montgomery. All right. The great David Deary over here, switching out the microphones. The backbone of Kill Tony, sanitizing the mic stand. Can't see, but he went over with one of those steamers beforehand. He grazed it with spritz.
Before we moved to Austin, I used to be the backbone of this band.
Okay, there's. Thank you so much, Clarence, everybody. Clarence. All right, pulling a name out of the bucket. Here's Mohawk, everyone. It's time for Mohawk. This guy's been on the show before. He's back. Last time he was on, we found out he had a third nipple. This should be exciting. It's Mohawk.
What's up, guys? I'm Somalian. Every time I say that, people will be like, they think I'm aggressive because of the Somali pirates and, you know, Captain Phillips. I'm the captain. I'm also Swedish, the most friendliest country. I grew up in Sweden most of my life, Stockholm. And in Sweden, when we walk up to guys, even if they're guys, we go up, we go, hey, what's up, bro? We give each other kisses on both cheeks, hug each other real tight, rub each other's back, give each other compliments. You smell really good, bro. So we are borderline gays, but we are very friendly. Not gays at all, right? So you got that side of me. And also in America, when you beef with somebody and it's over, you shake hands. We just walk up to each other in Stockholm and just start making out with each other. And then I'm sorry, bro. You know, but we're not gay. We're just very friendly, borderline gay. And lately, guys, I've been lucky with the ladies. I've been hitting out of the park. Every girl I go home to, I've been smacking. Every girl that takes me to her house, I've been hitting. It's because of this little thing called rape, guys. Surprised? So was she, by the way. I'm the captain now.
Whoa. Frightening set. Step on into the light, Mohawk. Take a big step forward there so that light can get you all in it.
Spotlight's a little.
Did you say you're from Stockholm?
Yes.
You seem like you have a different type of syndrome.
I'm Somalian, bro. I was raised in Stockholm.
You get it.
No, it's great. Welcome back, Mohawk. So, remind us, how long you been doing stand-up comedy?
I started writing in March, and I started doing mics in June, July.
How's that been going for you? What happens out there? You go out there?
I got Mike's, Gary's, Joel's, Bill's, Jed's. I've been trying to do 2-3 mics a day now. Me too.
Okay. So that's only like 5 months, so the good news isn't that much time into it. You can still quit.
I'm not quitting, bro. You're not gonna get rid of me.
Wow.
It's my dream.
It's like those women that you raped, and I'm not gonna get you to stop.
Okay. I quit that.
Hey, you're forcing yourself upon stand-up right now. They keep saying no means no.
Please stop.
So what are doing mics like during this time? Because I don't really know. Nobody fathom what the open mic scene in Los Angeles is like. So
it's less, and it's a lot of parks, a lot of outdoors. Parks. Sorry, English is my third language. A lot of parks.
All right, geez, whatever.
Indoors.
It's probably a lot. Sounds like it's your fourth language.
It is.
It's a lot more comics, isn't it? Like, there's not really audiences anymore. It's more just comics.
No, that's the thing. and you're doing mics, and you're getting no laughs because it's just a bunch of comics, and they're like, who the fuck is that? So
that's why.
you just have to keep doing your thing.
Does it feel like it's a hard time to be doing it or a good time? You feel like you have an advantage because if stuff was booming, there'd be more fish in the sea or whatever?
I feel like it's harder to do comedy now because nobody's paying attention to your set.
But you like the struggle.
I like it because I feel like once we get audiences, I might get some laughs then.
Maybe, yeah. Maybe look, you got one guy laughing at you right now, and your hopes and dreams. Just the voice of God just cackling in the back. It's like, well, I feel like one day when I get a chance with an audience, I'm gonna do pretty good. So he's just like,
Yeah, it might be the exact opposite. You have like a false sense,
right?
You know, your act is no one's.
You're only. What if you're only good during pandemics?
Who said I'm good? You haven't said nothing yet.
You're right. Nobody did. That's a really great point, Mo. But I mean, yeah, you tried. What did we talk about tonight? I'm the captain now, and then what? Something. What was the part where you made out with the microphone? What was that?
Oh, so I was saying, like, I'm Somalian, but I also have Swedish in me because I grew up there most of my life. And in Sweden, you know, we are very like friendly guys. We kiss each other on both cheeks. And we give each other hugs. We don't mind rubbing and giving each other compliments.
Don't forget Austin. Tony's moving to Sweden.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
The backbone of the band.
Jet Ski, you are the best, and indeed, the backbone of the band.
I thought you were going to say indeed I'm moving to Sweden.
I've been to Sweden. It is unbelievable. I've been to Stockholm. Absolutely incredible. It reminded me of like being inside of an incredible snow globe or something.
I thought you were going to say being inside of a man.
All right.
Yeah, one tip I would give.
Come on, you guys do the same jokes every week.
Oh, Red Man's getting hungry.
One tip I would actually give you though, your accent is pretty good. Like you can understand you, but you do kind of go a little bit faster. So like when you were doing the joke about kissing your friends and stuff, I missed the whole part. Like that's in Sweden, that was a thing. So maybe emphasize like major parts of your act a little bit more, so that it gets to the audience, because that's an important part. Because you just started saying that you were making out with people. I'm like, wait, what the fuck's he talking about?
And if you're gonna do it, don't make out. If you're gonna do it, don't make out with the microphone. It's frightening.
Thank you, Ray. I appreciate that. Also, I'm trying to make sure I hit that minute.
Well, I mean, the most important thing is doing it at a pace that works for you. What else?
Yeah, if you would have just cut the rape stuff, you could have talked slower and then not gone over a minute.
What was the rape stuff? I missed that part.
Yeah, it's really hard to. This is what's good is your set raises a lot of questions about what you were talking about.
I mean, if you listen to it,
you should do like Q&As. You should just do like 3-minute sets when you headline. Just do 3 minutes and 40 minutes of questions afterwards. Oh yeah, what was the one about?
So it's comedy with the Q&A right after.
What?
Comedy and the Q&A after.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's the biggest hurdle you're going to have it when you have a real audience in front of you, especially since an audience is also a lot more loud. You know, they're talking, they're shuffling, they're making noises and stuff. So those little kind of words and stuff, you got to really make sure it comes through, because if not, you're just sitting up there talking and they're like,
what else is going on at these mics? Any drama, anything like that? Because when I was doing open mics, I mean, people would get into arguments, you know, there was a bunch of little fucking slutty comedians, there was all this stuff going on, right?
Oh yeah, all that and more.
Well, like what? Give us something from your own life.
I mean, we
come on, give us something good.
I don't know. You probably know this is a comedy. We hang out till like 5 in the morning.
Sure.
We eat late at the Hollywood Thai or something.
Yeah, sure. What happened?
We roast each other like for hours.
Come on, give me one good memory. You've been doing it a few months now. You're going to all these mics. You're hanging out till 5 a.m. What's something crazy that happened?
Oh, we did a mic. We went to this mic place we always go to, and then there was like a bunch of punk rock star people, and goth girls. And we're like, what the hell's going on? They're like,
this thing, Godzilla?
Goths.
Goth
girls.
Goth girls. Wow.
And I'm like, what the hell is going on? And they said, yo, we had a show earlier, and this ended up staying. That was the only time we had an audience actually. And they were the fun. It was fun. And then they were on drugs and doing all kinds of crazy shit. It was funny, man.
Wow, that's crazy. Did you find out who the band was?
I don't know who the band was. It's a bunch of different people.
Right.
With their audience. Yeah.
Were they laughing?
Yeah, they enjoyed the comedy. They didn't expect the comedy.
They were on drugs.
Yeah.
Everybody loves comedy when they don't expect it. You know what I'm saying?
You do drugs?
Just smoke. That's it.
I mean, if you were on drugs, Tony, and this guy walked up in front of you, you would lose your shit.
Yeah, your hair would be trippy.
Since the 80s rapist.
You ever try any other drugs? You ever try like Somali?
Oh yeah, in Somalia we have this thing called cotton leaves.
That deserve more audience.
No, it's okay. That's one of the ones. That's what we call a slow builder. But you would need an actual audience.
Yeah, that joke takes about an hour to kick in.
Yeah, that's that one is you got to drink extra water to stay hydrated with that. What else, dude? What's your love life like? You out there just fucking terrorizing innocent young women?
Actually, I'm still trying to get some dates on these apps.
You can talk the rape, but can you walk the rape? No? When's the last time you got laid? What was that like?
It was a couple of months ago. It was amazing.
I imagine a lot of clawing and scratching.
No, it was a lot of balls deep action.
Balls deep action?
Just the nuts hanging out.
Jesus Christ. My goodness. Where'd you meet that girl?
On FedEx. This app called Bump.
Oh, you did? And where'd you meet her somewhere, or did you take her somewhere?
I mean, we went out on a date, outdoor patio, and then we went back to her. And
when you sound do you make? That's a classic for the long time.
That worked out. It was perfect.
It was the exact same sound.
It really was pretty crazy. Of the sound effect. All right, Moha. Anything else?
Hey, follow me on Instagram.
All right, shut up, dude. Jesus fucking Christ. There he goes, Moha, everybody. You know, Mitch is from the great state of Georgia. Mitch from Georgia, also a Marine.
Veteran, yeah.
A veteran of the United States Marine Corps.
Yeah. Oh, you're welcome.
So let me ask you something. You're a Marine. You're from Georgia. What is seeing a guy that looks like Moha? What does that make you feel like? What if that guy was like, hey, I'm moving in next door to you and yours. Sorry if you don't understand me. It's my third language.
No, it's great. Come on in. I don't know why you would ask me.
Yeah, right. Whatever. I don't believe that for a second. He's calling it an airstrike. God, there's no God.
What did that soundboard give me, Pete? Like, I just fucking
duck under the desk and start crying.
I'll fix you.
All right, let's keep having fun here. Ladies and gentlemen, I pulled another name out of the bucket. This name is Mario Tonti. Here we go. Whoa. Mario Tonti. Here is Mario Tonti.
Back in high school, I had a friend that would always try to get me to listen to the band Primus, but I could never get into it because he had a lisp and he would call them Primus. Lately, I've been watching a lot of 90s movies that I grew up on, but now that I'm older, they're starting to make me sad. Like, I'm always halfway through Clueless before I realize that Brittany Murphy's dead. I watched a few Spike Lee movies to try and educate myself on Black history. Apparently, that's not how that works. All it did was teach me that I'm the white devil. I think Suicide Girls tattoos are annoying. It's like, we get it. You love the movie The Crow, but do you need the entire script tattooed on the inside of your pussy? A lot of girls on dating apps now, they're only there to promote their OnlyFans, or they want you to spoil them. It's like, the nerve of these whores, you know? Not wanting to give their pussy away for free anymore.
Wow, Mario Tonti coming in. Pure momentum the whole way through. an incredible minute of comedy, my friend.
Thank you.
You're doing it, huh? You're just out there fucking writing real jokes.
I appreciate that so much. Thank you.
I could tell that he was a writer by the way when he walked up, he didn't swing his arms at all.
Yes.
In stride.
You were on a fucking mission
It's the lack
tonight.
of confidence.
Like he's not wasting
It's
any
a low
more energy
self-esteem.
walking.
Pure focus. Straight to the fucking point. Joke, 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 joke.
Thank you.
Incredible. What have you been doing? What's changed since the last time we saw you? Because that's best.
Thank you.
It's great the whole time.
That was my best set, everyone. Thank you.
There you go. Exactly. Sometimes you have to remind. There's a global pandemic happening.
I'm not up to much lately. I'm just doing the yoga 5 days a week.
Oh, that's helping.
Yeah, it is.
That's helping.
Is it? You think?
Yeah.
Do I look more?
Yeah. What does that make you think when you hear him talking about doing yoga 5 days?
Well, I know that he does it at the park near your house, and I'm wondering if you have seen Tony yet.
I haven't. I've seen Rick Classic. I saw Alex Hooper there one day. How's it?
Yeah.
I'd like to get into yoga.
Yoga would probably like to get into yoga. I don't even know what that means, but yeah, have you ever tried it before? How far can you stretch? Have you ever tried to touch your toes?
I can touch my toes. It's just I don't like to that sit down thing where you're on your shins.
I don't know if you know this, but Red Band can suck his own dick.
Pre-COVID, come on.
That's the only
Red Band famously on the in front of a massive theater in Toronto or something like that. I mean, boy, the memories that I have of like shit that I've seen looking out that way.
Wait, he sucked his own dick on stage?
Well, basically, he did do the thing, and I mean, his butt didn't end up just, he laid down on his back. That's how he did it. He brought his legs and butt, and it just folded like a goddamn fucking waffle machine. Like a fucking George Foreman grill. I could sort of open.
I can only kiss the tip of it, though. That's gross.
Oh, who wants to just kiss it? My God, who wants to? Why would you tease yourself like that?
Horrible.
That's what you make. That's what you making your little George Foreman, your little grilled tease.
A couple months ago, I had a dream that I could suck my own dick, and it was weird.
Wait, what? Hey, what?
I had a dream that I could suck my own dick.
I think we've all had that.
It felt like I was sucking my thumb. It was weird.
If you're homophobic, it's a nightmare.
How have you not? Hasn't everyone tried to suck their own dick once? Like at least try.
Once?
Yeah.
Come on, bro.
Try.
Jesus Christ.
Look, I can do it. It's not all it's cracked up to be. It's boring.
Yeah, you can deep throat yourself.
Fun fact: if you do a bukkake on yourself, it's called a yukake. Thank you. Unlocked a new level for that joke. Thank you very much. So Mario, what else has been happening? Now that you're doing yoga 5 times a week, how's your body reacting to that? What else has happened?
I breathe better. It's weird.
Breathing.
You look like you might have had like sinus issues.
I do. I have very
Which means you look Jewish.
very phlegmy from all the smoking and shit. So
You're what?
phlegmy from all the smoking that I've done.
What kind of smoking do you do?
I used to smoke. So I haven't had a cigarette like in 2 years, but I smoke weed here and there.
What brand cigarette?
Hold on, wait. Camel Lights.
No. Parliaments.
No,
American Spirit.
The Camel
Virginia
Turkish Silver.
Marlboro Red.
Newports.
You roll your
Oh,
That motherfucker
damn.
cool as shit, man.
Does anybody have a Newport? I just want one
We
Newport.
have unlocked an Italian guy that looks Jewish and smokes like a black man.
And can also suck his own dick apparently.
Yeah.
Only in his dream.
Yeah, in your dreams.
You're like, yeah, I had that last night.
Why Newports though? Like,
That's
all
all
this
high school. That's what we smoke.
Let me ask you this: when you had a dream about sucking your own dick, did you do it on your back with your feet over your head, or were your butt planted and you did the hard lean?
He did it on his stomach and wrapped it all the way around. Oh, Jesus. I had it like one of those beer helmets. I think I was 6.
Wow, look at that.
4 months.
Well, drain the dick just came off his body.
As soon as I can suck my own dick, I'm done with the yoga. So.
Wow. It's not good.
What?
The sucking dick there. It's just like it's like in your head. You just think, yeah. Well, hey, look who it is.
Wow, Sam Tripoli, ladies and gentlemen, Comedy Store royalty walking through the room. Right there, Sam. Sam, step right there. Look at that camera from right there. Say wave to these people. Actually, there's not going to be any light on you. There he is. Look at that. Sam Tripoli.
There he is.
Multiple time Kill Tony guest, of course. Many of his own shows. The Tinfoil Hat Podcast. What's that? Yeah, I don't think everybody. I don't think
We're already there. So.
Are we being transferred to Austin, Tony?
No. I think you guys are gonna stay back. No, we're going to figure.
You guys are our rotate babies, probably.
Yeah. Maybe we can get UPS to send you out there. Sam, what's happening in the world? What's shaking with you? What are you up to? Fights it. Absolutely taking control of the pedophile zombies
that stole the election.
Yep. All right, thank you. One more time for the great Sam Trip.
Check out his Patreon he does with Brian Callen. Very popular right now.
Yeah. Conspiracy Social Club. Okay, next week. Or wait, maybe not next week.
Come to Austin.
Yeah, come to. Yeah, I don't know if you...
Wow, is this my internal monologue shouting from the dark? Are you guys moving? Nobody said anything to us yet. Hello? You're responding to my text messages.
We're gonna have...
We found out we were being
supposed to have
transmitted.
a meeting before, but you guys only come out of your fucking hut for pizza, and then you scurry back in.
Yeah.
Did I make it on as a guest?
Oh, come on, Mitch. You're gonna be just fine. You have a biggie on the way. You need to raise your dial.
You want to come to Austin with us?
Sure. Oh, he's moving us. Play a song for this man, you peasants. Play a song.
You son of a bitch. You don't. I was gonna take the order, but then you go to the peasant.
All right. Mario, anything else we need to know about you before we let you go?
No, that's it.
There he goes. Great set, great time, Mario Tanti. We're keeping it moving. Hi, Sharona. All right, this is fun. This young lady, I believe, made her debut about a month ago or something like that. She's back. Here is Jill D'Souza, everyone. Here we go. Jill D'Souza.
Hi guys. So when I was growing up, I played mostly men's and boys sports, mostly ice hockey. Good news is though, is that I saw a lot of dicks. So like I knew what I was getting into when I really got into the game. A lot of people get surprised, but not me. A lot of people think that my dad is the reason behind this, like that he really wanted a boy. But actually my dad hated when I would do boyish shit, like burp or like call him a pussy for crying at the Humane Society commercial. He really hated that shit. Mom was actually the one behind it. She actually Karen'd me into every sport I ever played. I was a coach, didn't put me on. Yeah, it's a true story. It's really sad. But I think that my mom was actually just trying to like live her lesbian dreams through me. That's a whole other story. It's too much for the minute. So, like, a lot of people think that, like, oh, I'd be really good with guys, right? Because, like, I hung out with guys that much. But the truth is, whenever I would, like, lean in for a move after a date, I would think it would be going well, and he would be like, chill, bro, that's gay.
Jill D'Souza, everybody. Welcome back, Jill.
Thanks.
How's it going?
Good.
How long have you been on stand-up?
About 3 years.
3 years.
Yeah.
In New York, is that right?
Yeah, mostly New York. I just moved here in May.
That's right.
Yeah.
How's that been going? Have you been running into Moha in the open?
I actually have, yeah.
Wow.
I've seen Moha around.
Yeah, you don't forget that fucking head.
Yeah.
Was he balls deep in you?
Absolutely not.
No, of course. Come on, Red Man.
I'm not hanging out until 5 a.m. I got shit to do.
Right. Like, wow, what type of shit do you have to do?
I have a job.
What's your job?
I work innovation, a good title, corporate innovation. I have an MBA and everything.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. So, but my job is on the East Coast, so I have to be up really early.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just working from home.
Can you do it like on Zoom or something like that? You said that you had a story about your mom, lesbian, something that was too long for this, but now I'm intrigued. What are you talking about?
Oh, I don't know. Like, me and my gay cousin were talking about this, and we think that my mom is like a dyke, low-key.
Is your gay cousin a boy or a girl?
A boy.
Are you a lesbian?
I'm not. You would think so, right? Because I dress like this.
I mean, I thought just because you said the word dyke, and then I think you're the only ones that are allowed to say that.
I know. So that's actually part of the longer bit is that like I'm allowed to say dyke because I dress like this.
I don't think that's how it works.
No, it's not. You have to be the thing. Like black people can say the N-word, and I can say faggot.
But everyone thought I was a lesbian. Oh, you can say faggot? That's interesting.
I can say e-bike.
My sister's a lesbian, and she said the only people that are allowed to say dyke are people who eat pussy. So.
But what if everyone thought I was a dyke for like half of my life? Then am I allowed to say it?
Why would they think that though? You don't look anything like that.
I didn't look like this until like 2 years ago.
What did you look like before?
You guys could like look at my MySpace if you want.
MySpace?
And then you'll know what I really looked like back then.
Well, can't you just describe it?
I look like a different person too on MySpace as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Are you 40? Who the fuck was on MySpace?
Yeah.
I'm 26.
You were 7 years old when MySpace was out. I hope people were looking at a 7-year-old being like, look at that dyke.
I was like 13. Yeah, probably.
I mean, I did that to my sister all the time, but that's just what brothers do.
I feel like your sister's gonna come for me now because she's gonna watch this episode and she's gonna see me say dyke and she's gonna be like that.
I don't think you're a real dyke. I think you're like a powerless. Like you're like an e-dyke.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's for the
That's kind of a compliment, right? That's a compliment.
Yeah. Low energy. Low energy.
I don't know what to do with that. But yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
But do you have a boyfriend now?
It's been a while. Times.
Jeez. Why do you think that is?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't have a lot of time, I think. I don't know. I think that's...
Wait, you're gonna die soon? You have ALS?
Are you lonely? Do you ever get lonely?
Not really. I don't know. Living by myself for a long time, so I like it.
Well, I don't think you even know what it's like being with somebody. That's what it seems like to me. Like, how would you even know? When's the last relationship that you were in?
2018 is my last
only
relationship.
2 years ago.
Okay, so 2 years ago. That's not that long.
How long did that relationship last?
Like 5 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
Jeez Louise.
Have you thought about having a baby? Because that's what I wasn't in a relationship for a long time.
Are you shopping around?
And then, no, I got a girl pregnant, and then that's how we
He's
stayed
trying to get
together.
rid of his baby.
He's like, do you want one?
You know, there's things if you're really lonely, we can help you out.
Yeah, without a doubt. In fact, you can have pictures sent to you from people in your family or your loved ones with the new Skylight frame. It's a photo frame you can update instantly by email from everywhere. It's a great way to feel close to those who you love, even when you're separated.
That's amazing.
Tony, you gotta get for when you leave.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I got one for you.
You are killing me tonight. But seriously, the Skylight frame's amazing. Go to skylightframe.com, use the code TONY, get $10 off your purchase now.
Important. Really
Absolutely, super important. Do you have a picture frame that rotates pictures with people?
I don't. I think my grandma would just send my horoscope to it all the time.
Well, see, that's good though. That's a nice connection. You'd wake up and look at the frame and say, "Oh, my grandmother thought of me."
I don't know.
Anyone with the same email address can do it too, so it's great for groups and families.
Yeah. That's SKYLAT.com.
Boy, you guys, I'm gonna buy this. It seems like a great purchase.
Is there a promo code in case you really actually buy it?
Funny you mention that. It's just the word Tony.
Oh wow, that was easy to remember. Thanks,
You
Tony.
get a bunch of lesbian stuff on there.
Yeah, it's so simple that even my non-tech savvy mom and dad could set it up and use it.
Oh my god, so my grandma could send me stuff all the time.
Even a woman who's often confused as a lesbian can use it.
That's true.
Oh man, yeah, we are a little dumb sometimes. No, we're not. We're not dumb.
And somebody asked, have you tried hooking up with a girl before?
In college, yeah.
You did? How'd it go?
Where'd you go to college?
Oh, Tampa, USF.
You scissor?
You went to Tampa? That's so crazy.
Christ, Fred, what the fuck? No one starts at scissoring. That's not lesbian first base.
You have to have a director on set to yell that out before people actually do that.
Yeah, scissor and scissor.
The zucchini in the middle.
No, I haven't scissored.
That's
Sorry,
fun.
guys.
What's your favorite part about doing stand-up during the pandemic? What do you like about it?
Nothing matters. That's my favorite part. You can really say whatever you want, you know, and like no one's really gonna see it. No one's really gonna care.
I was don't you still can't say racist stuff. Just you know.
He's like worried about because no, but a lot of people do, and they get away with it.
Yeah, the Somalia dude just raping people.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I also tried to talk to him about not doing
Yeah, I
that.
can't believe we just glazed over that shit. I know.
I did it. I said,
Yeah, I know. I heard you.
You knew the guy with the giant mustache should be like the PC guy.
Oh yeah, he looks like an enemy.
He's pretty cool.
Excuse me, guy. Hey.
I'm so sorry. I'm fucking it all up.
Have you seen the sitcom Step by Step?
No.
Okay, you look like all the characters.
Oh shit!
You got a real Topanga thing about you too.
There is.
Topanga Canyon.
All right. So Jill, what's you have any special skills or talents or anything like that?
No, I don't.
Ironically, she's great at eating pussy.
Nothing. You don't know
I
how
didn't claim that. Okay?
juggle or do a magic trick or anything? You don't have
No,
anything you do. You can't play an instrument. Can't
No, my
sing.
mom wouldn't let me play instruments.
Why?
I don't know. She thought it was like too feminine or something. I don't know. I asked to play an instrument. She said no. She said never.
Put that bass guitar down.
You ever your mom regularly?
You're playing congos like a real lesbian, honey. Get away from that set.
Bongos? Okay, that sounds
This
easy
big
to take
masculine
Yeah.
instrument.
Well, it's just funny that her mom was like, music is too feminine.
Right.
I don't know. I don't have an explanation either.
It's very bizarre.
It is.
All right. Well, Red Band, what do you think about this? What do we do with this thing?
I mean, I have a few ideas, but I don't think she's down.
Oh God, Jesus! Why did I say? Why did I
Ryan,
do
you
you
should
off
be
the
ice house.
I got. Thought you had something cool looking.
I got a
on the
question.
soundboard. I didn't think you were actually going to start suggesting this.
You're a corporate what?
Innovator.
Innovator. Yeah, core vice president of innovation.
Okay, and so like on a just estimated back, what's the annual salary for that?
Tell you
Well,
what
because I need to know if this is worth it or not for you. Because I used to make over $100,000 working for Boeing, and I fucked up because I do this now.
Oh yeah. Well, I make over 100.
Yeah, so you need
Wow.
when you leave this building, you never fucking come back. And you saying you're not good at anything, you need to find something. You need to take up fishing or bowling or something, and don't ruin your life. It's not worth. Not everyone can be Tony Hinchcliffe.
That's true. That's true. Now call her the N-word.
Let it free. Let it out.
Jill, fun times. Good luck. I hope everything
Thank
continues
you.
to.
Come to Austin.
There you go. Red Band's inviting you to move to Austin. Used to be Ice House, now just moved to Austin.
Must be nice, Jill.
Joe Rogan's chuckle.
At least you got an invite.
All right. Thank
There she goes, Jill D'Souza, everybody.
Corporate innovator doesn't sound like you need like a degree or anything for it. I might look into it.
Yeah.
I'm very innovative.
Yeah, I wonder what the.
You probably just gotta wear a suit or something.
Probably.
If you could do it over Zoom, that sounds pretty cool. If you're making over $100,000 over Zoom.
Look, guys, I've just been thinking about the direction of the company, and we need to be more innovative.
How many hours a day is that? 7.5 on Zoom.
Not
You
even.
just-
Does
processor. Wow. Oh my God. You guys know about that?
Yeah, we know everything.
Yeah, there's nothing
Excel
like-
spreadsheets.
All right.
I'm good at PowerPoint, so.
Yeah. Is that true? Are you?
Yeah.
How did you get good at PowerPoint?
I made 100,000. I had to put pictures of airplanes on slides. They'd be like, now we got to take this part and put it to this part.
Mitch, how does it make you feel that I dropped out of high school and we're on the same stage right now?
Dude, I dropped out of high school. I had a shot at a good life. And I was like, you know what? Let's fucking roll the dice, baby.
Mitch, you have a baby on the way. You shouldn't talk
I'm
like
so
that.
sad
I used to have a good life. Like, the baby's going to be able to watch this episode one day. He liked his life in Boeing.
Oh, making
just, it's just a hair over 100,000. That's why you keep saying over 100,000.
Right. I made 70 in 1 year.
Whoa! All right.
By
the way, that's the first thing he said to me all night. That this was the most.
Do not disrespect the salary that I made 14
Stop
years
smiling to tell me you made one. Did you know Fahim? He also worked at Boeing.
Yeah, he was an engineer. I was in management, but we never worked together. I was in Seattle after he had already come down.
Boeing.
Yeah, it was a great job.
All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. We're getting there, ladies and gentlemen. This guy, actually, probably out of a lot of people during this pandemic that we found out of the bucket, probably is the newest star of the pack. This guy comes on pretty regularly throughout these times and keeps us updated about his life and his wild Filipino ex-girlfriend. Let's see what happens to Ryan Joseph, everyone. Here we go. It's Ryan Joseph.
I don't know if you guys heard, but they're letting sex offenders out of jail because of COVID. So I thought I'd stop by. I don't like girls that like scream at that. It's weird. Like I knew this one girl, she would scream like as soon as you locked the door. I went to Catholic school and all my friends are going forward now with these allegations of sexual, emotional, physical abuse. And they could have just like told me to stop. My girlfriend likes it when I send her like videos of me jerking off, and she's always asking how I keep the cameras so like no one keeps like my dad. I've only been in love with one girl my whole life, and I got her name like tattooed on my arm. It's a bad idea because like every girl I date now is always like, who the hell is Casey Anthony?
Wow, absolutely incredible. My goodness. Another one just right from the get. Attack, and out.
I'd show Mario that's dumb.
Well, I mean, I was going to say, that's exactly what I was thinking of, was you and Mario.
If you're gonna do jokes about raping people, that's how you do them. I have the best joke that got me banned from.
Oh yeah, what's the rape joke?
Rape joke. Funny contrast.
What wrong? You got banned for that?
Yeah.
What the fuck? What banned you?
They told me I need to learn how to write, that I'm not funny.
Oh, jeez, how stupid
it was
is that?
called like Bird's Background. They would just like have periods on stage. I'm such good friends with Rachel.
Yeah. Is that who banned you?
I call her Rachel Cunningham.
How many do you think we should get him unbanned here this evening?
No, she's gone, dude.
Well, who's there? Well, then you're good.
She got shut down.
Did you go back there yet?
No, she got shut down.
Oh, the whole place got shut down.
But she was like collecting rent, even though the lease was up. So, her friend, man. I'm not saying
friend.
Oh no, she was collecting rent. She rented the place. Well, my buddy was gonna rent the place because her lease was up. I feel like I'm like talking shit. Yeah, dude, burn those bridges.
You are. It's great. You're on a show. It's entertaining.
I don't care. You can always move to Austin with us. See where it goes. See where it goes. No, my buddy was gonna take it over, and the landlord said she like moved out a while ago and the rent's went up. She was holding like a Zoom mic, saying, "Please donate to help me keep paying the rent." Your buddy is that weird guy. Yeah, like Johnny or Josh or some shit like that. Oh no, that's the guy that took it over now. I don't go there. He's like crazy.
Wow, I don't even know what you guys are talking. I never swim
It's very inside baseball.
I never swim this low in the fish tank to see what's going on.
Tony doesn't speak open mic. You have to translate to him. Where is this place at? Like,
It's over on Melrose. Yeah. Or they like, you get like 10 minutes over like $5. But everyone's
Wait, you pay $5 and you get to do 10 minutes? Get the fuck out of here.
Tony's gonna have a problem.
Get the fuck
That's
out
how
of here.
Hollywood mics are. You have to pay for time.
Buy a beer. It's good though because like,
Well, who do they have there? Why would they even have humans there if it's a bunch of comedians that can pay to get on?
So one of the two is when you pay them, then you get locked in the room until the show's over. You're not allowed to leave.
Oh,
yeah.
Wait, what are you
The literal comedy escape room.
So you can pay me $5 for 5 minutes of time, but also don't even think about leaving.
Well, you guys don't let us in the store, so whatever.
Why do you keep on farting in the mic?
It's called queefing.
No, I actually like it because it's
Is that really what that was?
What are you talking
Was
about?
that an actual fart? Did you put the microphone to your butt and release air?
I think it's the fifth one tonight.
I heard two of them. One of them, you really went back to position A very quickly because I looked right over at you and you were looking at the comedian, pretending like you didn't do anything. But now you've been caught. You've been caught brown-butted.
It was so powerful, I almost blew your mustache off.
I've been caught brown-butted.
I've had a couple farts like that. I know. Queefs. I queef out my butthole too. Hell yeah.
My goodness. All right. Well, for those of you listening, those sound effects aren't sound effects at all. Coming straight from Teresa.
I'm trying to prove myself. I need to take over the soundboard in Austin.
Yeah. Well, much like Teresa's queefs, the winters in Austin are short, cold, and windy.
Joel.
sorry, Mitch, for talking shit about your friend.
I don't care.
Why are you in a bad mood? I love this. You might be the only person out of thousands of people pulled out of the bucket that have ever found a way to properly beat me up for during this interview. I'm always shaking trying to figure out like, ride a unicycle? Did he go to college? But not.
He's trembling. He's so fucking angry.
Yeah. What are you angry about? Tell us, Ryan.
Like I'm on paid administrative leave from where I work.
Yeah.
And like,
why are you on paid administrative leave?
Dude, like the women there do not like me because they're like, they've been going on my YouTube site, my podcast. They've been going on my tweets, and they reported all my comedy to the HR and the Office of Diversity and Equity, and I got fucking letterhead with all my jokes printed out, dude.
Oh my God, really?
That happened to me at Boeing, man.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Does it feel good to be a published comedian?
I know.
You know what you call it? They're fucking haters, dude. They see your fucking talent, and now they're trying to fuck up your life there, because they have no dream.
Is that why you?
That's what those fucking people.
Is that why you stopped working at Boeing? You got in trouble?
I got written up because of some stuff that was on the internet, but I left on my own volition.
So where track is that? Like, is there?
You are a representative of the company. Like, well, I mean, I was a manager, so I was like a representative of the company. I don't think he's in management,
right.
But I feel
he represented Boeing really well because he weighs 747 pounds.
Wow. I didn't know it.
The women.
That's an I'm sorry, 730.
The women at your job are much like the summers in Austin, hot and oppressive.
Okay, thank you, Clarence.
When you asked him what was wrong at his work, I knew it was going to start with those women.
Dude, yeah. Well, it started, like, this is the second time.
What's one of the jokes that they have printed up? Can you tell us one that they took time to type out?
The black girlfriend one is...
What's that one?
It goes, I used to date this beautiful black girl, and she broke up with me, and I've been trying to avoid her, but I saw her walking down the street the other day, so I ran to the other side, and she called me. She's like, "Did you try to avoid me today by going to the other side of the street?" I was like, "You're not my girlfriend anymore. You're just black."
That's a great joke.
And I just
great joke.
I used to have a black girlfriend as well. I used to talk about her in my act. Dude, if you just put on like 100 and something pounds, you have a chance to be just like me.
Well, I never had one. It's just, I made that up.
Oh, so
I like Latinas. No, I'm kidding. No, I never. Black girls like me though. They used to say Ryan's black inside in high school.
So, what do you think they meant by that? What do you think they meant by black?
Just because, like, kind of like I've always been kind of crazy, I guess. Or
do you think black people are crazy?
I've been. Yeah, I guess I do.
That was one of the jokes they printed out.
Crazy. Yeah. Well, no, because like I'm different than all the other white guys. Okay, I got soul.
I'm different.
So you said paid leave. What did they tell you to do? Like, are they
I'm being investigated by like this former like U.S. attorney that went to Yale and shit, and she's like investigating my jokes and stuff. And I guess on the show, she's looking at the show.
Well, she's gonna see what you're saying about her right now.
I don't give a fuck.
Wow.
I don't care.
Administratively,
It's gonna turn into unpaid administrative.
I don't care anymore. Like seriously, right now.
See, you picked the wrong time to get fired because they got rid of that extra $600 a week on the unemployment.
I'm gonna assume because that is stalking. Like I looked at the policy, right, and it says you cannot stalk anyone or you cannot cyber stalk anyone by going through all their shit to use it against them.
So you're gonna countersue.
Yeah. Well, they didn't sue me, but
Well,
you talk to a lawyer.
You'll counter HR.
But
well, you work in HR.
You work in HR?
Yeah, it looks bad, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, if I was a woman, I would have some issues bringing a complaint to you.
I never brought it up in the workplace, though. That was the thing.
Right, but do you understand if I was a woman that worked at your company and I saw the stories that you tell? Because I've watched you, you're very funny. First, I want to be clear. But if I was a woman, I would be like, I don't think he's going to be on my side.
But I'm totally different at work. I'm a professional.
Doesn't matter.
It doesn't.
How long have you worked at this place?
Like a year or so.
What do you like about it? What do you miss about it?
I don't miss anything.
Did you have an office there before?
Well,
what did it look like? What did you have on your...
Dude, it's soul sucking. I just want to do comedy.
I know the feeling, dude.
Yeah, and you go, you wake up and do like whole 9 to 5.
Yeah.
Like I'm just wasting time.
What was on your desk? What else? Did you have a picture?
No, like it was just I didn't have a picture
of Cole Brown.
Dude, you want to know what the worst part about it? Because you're gonna get fired. But this whole time that you've been there at that desk job and you've just been fantasizing about just comedy, and you've been like, man, as soon as I leave this job, I'm just gonna write all the time. And you know what? You're not. You don't write anymore when you're unemployed. It just doesn't happen.
You actually probably write more because you're an idiot. You know, like you're talking to different people.
Well, it's hard to write when you feel like there's no future of stand-up. That's how I feel a lot of times.
Jeez, my goodness.
I'm sorry.
It's got a 95% rate.
Doesn't matter. They were already talking about like, oh, once you get the vaccine, you still have to socially distance because you're still going to carry the virus. Dude, this is about like, they're going to fucking keep us down. Okay.
Just like Nazi Germany.
I don't think that really makes any sense.
We gave them power. They're not going to let it go.
I don't think they're going to make you socially distance after the vaccine.
I do when people say that you're black inside, they mean like you have no hope.
Yeah, you are a Debbie Downer for sure.
Hey, I am a very happy person.
Yeah, what's the happiest thing that you did today? Did you water a plant or something?
I still have like the dead plants that my ex-girlfriend left there when she lived there.
Oh no,
Christ, bro, this guy's living in a fucking dead jungle.
I've been gone. Are they? Did they break up?
But no, this was like 2 girls ago.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, the other one called me. I went to Vegas World Series of Comedy, and the other one, like the dude, it was bullshit. They let the guy.
The World Series of Comedy was bullshit.
Oh shit! I'm just like digging a grave. Fuck it, like see where it goes. You're gonna watch this.
No, you feel free to talk shit about those people.
Okay.
Jeez, what do you say about us on other podcasts?
I like you guys, man. Tony, after you called like these guys like faggots or liberal faggots, I realized that you were.
Jesus, I was hoping they had forgotten.
I realized you're like one of my favorite comedians.
Thank you very much.
Anyways,
but more of your dark viewpoints.
Yeah, dude, you're dark.
Thank you very much.
Dark humor's the best.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they let the guy that I made it to round 2, and I got laughs all throughout my set.
Yeah.
And the guy that got like 2 laughs moved on. I didn't.
Why do you think he moved on? Because he brought a bunch of people.
No, he volunteered there.
Oh, jeez, this sounds like a presidential election. This fucking shit. The guy that should have won.
Yeah. And I asked for a recount.
You know what the worst part about that? they say there's a $10,000 grand prize. The $10,000 is in the form of featured gigs throughout the year.
Yes, that's
So,
how they do it.
so you'll and each featured gig is only worth like $500. So you have to pay for your flight and everything to get to those places.
Yeah, it's a lot of
It
scams.
is a huge rip off. The World Series of Comedy. I never did it.
And they use your name because you have to promote it, probably, huh?
Yeah, well, like they have like satellite shows that you can pay to like for preliminaries. And so if you're watching this and you're a young up and coming comedian, don't do it. Don't do it. It is a rip off.
Don't do half the shit with
Well,
Ringer
that
shows.
or the Ringer shows. What options do we have? You know, it was really good staging a real club in front of a real audience because these people are not comics. They came just to watch a show.
Yeah.
That was really awesome. But yeah, they said.
Do anything fun in Las Vegas? Off this sad subject contest.
Started cookers out. That girl that I told, the Latina, she called me after ever not talking to her.
Right. Forever. It was like 2 weeks, dude.
This is the one that he was obsessed with, right?
Yeah, for sure.
2 months or something, or a while.
What happened?
She goes, "Are you there with so and so, the girl that I slept with, that I fucked to get back at her?" And I was like, "What the fuck? That's how you say hi?" And then she's like, "Are you there?" And then she just like went off on me. And then she sent me all these emails saying, "I love you. I can't live without you," and all this shit. I was like,
So passionate.
I know. Well, she's Latina.
I mean, that's what you want. You want a woman who's gonna like
highs and lows.
I know.
Yeah. So she's the one that fucked that copywriter.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then you fucked another chick.
Yeah, to get back.
at. That's smart, dude.
Yeah.
That's fucking 4D chess.
Yeah, and I told her right away. But I don't
know.
Yeah, we're not. That's it. We had so much fun with you. Unbelievable set. Great interview. The great Ryan Joseph, everybody. Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. All right.
I think he's gonna end up back together with that Latina chick.
I do too. My guess
I
would
think
be,
they're gonna be together.
my guess is he's probably going to knock her up sometime, and then she's going to T-bone William Montgomery pulling out of a McDonald's.
Good call.
From depression to succession, ladies and gentlemen, this is my favorite part of the show, is getting to bring this guy up every single week and see the amazing, amazing talents. Just get to sit back and watch and enjoy a brand new minute of comedy from a true American hero. It's the great Michael Blair, everyone. Here we go. He is.
I really went and wanted to not do my minute to talk about it. My doctor said I'm 6 months away from having a fuck like a marionette. Goddamn Obama. So, in the interim, I'd like to collect as many internet mistresses as possible. So, if I can tell the world a little about me, if that's alright. And maybe the band, maybe you want to play some smooth, sexy, slow stuff. Alright.
If you guys play super low, I bet we'd be able to hear everything.
Yeah.
Here he is, About Me with Michael Blair.
Hi, I'm Michael Blair. Both me and Blair can fold comfortably in the trunk of your car. I can survive solely off clip bars and blowjobs. when you want time alone, I can play online poker 18 hours in your linen closet. I come with approximately 1 dozen outfits, several from the Wannabe Black Eye collection. I have handicap parking, prescription pain pills, and the willingness to abuse both. My disease does not rob me of my handsomeness, so I'm great for selfies to make jealous your bitchy country fucking girlfriends. They don't know I'll never dance again. Also unaffected by my disease is my penis. Simply place me face up on your bed, order me 3 times a day, and ride me like a Sibian masturbation machine. I am a prisoner in my own body, like the Central Park 5. Though I'll never be exonerated, but you, my fair lady, can exonerate this nut. Women are often attracted to me. This ain't what those who pen pal and propose to men on death row. Not because we're both dying, but because they can tell I murdered people. The ultimate aphrodisiac. I'm willing to date high school girls. Now, before you read me the riot act, I'll only date high school girls that have been left or held back at least several years. In fact, I'll do you one better. I'll only date high school girls that got left back so many years they went into pornography at the age of 18. So to sum it up, if you're an 18 to 19-year-old female pornographer, I will be your Valentine. Wow. See you in hell.
There's a dead stare right into the camera, the classic trademark, the slow zoom in. Michael Laird does it again. What a piece of art. What a piece of work.
Yeah, Los team though.
The incredible thing is that I watched you in the front window of the Comedy Store the other day, last week or a couple weeks ago, and you were doing some of that material. It's so interesting. Your part of your method to madness, it seems, is trying stuff out there and then bringing it here. Usually people debut stuff here and then take it out there, but
well, I mean, I kind of go with what I have, and for the most part, I only have Kill Tony and Mike and you have making them in that window. I'm in this now, so I'm mixing it all the new one. I'm able to I'm starting to hone in on what I want to do, because I have a lot of cute disabled jokes, but I want to get really to the bone of it.
Yeah, gotta balance it out, keep those in there to keep keep people leaning forward and then hit them with the good stuff.
He is the hottest dude I've ever seen in a wheelchair.
Oh, absolutely.
But I'm
He's a hot dude, period. Michael Larry's got fucking pure swagger. I mean, look at the way he looks straight into that camera. Zach, give us one more slow zoom in there on this.
He's been voted multiple times the hottest.
his style has changed, and he actually looks.
Look back, it's incredible. When he looks away, it's back. Whoa! Oh my god.
I want a side-by-side frame of him and William Montgomery.
Whoa, that was a good one right there. You have very model-esque looks to the camera, Michael.
I think most women would pick him over William Montgomery.
Sure,
absolutely. Everybody.
Yeah.
You know, I used to be very...
Surprisingly, William looks like he's gonna shit his pants more than Michael Lair, who actually... Just kidding, Michael doesn't shit his pants.
Not yet. I've blown my brains out before that.
No, you can shit your pants here anytime.
That's honorable.
Speaking of,
you'd make it hilarious.
The sippy stinky as fuck.
No, we would buy special diapers.
Saran wrap. Michael,
we would have David Deermeat.
He would come over and wipe you off as many times as he does have Mike stick.
Yeah, we would have David Deermeat put duct tape around the seals of the diaper.
David Drake?
Yeah, you ever hear of diaper seals?
Oh yeah.
Guys,
is that one of the sponsors of the show? Are you about to go to a live read?
Yeah, use the password Austin, Texas to get 50% off. Anyway, I just stepped on my next joke. Back to you in the studio, Tony.
Hey, I have great news.
About seals?
No, I won the World Series of Comedy.
Congratulations.
Oh my god, you're the best.
That's a great organization.
Wow. You probably looked out your Vegas hotel room and saw some loser arguing with some ex-girl on the phone.
Exactly. I don't follow that at all. Oh, you're
It's them. Yeah, it's them.
Ryan Joseph.
Yeah, indeed.
Ryan Joseph. Yeah, fun. I know a potential home invasion this week.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Tell us about that.
So, I hear a bunch of keys at the door. Like a line on a big key ring. Like someone trying in my door. Key after key after key. And then they're banging like the thing about my disease. When I get anxious, in tiger mode or whatever.
It's tiger mode, yes.
I thought you said tired.
Imagine tiger mode. Michael Laird is the tiger mode. Yes, I've seen many of those National Geographic documentaries where they zoom in on a tiger that's sitting on his butt in a wheelchair.
They sleep like 20 hours a day.
Yeah,
so.
Man. Fucking. So I wake up from tiger mode, and there's a guy pounding on my door, screaming.
We have actual sounds of all of these things.
Yeah. It's great for the flow of the story. So he's screaming. I'm like, I get what's going on. These buildings, people find wrong floor.
Right, that happened in Dallas.
Exactly.
Yeah, we've all been there.
So I'm about to go, excuse me, you're in the wrong apartment. And then Colette comes in and she's like, my /girlfriend. She's like, what's going on? And I'm like, and she's like, shh. I'm like, trying to assess the situation. And then he fucking, Superman kicks the door.
Oh shit.
And like Jurassic Park, when you're looking at the door I seen the metal band.
Oh my god.
I'm like, oh, this shit's about to happen.
Yeah, you're about to switch into Super Tiger mode.
Yeah, exactly. Tiger mode. Like, when it's the pool, honey, get me out of here. So, I'm sitting there, but I'm really good. I'm probably better than The Rock in stressful situations.
Better than The Rock. Right, because you're like actual rock. You just sit there.
And on camera, I'm dead inside.
Absolutely. Show them one more time without looking. Oh my god, look at that fucking Zach. Where are you? Come on. Oh my goodness. Wow. All right, go ahead, Michael.
And he kicks in. I was in metal band, and like let us call 911 and private security in the front desk. And I'm standing around thinking, this dude's about to come through. What am I gonna do? I'm sitting just like
You're gonna do absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
It's the only.
No, I mean,
forward, reverse, or
I am the human too.
what would you do?
Should have just pulled out your dick and started rolling towards the door. You know, he would run away.
I know. But it has been classified as a dangerous weapon.
Yeah.
Anyway, so I'm like in my Guyver mode, and I'm like, and I start going,
oh shit. And he thinks a big truck's about to back up.
And I'm like, let the monger pump me. You let the monger pump me.
He thinks he broke into a retarded ghost house.
Yeah.
Oh, you let the monger pump me. Feed them guys.
What was the ethnicity of the guy?
That's not important.
Yeah, it is.
He was a 4 foot tall Chinaman.
He was a Chinese guy?
That's why I was able to kick the door down so easy.
I have Superman key.
It's funny you ask, because it was my neighbor who lives upstairs, and I'm convinced they have a drill rap recording studio in the bathroom.
A rap recording studio?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
And it might just be video games, but they...
Yeah.
And turns out the guy sure thought his cousin was, but he's still kicking his own door.
Seems reasonable. Wow, maybe it's something else. Like a woman fucking.
So it was your upstairs neighbor.
Yeah.
Thought he was at his apartment, and just the reasonable decision he made was to kick the door
his
down.
keys weren't. His keys didn't work. He thought the locks were changed.
And he thought cousin inside was playing.
Oh,
He
shit.
thought
Did the police come?
Yeah.
My
And I best part who has like, we're pressing charges, or she asks, should we? And I'm like, we ain't pressing no charges. In fact, I'm going upstairs right now.
Right.
And I'm gonna talk now.
You have an elevator at your place, or was that extra hard?
Well, I crawled. You ever seen this sneaky?
Yeah.
I'm like that in reverse.
Whoa.
You fucking cheeky bitch.
Wow.
Cheeky bitch.
I've never been called a cheeky bitch before.
Anyway, I go.
Was that to me?
And obviously I have an elevator on your stairs.
See, until he called you cheeky, I thought he had a speech impediment. Turns out he's just British.
Slinky, by the way, also the name of the guy that tried to kick in the door. Slinky Finn. Not a lot of people know him. He lives on the 3rd floor. Go ahead.
I go up there and
what are you gonna say?
He's like, Colette, we're not pressing charges now. Carry me upstairs.
oh, that's funny. You were talking about Bert's back room before, or whatever, and I hang out at these places once in a while, and I went to a similar place the other day. I don't want to call it out, man. What?
Fourth wall?
Well, fourth wall is funny because 10 years ago.
No, it's not.
10 years ago, I worked on a cruise ship with Second City with Joe, who started Fourth Wall, which is thought comic spots for $5. Apparently, he invented that shit. I don't know.
When you were on the cruise ships, did you have to use your parking brake a lot?
No, motherfucker, I always been like that. Tennessee was.
You didn't have to use this part. Jesus. Oh my goodness. Why would you do that?
You're on with
You don't hear him making jokes about You don't have him making jokes about how you're morbidly obese.
Yeah.
Jeez.
What a cheeky bitch over here.
Yeah.
Tony, before the show, you offered to chew my pizza from me.
Yes, I did, and that offer still stands. You want to do it right now?
That's called foreplay.
Oh.
Alright, one, I go to one of these new Islamic Corona spots.
Yeah, Corona spots.
Yeah, like, it kind of converted into a nitrous drug then for karaoke.
Was that what you did?
Nah.
Wow. What did you sing?
I sang always on the regular dancing mother or Gideon Heartbreak Cody.
A nitrous drug den for karaoke?
Yeah.
That sounds amazing.
Yeah, man, they got it going on. But they had the tank right on and balloons and shit. It was real cool.
Michael Lair, we love you so much. MichaelLairComedy.com for everything. Michael Lair is so much fun. Here's the drawing from Ryan J. Email. Coming right at you, right down the barrel. Unbelievable. There's Mitch, there's me, there's Red Band in the band. How about a big hand for Mitch Burrow, everybody, making his debut on the panel. So much fun stuff happening. Tell these people where they can find you, Mitch.
At Mitch Burrow on everything. TikTok, Instagram, Twitter, and that's about it.
But a big hand for the leader of the band, Jeremiah Watkins, everyone. He has a new special coming out December 8th. Tell them more about it, Jeremiah.
You can pre-order it now at JeremiahWatkins.com. My debut 1-hour special. It helps with banner placement on the different platforms, so I'd appreciate if you do that. And then just Jeremiah stand up on social media and a lot of great Jeremiah Wonders episodes. Love you guys.
Jet Ski Jesse Johnson. Absolutely dropping on Jet Ski.
No, thank you so much. Jet Ski Johnson.
Handmade ornaments available, JetSkiJohnson.com.
Oh, yeah.
They're anytime more, not exclusively for Christmas. You use them any time of the year for anything. She makes all of them by hand.
And we do a podcast together on the Comedy Store's YouTube channel. So you should check out that.
I did that one and it just disappeared.
Yeah, we're bringing it back after the holiday.
They're bringing it back after the holiday. Spotify deal might be in the works with Mitch and Jetski's podcast. Guys, the backbone of the band and of the band only. It's Joel Jimenez, everyone. Joel's mostly sorry. Tell us about it, Joel.
Oh, nothing. Shout out to Ludwig Drums. Mitch, I love you. You've always been funny. It's glad to finally see you on the show. I love your podcast with Jesse. And I want to thank Jeremiah for taking us to Arizona to open for him this weekend. It was great.
That looked like fun. Red Band.
Nothing much, guys. Thank you.
There you go. We'll see you next week. Goodbye.
world famous main room for a brand new episode of No Tony. Get up, Red Tony.
Good evening and welcome, everybody.
What's going on, buddy?
Brian Red Band and I are here for another Tony. Feels just right in this room.
Yeah, it feels great.
Here in beautiful West Hollywood, California, which is
happened last week.
About to be shut down. Now it's shut down. Now we're about to be shut down.
Yeah.
It's incredible. But we're going to have fun. It's been a good week since the last episode. Boy, it just feels like yesterday.
Feels like the same exact out of sweatshirt.
I'm excited to be here. We're going to have a lot of fun. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here. Look at him, everybody. Ryan, give these people a wave. Every single episode is drawn out by Ryan J. Ebelt, and those prints are all for sale at RyanJEbelt.com. Limited edition Kill Tony stuff, some drawings, all the tour posters, and a bunch of other cool stuff. RyanJEbelt.com for all of his amazing artwork. He has already started drawing tonight's episode. How about a big hand for Vito's Pizza on Delicious. Delicious. Foods and Pizza. La Cienega Boulevard between Santa Monica and Melrose. I love it. I go there once, twice, 3 times a week. A lot of fun, a lot of good time. Shout out to Charlie, our guy, keeping us all thick and happy. And a big hand for the great Gino, everyone. He's here every single week since the inception of this show, right up there with Lainey and Jerry. If we had a Hall of Fame for people that are diehard fans of the show, they would be right there, right at the tippy top. Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of episodes. So let's get into tonight's. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm excited about it. But before we do, here's a little bit more from the incredible sponsors that made this all possible for you. Hey, y'all. The holidays are just around the corner. Are you looking for a way to stay connected with loved holidays? Well, I'm telling you, this skylight frame that I got the other day is unbelievable. Easy to upload, tons of pictures of the family. I feel like they're there. I don't have to argue with them. It's absolutely incredible. After I got my skylight frame, it was easy to send new photos to it all the time. It's absolutely incredible. You know about this.
Yeah, Skylight Frame is a photo frame you can update instantly by email from anywhere. You just send a photo by email, they get it on their picture frame. It's a great way to feel close to those you love, even when you're separated. It sets up effortlessly in under 60 seconds. Just plug it in, use the touch screen to connect to your wireless network, and enjoy. Sending photos to Skylight is effortless. Everyone in their family can just email them to your personal Skylight email address, and they'll pop up in seconds. Multiple people can send photos to the frame, so it's a great way to keep large networks of friends and families in touch. It has a black frame and a white mat, so it looks like a real photo frame that adds a beautiful touch to your home.
For a really special gift for the special people in your life, you've got to check out the Skylight Frame. And I'm telling you, we have them. They're super cool. We have fun with it. Sometimes I'll send him pictures of me in the bathtub with a rubber ducky right through his frame. Now, as a special offer, you can get $10 off your purchase of a Skylight Frame when you go to skylightframe.com, enter the code TONY. That's right. To get 10% Skylight Frame, just go to skylightframe.com and enter the code TONY. That's SKLAME.com, promo code TONY.
What? Oh, baby. It is the best in the world.
Oh, no. What happened? You don't look for that in any other stand-up show. What is happening at the stand-up show? This is not normal. This is a not normal show.
And we're back. Super excited. Are you guys excited? This is one of those really cool moments on the show where I bring out a guest who is very special to the show. This young man made his debut years ago as one of the first ever panel guests of the show, or one of our first ever road shows in La Jolla. This guy was on panel, and then we saw him again and again and again. Then he joined Pat Reagan, the former band leader of Kill Tony, as a bandmate for a few episodes, and then he was part of the band, and then Pat left, and he was the band leader, leading Joel Jimenez and Chroma Chris to great levels, and then Jetski Johnson. He is the leader of the Kill Tony band. Tonight's guest has a brand new special coming out this week, December 8th, available on Amazon and all platforms at JeremiahWatkins.com. Guess who it is? It's the leader of the best damn band in the land, Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. Wow. Need you. From the bomb and we locked eyes. Surprise. Jeremiah Watkins, he brought some albums with him, perhaps to give away to people.
There's a couple special people on the inside that the special thanks are made out to. And,
Whoa!
Those comedians are Tony Hinchcliffe and Brian Redmond.
Oh, look at that.
That's so cool, man. Are you excited about this? I'm really excited. These copies are for you guys. I did bring you guys.
Wow, so it turns out some lucky people will be getting free copies of Jeremiah's special. No, I'm kidding. I'm going to keep this. I'm going to put it on my shelf. It's going to look like you're just sitting there.
I know.
Jeremiah Watkins Family Reunion, December 8th. How exciting. The debut special. And the little baby gorilla himself, Jeremiah Watkins, a guy who, wow, what a history we have. We've been all around the world together.
Did the Monster Energy Drink Tour in 2017. That was
27 cities in a month.
Yeah, it was insane. And it was, we did 2-man shows where I do half an hour and then Tony would do an hour. And that's where, I developed a lot of chops that,
goddamn right,
make you closer to becoming a headliner or something like that and get you more comfortable on stage. So, yeah, I'm
and
super
you got
grateful
introduced to a lot of the club bookers, the owners,
yeah,
the general managers. I go, this is my friend Jeremiah. They know me as a worker bee. I put in a good word, and look at you now. You're all grown up. You're ready to fly away, and that's why he's here to announce he's no longer going to be part of the band. Yeah, it's very exciting.
He's moving on.
He's moved on with his own special. He figures why be part of an ensemble.
By the way, I don't think we've talked about this. A couple
self-promotion never ends. The world's smallest. This isn't even an actual size of a DVD. This is
And a couple weeks ago, by the way, Rob, I don't think we've even talked about this. You were out doing shows in New York, I believe, and you have been it was all dressed up as Watkins and sisters, and throwing in advertising for your special through there. Bravo! That was Joel's idea. That was actually Joel's idea.
I can tell.
That's brilliant.
I
actually had nothing to do with that. He told me that I was like, dude, if you do that, just make sure Tony knows that was not me.
Yeah, well, they did make sure. I assumed it was you the whole time. I've been fuming about it.
Perfect.
I'm kidding. Well, Jeremiah, it's funny. I can't believe I get to tell you this, but there is a band on this show.
There is a band.
Yes, there is. Every single week they commit to being different characters and stay in character. I never know what they're going to be. Do you know what they're going to be? This is an interesting one. I feel like you probably do this time. You're a little,
we'll see.
Little showbiz. You like to peel the curtain back.
Yeah. We'll find out together.
Let's find out what they are together. It's the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Jesse Johnson and Joel Jimenez. 6 J's, 2 humans. Oh shit, we've seen this. Wow. This is very exciting. I believe it's Bill Billingsley, ladies and gentlemen, the legendary heavy drinker. Just always is having a meltdown. These are old-timey characters. And Jetski Johnson, remind me of your name.
I'm Starla, unfortunately, Billingsley.
Oh, Starla Billingsley. You're the ex-wife of Bill?
No, unfortunately, we're still married.
Whoa.
Isn't she just a beach?
Bill, what's going on? Bill Billingsley, one of the most famous characters in Kill Tony history.
Actually, Tony, I've been cleaning silver for about a year now. Life is going great. Wow. I just had some water tonight. Everything's going well.
Seems like your marriage is going good.
Yeah, I mean, I love her to death. I mean, she's really just such a wonderful woman. I'm just happy, she had my back throughout everything.
What do you mean? You gaining sobriety? She had your back?
Yeah, I mean, I'm in the program. I'm in the program. I don't know what this guy's laughing about.
Redmond instantly is commenting on Starla's boobs.
Oh,
It's so pointy.
Thank God.
Red Band, you're
So what 50s boobs look like, Red Band?
I was like, I never saw that before.
50s boobs.
I've never seen a set of boobs that didn't look like that. I don't know what you're
Red
laughing
Band's never wished that he lived in the 50s more than right now. He's like, I want to go back. I want to build a time machine just so I can see Fauna boobs.
I've never seen boob character work before. It's
incredible.
It's like 8-bit.
Starla,
time machine.
Starla, if you're not happy with Bill, why do you stay with him?
Because it's the 50s.
Well, honestly, Tony, I'm not drinking, but I am still beating this shit out of my wife. It takes the edge off.
Wow, this is a couple from the 50s. Starla Billingsley, Bill Billingsley, Jeremiah Watkins, the real man. Jeremiah, not in character. The real human being in the flesh. Jeremiah is going to be with us all night. Red Band and his soundboard. You guys ready to start the show? Should we do this, huh?
I'm excited.
This should be very, very much fun. There's only one way to get this party started. It's with a goddamn perfect little fucking man biscuit. This guy right here writes a brand new minute every single week. He was panicking earlier. He said he might not be ready for this one. So let's see what happens. He lowered the expectations. I'm excited to see what one of my favorite topics in the world. It's the one, the only big
Thanksgiving, Indiana. Anne Frank wrote in her diary that she and her best friend Marta would be best friends forever. I'll have to take her word for it. Anne Frank wrote some pretty funny jokes in her diary, mostly racist, but you know how the Jews are. Kamala Harris says her favorite word is progression, and her favorite sentence is life without parole for possession of marijuana. You know that stuff that they throw into the fire at the beginning of every episode of Are You Afraid of the Dark? Yeah, I can get you an ounce for $120. At this point, is there really any celebrity that didn't die of COVID in 2020 other than George Floyd?
Wow. Real closer there, William Montgomery. Had nothing fine missiles throughout that scene.
I have nothing but respect for George Floyd.
Yeah?
Is that the George Floyd hat you're wearing?
You could be speaking in Spanish right now. I don't understand you.
It's got an F on it. Is that in honor of Floyd?
George Floyd.
That's what the F stands for?
I love him.
Why? What do you love about him?
That he didn't tap out when the cop's knee was on the back of his fucking neck. I respect that about him.
I don't think tapping out was an option. He had his hands cuffed behind his back.
Well, that's hearsay.
That's what happened.
It's on video.
I don't know if that's what happened. It's like on Predator 1, when the guy was shaving in the jungle and accidentally broke his razor while shaving and blood came out.
A lot of people compare the George Floyd murder to that.
I've heard that.
Yeah.
Who are these people we're talking about? And what is Predator 1?
It's a movie. Huh? What's a movie? Are you Hispanic?
They had movies.
No, I'm 100% white.
They had movies in the
Motion
50s.
pictures.
What's a movie?
Let's start.
Yeah, what's a movie? Get him out of here.
Well, I've been drunk for the last 30 years.
Yeah, I believe it.
Aren't you on a 12-step program?
I am now. What are these things? I didn't
What
know.
are these things? I'm in a program.
I've noticed.
I don't like doing this to the show. I don't like you.
Bill, relax. Bill, relax. I'm calling down Bill. I like it when William gets fired up. Bill, just take a breath.
Get fired up.
Call my sponsor. I'll see you.
Will versus Bill.
Predator 2.
Hey,
Did y'all see that movie?
Your eyes are better now. Last week you had some problems with your eyes. What happened?
Yeah, you look much better.
It is something called, what are those things you put in your eyes that help you with red eyes?
Eye drops.
Yeah, I did eye drops.
Oh, wow.
Really helped. Also helped with my diet.
Yeah, you drank some of them?
No, I'm eating salads now.
Wow, what kind of salads?
Pesto salad.
pesto salad. Keep your. That's not funny. What do you mean pesto? What do you mean pesto salad?
Potato salad probably is what he meant.
Potato salad. I'm eating potato salad.
William, I've never heard you use that voice before.
I do a potato salad.
Is that your potato salad?
I eat potato salad.
Is that your impression of potato salad?
I mean the potato salad.
What else does that guy use?
I mean corn.
Corn and potato salad? What's your main dish?
I mean tortillas.
Just tortillas? What are you putting in?
Just tortillas.
What are you putting in?
With corn.
And what?
Potato salad.
What else?
Potato. What do you mean, what else?
What are you drinking with it?
Prune juice.
Wow, big twist there at the
If
end.
anyone watching us, especially people in Malaysia, if y'all have tummy issues, drink prune juice.
Ah, what does it do to you? Look right at that camera and tell them what the benefits of prune juice are. You're the new spokesman for prune juice. Go right down the barrel, slow zoom, Zach, and here we go.
How's it going? My name is Philip Martinez. I am currently in Malaysia with all of y'all. Start drinking prune juice. It really helps with your tummy. I learned it from my father, Larry. It helps you do.
There you go. Perfect. That is some just high quality. That's for the smart fans right there.
Tony, can I just say,
It's a little
so
something.
I never ever get to see this angle of the soundboard. And Redman has a program open called Tap and
I've
Fart.
literally been looking at that app for 7.5 years.
And my
Always been, everything else has changed and evolved over the years, but there's always been one entire program called Tap and Fart.
and he always gives
Right. I always have to hold it back because he literally opens the app.
Hey, Redman, is that what makes it funny?
Oh, you're allowed.
Hey, William, if you want to quit drinking, I'll give you a phone number. I'm in the program, and I've done it for about a year. Oh, what's your phone number? Quit fucking talking to me.
You guys seem to have a real bad chemistry.
You just remind me of who I used to be, Tony.
Wow.
I used to be this guy.
Yeah.
Really?
Now I look at you and I feel sad. I feel pity.
And then
Shut the fuck up. Your face is fucking swollen. Don't ever talk. It is almost Thanksgiving.
It's
Yeah, be thankful I don't kick that fucking ass. Don't kick that fucking. Shut up.
Yeah,
What are you doing?
what are you doing for Thanksgiving, William?
I am.
Yeah, what did you do for Thanksgiving?
What do you do?
So for Thanksgiving, I made a really good turkey. I was really proud of it. I made stuffings. I made chicken and stuffings.
How did you make it? What was their prep for the stuffings?
It is cans of biscuits that you put in the crock pot along with cans of chicken. It's called chicken and stuffings. It's a real big hit. During Thanksgiving, word to the wise, if you have an elder person you're cooking for that recently had a seizure, don't make chicken and stuffings. It's filled with salt. You're gonna have on thing and not have a fun time.
Perfect.
Why didn't y'all help me on that? I thought y'all were going to help me.
It felt like you were doing a Jeopardy question where you said, like, we're going, what is, and then you kept talking and you're waiting for Alex Trebek.
Oh. And I give a shout out to the African American man up there who did the light down a little bit.
It was good. It actually looked great on camera.
Yeah, thank you so much. What are you looking at up there, you piece of shit?
No, don't insult the lighting, guy.
Well, I like that because we don't, the African Americans, I feel the same way, but maybe we are closer than I thought. Well, you're married to one. Well, Starla is actually white right here. This is my wife right here.
Hey, well, so you did all that cooking for Thanksgiving yourself?
I did a bunch of cooking. Whole bunch of cooking.
How long did you cook the stuffing for?
You did the cooking.
Yeah, I did the cooking.
Looks like you did most of the eating, too.
What does that mean? I've lost 30 pounds in the past two weeks.
Really? How'd you do it?
Thin.
What's that?
It is a noun to diet. Find some. Thin.
My dad and my mom, I guess in the 90s, tried to sell diet cookies, and they invested like a lot of money into it. And my grandma had to bail them out because they had so many diet cookies that they're trying to sell.
God.
They still have some of those? Can I get some?
No, they're gone now.
Jeremiah's mother and fathers, they were both there during the taping of his special family reunion.
Yeah. What did they think, Jeremiah? What did they think about your German jokes?
But I had side of the stage, which made it pretty awkward.
Have you talked to your parents lately, William?
I love their parents, by the way, William.
My dad, I talked to Larry the other day. He said he texted you.
He texted me?
No, he texted Jeremiah.
Oh.
Yeah. We Instagram DM sometimes.
Wow.
Your dad's in my DMs, bro.
He wished me a happy birthday.
Does he ever send you some, photos? He sends me nudies of William sometimes.
Just my little penis with the pink tip on my penis.
He photoshops William's baby penis on his adult body.
I was hoping he photoshopped it onto Herbie the Love Bug, the part that talks.
And then he puts his adult head on his baby body, and it's really weird pictures that he sends.
It's just the black dude they use for all those COVID memes. Shut up! I just learned what you messed up. You know what? Episodes recently. I'm fucking tired of you, William. We need to talk about this. You need to get into the program. You
William Montgomery and William Billingsley having a William off right now. A lot of anger.
I changed my life. At least Starla doesn't stab me with keys.
I tried.
All right, William. Anything else that we missed since last episode? What else? Anything else?
I was in Tampa Bay, Florida this past week. Had a hell of a time.
There you go. Shout out to Tampa Bay, Florida, the new home of Tom Brady. Everybody with the group William on to the next one we go. There goes we got David Deary's here, as always, helping us out. Fresh off of a big trip to Yellow Springs with Dave Chappelle and Donnell Rawlings and the whole crew. David Deary out there in the big leagues, using his Kill Tony producer credit to bolster entire year. Absolutely incredible. I love it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I pulled the name out of the bucket. Let's see what happens here. Your first comedian, or about the Mia, that goes by the name of Harry Garcia. Here we go. Or Henry Garcia. Henry.
Trucking.
Henry Garcia, everybody, here he is.
That's right. Growing up in the hood was not easy. I would get punked every day on my way to school. And this is before I even left the house. Yeah. No, I even had the opportunity to join a team at the local park in the neighborhood. But I was too scared to become a gang member. So I didn't make the tryouts, okay? It's a little intimidating when the coach's name is Trigger. You know? Like, Trigger had a tattoo of a skull on his face. And the skull had a tattoo of a tear underneath its eye. The tattoo had a tattoo, okay? It's gentrification has really done some things to the city, though. Like, Trigger is now eating Beyond Meat tacos. You know what I mean? All right, guys, I'm Henry Garcia. Follow me at Henry Garcia Comedy.
There you go, a little plug at the end of his set. Plugging it. Henry, welcome to the show. This is the first time you've been here, correct?
Yes.
I think I would remember a Cholo Kermit the Frog.
Yeah, I didn't recognize him without the cranberry juice.
There he is. That's you, right? You're the guy on the skateboard?
Dogface.
That would be cool.
Dude, I didn't know the 7 Dwarfs were banging now, dude. Where you from, homie? Snow White, homie. What's up, dog?
Kind of looks like Chubby Joel Jimenez.
Yeah, he does. It's like Joel, like undergoing chemo or something like that. A little bit of a. What part of Alhambra are you from?
I'm from Echo Park.
Echo Park.
Before all you hipsters took over it.
Dude, I can't even drive through there anymore. I get sad. Anyway, this was in the 1950s. What am I talking about? I'm so glad
there was also cars in the 1950s, Joel. You could drive through things.
Yeah, but
Yeah, we still don't have one.
And why is that?
Because you don't have a job anymore.
I was in the fucking program.
So, Henry, welcome to the show. How long have you been on stand-up comedy? You are an adorable little fucking thing, aren't you? You get told that a lot? You get told you have a little fucking Benjamin Button?
Ticklish. No, I have not been told that. Thank you.
I ate in reverse.
I've been doing comedy since January.
January?
Of this year.
How's that been going for you?
It's been interesting. I've been doing comedy throughout the pandemic.
It's funny is your hat doesn't go over your ears, but you seem to have such a tiny head. How do you get a hat that small? It's one of the tiniest little hats I've ever seen.
It's actually a baby pimple.
I got it at Baby Gap.
Did? Fuck yeah. How old are you?
I'm 36.
What do you do for work?
I'm an executive chef.
Wow. Executive chef. Oh, okay.
I won't say, but it's.
Do you ever tell girls you're an executive?
What's up?
You just say like, yeah, I'm an executive, and you leave the rest off.
Oh yeah, no, my wife loves it when I tell her.
So
This is a nice restaurant, or is this? It's not. It's. I work for a hospital. I'm an executive chef at a hospital.
Oh, you're the executive chef at a hospital. Yes. Have you ever gotten anybody sick off your cooking? Was someone dying something else?
No.
No? What do you make? What do you specialize in?
Well, I love fusing a lot of Spanish food with like California cuisine. Like I'm really into farm to table stuff like that.
Thank you, Bill. Thank you so much for that.
My daughter is vegetarian, so I do a lot of cooking with.
How long are you married for?
4 years.
How many kids do you have?
Just one.
Just?
What race is your wife?
She's Argentinian.
Also white, but she's Italian or
I
German?
keep telling her that.
Italian or German?
German.
There you go.
Yeah.
How do you only have just one kid?
Just because she immediately tied her tubes after pregnancy, and I had a vasectomy about a year and a half.
Yeah. Why do you need to do that? You just
double down. So if we actually have a baby, it's like the rise of the Antichrist or something.
Well, her having her tubes tied, you're not going to have a baby. Just unnecessarily.
No.
You cheat a lot.
No, you can still possibly have a baby with tubes tied.
How long does it take to get a vasectomy?
I was in and out of there like within 2 hours.
You did that in and
I
out?
didn't feel anything. It was
really? Yeah. I know somebody that did it, filmed the whole thing, and he said he didn't even know it was filmed. It was like literally like minutes or something.
Did your balls hurt afterwards, Henry?
No, it was. I mean, they felt a little kind of numb and heavy. Like I had like these big gorilla balls. Like they felt really heavy.
When you say gorilla balls, have you ever seen the balls of a gorilla?
I would know only in my imagination. They seem really big.
What else have you seen of the gorilla in your imagination? Have you ever seen a wiener?
Yeah, and it's really hairy.
Really? What did you do with it?
I just stared at it for a long time.
How long? How long did you stare at this gorilla?
I don't know. Time suspended. I can't.
I put it in a beanie found it today.
That's what that is, right? A real beanie. That's a legit beanie.
Exactly.
What would we call that, Bill?
Chiquitito.
All right.
You're Spanish. I learned it from a guy in the program. Frijoles. How long? So you were born and raised in Echo Park?
Yeah, I was born in Cedar Sinai, raised in Echo Park, and then Highland Park for a little bit, then back to.
Damn, we're gonna talk after this. Anyway, back to Bill.
Yeah, you guys. This could be like a close relative to you, Joel. Henry, anything else crazy about you? Have any special skills or talents? What else should we know about your entire life? Any fun facts about Henry Garcia? Yeah. Or something like that?
No, I did. Speaking of goats and coyotes, one interesting thing is I did manage to be a coyote once, and I brought someone in from. I met someone at the. House of Order.
Wow.
Into there for money.
Wow.
So good.
highlight.
Okay. We're going to keep this moving fast. Thank you guys for having me. I'll be back. I love that. Thank you guys so much. Your next comedian meeting another human for the first goes by the name of Rishi Saraswat. Here we go. Here's Rishi Saraswat, everyone.
I was doing a little bit of traveling before this whole pandemic. I miss traveling because I like going to airports. You get to see people from all different walks of life, different ethnicities. The last time I was at the airport, I actually saw an all-deaf family, and they were having like a really intense signing conversation. It kind of looked like they were lost, so I decided, okay, let me try and go help them out. As I got closer, I realized they actually weren't deaf. They were just Italian. And I knew they were Italian for sure because the mom had a black eye. It's a dead giveaway. I think it's fucked up how America blames Mexicans for stealing all the jobs because that shit is not true. Asians and Indians are the ones stealing all the jobs. And we're keeping our fucking mouths shut. I got at least 2 cousins working the call centers right now. Like, you ever get that call on Tuesday afternoon? Hello, my name is Cody. I'm calling from Data Lake. It's like, bro, I know your name's not Cody. Shut the fuck up. And I know your name's not now.
Whoa, there's the bear. There's the bear.
Haven't heard that guy in a while.
Yeah, that guy, he comes out if you go over your time. Rishi Saraswat, welcome to the show. What ethnicity are you?
Indian.
Indian, just straight up Indian.
Yep.
What part of India does your family come from?
They're from North India.
Okay.
Yeah.
Represent North India.
Yep.
Oh yeah, big.
Oh yeah.
And your parents live here in the United States of America, the greatest country on planet Earth?
Indeed they do.
Oh, that's awesome. What do they do?
My dad works in IT.
Wow.
And my mom is like stay at home.
Wow, that's so Indian. You heard of that, so Raven? That's so Indian.
Northern is Punjabi. Is that Punjabi?
Yeah, Punjab. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, wow. You ever do a...
They're the Mexicans of India. That's how I know.
Exactly,
You ever have a girl give you a Punjabi? You know what that is? You know what that is.
Yep.
Yeah, you do. You like it when they do that, don't you?
Hell yeah.
It's your favorite thing?
One of them.
I don't like shit in my ass like that big.
What's your other favorite? What's your favorite?
Tell your body.
Red band. That's fun. Do you have a lot of brothers and sisters?
One sister.
Yeah, the Indian families keep it small. For an ethnicity that looks so much like Latinos, you would think they would have many babies as well, but no. You guys keep it small, focus. You don't just go fucking. It's not just fucking cream possible back here.
What is your bad thing of you doing stand-up comedy?
I fucking hate it.
Very disappointed. I am very disappointed.
Isolate that clip, send it out into the internet.
Jesus. Spot on.
What does he say exactly? He put you through college?
Well, yeah. But I mean, I went to community college, so, it wasn't too...
That is when the disappointment started.
Yeah, exactly. And, I don't know, he thinks, like, I'm pretty much gay.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I never see you with a wife, Rishi. Why does he think you're gay?
I don't know. I told him, like, I'm out here in Hollywood chasing my dreams, and he's just like...
Seems more like you're chasing man-ups.
Yeah.
What's gay about that?
He just doesn't understand.
Chasing your dream is for faggots, Rishi.
Yeah.
Straight men do not
Technically, that's an Asian accent.
Like, you're out there, and I don't know what you're doing, we take you back to India, we wash you in your ganga, wash your sins.
Do you ever think about hiring an Indian prostitute just to take home and make them happy for like a day? Be like, I'm marrying this woman, father.
I've actually never seen an Indian prostitute, so I don't know.
You haven't? Wow.
I mean, I haven't been back to the motherland.
They put the dot on their chest.
Yeah, it's a target.
Hiring a prostitute to make your dad happy is like the funniest thing ever.
Does your parents like stand-up comedy at all? Like, are they into like Russell Peters or anything?
Of course, huge Russell Peters fans.
Wait, India doesn't have a red dot district?
I mean, I feel like now they're kind of coming around to it. Like, I've shown my parents stand up and stuff, and like my mom is kind of on board with it. She likes Russell Peters, but my dad is still kind of just like, he doesn't understand that he's like, get a real job.
Do they like when they see like Aziz Ansari and like different people who are like in films and stuff? Like,
Indian people get proud when they're in a hospital and they say Indian dollars.
They were really stoked about Kamala Harris.
Why?
Isn't she?
She's Indian.
Is she?
Yeah.
She's that kind of Indian?
She's not native. She's actually. I think she's just got some Indian in her.
No, she's half Jamaican, half Indian.
Is that what she? Is that what she?
Biden.
Yeah.
I used to be in charge. I worked at this company, and I was in charge of like 70 Indian guys, fresh off the boat.
Wait, you were in charge of 70 Indian guys? That's a sitcom right there.
No, they made a movie exactly about what I did. And it's like they would come into the country, and my job was to Americanize it. Like, no, this is how you do it.
Outsource.
This is how you make a fart noise.
For that movie,
Japanese tits. Okay?
For that movie, Outsourced, 100% exactly the same thing. But it was weird because that's exactly what I did. I had to like help them with job interviews and shit like that. And a couple of them got mad. My sister also worked for me, and she had a cow print on her in her car, like on like a seat cover. And we had this whole meeting. It really pissed off a lot of people. And it's like, we got to let you know that cows are a little different here. You're going to have to let that go. You know, like, this is a good thing not to bring up at an interview and shit like that.
Right after eating a hamburger on these
No.
Seriously. You can't call this a meat.
Red Band
Sober, I'm not funny anymore. All right.
Bill Billingsley. Thank you.
Wait, hard to drink? Wait, what is
Yeah,
that?
it's water, dude. H2O. I don't know. After seeing William, I'm thinking maybe just a little taste. I don't know.
Maybe just a little.
Let's just relax a little bit. How about that?
Oh, yeah, taste. I think you'll be all right.
This is very exciting that this is a part of the.
Breaking my sobriety for you. I love this guy.
Might as well just cut his mic now, Redman.
I mean,
He brewed this in Austin. It's great.
okay.
But yeah, I mean, they take the cow shit pretty seriously because there's like people who murdered people in India for eating beef and shit.
Did they murder people for I know cows are sacred, but I didn't realize it was like murder.
Yeah, I mean, it's like a small like sect of one to do that shit.
What do? They murder what?
They murder people for eating beef.
Wow.
They got a beef.
Jeez.
Now that's a diet I can get behind.
Yeah. Red Band's always on an Indian diet because he goes to a New Delhi every week.
Yeah.
That's good. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. That is a joke. That's a joke. So, Rishi, anything else crazy we need to know about you before we let you go? Crazy about your life? A fun fact about you?
If Tony lived in India, he'd live in Mumbai.
Okay.
You're too scared to live in India. You'd be red chicken.
All right.
I don't know. There's a lot of crazy shit.
All
Man.
right.
A lot of crazy shit.
It's one of my favorite Tony things.
All right. Okay. I'm going to keep it moving along.
They asked Tony if he wanted to move to India, and he's like,
All right. Crazy fun fact. Your children.
I teach yoga.
You teach
No, I'm
yoga?
just kidding. I'm kidding. I don't know. There's a lot of crazy shit, man.
Like what? Name one thing.
I used to sell drugs.
What kind of drugs?
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Started with weed, you know.
It went to.
And then went to cocaine when I got out.
Wow. And now what? What are you up to now?
I work.
What are you selling now?
Still sell some things.
Wow. Look at this. The market is hot, everybody. The block is hot. Everyone, grab your phonies
When was
and
last?
grab your showies.
When was
So
last time
after
you
the
sold?
show, I got you.
Oh, you're okay. Real recent.
Is India a democracy?
I mean, they say they are, but you know, they're hella corrupt.
Yeah, like, okay.
They're not a real democracy.
Rishi, I had so much fun talking with you. Come back, do it again soon, right?
All right, cool.
Rishi Saraswat, everybody. Here we go. I'm going to keep flying through this tonight. Flying through it, baby.
Real quick.
Wait, what? Wait, what did you ask?
Can I say one thing real quick?
Are you gonna plug something?
Can I do that?
What?
Yeah, follow me on IG at Reesh510, REESH510.
Jesus Christ, my God, get the fuck out of here with that handle.
Yeah.
What was that?
Yeah, I don't even need to like delete that or beat that out because no one's gonna be like, how do you spell that?
Right.
Well, I don't know.
Yeah, we've been out.
We used to read the handles when we read the names.
Yeah, but I mean, like, I know, but it's better when I do it. But it's just a different time. It's a different time. It's not part of the thing now.
Right.
That's just how it goes. But yeah, follow him at Rishi567 WG WNBA. All right, another new person. Here we go. We're flying through it tonight. Your next comedian goes by the name of Adam Mocken. Here we go, Adam Mocken.
So you probably noticed when I locked up, I have a little bit of a gangster name. Throwing on some gang signs. A little background about that: when I was a baby, my mom took me to the doctors to get my vaccinations. And good news, they did work. I never got the measles, never had whooping cough. I did get nerve damage to the whole right side of my body, but no diphtheria. Now they have this vaccine for the coronavirus, which freaks me out more than the actual virus. Honestly, guys, I'm kind of grateful for COVID because finally, people don't want to shake hands. During the day, I work in the financial industry, and nothing says you can trust me with your money like a hand. I have no control over it. Because I have one hand, I can always tell my wife's really mad at me because she'll close things really tight. Toothpaste, pickle jars, her legs. She'll be like, if you can open it, you can have it.
Great stuff. 60 seconds strong from Adam Mocken. Coming in guns a-blazing.
Thank you.
For those of you just listening to the podcast, he has a, what would we call it? The letter Z for an arm.
Yeah.
And you've had that your whole life?
Yeah.
After a vaccine, is that true? How old were you? A couple months old. Yeah. And your parents are like, give this kid a shot. I don't want anything to ever happen to him.
I asked my mom why she didn't sue because there was a lawsuit about it back in the 80s.
Yeah. Thank you.
That's super rare, right? Like that was a bad match, I guess you would call it.
Yeah, I think that's pretty much what it was. And I know a lot of people.
What wing in the hospital were you at?
Well, definitely not the right.
Yeah. Set him up, knock him down. And why didn't your mom sue? Why didn't she go to the long arm of justice or something like this?
She had 5 kids. I think she was just like
4.5. Let's face it, right? Come on.
4 to 5 ain't bad, I guess. I don't know. Yeah.
I love it. The other 4 kids, did they get vaccinated?
So I'm the middle. So I have 2 older sisters. They did. The 2 boys after me did not.
Are you anti-vax now because of that? Or are you in that train?
Here's the thing. Like, I'm not anti-vaccination. I just think it's kind of crazy if there's a chance it could be a major side effect. If it's mandatory, it's kind of, I don't know.
Yeah, but I think, out of all the bad things that have happened, it's probably 99.999% good.
Yeah. That's the thing. It's like, here's the thing. I think about, like, if your kid gets, like, majorly messed up or something, your next kid, you're like, nah, I don't want to do it. That's all, yeah.
Did they put the shot in that arm? Is that the arm that they did?
They actually put it in the leg. It's like,
wow.
Yeah.
Honest question. Is it hard to put on that bracelet?
It's impossible to put it on.
Oh my God. How long has it been on? That's like a hand?
Yeah, right.
You gotta get one of my kids to go or something.
How many kids do you have?
I have 4 daughters.
Damn. Look at you. So that's another thing that happens.
So the right testicle still works.
Look at that. That's what it is. My goodness. And what's your favorite sexual position? You're good at making babies out there. What's your movie, like Froggy style?
I'm
Captain Hook.
Just a missionary kind of guy,
Really? Is that true?
Your delivery, by the way, how you kind of leaned in, you're like, damn, I don't like
comedy.
Wow.
So I about it.
Look at that. Like that. You write your jokes with your left hand? Awesome. I love it.
Wait, yeah, that's a good. Can I ask that? Can I talk? Were you naturally left or right-handed? Did you have to learn to write with your left?
So I was a couple months old. So but I'm the only one in the family that is left-handed. So probably. And I had dyslexia, things like that. So I feel like.
Have you ever used your right hand like in a violent way towards anybody?
Slaps.
Whoa.
The claw.
Oh. Wow. Look at that. Oh my god, it's like a little cobra at all times. You just have a little cobra attached to you. Wow.
So video games completely out. You
You know, back when I played video games, I was good as one hand with little,
Right.
like 007, I was super good. But as soon as they started getting two hands, I was out.
Right. The financial industry, what do you do in it?
Yeah, I built a pretty successful business. I have 175 licensed agents that work under me. What was so crazy is, so I started doing finance. And then, I don't know if you know who Craig Conan is, but I grew up with Craig. So he's one of my best friends. And we go to a comedy class like the first day. He's like, let's go, you're one of the funniest guys I know, let's go. I'm like, all right, let's go. And I went, super fun, I signed up, and that day, I found out that my wife was having her first kid. And I was like, oh crap, I have to figure this out, I gotta work. So I didn't do it, and I started doing finance. And so now I have 4 daughters, and during COVID, I started getting really depressed and feeling like, man, I gotta I don't know, I just feel like I'm just gonna do it now or never kind of thing.
Wow, that's so fucking cool. I love it. So 5th time up, where were you, all the other ones, open mics and stuff?
Yeah, 2 times at Vicky's. One was on Zoom, like the Santa Monica School, something right here. It's all been like in 2 weeks.
That's fucking awesome.
Man, you be able to tell, man, that was great.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
So, and all I do is watch your show now. It's so funny.
So you're from the South Bay.
Yeah. How did you?
Craig is from South Bay.
Oh, yeah, we talked about Torrance.
Oh yeah, shout out to South Bay.
There you go. Shout out to the South Bay.
Yeah.
Do you surf or anything like that? Anything wild?
You know, some more of a boogie boarder.
Ah, I got it.
The whole getting that things.
Right. Yeah, balance.
You'd be good at kites.
You ever think about throwing that in what do you do, you ever throw it in a sling or anything like that?
I tried surgery. I did when I was a kid, they did a surgery where they tried to switch this muscle and this muscle, kind of try to pull it up, and did nothing.
God, they tried. You went through a whole surgery and they weren't able to do it. Have you thought about just putting a rod straight through it, like some type of doll or something? Just being
hello. Honestly, I just feel like maybe eventually things are gonna get scientifically ready and they'll fix it. I don't know. Honestly, whatever. Maybe who I am. A lot of perseverance, patience.
Have you ever thought of becoming a professional co-wreck?
Hey, that's a great idea.
That's a good hook.
Ladies, yes, your jacket, madame.
Adam, thank you so much for coming on this show. Come back again soon. There goes Adam Mockett, everybody. It's a great Jeremiah Watkins here, family reunion, number 8. Available everywhere. JeremiahWatkins.com. All right, another bucket pull. Here we go. Make some noise for Nick Reese. Here comes Nick Reese. Here he is, Nick Reese.
So I got a girlfriend with an OnlyFans account, and I hear a lot of controversial statements, guys I could never do that. I would never let my girl do that. And, whatever. But for those of you who don't know it, by the way, OnlyFans is for the porn industry what private security is to cops. And I know that because both the porn industry and the cops were like, nah, but both OnlyFans and private security were like, are you 18 and about it? Welcome aboard. I recently, I actually almost didn't make it today. Have you guys ever got roadhead so good you got lost? That's real shit. But I love OnlyFans because you can go in there. I found a loophole, and basically for their percentage cut of 4%, I've been buying myself blowjobs recently. That's pretty awesome because you can just go in there make a separate account and then I just subscribe to my girlfriend and then just act like an anonymous stranger. And for OnlyFans is $4.99, I can request a blowjob video. But I think I do for my role as the penis.
There you go, new Grease. Wow.
Your bear night.
My girlfriend
I wanted that bear so bad.
Girlfriend on OnlyFans, huh?
Yeah,
What's that shit? What's her address?
Frankie Chaotic.
Wow, look at that. There's a hard plug there.
I've never seen Redman move faster.
Yeah.
Frank, I
sweat. Everything's slowed down.
I've also never
I knew
seen
it was
him
gonna
spell better.
Chaotic. I knew it was gonna happen. Support my comedy career and let's get this PS5 together, boys. It's on YouTube.
All right, relax, Nick. Relax. Jesus Christ. So what does she do on this thing?
Basically porn.
Really?
I mean,
did they ever ask for a guy to do things with her and you do it with her?
Yeah.
It's your penis?
Yeah, I'm the penis.
Whoa.
Dude, I'll subscribe to your OnlyFans, dude.
Only hams, dude.
Does she ever do things on the OnlyFans that she won't let you just do on your own? Like in your private life?
Okay. That's Frankie Chaotic, huh?
Yeah, it's
Obbity.
Nice tattoos.
I'm proud of myself.
Redman is already following and subscribed.
I know.
There we go. Good. See, the table's moving.
Yeah, Redman loves hot Franks. Wow. Anybody's requested you to do.
Dude requested poop shit recently.
Wait, what do you mean poop shit?
Yeah,
Does that mean no shit at all? That's a double.
No, he asked for like a video of my girl like pooping on the floor.
Poop shit is
How much
what we call Redman stand-up material.
Poop shit.
How much was this guy willing to pay to watch your girlfriend take a poop on the floor?
He said, might be worth it to $700.
Oh my god. He went 700. Did she do it?
The weirder the request, the higher the price.
Right. So she did it then.
No, he didn't. He hasn't done it yet. But I can tell he's like he keeps messaging about it. It's funny. Like she tells me about the messages.
Redman, I know it.
No, but I know a lot about this. Like there's people like say like porn stars. They'll get hired usually for like escorting or something like that. But there's some people that are in the ship where they'll just be like, I'll rent you the hotel room. Just go in there, take a shit, don't flush it, and then I'll come in after you.
Oh my god.
And then they just like play with it, eat it.
Oh my god. I don't know if you've ever stayed at a Comfort Inn, but every room at the Comfort Inn has shit waiting in the toilet.
Is it weird for you the first time that you saw the upload of you having sex with your girlfriend on her OnlyFans? Does that make sense? Like, is it weird for you to see?
So it's like kind of not really. So it's like basically it's like I don't know if you're just subscribe right now or not, but like
he went to the quick Google to see if there's any free.
Yeah,
I went to the free.
Yeah. No, there's not. Anyways, but so no, I mean like it's like more or less like her stuff is like a bunch of like sexy outfits and stuff like that, and then if people want to see more, it's like send extra on this one. It's like a strip club basically. It's like
I know a lot of people making a lot of money from it.
Honestly, the reason
How many people do you know?
About 10 people, but one of the girls I know is making over $100,000 a month on it.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Oh my god!
She sold me on it because
that's a lot of poops on the floor.
Yeah, dude, Jamar Neighbors has an OnlyFans. It's just a picture of his bare foot.
He's like, yeah, one guy tipped me like $7 one time.
$70?
$7.
Wow, $7.
Yeah, I mean it's kind of like a strip club. Like there's like a door fee to get in and see stuff, and then it's like if you want like more, you gotta like tip for that, basically.
My goodness, you guys have kids?
No.
No. Are you going to?
Not if I have anything to say about it.
Wow.
What if someone pays like a lot of money to see that?
Yeah. Great question.
I would need it all like up front and like.
All right, $30,000. I want to raise your kid.
How much would it cost? Let's talk actual numbers here. I know a guy in finance.
Whatever like the entire cost, like I would never want to even think about that kid.
$100,000. You would do it in a heartbeat, right?
You're rich. Like $100,000 for a kid.
Tony's not paying.
Yeah, I'm not doing it. This is hypothetical. This isn't some type of indecent proposal.
No, I'm saying
$100,000 for you to make a baby with your wife.
You show me all the video.
I'll buy the hotel room. You just have the baby, leave it there. I'll come in afterwards.
Leave it in the toilet. Red Hand will raise it.
What else, Nick? What else is going on in the world?
One of the big selling points that she kind of sold me on was like, aside from like a personal friend of hers making like a ridiculous amount of money through it, and like,
what's her specialty? What's the friend's specialty?
She recently changed her name, but she has a affiliation with Nintendo and her brand.
Oh shit! Damn.
And she knows her personally, and she's financially on OnlyFans and stuff like that.
What did she?
Pokemon stuff.
Oh.
But she got like sued and stuff, so she's like changed.
Oh.
Nintendo.
So wait, are you
Nintendo's like, you better switch what you're doing. Switch it up.
So if she got sued because of the name, not because she was dressing up?
Just because of her name. Yeah, like that'll happen. But she was making like ridiculous. Like she just bought like a fucking charger with like a custom paint job and like a custom bunch of accessories.
Was it an ice cream paint shop?
Yeah.
Ice cream.
My lady sold me on that, like both on the money aspect of it and saying that she would support my comedy career, and then like 3 ways with other chicks for
Hey, I got a tip for you. I used to be in the same situation, but you know, like when they want to buy the underwear, you just go to like Kmart, buy like that bag, you get 10 pairs of girlwear and stuff, and for her to like rub it on their junk, like used underwear, just rub it on your balls and stuff like that. So they love it.
Oh yeah, that's how I do it. But no, I'm admitting we're a poly couple, so it's like
poly couple. What's that mean? Dude, that means they're fans of Pauly Shore, bro. Yeah. They like Biodome, bro, and Son-in-Law.
Yeah, what does that mean?
Up?
What does the poly shit mean?
So, like, in simple, we're always looking for like other females to like fuck around with. She's bi.
Dude, same here.
I like the vagina a bunch,
bro.
Yeah. How's that working out for you guys?
Yeah, it's been pretty cool.
You're able to get other females over there?
Yeah.
Are any of them hotter than your wife?
Not really. No. Like, she's definitely like the attraction. I like tattoos and piercing. I just like all the extra.
Why are you into that? Your mom is very Christian, very pure?
Yeah.
Right.
But yeah,
that's how it works. It's all psychology. So now you want something different. You don't respect your mother. You don't respect your mother. Say it into the microphone.
I do not respect my mother.
Okay, we're gonna send her that for Mother's Day. We're gonna send her that gift.
We got history.
Yeah, we're gonna cut it in between some OnlyFans things. We're gonna start with that. It's gonna go.
I actually recently told my mom that I did that.
Oh,
yeah.
She's
not.
She scored an
fan. Yeah. She's not subscribed or anything, but I mean, yeah.
That'd be weird if she's a supportive mom. She's like, I follow anything my son does.
Who do you think's willing to pay $700 for just a poop? All right, Nick. Well, you did it again, buddy. Fun times. Have a great day, Nick Reese. Everybody, there he goes. On to the next one. Ricky, what is it? Frankie Chaotic on OnlyFans. See, that's a plug.
Yes.
FRANKII.
Did she buy you those Nikes?
That's wow, look at that. Look at that. My goodness. Not only does he fuck like a black guy, he spends his money like one too. Absolutely incredible. Straight to the Nikes with his government-issued stimulus check. Good job, Nick. Where do you live again?
Hemet, baby.
Frightening place. Shut up. That's it. Thank you, Nick. No one asks any other fucking question. Everybody wants to add their fucking 10 cents. Yes, William.
Timing was perfect.
To Purdue Key. Okay. Wow. That was literally just 10 cents. And you need 25 cents to get the rest of the story.
Bye, William.
Bye, William.
Ladies and gentlemen, I bucket. I was so excited about it that I pulled it out while Nick was still at the microphone. But I did it. I saw this guy on a street corner the other day, and I said, holy shit, that's Dan Nolan. I wrote, I go, Dan Nolan. He turned around. It was Dan Nolan. He said, Tony. I go, what's up? He goes, not much. I go, want to do the show on Monday? He said, yes. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, one of our favorite joke writers and comedians ever on the show, the great Nolan. Here he is. Dan Nolan.
I used to be a professional studio audience member. That's like a real job that you can have in Los Angeles. Basically, all you do is you stand outside of CBS Studios for 4 hours, and then a guy with a ponytail pays you $60 to watch the Steve Harvey show. Or just like the Steve Harvey show. There's like 15 different Steve Harvey shows. Steve Harvey literally has so many TV shows they have to pay people to watch them. And it's not a bad job if you're just like a struggling actor, comedian, or a crazy homeless person. My favorite watch was Little Big Shot. I think the show before, basically the idea is they have these little kids that are as smart as little kids can be. And then there's Steve Harvey, who is as dumb as an adult can be. And the entire show is just about their struggle for dominance. He just bullies the kids the whole time. Like, he'll just ask them, like, hey, Little Big Shot, what's your talent? And the little kid will just be like, I know about computers. And he'll just be like, yeah, but you ain't never getting no pussy. All right, thanks, buddy.
Dan Nolan is back, everyone. Welcome, Dan.
Hey, good to be here. It's so weird. I saw you on the fucking down by the Grove.
I love it. Yeah, no doubt about it. Just pulled up, rolled down my window, booked you.
Yeah, I was meeting a Hinge date, so I was just walking. I was wandering back and forth on that corner.
What's Hinge?
It's like it's Tinder, but they like ask you stupid little prompts and stuff. It's like a better version of Tinder.
I thought it was like you have to be friends with somebody that's friends with that person.
No, that's Rhea. I actually just interviewed for a job there. Yeah. That's like it's like Tinder for like influencers.
Yes,
like
semi-famous people.
Yeah, right. Yeah, Jamar just got an account.
Oh, I bet he's stoked.
Just a picture of his foot.
Yeah.
So what made you join Hinge?
It's just less grimy than Tinder. Tinder is like retarded. It's just full of bots and like spam and shit. But with Hinge, you have to like put work into a profile, and they just ask you stupid questions. And
how'd that date go for you that night?
It was good.
Yeah,
but that was a good date.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right.
Have you heard about the ex-heroin dating app called Syringe?
Syringe?
I think it'd be great on it.
Dan Nolan is a recovered heroin addict. Part of his incredible story. How's the pandemic been treating you?
Good. I'm resetting the sobriety clock. I got addicted to Kratom.
Oh, wow.
You can't get addicted to Kratom.
Yeah,
you can get really
not possible. That's one of the...
Are they sponsored?
Yeah. That's possible.
Yeah, no, pretty much. We'll cut that out.
One of the studies said it's not a...
Do you have some
study?
My goodness.
What did it make you do?
Yeah, let's talk about it.
What, Kratom? I hired a personal trainer, and he was beating the shit out of me, and then it's just a painkiller. It's just heroin, just gay heroin.
Yeah, gay heroin.
Yeah.
Into that. I started listening to a lot of Korn. I went down a dark road.
You're taking some weird, workout.
Yeah, I'm doing, like, testosterone and some other shit. Yeah, some more, like...
Wait, what? Why? What?
I'm doing hormone replacement therapy.
Why?
Just to be more of a man. Transitioning to a man.
You're transitioning to more of a man?
Yeah, right.
Who's advising you in it?
Doctor.
And he said that he's doing this why?
I had low testosterone.
What?
I had low testosterone, so I started taking injections. I'm like 5 months into it now.
You're a drug addict, Dan. You got one hit of that testosterone.
Can I say, like, that low testosterone thing, that's such a weird thing, because I've always thought I had very, very, very low. And when I got my numbers done, they're like, most people don't have low testosterone. They have slightly lower than normal. You're fine. So did you have like slightly lower, or were you like, this is like I'm almost a woman?
No, it was like, I was at 400, which is the bottom of like the average range. So it goes like 400 to 1200.
They were like, you're ovulating.
My goodness.
I don't know how to tell you this, but you just started your period.
How long have you been taking testosterone? 5 months.
Affected your body. Sorry. Yeah, it started. My balls, fertile.
And sometimes get very angry?
No, that's more like the roid rage thing. No, I just have a lot more energy.
Testosterone, that's what steroids are. Right?
No.
No?
No.
Alright. Is it HGH that you're on?
No, I'm on some more, which is human growth hormone releasing hormone, HGRH.
Okay.
Yeah. So it just makes my brain, it's dangerous to take, I think you need to take
dangerous to take what?
HGH, because then your body, if you take it from an outside source, your body eventually stops producing. I think you need to talk to HGHR, HHR, and really get on top of this. It's really difficult.
So how much longer do you have to take these treatments for?
The rest of my life.
The rest of your life?
It's expensive. Yeah. No, I found a place that's cheaper now, so it's spending a lot of money.
If you stop taking it, what did they say will happen to you?
I'll start.
No one again.
Have you been lifting weights?
Yeah.
Hello, everybody.
Flex for us. Let's see these muscles. What happened to
You do look way bigger, dude. Like way bigger. Yeah, I'm like bulkier. I have to cut down. It's gonna be like that. You can't do it all at the same time. You have to bulk and then cut. Yeah.
Since you've been taking this, have your porn searches changed at all?
Good question. Good question. Are you into butchier women now?
No. I mean, I always wanted to fuck like a fitness model, like a jacked chick. I don't know.
Don't have any of those on Hinge.
I'm in the beef jerky porn now. Seesaw porn. I like a hard pussy.
What else, Dan, other than...
Wow, that's my first car. They bought a mustache.
I'm on mustache replacement therapy.
I'll do anything to be a fan.
You've never had a car your whole entire life?
No, I had a car like years and years
A
ago.
Mustang, all this treatment to become a man, you get such a bitch car. That's incredible.
I am Alan on repeat now in my house.
What kind of Mustang did you get?
It's a 2007, an old one, and like finance it and shit. But then I was like, "There's no power steering," so I just bought a used one cash.
Yeah, I like to start trying to power steering. Well, if it doesn't have power steering, that makes you more of a man.
Right.
Every single.
Maybe in a couple years, Jeremy.
Dan, so you sticking with the girl from Hinge? Is that your move?
We're hanging out. It's been fun. It's been like a week or whatever.
What do you like about her?
I don't know. She's cute. She's got a nice little body and stuff. I got a note on my door today for fucking too loud.
No way. What did the note say?
They phrased it very politely. They didn't say you're fucking too loud.
See, I get a note on my front door. You know what I keep? I keep it on the front door.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just say kind of. Said like, oh, we have kids, and have like braids over. Yeah. Note on my back.
All right, Dan. Wow.
The note is just addressed, Dear Mr. Hulk Hogan. We had a lot of brothers last night. Yeah, brother.
That's just incredible. How has sex changed since the testosterone treatment?
It's good. That's why I started taking it, because I was never horny anymore. I could get like boners all the time, but I didn't care.
Wow.
Weird.
Wait, you would get boners all the time?
Yeah, I had no problem getting boners.
I feel like you just quoted a Radiohead lyric. It blew my mind. I got boners all the time, but didn't care.
Wow. My God, so what would you do with the boner? What do you mean you wouldn't care?
I just wouldn't care. Like, I don't know. I was in a relationship with my girlfriend for like 2 years, and I just stopped caring about sex. And
yeah, about 2 years. Let's face it, it's pretty boring.
Yeah, I don't know if it was. I don't know. I don't know if it was that. I really think it was just like low testosterone, and plus I was taking kratom, which fucks your dick up and stuff.
It does? Wait.
It makes you.
Oh, no, it doesn't.
Yeah, no, it's actually.
It's not kratom.com or whatever our sponsor is.
Don't say kratom. Bill Billings is at.
You ever tried kratom? That's a good one. Quick.
Okay. Dan, so much fun. Thank you so much. Have a great day. Dan Nolan, everybody. Dan Nolan Comedy on everything, right? Social media, follow him. Tell him how much you love him. He's a legend. An absolute monster. In fact, speaking of monsters, there's only one guy I know that could possibly even begin to follow that act. He's coming up next. How absolutely perfect is that? This guy became a regular and absolutely took the show over by storm. An unbelievable force. Truly one of my favorite comedians on the planet, really from New York. And became a god in Chicago. And now, great with his presence and a new minute every single week. It's the legend killer himself, Michael Lair, everyone. Wow. In the flesh, coming in dizzy tonight. Here he is, Michael Lair.
Yeah! Women have been responsible for every wonderful thing that has ever happened to me. And maybe have I been an asshole, I must have one died in my dick. I've lied and cheated to every woman I've ever dated. But all those women ended up marrying better men after me. So everything happens for a reason. Even my lying and cheating. Now, women of the world have been rejoicing that my legs gave out. Since I've been crippled, I've retained my handsomeness and smart mouth when I'm stuck in one spot. So I've been hit in the mouth by many women many times. But I'm here to let you know, come on, chica, I ain't the one.
There you go, Michael Lair. A little bat signal out there, ladies out there. Look at that, using Tony as his own personal hinge. One could say it's his hinge cliffs notes.
Hinge cliff. Yeah, man. Yo, just trying to keep it raw, dog, and dirty, you know?
Is that your style, Dave? I'll tell you this, you have a better right arm than one of the comedians that was up here earlier.
Really?
Yeah.
Why? Was it Steve Lee?
No, it was a different.
He's behind you. He's waving at you right now.
He's got one of those ET aliens.
Yep. Yeah, it's sort of like that. Remember those old antennas that used to be on the house that were all.
Yeah, rabbit ears.
Yep. He has rabbit ears for an arm.
Oh man, I bet he can get a handicap parking pass for that.
You can only get a left handicap.
Yeah. But the left spot is usually not occupied.
That's right, Michael.
Yeah.
Welcome back to the show, the great Michael Lair.
Thank you. A few things.
Go right ahead.
Nick talked about his life and his girlfriend. Coincidentally, right before the show, his girlfriend put covered in tattoos like a tattoo museum. Nick, I don't want to be in the program. You know, we're friends, and you can say no, and I've told no his girlfriend too. But I'm like, can I use your legs as costumes for photo videos? And I think it's gonna happen.
Wow, look at that. You booked her.
I'm gonna wear her legs like a shirt. Is one of them.
Well, $750. I'm pretty sure you can get her to shit on your kitchen floor.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, I'm not into that. I'm on the skeletal bebop
He's overheating. The system's overheating.
Into a different kind of scat.
Yeah, short circuit 90 number 5.
Whoa.
Yeah. Come on, man. Let's free-fall. What else was going on? Oh, the last guy.
Yeah.
Him calling Kratom gay heroin is maybe one of the best jokes of the year. That was brilliant.
I love it.
And I've been on Kratom. I've been addicted to every drug. But Kratom is not addictive. Yes, it works off the opiate receptors, but it's safe, and getting over it is like getting over quitting coffee. But it's really fun, and you can definitely fuck on Kratom.
Yeah, that's what I mean, I know a lot of people that use Kratom, and it's great. It's a natural remedy
Quitting
for
coffee sounds like hell.
Yeah.
By the way, I can't imagine that.
Selling Kratom, like when you're looking at the camera, you're like, yes, it's non-habit forming. Yes, it has a lot of health supplements. Yes, it gave me ALS. Yes.
Who cares?
Yeah. No, I think traumatic hadn't gave me ALS.
Traumatic head injury?
Yeah, I think so. I've been scanned every way up and down, but after that, I wanted them to cut open my brain, and I bet I have NFL disease.
What do you think happened? How did you get these brain injuries?
I've been banging my head around real hard since I was like 4 years old. Because I'm an extremist.
Right.
Adrenaline junkie.
Yeah.
A stimuli maniac.
Right.
You feel me?
Yeah.
And so, before I go hard, even when I was a toddler, there was no half-stepping. And that means you bang your head into the drywall real hard a lot.
Yeah.
But also, I've been beaten several times.
You've been beaten up. You've been beaten unconscious.
Several times. 2 concussions or just beaten back down. There are things that with them is 150 years old, and the only medicine they have is sipping. And I'm fine with that. But, look, I bet when it comes down to it, they're gonna find that I just rocked out my cock out too hard, and it's all good.
What do you think about tonight's episode, Michael Lair?
Well, I don't know about anything that happened in the past. I live in the moment, and I deal with the future in pragmatic ways. So, this crippled motherfucker who will never work again, who loves comedy, who does not have any fucks to give, he's coming to us, motherfucker!
Hey! Wow! What an incredible reveal. There, announcing his move to Austin. This guy is mobile and ready to go. It's about a 28-day wheelchair ride to Austin, Texas, and he's about to take it.
I need people's houses about to recharge my jet.
That's right. He's going to need to stop in Alhambra,
Burbank,
a lot of places. So he's going to have a little snail trail out there, leaving his mark on the beautiful road. Hopefully there's some sidewalks on the way to Austin.
Fucking put me in the trunk and give me the microphone and tell me where you want from motherfucking funny.
Wow, there you go. He's going to be performing exclusively inside the trunk of a car. MichaelLairComedy.com for everything Michael Lair. Thank you so much, Michael Lair. You're the best, buddy. There he goes. Let's look at tonight's drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. Every single print available at RyanJEbelt.com. Wow, look at that one. Bill Billingsley with an extra large bottle of liquor. I feel like that was definitely drawn in the moment. Look at me, Jeremiah, the jet ski, Red Band. What a drawing. RyanJEbelt.com. He's doing a bunch of auctions, other things. Fun times. This is it. December 8th, the debut special of Jeremiah Watkins Family Reunion. Jeremiah Watkins, molded and folded here on Kill Tony, your very own band leader. You Kill Tony fans have to support Jeremiah. Go to Amazon.com or JeremiahWatkins.com, anywhere you want to go. Watch Family Reunion. Jeremiah, what else?
If you like the Sax hat, you can get that at JeremiahWatkins.com too. Sax hat. I want to thank Tony and Brian for always being supportive of me on this show and in supporting stand-up endeavors and taking me on the road to a lot of places where I formed, of this material over the years and stuff like that. And just like there's a lot of fun crowd work moments and stuff like that. And so thank you guys.
Jeremiah Watkins, giving credit where it rightfully deserves. Thank you, buddy. You're a good friend. Thank you. How about a big hand for the jet ski, Jesse Johnson, everyone, getting us through it. Absolutely powerful. She has handmade ornaments available at jetskijohnson.com. What else, Jesse?
Thank you so much. Check out Jeremiah's special. It's awesome playing the band with him, and yeah, he took us on the road for the weekend. He's amazing. Check him out. He's hilarious. You'll get your money's worth.
There you go. Get it. December 8th. Family reunion. Who else? Oh, the great Chulper Minutes was with us.
Hey. Guys, I mean, honestly, from the bottom of my heart, I love all of you. I mean, it's like, this is awesome. This is family. I love Jeremiah. I'm so happy that he's got his special coming out soon. We get crazy here. The Comedy Store is a hub for psychopaths and all the miscreants, and it's the island of misfit toys, and I just so happen to be one of them. So I get crazy. Here we are. Here we go. Here's Tony laughing at me. It's all good. It's all right. This is the first time he laughed at me. I love you guys. Any sort of craziness that I get into, it's not against my friend. I'm just trying to have a time. I love you guys. Thank you for letting me have. Okay, all right.
Hey guys, check out DeathSquad.tv. Don't forget to check out Dead Air with Brian Holtzman, who might be moving to Texas. We'll see what happens there. In cursive. Check that out, DeathSquad.tv.
Go to Kratom.com.
Absolutely support our sponsors that you heard earlier on in the episode. And don't forget, Jeremiah Watkins Family Reunion. Jeremiah?
Just one more thing. Starting out here at the Comedy Store, Tony Hedgecomb and Benji Flawler were the first to put me on Potluck all the time, and Brian Redband was the first person to book me on his Death Squad shows out at the Ice House. So they helped me get in here at the store. So thank you once again, guys.
There you go. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, buddy.
Congratulations, Jeremiah. We're very proud of you. Good night, everybody. We'll see you next week.
Savior returns, admits he's an asshole, and apologizes for Flint, Michigan. Future truth teller. Movie theaters never rebound and become infested with guys jerking each other off. Theater owners rejoice as they now have a new audience to sell popcorn to. Future truth teller. After spending several years in prison, former President Donald Trump sees how profitable they are. Opens his own chain of Trump prisons across the Bible Belt. Future truth teller. Ocasio-Cortez becomes first bartender to meet with leaders of Palestine. Future truth teller. The most damaging side effect of the COVID-19 vaccine proves to be 14 feet of CVS registered tape. Future truth teller.
Austin, Texas, make some fucking noise! Live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony and Twitter.
Yay! I'm so happy to be here. How about you, Randy?
I can't believe it. I am too.
My goodness, Christmas is rare, and I couldn't be more excited. I've been a nice boy this year. I'm off the naughty list.
Oh.
I got enough coal from all the previous years to build a coal castle.
Green energy, man.
That's it. Now that we live here in beautiful Texas, I'm kidding, store in West Hollywood, California. And look who's here, everybody. A former Texan himself, now a resident of the great state of California. It's Ryan J. Ebel. Wow, he draws every episode. He's drawing tonight's episode. It's going to be a big one tonight.
You know, I was thinking in the future we might have to just have a zoom in for Ryan just to watch the episode.
Something.
Yeah.
We got to figure out something with Ryan, that's for sure.
Yeah, we don't want to lose that sweet, sweet angel.
No. Look at that little fucking puppy head, that fucking French bulldog. Fucking the machismo. This goddamn suave king of the Nordic seas. All of the prints are available at RyanJebel.com. He draws every episode, including the tour posters. How about a big hand for Charlie from Vito's Pizza, everybody? Keeping us well fed. Vito's is amazing. It's on La Cienega between Santa Monica and Melrose. Why not grab a slice? They're open during all these crazy times. Get take out, delivery, or get it on Postmates.
We're going to have Vito's flown in.
Yep. Or maybe they'll build a location in Texas. Who knows? And the great Gino is here.
Yeah.
Speedweed Gino. Also the CEO over at Betterbox Studios, which let us camp out there during a lot of this pandemic. And here we go. We're ready for another incredible episode of Kill Tony. But before we start, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made this episode possible for you here today. Hey, y'all. The holidays around the corner. Are you looking for a way to stay with loved ones during the holidays? Well, I'm telling you, this skylight frame that I got the other day is unbelievable. Easy to upload, tons of pictures of the family. I feel like they're there, and I don't have to argue with them. It's absolutely incredible. After I got my skylight frame, it was easy to send new photos to it all the time. It's absolutely incredible. You know about this.
Yeah, skylight frame, you can update instantly by email from anywhere. You just send a photo by email, they get it on their picture frame. It's a great way to feel close to those you love, even when you're separated. It sets up effortlessly in under 60 seconds. Just plug it in Use the touch screen to connect to your wireless network and enjoy. Sending photos to Skylight is effortless. Everyone in the family can just email them to your personal Skylight email address and they'll pop up in seconds. Multiple people can send photos to the frame, so it's a great way to keep large networks of friends and families in touch. It has a black frame and a white mat, so it looks like a real photo frame that adds a beautiful touch to your home.
For a really special gift for the special people in your life, you've got to check out the Skylight frame. And I'm telling you, we have them. They're super cool. We have fun with it. Sometimes I'll send them pictures of me in the bathtub with a rubber ducky frame. Now is a special offer. You can get $10 off your purchase of a frame when you go to skylightframe.com to the code TONY. That's right. To get 10% off your purchase of the Skylight Frame, just go to skylightframe.com and enter the code TONY. That's SKYLIGHTFRANE.com, promo code TONY. Yes, it's good to be back. I'm so excited. You guys ready to start this show or what, huh? 9 people in the room built for 600? Let's do this. Tonight's guest, one of my favorite human beings on the planet, famously the host of the Tinfoil podcast and a bunch of other incredible shows. Punch Drunk Sports, Sam Tripoli this, Sam Tripoli that. He's the first guy to ever take me out on the road. Sparking the ignition to one of the most incredible youthful comedy careers ever, the career of Tony Hinchcliffe. A lot of people say this man is responsible. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the great Sam Tripoli. Here he is, everybody. Wow. What an honor. One of the funniest human beings on the planet. This is a true Comedy Store killer right here.
Thank you. It's an honor to be here.
The Comedy Store documentary. I was so happy to see you referenced so many times in that because you're such a powerful force. You are what I consider a true Comedy Store comic. No fear, spitting fire, changing paces, faster, slower, working the fucking crowd, killing in your time slot, no matter when it may be, no matter what they saw earlier, a relentless fucking murder.
Keep going.
I often say you're the Dexter of the Comedy Store. I've been known as saying you are the Genghis Khan of late night comedians.
Perfect. I think that's good, right?
And all the comedy careers that you've sparked, including mine. I didn't know how to go on the road until you took me there. That was for, I believe, a 3 or 5, I think it was a 5-minute spot, cold opening your shows. Me, Sarah Tiana, Steve Simone, and you.
Thank you, dude.
And Sam brought me on the first paid gig ever to Santa Barbara at the Red Velvet Room.
Yeah, dude, that was a fun gig too, dude.
Also famously dining hall at Round Table. A microphone connected to a and when that show there was only one person laughing in the back of the room filming it. It was Sam Tripoli. He was cracking up.
What a different time, huh?
Halfway up to Modesto for that 7-Eleven owners convention.
Christmas party for Indians.
Yeah, exactly. I asked him what the gig we were doing was. Is this like anything in particular? And he goes, "It's a convention of 7-Eleven owners, bro." And I laughed. Like I didn't want to ask to make sure, so I thought he was kidding, so I didn't take it seriously, and I didn't want to be annoying. You know, when you're first starting out open,
you just want a gig. You don't want to piss off the guy.
But I didn't even prepare. I didn't write any jokes, like anything.
That showed.
Oh my god! No, it was horrendous. It was the best.
Yeah, man, it was good. I'm very happy you guys are adapting. It's weird to be in here. I feel like Will.i.am and I Am Legend doing comedy right now. You're like, it's like a zombie apocalypse. There's like 5 of us in here. There's people getting eaten outside. So it's a pleasure to be inside.
A German Shepherd walking around for some reason. We have a band on this show. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. You know about this. Super wacky. Sometimes they're milkmen. Sometimes they're out of control. Sometimes they're, postal people. Anything can happen. Let's find out what they are tonight when I introduce you to the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Here we go. Uh-oh. That's music I haven't heard before, I don't think. Oh my goodness. I do believe we have bird watchers for the first time ever. A lot of people have been asking, when will the band be bird watchers? The answer I believe, my guess is that this idea for being a character started after Jeremiah found that hat, and then I guess the rest just wrote itself after that. Third Watcher, what's your name?
Nathaniel Thornberry.
Nathaniel Thornberry has arrived. Welcome to the history books of Kill Tony, my friend.
He watches the birds, and I breathe them.
Nathaniel Thornberry. And who's this little whippersnapper behind me on the drum?
Hi, Tony. The name's Bob Henry.
What's your deal, Bob?
I'm just a bird watching Preservation Society of Men.
Wow. What do you guys do at that society?
We'll try to...
13-year-old. Iron jungles. On period.
Okay, there we go. Nathaniel Thornberry and Bob Henry joining us with a great trip band and the soundboard. Ryan J. Valdito's Pizza, everything's happening. So let's just start the show, shall we? Here we go. You guys ready to kick this fucking thing off, huh?
Oh, hell yeah.
Even though there's 9 people in the room, I'm going to do the cheesy thing and say you guys can do better than that. You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? All right. In that case, here's a surprise for you. We're going to flip some things around today and start with a fucking super bang. As I present to you a regular on this show that is absolutely blown fucking minds. This guy trained in the art of... Wait, just hold on over there. You're really jumping. Jesus Christ. From the great state of New York, trained in the improvisational activities over at Second City in Chicago. It is the one and the only Michael Lehrer, everybody. Here he is. Wow. He's a tank. It's a fucking tank. Wow, that's a real tank. There's a claw attached. Look at this. This is absolutely... Whoa! This is incredible. The tank is shooting at us. The accuracy, quite just bubbles. Whoa! Oh my goodness, there's bubbles. He's shooting out. This is... My mind is completely blown. This is one of the most threatening forces in the history of the show.
That's the worst glory hole I've ever seen.
Michael Lehrer has arrived. His hair is hanging out of the... Whoa! Oh my goodness. Wow. I do believe we're going to watch him catch on fire here today. This is very exciting. I don't think they ran a test on these some of the devices.
Wait till the cum starts flying out.
This is absolutely incredible.
This can't.
Here's as though there are, there's a hand sticking out. Here he is, Michael Lehrer, everybody.
No, Michael. Michael couldn't be here. I'm Oscar winner Tom Tanks. I won multiple Oscars, and every movie involved So, give me a suggestion of a movie, and I'll take it and show you my Oscar-winning moment.
Okay, how about Forrest Gump?
Oh, life is like a fleet of tanks. You never know what Eastern European country is gonna sell it for $500.
Wow. There you go. Wow, I love the noise that happens after you make a joke.
Hey, give me another one.
Okay, oh, you're blowing bubbles. He's excited over there. How about the hit movie, 1994 classic Goodfellas?
Oh, hey, you think I'm a tanky guy? Oh, am I here just to shoot Mr. Daniel? Oh, what am I? Oh, am I a tank? You
right. How about the classic Gone with the Wind?
Trembling in my tank, I felt
Excellent work, dude. I like that. I thought you were tank claim.
I would have been rather more. Let's see if I quick fire.
More movies?
Yeah.
Okay. A movie you want to do?
The famous movie by Belladonna, My Butthole's Haunted.
Oh, man, I feel like I got fucked by a Russian tank.
How about Schindler's List?
Hey, every tank on this list will not be turned into scrap metal.
How about The Color Purple?
Oprah Winfrey, Steven Spielberg, let me free my tank.
Ghostbusters.
Good.
What?
Ghostbusters.
I've been tanking. It's like time, but run over by a tank.
Oh, wow. Absolutely incredible. How about Root?
My name is Tanker.
Oh, the Birdwatch. He's got a movie in mind?
Thank you for smoking.
If people keep driving tanks, then people are gonna die. But the tank industry is lying to us.
Oh, well done.
Bob Henry, you got a movie?
Yes, absolutely. How about Jurassic Park? Oh, good one.
The claw is moving, but they're not much.
Don't move. I hear a tank.
How about the classic Cheech and Chong, Up in Smoke?
Man, I feel like I smoked a cruise missile.
Wow. Absolutely incredible tank. This is really, really impressive. I can't believe that you have this wealth of history. What else have you been doing with yourself? Those party poppers aren't working the way you thought they would.
No,
I keep seeing each one individually wiggle and not ignite.
My diseased body can no longer put this string on a party popper.
I can't believe this. I thought you weren't Michael Lair. What? You're a tank with a diseased body?
I have rest.
Oh. How about the movie The Sixth Sense? Well, that's classic.
I eat chips.
Very good.
Great.
What a tank.
Just well, for the when Trump won't leave office.
Can I get you to sort of cheat towards that camera? Can you sort of just turn?
Star Wars. Can I hear Star Wars?
Yeah, how about a Star Wars?
Not my trademarks.
Yes, that's exactly hilarious. I noticed you're the first tank I've ever seen that had a set of eyes drawn on it.
almost like a weaponized trash can.
Early in my life, I was molested by zombies.
Wow. Oh my goodness, the famous look at that camera in the tank is really priceless. I don't know if you can picture it, but there is, look at you. All right, let me think of another movie here. I feel like there's more that
I
I'm
was
missing.
gonna ask what he does.
Kill Bill.
Kill Bill, one of my favorites. Tank is laughing.
I'm trying to pop it. Kill Bill. I will get revenge.
Name is Buck, and I like to.
My name is Frank, and I like to tank.
There you go. All right. Well, what else, Tank?
Well, I'm just waiting for a pilot season.
Yeah. I want the interview to go long because I want you to get your money's worth out of all the work that you put into this project.
No, man, I'm disabled. I'm no dumb. This is like Netflix for me.
I love it.
Can you dance for us? Can you do a little dance?
Yeah, that's a great idea, Brian. I've never seen a tank dance before, and we're about to make
Taking
history.
the microphone from
Here he goes. Here comes
shit.
the great David Deary. David Deary taking the microphone. Here comes some music. Oh, wow. Let's see what happens here. Whoa, it's doing the robot. Wow. Oh, wow, it's sponsored by the Home Depot. It's like a NASCAR, this thing. Uh-oh. Oh, he's backing that ass up. Look out. Uh-oh. What's going to happen next? Oh, my goodness. This is incredible.
He's stuck.
Yeah. Seems to be some technical difficulties going on over there. Home Depot.
There's a flaw in the design of this tank.
Oh, his bubble. Into the dark. The opposite. What's happened? Something opened. Wow. Wow. A dancing tank.
That looks like some North Korean celebration that they do for the emperor.
Shaking. That may have been. Oh, he's still alive. It's all good. There's a second there. He needs help out of it. Ladies and gentlemen, how would it be for the great and powerful Michael Lair getting the show started? There he goes. I believe he's having a panic attack in there right now. Gets claustrophobic real quick. Happy hand for the great Colette as well.
Yes.
Nurse slash girlfriend. Slash member. Hey, look, there's Michael Lair's him the whole time. Feeling it was you. Super talented. Talk to the real man behind the tank.
That was fun. It was well worth it. Alright, let me
move up a little bit because you have a shadow on your face from that other camera.
God damn it.
You're doing a good job. This looks great.
Yeah.
Another hand for Michael Lair, everybody. He's here.
Alright, let's waste more time.
That was sexy hair. Look at that sexy hair.
Ah, someone's got some bad head looking there, like they just
Great hard motherfucker.
I have 4 Catholics in Chinese culture that black.
Wow, I also have 4.
Really? This guy.
Indeed.
I have 4 bird legs with very different things.
That was real fun. And I'm really crafty. That tank did not take me long to make.
Really?
Not to brag. 3 half days.
Damn, that's amazing.
Now, is that 3.5 days or 3 half days?
It's like a day and a half.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just like building shit and cardboard. You can
Wow, look at you. It's true. Cardboard is a malleable substance.
Indeed.
Some homeless guy's wondering where his house is right now.
Right. And now we're returning, and it's a weapon of mass destruction now. So he's gonna be happy.
Wow.
I sell that shit at some downtown bullshit museum for fucking 10 G's. But then have that bullshit down there. Went to a goddamn cake museum. Just cakes as big as a room. Fucking cake museum.
Michael, we love you so much. Thanks for getting the show started with a bang. Michael Laird. All right. It's time to meet a stranger. Here we go. I've seen this young lady on this show before. So, what is that? A psychic. She's here. Nikki Fuchs, everybody. Here she is, Nikki Fuchs. Here we go. Nikki Fuchs. Here's Nikki Fuchs.
So, me and my dog have a lot in common. She's had 6 litters of puppies, and I've had 6 abortions. Yeah, I actually, since having a dog, I felt really empowered to walk at night. Not necessarily because of the dog, just because I'm carrying shit in my hand, right? Nobody's gonna rape you with a bag of shit in your hand. And I know somebody's like, wait a minute, what if you're... I have spares, bitch. And in a minute, what if that's their thing? Let me have my fucking moment, okay? Can I just have my goddamn rape moment? Jesus Christ. She's my soulmate. She's my soulmate. She fills all of my voids. Well, most of them. She's a big black dog. She's not a big black dog.
Fuchs with a minute. Wow. Very interesting set. I got to ask 6 abortions.
That is a fucking joke.
It's a joke.
It's a super joke.
Actually 12.
Yeah. I mean, I've actually had 0 abortion, but hey, if you've had an abortion...
If you count that set, you've had 1 abortion. It's not fun being me when there's not a packed audience here.
Thanks.
But it would have been an incredible noise if this place was sold out like it used to be on Monday.
Yeah,
with humans.
You would have killed me.
Fucking pandemic. Pandemic.
Oh, that's what they would have done. They liked it. The audience liked it. Here, I'll do it again. They liked it so much, I'll do it again. 0 abortions, but 1 abortion if you count that set you just did. Late laugh today from the audience. So 0 abortions, really?
0.
Not even 1, not even a quick.
I feel like I'm not gonna get. I'm not a baby person. Like it's not.
How about Plan B? You ever do Plan B?
All the time.
All the time. What happens to you when you take Plan B? You ever have any odd side effects?
So well, I would just get my period immediately, like right after.
Oh, interesting.
Which is probably like a real abortion.
That's right. Yeah, that's a toilet abortion.
Yeah, it's like when it's like so small, it's just like you can take the pill at home.
So nobody's pulling out anymore, huh? You young kids are just blasting away and hoping and praying. What a wonderful time to be alive.
I mean, you just made a baby. How'd you do that?
Didn't pull out.
You made 2 of them.
Hey, you call me the N-word, I'm gonna blast away. That's all I gotta say.
That's it. That's all it takes.
I like your set. Here's my thing, man. You kind of hit all the young girl things in the set, and which is great because you're new and you kind of want to do the simple stuff. But like when you
I didn't have any abortions. My biggest problem is like you should be as authentic to who you are. You know, because like the abortion joke, I like it. It's easy. The black dick joke, it's easy. The rape joke, it's easy. And maybe at the beginning you want it to be easy. But if you start really to like your real shit, that's what's going to get to another level.
Like, for example, writing jokes about doing 10 feet, which you actually have done and do.
I don't do it anymore. That was in college.
What was that, last week?
No, I'm fucking old as shit, dude. I'm probably old as you.
No, thank you.
No, you're not. Not old grandpa.
Yeah, must be. Dude, I got close to 54.
This is what we call an.
I mean, no. What?
How old are you?
33.
33.
That's young.
Yeah.
Not really.
You're the youngest entire show right now.
Okay.
You little whippersnapper.
Yeah. We all just look younger than you.
You definitely look like me.
You wish.
I really...
With my jawline, you would still be taking Plan B all the time.
Can you imagine Tony in those jeans? Yes. I would love that. I would love that. Tony, if you had those hips, I would have fucked you already.
I know.
There's our nice hips.
Thanks, Brian.
Now, was that overstepping? I feel like we're in this weird.
I don't know. Are you married to your wife?
What?
Are you married to your wife?
I think I have to be married if she's my wife, but I don't have a wife.
Okay, that's wondering because you did just have twins, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's. I was just trying to figure out like.
Wow, a lot of inside information. Quite a guess.
I was sitting over here. Well,
Sydney, what have you been doing during this pandemic, other than cutting your own hair?
Hanging out with the dog.
Hanging out with the dog? What kind of dog do you have?
She's a pit mix.
Oh wow, ticking time bomb.
Not really. She's actually really nice.
Pits are great.
They really are.
Yeah, no, they really are. They're little lovers. They get it because of fucking rappers who've ruined everything. Rappers have ruined pit bulls, guns, and weed. They made everybody hate them because they fucked them up in the music video. Pit bulls are little lovers. They're shitty pit bulls, shitty owners. Loving owners, loving pit bulls.
Thank you. Yeah, she's not shitty
Did
at all.
you rescue your pit bull?
I did.
Trouble. This is trouble. This is like one of the women. This is like one of the women that starts writing to a guy in jail, and then when he gets out, lets him live with her. That pit bull's gonna. Can you even take it to a dog park with other dogs?
I just haven't chose to yet.
You just got it.
Why do you think you have it?
It's still like new. I'm just trying to learn who she is. We did meet a puppy today.
How did that go?
They loved each other.
Really?
They really did like each other.
Yeah. You know that.
Because she didn't eat it.
Yeah, show.
Yeah, she didn't try to bite it.
When did you get the dog?
Like this summer.
What did you name it? Name her.
I didn't name her. Don't judge me for this, but her name is Nyx.
Nyx?
Yeah.
Huh. Why?
So Nyx is actually the Greek goddess of the night, and she is an all-black dog. She has a little
Nyx
bit
is
of
also something that you do not get with the new Manscaped 3.0. There's no nicks, no scratches. It is incredible. Go to manscaped.com, drop the promo code KILLTONY.
There's a 90-minute battery life.
Save 20% off and free shipping. And they have the best charging stand. Show off your mower loud and proud because this intelligently designed stand is a convenient charging dock powered by USB. Did you know that about Nyx? So, how old is the dog?
She is almost 6 years old.
6 years old, and a dog halfway through its life.
Yeah. Thank you. Like, I just wanted to help something.
You know why it was surrendered? Was it because of a problem?
So it was actually, she was homeless, and then somebody rescued
Bad
her.
with kids, great with abortions. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. It wasn't worth it.
Slogan.
It wasn't worth it.
No, so somebody rescued her who an entire year before they were like, all right, I have to rescue another dog now. Like, I need to get rid of this one. And I was just like, this is awful. Like, I'll take her. Immediately.
Yeah.
Like, you know, she's literally the sweetest dog. You would probably like
I love her. One in the pit.
Have you ever had a baby bird flow from your mouth into the pit bull's mouth?
No.
Have you ever baby dog in where you poop inside the dog's butthole and it poops inside yours?
All right.
Human centipede it?
I'm gonna go with Tony on this one. All right.
Wow,
that was very dismissive, and I liked it.
Nikki, what else? What have you been doing to pass the time other than hanging out with that?
Trying to fucking do a set on this show.
Right. Okay. How about other than that?
I've been doing some like open mics. I was trying to date in the beginning, and then I was like, not happening.
Why? Why did it happen?
Dudes are real shitty out here.
Really? Like,
most people just want to fuck you. Like, okay, example, I was walking, I live really close to the comedy store, so I was like walking here, and some guy with 2 dogs stopped me and he had earphones in to be like, hey, can I like call you sometime? And I was like, well, I'm trying to be in a relationship.
Was he black?
Yes.
And he had 2 husky dogs.
He did. Yes.
how did you know that?
Black guys take a shot at it every time. God bless them.
Wait, how do you know this guy?
Because I know all about that guy.
Nobody
Did you do
knows.
this a lot?
Nobody
Am
knows
I
more
not
about.
special?
Nobody knows more about being a husky. That's right.
Any
How the
huskies?
fuck do you know? Wait, I'm curious now. Or did you talk to him too?
No, I saw him on the way. Yeah.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I run into that guy.
Oh, so it was so funny. He was like,
He asks Red Band for his number all the time.
because Red Band does have a fat ass.
Wow.
That shit's big.
Yeah. Girl, you know.
I do know.
Hell yeah.
I do know.
He's got an ass.
Shit.
He's got an ass.
Killing it at curves.
Yeah, he's got an ass like Michael
Right?
Cera's tank.
Could we do a catwalk with Red Band right now?
No, can we do what?
A catwalk where he models.
No,
Yeah, come
no.
on, Red Band, shake it.
You mean a pig walk?
Oh, wait, did you give her your number?
No, so I wanted to tell the rest of my story, but if you're not interested.
Go ahead, tell the
Okay.
story.
All right. So I was like, no, I'm like actually like looking for a relationship.
That's
so
what
I
you
don't-
said to him.
It scares people away.
Stop. Don't try to fucking talk like we're
Okay.
best friends or anything
All right.
like that, Nikki. So he says, hey, can I get your number and call you sometime? And you go straight to, I mean, there's nothing else? Or are you cutting the story short? You went straight to,
So I was like,
I'm
no.
looking for a relationship.
Yeah, I was like, no, I'm actually trying to like
Jesus,
date
what a
right
fucking-
now.
What type of librarian bitch are you?
Hey, well, I mean, if you don't want it, that's a great way to get somebody to run off.
Right.
I'm looking for commitment. Are you in? Fuck. He's like, and he's
Right.
gone.
The Huskies just start dragging him like he's on one of those. Let's go, boys!
Like that. Trying to,
Yeah, with your boring ass.
I know. I used to not be like that, but it's just I'm 33. Like I gotta have something controlled.
I love white women when they say they go straight to black chick, right? And, you know,
Look. It worked.
the haircut says you bang black guys. That's what the
True.
haircut
That's
says.
what
Well, that's what he started with.
Right.
He's like, I fucking love your hair, and I was like,
Yeah.
You might be going for like kind of funky like punk rocker, but that says I love black dick. That's
I mean,
that's
I do. Like what do you?
1990 haircut too. She's into blackbirds, yes.
Have you ever been with a black man?
Yeah.
She's a white chick. They have to.
Yeah. Is it part of? Is that your main type?
No, I'm an equal opportunity.
That means you make lots of black guys.
I bling. I have had sex with a lot of different kinds of guys.
She takes a lot of plant B.
What? Wait, you say all different types of guys. Do you ever have sex with a midget?
No,
You ever have sex with
I'm different colors.
amputee?
Yeah.
You hook up a guy, lost it. Did he lose it? Your dress?
China.
Oh, I see.
Like that. Like
What do you
that.
think about this before we let it go?
I think she's doing great. I think you got a great style. I think you just got to be more original with your shit. And, you know, like, here's my whole thing. It's like, it's easy to be cookie cutter, but authentic resonates with, especially in this day and age where, like, the industry's dying. You're not going to worry about them. People want some real shit. And, like, going out there saying you got a bunch of abortions when you didn't, that's like easy laughs. And you'll get it, dude. You just got to put it out there, man. Positive energy into the universe, man.
And again, Meanwhile, you have this wealth of Plan B possible material that you haven't even tapped into yet.
Do you cook and clean? No, dude, you'll have a guy in a heartbeat. You can't find a chick.
I'm 33. I don't have. There is no guy.
You will find a guy.
What do you cook? What's your best meal that you know how to cook?
Thanksgiving dinner.
Yeah, there you go.
Wow,
you have 1,000 black guys ready to hook up right now.
Yeah, she's ready to get that jerk.
What if she was like, the typical grits, fried okra.
That's what I'm
Sweet potato pie.
I love sweet potato casserole.
There goes Nikki Dukes, everybody. Thank you, Nikki. Yeah. I'm pulling another name out. I'm gonna do it quick. Make some noise for John Hanford. Here we go. Here comes another human. Another human being.
Got a cheerleader.
John Hanford. Here is John.
I saw a man die of natural causes in a Walmart scooter. I was grocery shopping beginning of the year. I thought this was going to be the biggest thing to happen. I was just walking past him. He was coming at me in the scooter, just kind of drifting, head cocked back, mouth agape, just totally passed out. I had to fucking sidestep him. And it wasn't until I doubled back about 5 minutes. He's crashed into the end of an aisle, main exit the floor. He's around by about one of them 911. The rest are there because they also think it's going to be the biggest shit they see all year. And it made me think, like, that man dying right there. There was stuff in the basket. That man was living the American dream. He fucking lived the modern day American dream to the fullest. That man should have a flight cap draped over his castle.
John Hanford, feel about that? Best of your life?
Not that bad. I enjoyed it. It's better than your last one. Thank you. I thought so too.
You look better since the last time you were here. What changed about you?
I took mushrooms a couple weeks ago.
That's what did it.
Yeah, and it just gave me a lot of insights about number one, just being more in the moment and not really relying on writing out the material, just kind of feeling it out. Like you said, Sam, this pandemic has totally brought to light, like, shit's dying, shit's changing. We need authenticity. And it just gave me a new,
Jesus, guy's running up for fucking president. Oh my God.
He's going to be the mayor of Silver Lake very soon.
God, I know. This guy looks like Edward Snowden and Edward Scissorhands.
I'll take it.
You're like Edward Norton antivirus. Edward jokes, everybody. Very rarely do I get to squeeze something. You not.
I used to work at. I quit. Damn straight, yeah, exactly. So I used to be a player.
To be the kid that would sit on the third baseline and get the foul ball. I'm sorry.
No, I mean, like, we could seriously be here for hours if we're really going to dig right in. But the coolest thing I did in baseball, I was a player development intern for the New York Mets in 2014 with their single-A affiliate in Savannah, Georgia. It was fucking sick.
Brody, we say baseball 3 times. Baseball Beetlejuice. Brody Stevens pops up out of nowhere. Brody, how's everything going in heaven if that's where you ended up?
I take
You still take it, even though that's how the afterlife works? Oh, wow. All right. There you go. All right. Thank you, Brody. Always depressing hearing your voice. Do you know who Brody Stevens is?
Of course.
All right.
Yeah.
Do you think it's too late to trade you for him?
I would never do that.
You wouldn't
do that? I would actually do that, but I don't want you to go and pull a Brody, so that's why I said that.
If we knew some type of seance that where we could hang you and Brody comes back, we would do it. Just to
try that's there, but I
maybe
think
we should. Has that ever happened before in scientific history? Birdman, do you know about this?
It's a scary conversation.
Look, I think we're in the darkest timeline where I'm here and Brody isn't, so I've just accepted it.
Love yourself, brother.
Absolutely.
So is that a real story?
Yeah, it's all true. Yeah, it happened like mid-January in Yucca Valley, California, and That Walmart is just fucking magical. You always see some kind of shit going on. But
I feel like yucca is the noise that you make when you go down on the girl.
it's usually what she says back to me. She's like, yeah, it's but yeah, like it happened.
Why would she say that to you?
Like if if
when you go down on a girl, do your
it's
glasses
always 69.
Wait, what do you mean? What does that mean to you?
What does what mean?
It's always 69. What does that
it means I'm equality all the time.
Is that true? You 69? What happens to your glasses when you're doing that? They
I don't need these. Like they're
whoa,
not real. No, they're real. Like you guys are blurry, but I do that. Yeah, I can still drive.
Did you decide you wanted to look like Howard Stern? What was that?
After I got banned from his show, I interned for him 10 years ago.
Wow, you really did?
Yeah. He did not know, but because like I had a couple interviews with SiriusXM, and like they both went really well, and then they had me back for a third, and that went well. They said we'll be in touch, and then it was Christmas and they're on vacation, but they told me like the start date and time. There's like, look, if you do get this internship, you got to be at the McGraw-Hill building, January 3rd, 2010 at 4 a.m. So I fucking got there, and with no confirmation, I just heard Robin one time. She was like, I like persistent interns. So I figured, all right, okay, I'll put the right foot. And I get there, I talk with the door guy, and he's just like, look, dude, you're not on the list. What do you want me to do? And I was like, can you just call them? So they set me up, and answering phones, and the production staff like really liked me. Will was cool. Gary was fucking sick.
Gary Delabate.
Yeah.
How big are his teeth?
Oh, they're. I mean, you know how big they are. They're giant out the show.
Hard mic drop for you. People listening while in bed on your.
Yeah, that was not Joel.
They've stopped 69 is.
Yeah, I tried to be on the show, but then 8 a.m. rolled around. Tracy Millman, the producer at the time, I was just like, hey, which one of you is John Hanford? I was like, yeah, that's me. She's like, yeah, you got to leave. You're not one of my interns. So I cowered, and I just like fucking crumbled. So I got back on the Long Island Railroad.
Oh!
Yeah, I didn't fucking. I know, I didn't fucking fight for myself, so.
Well, there you go. What a pussy. How old were you 10 years ago?
I was 19.
Wow, yeah. Look at that. What an opportunity that would have been for you.
Then you got Stranger Things.
Joelberg.
Wow. Incredible.
You got a lot of looks going on here. You're doing a lot of colors. You're trying to very much like Silver Lake this shit.
What part of town do you live in?
So I live in Joshua Tree.
Oh, that's right.
Out in the desert. I used to look like Rachel Maddow when I lived in New York, and then once I shed the corporate life, I figured, hippie Jew and
young Bernie Sanders.
Yeah, I mean, might as well be. Move to the desert. Just I can play shit. I play guitar.
Have you tried to use the handshakes with any of the fellow Jews here to get?
Yeah.
No, I haven't been in LA enough. You gotta put some change in your hand when you shake them.
Oh my God.
You gotta lose those stereotypes, man. I've been to a concentration camp. I went to fucking Dachau. You know they got a food court there?
Is that a joke?
No. I'm dead serious. That's a joke? It's not a joke. There's a food court at Dachau, and they had like 5 daiquiris for happy hour. And that was a joke. But I was walking around for like 2 hours there. That's what you should. I was like, no, Dachau Walmart.
Funny to get it going.
I love the fan, but like.
What did they sell at the food? What did they have?
Well, they got fish and chips, and like, never thought I'd be able to say this, but
overcooked.
No, the food at the concentration camp
burnt
not half bad. No, it's like good.
Wow.
Yeah, it was like it was. You
really eat the fish and chips at a concentration camp?
I grew up in Seattle. Yeah, I missed Ivers.
Can we look up those Yelp reviews, please? That's so funny, dude.
What do you
say? They got merch there too, but. Oh, that would have been cool to get.
I would totally get a fucking cap fucking t-shirt.
Yeah,
absolutely.
I
survived the summer. I survived the summer at Dachau concentration camp.
On Gildan.
My whole thing was that you got a lot of fat. You kept saying living the American dream, and I know you had time, but you never said why. Why do you live the American dream?
Yeah, it was getting at the consumerism of it. There's more to that bit that I'm like, trying to work out and feel out.
There you go, fresh off of mushrooms. Though you're being creative, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for your time, John Hanford. Everybody, there he goes.
Last time I did shrooms. Last time I did shrooms, I was so high I felt with 30 seconds from Mars.
Really?
I was at the K-Rock almost Christmas, and they were, dude, I was so high, and they came out, and that band shredded. And I was like, now I get why everybody loves Gay Jesus. He looked like Gay Jesus.
Isn't that Jared Leto?
Yeah, dude, crushed. Prophets of Rage, the best live band I see.
Who?
How high I was. Prophets of Rage, which is like Public Enemy.
Now that's awesome.
Yeah. On shrooms? Fuck yeah, dog.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian, a guy who works at the Hollywood Improv. He's been coming here, signing up for years. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, Brandon Bricks. Here he comes. Here comes Brandon Bricks. Brandon Bricks.
Before I begin, can you guys follow me on Instagram at Diabetes the Second? You gotta watch what you post on Instagram. You gotta watch it, man. Because I had a picture on Instagram that cost me a gig. I had a picture of powdered sugar on my nose, and I know it looked like I did cocaine. And the black church told me we're not supporters of cocaine because they were going to hire me for a gig, but they looked at my Instagram, and they were like, that's cocaine. And I'm like, no, that's powdered sugar. I'm 306 pounds, can't control my life. And they're like, no, we know cocaine when we see it. I said, oh, you know cocaine when you see it, but you can't tell me that your choir director is gay? That's how we get back to work.
Wow. 45 seconds of thunder and lightning from Brandon Bricks. How are you, man?
I'm blessed, happy to be here.
Absolutely, absolutely. There's a minute right there. So let's talk about it, Brandon. How long have you been doing stand-up?
7 years.
7 years. All of it here in Los Angeles?
I'm from here, yeah. I started here,
Wow.
Yep.
Wow. You're like low blood sugar night.
That was original. I'm
Thank you so much. You can have it. You can use it.
I'm going to write down my...
Love that you use the, when you buy shoes, isn't it? You stitched it all together.
Man, this is the actual feel of band.
Look at that. You just called me the N-word.
Congrats. I wish he'd called me that.
I triply just came.
I saw him the boner, you know.
2 Jews and a white guy. All y'all niggas are hearts.
Wait,
Who's the second Jew?
Who are the two?
Who are the Jews?
Sam, you're not Jewish, that's what you know.
No, dude.
Who do you think the other Jew is?
I'm Armenian.
No, because every time I look at you, I swear to God, I think you're Jewish, though.
Everybody does. I'm
So it's not just me.
I can't tell. You looking at me or him? That eye's all over.
I have cancer.
That eye is looking out the fucking exit door.
I got a brain tumor, so it causes my
Oh,
eyes.
really, dude?
Is that true?
No, it's gonna make fun of me.
Yeah, I don't feel like a dick. I was like, how can I come up with some good brain tumor jokes?
He uses a brain tumor as an excuse for the new extra weight. 3 more pounds. Tumor's getting bigger. 365 pounds you said that you are. Is that correct?
Actually,
you have a pound for
450.
each? 450? 380?
This guy.
Seriously, you have a number for us?
380. I gained over the COVID. I was in the house because I was going to kill myself. Like
What kind of house were you?
Come on, don't kill yourself.
No, man, I worked so hard to get a show at the Hollywood Improv. They finally gave it to me. You know, and then motherfucker, the Wong Kong Fu came, and then...
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
So, let's talk about what you were saying. You gained weight. You said gained weight living in a house. What house was that?
The House of Pancakes.
What'd you go from Dave Chappelle to the Notorious B.I.G.? What happened?
I was originally 380 like a year ago, and then I was like out, and I was on tour with Preacher, and he's a great guy. So he got me vegan, right? Because you know Preacher vegan. So I was eating. I don't even know what kind of fucking grass
He was bread, dude. It's bread. This is what people they just eat a bunch of bread. You eat a bunch of bread, right?
Potatoes.
Yeah.
But yeah, same shit, same carbs, different shit. And that's I was actually on a good road of health. I could actually run a mile without stopping. But then since I've been in the house, man, it was just like I was just playing PlayStation. I just got the PS5, so I'm just in the house getting fat. I'm keeping it.
What do you eat when you're at home?
My wife usually cooks just like meatloaf and starch. Just starch.
Meatloaf is a regular thing at your house?
Nigga, fuck yeah.
Man, wow, regular meatloaf. What are you about?
Meatloaf's on the table. You can have meatloaf anytime.
Spit that shit, nigga.
Absolutely. You have meatloaf with ketchup on it?
Nah, barbecue. I'm allergic to ketchup.
You're allergic to ketchup? What else are you allergic to?
Just ketchup.
Isn't there ketchup in barbecue?
No, you know, actually, I'm really allergic to alcohol. I can't drink like vodka. So they put vodka in ketchup. A lot of people don't know they put vodka in ketchup.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Okay, because I can eat pizza with tomato paste, but I can't eat ketchup because it has alcohol.
I've never heard that.
Yeah, it does.
Come on. Why? Because you're an alcoholic or you're allergic to alcohol?
I don't know. Every time I eat it, I break out.
What, drunkenness? Fat white chicks?
Funny.
What do you mean?
I've never fucked a white chick.
What do you mean you break out?
Like I break out in the eyes on my face.
Oh, interesting.
I didn't even know black guys.
I'm black.
Just a moment.
Never
had sex with the white species before.
Never had one. Yep, never had sex with white.
Why do you think that is?
Well, I love Hispanics and blacks have always been my forte.
Wow.
Racist.
Yep, my dick is.
My goodness.
Sticking up for you in the back there. She got a haircut for your people. Respect that.
Bruh.
Have you ever done anything with a white woman? Argued with one or anything?
Because I'm from most of the white women out here are not good. But when I was on New York, when I was on tour with Preacher, if I wasn't married, I would have tried it because I met some people out there.
You met some people. I like that. I met a couple people, had a couple business meetings. His eyes straightened out when he said that.
There is. For those of you listening, he has a very large Forrest Whitaker vibe.
He's like Lenny and the cheat. I just had Ken.
Joel and camera one at the same time.
Hey man, all my credits and talents shouted out to the world.
Well, absolutely.
Great, dude. You're obviously you're on the road with Preacher. He's great. You got great writing, and it just man, just keep going, man. You know, I mean, it's like maybe you need to stop playing video games and just get out and start working out a little bit.
Yeah, you're right. But I'm married. Let's be honest. When you married, you understand that it's a job and it's just hard because I have to.
Is your wife a big lady too?
Yeah, but she's lost weight because she actually has diabetes. So I have medicine and all that.
Shit.
She actually has it.
A nutritionist from David Lucas might help.
Yeah, look at that. David Lucas is on a great diet right now.
Because he got money.
He does?
He has money.
How does he have money?
Yeah, this motherfucker be flying and doing all kinds.
His dad's like a senator.
He actually stayed in my room in Vegas when I was doing the Jimmy Kimmel Comedy Club, and this motherfucker was fucking the whole time I was.
All right. We're not gonna throw our
Yes, more details, please.
David can't even fit under a bus.
Bruh, and the bitch was bigger than him.
All right, stop it right now.
Someone's got fucked up. Someone's got fucked up.
Wow.
I have this theory about big chicks, tighter vaginas, but that's it. Yeah.
You really believe that?
I get into it.
We know you can get into it. We know you can do it. That girl.
Yeah, I do. I mean, dude, I'm from the 607. That's what we're all about, dude. Big bitches, keeping it real. I call them first-round draft pick moms. Right? I mean, dude, the skinny bitches don't put out pro athletes, dude.
Nah, they run for the dick, too.
You gotta go to fucking the county fair, fucking county jail, get yourself a big bitch. That's how you're gonna have a D1 athlete, dog.
Back to back, we fight crime together.
Yeah, dude.
Heroes.
Yeah. Tiny chicks are gonna be like, fucking save me. Big chicks are like, move out of the way so I can kick it.
I tell every woman the same thing. Listen, if gunshots start ringing.
Now I'm saying you just tell the same with every woman the same thing.
I just tell them, like, if anything happens, nigga, I'm not staying. I'm running. Like, I'm not.
What does this look like? You keep saying that you used to run a mile, that you'll run. Like, I don't believe it. Can we get you running, Zach? Can you get on camera one? Can you?
Where you want to run to?
Can you start over there and then run? Can you run to the table that William's at and then run
Just
back?
do a lap. Do a lap.
Come on, can we keep the spotlight on him? All right, here we go. And go. Whoa. Whoa. Damn, those knees are sore.
I'm more impressed with the stop than anything.
That what you went up from the hood, so you know stopping on the dime will save your life.
Yes, that's what we call a 5-second photo.
Or the town's a cousin. Tree sap over here.
He runs a Fody. The bird watcher said. That's what he said. Oh my goodness. Absolutely incredible. What part of LA do you live in now?
I live in Boyle Heights.
Boyle Heights. Wow.
Mexico, sorry.
Yeah, for sure. My goodness. Well, Bricks, Brandon Bricks, it was a fun time.
Hey, man, have fun being here. Thank you.
There you go.
Dude, you know what's nice?
Yeah.
Compton, Inglewood. You been out there?
Inglewood, yeah.
Dude, because they're building all those stadiums?
Dude, it's
nice.
It's all nice out here. I'm telling you, when I moved here from fucking Youngstown, Ohio, I'm like, hey, let's drive through Compton and Inglewood, all these songs that I listened to on the Tupac albums that I had back in the day. And I went there and I was shocked at how nice it was. It's completely, everybody's grass is cut. Yeah. There's houses everywhere. In my shitty neighborhood, it's a regular thing for houses to just get arsoned down. That's when you know you're in a dangerous neighborhood, is when there's less and less houses all the time. But everything was there. Real estate for sale. Gates on the windows, but we always used to that too. Anyway, who gives a fuck? Your next comedian goes by the name. We know this guy. He's a wild one. Look out. Trey Peacock, everybody. Here he comes. Here we go. Uh-oh. Trey Peacock. Come on, one more time for Trey, everybody.
If you ever meet a guy with one hand, probably don't shake it. You know, because that dude uses that hand for everything. Jacking off, wiping his ass, sneezing, all of it. You meet a guy with two hands, you shake his hand, because then it's only a 50-50% all that shit's on there. But you meet a one with one hand, and you get down on her and kiss her like she's a princess. Because, let's be honest, she's doing all this. That's the flavor you want on your lips. While you're down there kissing it, might as well throw a ring on that bitch. Because one lady, you could be pretty sure that run away with all your shit, you know? She can't carry you. I'll share the road with bikers, but they better be able to pedal the fucking speed limit.
Wow, Trey Peacock. Look at that. I mean, this is a guy that we watched start. Didn't we watch your beginning here on Kill Tony?
Yes, sir.
A few months ago in this very room, and that on that very spot. Am I correct?
Yep.
And then you came on again, and then again, and now this time? Or is this is your fourth time?
Yes, sir.
Clearly your best time, correct?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, it was by a lot.
Thanks.
You're welcome. I mean, we've seen this before. You've come to term in a few months. You were a premature baby, right?
Yep.
I could tell. When were you born? 7 months?
September 11th.
Wow, look at that. That's the saddest thing to ever happen on September 11th in the history of civilization. It was your birth.
Yeah. That's a tough one. I don't know. Probably that.
Yeah, it wasn't even a question, Trey.
Okay.
So, me and the life of Trey Peacock. Where'd you drive from today? Modesto?
Well, I've been out here this weekend, but yeah, I'm in Modesto.
What have you been doing this weekend?
Trying to do comedy, hanging out with friends, you know.
Yeah, what have you and your friends been doing? Hanging around a little barrel fire?
Partying, yeah.
What kind of partying?
Barrel fire, barbecues.
Oh, barbecues, look out.
Not just going crazy.
Yeah, like what? Tell us about it. Give us a little white
drinking beer, smoking blunts in the car, running from the cops, you know, same old shit.
You love that shit. You love tempting police officers.
Yeah, I actually just passed, I got away from court right before I came out this week. Gonna book me for real. I was actually scared, but then they're like, nah, $500 and you're cool. I was like, sweet. But my license is still suspended.
How come?
I don't know. I can't figure it out.
So you drove here though on a suspended license?
No.
Jesus, dude.
The cops aren't listening to this show right now. It's all,
I hope
But that drive, everyone knows that's a dangerous drive because you get pulled over for everything on that drive. They're so bored.
Yeah, it's Fresno.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. How's your family doing? Any big happenings in the white trash family of Trey Peacock?
Still just building conveyors.
Yeah.
Also, what is your heritage? Because
Yeah, it is. You found a peacock here. Isn't that exciting?
Yeah.
What are the odds, bird watcher?
very enticed right now.
Goodness.
I like the way he's looking at me.
Okay, Trey.
What?
Trey is a very paranoid guy. You do a lot of illicit drugs, am I correct, Trey?
Sure.
What's the most recent drug that you did?
We take a guess. We all guess.
No, you go ahead. Because you're
based on the. I'm gonna say there's been a little crystal meth in that party.
Right on the nose.
Wow, look at that. Right on the nose, I believe would have been a better.
Yep, I snorted the meth.
Yeah. You smoke crystal meth or you
No, I
snorted?
snorted. He said it.
Wow,
Yeah.
look at that. My goodness. When did you do crystal meth?
Maybe an hour ago.
Jeez, an hour ago?
Yeah.
Wow, this is so much fun.
You're the
Trey.
laziest meth guy I've ever seen.
Well, that's why I smoked the weed to bring me back down, you know. This shit's nerve-wracking, so I gotta, balance it out.
Jesus Christ.
Dude, doing speed and stand-up is fucking insane, dude.
Yeah, we're in here.
But yeah, it's like I'm killing.
Maybe.
Does crystal meth make your head shrink?
Yeah.
It does.
Well,
that hat
and
looks
being
massive on you. For those of you listening to the podcast, the hat is almost covering his ears completely. It's amazing.
It looks like a Muppet.
Yeah.
It looks like an animated character from the show Recess. So what are you doing now that the Insane Clown Posse is touring? What are you doing with your time?
Just more acid.
How about your life with the ladies? What's that like? You ever use that peacock for something special?
I've been trying. I'm out of a long relationship, so I haven't been too lucky since then. But
what happened to the relationship?
She didn't want to marry me, apparently. And apparently, when she decided that, that's that. So I'm like, all right, the crystal. That probably had a small part. I don't think she knew about it.
If you were to describe what your meth looks like, what does it look like?
Not blue clear.
Very interesting. Is there a reason why you're asking that, Birdman?
I want to see what meth looks like. I've never seen before.
It just looks like cocaine.
There you go.
Looks like broken windows.
It really looks like shard glass.
Yeah.
There's times where people do blow, and they're like, fuck, that's crystal meth. And then the next.
Yeah.
Not a fan of glass. Just killed many of my friends.
Hold on, Trey. You were about to say something there. What were you about to say when he said crystal? A lot of people do crystal meth thinking it's cocaine. Go ahead.
Well, I just saw a bullet on the ground, and he said that, and I was like, yeah, that sucks. Like, you're doing the wrong deal. All of a sudden, you're all cranked up. Aw. Yeah.
It's like a PSA right there.
Look at that.
I was glad I did. Yeah, I shouldn't have said that.
No, it's a good job, buddy. You're fine. Now the weed's talking. Crystal meth had him say he's on crystal meth. Now he's getting paranoid. The weed.
You have our teeth.
Yeah, but they're rotting away slowly. I just paint them everywhere.
Wow, that little bit of fucking whiteout will do you, huh?
You should make merch with like a yin yang, but one side's weed and one side's meth. It just says balance on the back.
Yeah. Hey, that's a good one.
How you been surviving? How do you make money? How do you pay off all these police fines?
I build conveyors so that people can get their alcohol.
That's right.
Yeah, that's right.
Did you take some time off this week? You came out here?
Yeah, basically, yeah. My dad owns me, so I can basically, he'll let me support this shit.
Your white trash father is supportive of you?
Yeah, this is his only hope too, so.
How about your white trash mother?
He's making.
How about your Mexican trash mother? What did she give you chasing injuries?
She works in the church, so she kind of doesn't like what I say, but she tries to be supportive.
What did she do for the church?
Youth leader.
Wow.
Yeah.
Does she know you do meth and marijuana?
Yeah.
And what did she say when you found out that you were smoking meth?
That I need to talk to Jesus more.
And what did you do when you talked to Jesus?
Meth.
So you're doing heroin too?
No, fuck that shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Who does that? Who does that? Tell us about it, Sam.
I've never done heroin.
Really?
That shit scares the fuck out of me, dude. Because you don't know what you're getting. You know what's the weirdest thing about heroin, dude? Let's say someone does heroin, they OD and die. All the heroin addicts run to that drug dealer to get that heroin.
Jeez.
Because they're like, oh, it's that strong, I gotta try it. It's like it's crazy, right?
That's crazy. Have you done a lot of crystal meth? What's the most crystal meth you've done, and what did you do after doing it?
Jumping out windows and shit. And
how many floors up is this window you jumped out of?
Probably just like 2.
2 floors. What happened? What'd you land on?
Bushes.
Wow, look at that. Did it hurt at all, or you were on meth, so it didn't?
No. Crank helps with no pain.
Have you ever seen crackheads on jump off of roofs, dude?
Yeah. All the time.
Oh, you've seen it live?
Yeah, Modesto, man.
Hell yeah. This is Modesto's finest right here. I've been to Modesto. I talked about it earlier. The 7-Eleven convention was there. Can you believe that? Yeah. Absolutely. We've come full circle. This has been a full episode. We went from fucking tank to crank.
Yeah.
All right, Trey. Anything we need to know about you before letting go?
No, I said
Trey Peacock. All right, David Lucas is out this week. He'll be back soon. However, to close tonight's show, ladies and gentlemen, actually, you know what? Let's do our horoscope reading. How about that? Ladies and gentlemen, here for our monthly horoscope reading. How about a big hand for Christy Bellich, everybody? Here she comes. 60 seconds from Christy. Right? You want to do 60 or you just want to do... Yep, here we go. Christy Bellich, everyone.
So, it's been an interesting 2020 life. I've looked up to Hollywood and movies on how to look and how to act. But this year, the pandemic has made Hollywood fall faster than a 12-year-old just sipping cereal after Epstein's bowl. You know what I mean? Just all the milk and all, you know what I mean? But I've been promo code culture, so I guess I'll share this story. I've been on and off homeless for the last 2 years, you know, but I've been what you call bougie homeless, right? Because bougie homeless is when you find yourself ordering Grubhub to an Exxon Mobil at 2 o'clock in the morning on promo code. So you're just eating your organic orange chicken at the same place you're washing your motherfucking asshole, you know? 2020, y'all. 2020.
Boom. 59 seconds of heat. Christy Bellich also getting stronger every time we see her.
That was wonderful.
Pacing, delivery, projection. You had it all there.
Hi, Jeremiah.
Uh-oh, there's a Jeremiah fan up there. This is Daniel Thornberry and the great Bob Henry.
Well, thank you very
That's
much.
Bob Henry back there.
Thank you guys for what you do.
You're fantastic. Really good.
Great stuff. Sam, got any notes for her?
No, I loved all of it. I thought it was fucking funny. I thought it was fuck. I hope it's real because it sounds like a funny, real story that only somebody in that moment would fucking come up with. Like, dude, that's fucking using promo codes on Grubhub, sending it to AMP. Dude, that's real. I've never heard that before, and it's really fucking funny.
So let's do it. It's the second week of December, right now, right here. Let's talk about it. Let's get our horoscopes and your predictions for our futures. Christy Bellich, the resident psychic here on Kill Tony, the first ever gypsy queen, soothsayer, witch, the Kill Tony official witch.
Well, I guess so. Do you guys want fortune cards or do you want astrology?
I guess, what maybe fortune?
Fortune cards?
Yeah.
I got my
I just gotta ask one question. How are you homeless when you're psychic? Because the only thing that doesn't close down in LA are psychic readings. I swear, I've seen Chipotle shut down, Starbucks, but this mansion on the middle of Hollywood it's just some fucking gypsy just sitting there with a fucking boo-boo, and it never shuts down.
Yeah.
How are you homeless?
Because I'm a road comic.
Oh, respect.
I'm a road comic, and you can't. The only way out is through, bro. You can't write it. You gotta go through it to be. You can't skip steps as a comic.
Man, I really like.
Yeah. Is right up your alley. Like every time.
You're really good, man.
All right,
I will help you.
It's fortune time. Red Band's hoping that you're going to give us all cookies that we can open up, but it appears that these are different fortunes.
I'm gonna start with Sam.
Ooh.
When's your birthday, Sam?
October 28th.
You're Scorpio.
Hell yeah.
The revolutionary. Okay, I'm gonna pick one card from the top because you're definitely a top.
Thank you.
I see where this is going already.
Strong top vibes. Tell me when to stop shuffling.
All right.
Okay, I'm gonna put from the top. So I have the 8. I don't know where they came. 8 of Wands or 8 of Staves, which is the 8 of Fire. And so what's going on in the month of December for you? So 8 of Fire is all about your voice, and we're in the season of Sagittarius, which is all about using your passion and using your fire. Because you are a water sign, which is Scorpio, your job is to take the death layers and transform them and rebirth them. So your job with your voice is to rebirth a generation.
I'm saving hoes. I'm banging hoes and saving souls. That's what I'm doing.
And by the way, you've clearly done that with your tutelage of very young comics.
Thank you.
You have helped another generation. Look at that.
Okay, I'll do Tony last because you're a Gemini.
I'll save you for last.
Thank you. Let's do Red Band.
Red Band. Tell me when to stop shuffling. I'll pick from the top because you're learning how to get strong top.
Stop.
Here we go.
Oh, you're the king of stops. You've got fire and fire. You got the 8 of stops. You've got the king, bro.
Yes.
He's a Leo. You gotta roar, bitch. That's every time I'm on here. It's like you gotta find your inner roar. But what is a Leo's job? What's a Leo's job, Brian?
To be the leader.
To be the leader, a loyal leader, and step back from your ego and use your heart.
Aww.
I wish you would step back from that ego.
You know me with my ego.
He does.
Lego your ego.
Okay. Are we doing band members?
Let's do the band. Let's knock them out real quick. That's actually Joel Jimenez. Don't tell anybody, but just for this part.
These are tarot cards, aren't they?
We'll talk to Joel.
Are these tarot
This is time for Joel's reading, yeah?
Hi, Joel. Hi. Tell me when to stop.
You don't want to fuck with that.
Tell me when to stop. I'm going to pick the bottom card.
You go. Joel has stopped her.
You got the Queen of Swords.
Oh, because he's a bitch.
Which is to hone Monday the 30th. Put that down on your calendar because that is going to be an upcoming eclipse in the sign of Gemini. And what it's going to do is help you get clarity. Keyword is clarity.
Wow, look how close to home this hits with our recent developments, Joel. A Gemini is going to help you get clarity. I'm a Gemini. We had a talk before the show. What are the odds of that? Do Jeremiah, because he's Christian.
He won't do it.
No, you're going to do it. I refuse to let him refuse.
I only do tarot cards.
He doesn't. It's
okay. Do me. He's a very weird Christian. He still believes in Jesus.
I appreciate you.
Just do me.
It's crazy to believe in something.
He makes love from my face how Christian he is. Face to face.
Do me. Take it from the bottom because I'm clearly the bottom. I'm going to steal your joke from you because it's
I'm going to pick from the top.
Okay, there you
I'm being an asshole to you.
Yeah. You're only not doing it because I did it already. You planned on me not doing that joke, but I did it.
Tell me when you feel like
now.
The 8 of Pentacles.
Oh, wow.
So the 8 of Pentacles is the apprentice. So interesting because fanatic. So
I don't think I'm a fanatic, but go ahead.
So the 8 of Pentacles.
Is that all on the card?
I don't think it's a fanatic.
It's very because he's the top, right? So the 8 of Pentacles is about crafting your work day by day by day and not forgetting those who help you out and who support you as well.
Wow. There you go. Thank you. All right. Sort of a boring card, but I'll take it.
You're great.
I guess so. All right. Christy, that was incredible. I think you did a great job.
Thank you, guys.
Christy Bellich, everybody, with our monthly horoscope reading. There's only one thing left to do. With David Lucas out, Michael Laird kicked off the show, so I guess we have to just go to the big closer, our own John Rocker, if you will. Nothing but fucking fat balls. Let's see what happens this week as I bring up the one big red machine himself, the great William Montgomery. Here he comes. He's approaching the microphone.
I'm dizzy as shit. Barking up the wrong tree sounds like what a homeless guy did outside my apartment this morning. I feel like schizophrenic homeless dudes are actually ghost whisperers. They just aren't using their inside voice. Imagine you're in this fantasy world where you're the king pimp and all the hoes bow down and are bringing you vanilla wafers and preparing a bath made of wine, and then a homeless shelter volunteer interrupts to say, Melvin, this is your bunk. I wish they'd have to rename Sesame Street because it got gentrified and the unemployed puppets had to move. Shout out to Sesame Street for being both educational and also apparently an ice skating trip coming to a city near you. Why did Hunter Biden knock up a stripper? He ran out of dead brothers' widows to bang.
Very good. Look at that. I love it. Great job. Couple jokes in there where you made a face afterwards.
Yeah, I'm dizzy as shit.
Oh, look at that turn. It's very interesting.
I am really dizzy.
Why are you dizzy?
I don't know. I was taking pills earlier. Mitch Burrow gave me some pills.
What kind of pills did he give you?
He said they were Tylenol. I told him I had a really bad headache. And I don't know. I met his wife.
Oh, the great Lee. Mitch just
Yeah,
walked in.
Mitch.
What do you think of this?
Mitch is having a baby.
Hey, Mitch, I just gotta tell you, it's not your kid.
Whoa! If that thing comes out with a red beard, you should be scared.
Or if it comes out with a tail. I actually have a tail.
You do?
Yeah, it's right above my butthole.
Oh my god, that's like in your butt crack?
Yeah, it's like a brown tail.
What? Why is it brown?
It's like a foot long.
What?
I have to tuck it in my underpants.
Can you wiggle it?
Yeah, I can fucking wiggle it. It's my tail.
Were you born with it?
Can I wiggle it? Yeah, I can wiggle it. It's my fucking tail, Tony.
Do your parents have tails?
Yeah, my parents know about it.
Do your parents have tails?
Yeah, my parents know about it.
Let's call them if they know about it. Can we call them?
Should we?
Yeah, we should. How many do you think we should call William's parents right now?
Of course.
Put them on speakerphone. Put the butt end of the.
I gotta get my phone.
Oh, you don't.
Yeah, it's on the bridge.
Oh, look at that. Oh, look, it's Mitch Burrow, everybody. Famously, the last guest from the last episode. Kill Tony at his bridge.
Let me look up Papa's cell.
Uh-oh. Papa's cell. It's the tale of two parents.
Tale of two tails.
Uh-oh. Put it on speakerphone and put it up to the butt end of that phone. Let's wake up your parents out in Memphis, Tennessee. Here we go. We're about to talk to the Montgomerys. This is very exciting. There we go. Zach zooming in on William here on the YouTube.
Don't zoom in.
Oh, it's...
Hey, Papa, I was telling him about my tail.
What the hell are you talking about?
The tail right above my butthole.
Oh yeah, that too.
Hello, Mr. Montgomery. It's Tony Hinchcliffe here with Kill Tony.
Hey Tony, how are you?
I'm great. It's another beautiful day. William's telling us that he has a tail on his back tail that he believes that he can wiggle and shake. He says he's had it his whole life. Have you ever seen this tail before?
I have not, but I'd like to, because it would finally be a talent that we could find.
Your dad doesn't think you're talented. How's life been out there in beautiful Memphis, Tennessee?
have a lot of great crime going on. We hear gunshots every night. I gave William a really good gag, but he doesn't ever use my gags.
Okay, will you do it for us? You do the gag.
Okay, here it is. And this is true. Yesterday I read in the paper that 5 NBA players were meeting with the Pope about world poverty. And I thought to myself, how ironic is that? The Pope is a guy who lives in a gold castle behind a big wall, and the NBA players make $10 million a year. So can you imagine that conversation? The Pope says, man, it must suck to be poor, and the NBA players say, no shit. That's my joke. That's why William didn't tell it, because it's not very funny.
I love no, it's good. You got bigger laughs than William got tonight. Without a doubt. That's a great.
It's a low bar, but I appreciate it.
Mr. Montgomery, it's always a pleasure talking to you. Next time you see William, ask him to show his tail.
Great talking to you. Y'all all take care of yourselves.
Yes, he
is. Y'all keep doing great.
You know that your son is one of the top gay comedians in Los Angeles.
That's what he tells me.
I remember coming home one night, sort of drunk at 3 a.m, and I am fixing a cup of water, and you and Mama come down, and out of nowhere, you're like, William, are you gay? Do you remember that?
Yeah, and it didn't surprise me a bit when you said you were.
Tell Mrs. Montgomery we all said hello, Mr. Murray, to talk to you. Have a great night.
She's right here. We want to say hi to her. She ran off. Okay. Y'all take care. Bye.
There you go. That's the Montgomerys, everybody. How cool is that? Always a hit on this show, the Montgomerys. You have such cool parents, William. What the fuck happened to you?
I started losing in battleship to my cousin Taylor, and I couldn't deal with it. And then I found out I couldn't read, and then I couldn't go to the beach, and then I forgot to bring towels at the beach, and I was out in the surf. And what are you looking at, Redman? I just was with that fucking face. I'm telling a funny story, and you're blankly looking at me. Well, what the fuck is going on? You didn't know that you had a tail, and you said you lied to us. I have a fucking tail, Redman. How many of you think William should show us his tail right now? To close tonight's episode, this is it. Here it is. Oh, he's reaching for the belt. This is the moment we've all been waiting for.
I'm going to me to you.
A lot of people said this would never happen. It's a brown tail. Oh, he's doing the shoulder shake. We've seen this before. Uh-oh. Here we go. Here it comes. Uh-oh. The shorts are coming down. Here. Okay, here it is. He's pulling it down. No, he's not going to do it. I can't. Wow.
Tony, I actually don't have a tail.
Oh, wow. You lied to us about that.
Wow. I knew that was right.
I have to be truthful with y'all. I actually don't have a tail.
Well, we believe you. We believe you, William.
I got a black eye the other day.
Yeah, how'd you get a black eye?
Somebody punched me.
Yeah, for what?
Got in a big fight.
About what?
Groceries.
What about the groceries?
Just buying produce, and I'm at the grocery store, and this guy named Frank comes up, and he's like, hey, those are my groceries. And I look at him like, Frank, this is a grocery store.
All right. There goes William Montgomery, everybody. The great William Montgomery. We love him. Follow him on social media. Same with Michael Lair, michaellaircomedy.com. Here comes the drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. Ooh, look at this one.
Ooh.
It's a special bird one. There's a big bird there. The entire cast and crew and Sam Tripoli.
Am I?
Absolutely. You're You're right in the mix, right there.
Look at that.
You look like a badass in this one too.
I do. I look samurai-ish.
Every single print is available at RyanJebelt.com. Go check out all the tour posters. It's incredible. He's an incredible artist. RyanJebelt.com. I want a big hand to tonight's guest, the great Sam Tripoli, buddy. Come on.
Even while this show is great.
We love you so much. Everybody, where they can find you. You are dialed in. This guy's absolutely killing it. We were talking about it before the show. Thriving through this pandemic.
I'm going to be in St. Louis the first weekend. I'll be at Helium's with a couple buddies. That's going pretty well. The road's doing well. Check out my podcast, Tinfoil Hat. If you like conspiracies and what I call truth, the real shit. And then I have a sports podcast called Punch Drunk Sports, and I have a whole bunch of other
podcasts. Guys, the leader of the band tonight was not actually Nathaniel Thornberry. Spoiler alert, it was Jeremiah Watkins. Wow. Fresh off the release of his brand new, I'm talking about Family Reunion, available everywhere, including JeremiahWatkins.com. What else, Jeremiah?
Yes, Amazon Prime, VOD, many places. At Jeremiah Stand Up on social media, and we've got a great podcast called Jeremiah Wonders, different characters, different great interviews. You can check it out at youtube.com/Jeremiah Watkins.
Great show.
Boom, Jeremiah Watkins. And Bob Henry on the drums, I do believe, if my eyes don't deceive, Joel Jimenez, everyone.
Big Dick Joel.
Joel, tell us about it.
Nothing. Shout out to Ludwig and Mostly Sorry podcast. That's it.
Headband.
Guys, thanks a lot for watching Kill Tony here at the Comedy Store. Thank you very much.
Indeed. Thank you to the Comedy Store and to the great Shore family and everybody who takes the manager, Curtis, Jen, all the incredible people here that help it all happen. Kill Tony.
Future truth teller. Big thing. Future truth teller. Mayor Pete Buttigieg retires from political life and public service after discovering how amazing pussy is. Big thing. Future truth teller. COVID-19 is found to have been produced by Donald Trump and Mark Burnett for the deadliest season of Survivor yet. Big thing. Future truth teller. Live concerts return with rigorous safety protocols and a strict ban on puddle of blood. Big thing. Future truth teller. Seattle is pushed to the brink when anarchists select for mayor the headless body of Kurt Cobain. Big thing. Future truth teller. Basketball becomes the prototype for all continued pro sports in the Corona era. Unfortunately, the NBA bubble dies of AIDS. Big thing. Future truth teller. President Biden federally legal one accidentally eating a pot cookie. Big thing.
Austin, Texas, make some fucking noise.
world store neighbor one more time. Here's Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yo, here we are again, back home at the world famous comedy store. So excited! Christmas coming up, Red Band. What's happening?
Happy Christmas.
Happy Christmas. That's what they say.
Yep.
Happy Christmas to you. Happy Christmas to you.
Yep.
Here we are again. So excited to be here at the world famous comedy store. This is such an incredible, incredible place.
Yes.
So let's just jump right into it. I'm so happy to be here, guys. And you know who else is happy to be here? The great Ryan J. Ebelt, everyone. Look at this fucking stud. There it is. Wow. He leaped deep into that wave and smiled this time. He's already started drawing tonight's episode. He draws every episode, including tonight's, and they're all available at RyanJEbelt.com. Big, famous, cool tour posters from the past, and any one of your favorite episodes featuring all of your favorite comedians. RyanJEbelt.com to get those prints. You know who else is here, Red Band? You know who else?
Oh.
Charlie from Vito's Pizza is here, keeping us fed, having fun, kicking butt. Gino from Speedweed Betterbox Studios is here. It's a star-studded fucking, just like the old days. For the old days when we used to have fucking Nate Diaz and Gary Clark Jr. and fucking Obama's daughter and all these people are here to see Kill Tony. Anyway, we're having fun though. We're plowing through it. Nothing depressing about having 9 people in a room built for 603. It's perfect. The acoustics, you know? It's about the acoustics, is what they say. The fucking acoustics. And we're going to have a lot of fun before. Here's a word for amazing sponsors that made this episode available for you. Hiring can be challenging, but ZipRecruiter makes it fast and easy. One CEO, Ali, needed to hire for a multifaceted role at his wallpaper company, Walls Need Love. He was looking for someone who was the right fit for his team and culture, but his search was slow, so he turned to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter's powerful technology identifies the right, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at Tony.
That's how Allie found Savannah Rick. Allie said Savannah's skills and experience were a great match for the role. Plus, she applied within a few days after he posted the job. Through ZipRecruiter, Allie has hired everyone from head of marketing to sales director to lead graphic designer. But Allie's not the only employer who loves ZipRecruiter.
That's right. A lot of them do. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself how ZipRecruiter makes hiring faster and easier. Try it for free. That's right. Free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. We have a guest this week. Very, very exciting stuff. This guy, comedy store employee when I got here, when I started. Next thing you know, he's Shrek on Broadway. He has his own show on Nickelodeon, Big Time Rush, one of the stars of it. And he's just an overall great comedian, great guy, one of our good friends, ladies and gentlemen. It's the great Steven Glickman. Wow. Very exciting. Here he is. This is one big boy, the great Steven Glickman. Likeable,
yes.
Likeable, lovable, the host of the Nighttime Podcast. One of the incredible voices of one of my favorite animated movies I've ever watched. Oh, Storks! You mean Storks. That's what I was talking about. Storks.
Storks.
Yeah. Storks. I get them all confused.
All the children movies get you confused.
How's it going, Steven?
Oh, I'm fine. I'm happy to be here. This is nice.
You've been a guest on the show numerous times, so I won't bore you with any of the particulars. A band here, right?
I do, and I love a band.
Every single week they commit to being different characters. Sometimes it's the return of some of their famous characters. We never know what they're going to be. We're all going to find out what they are together right now.
Let's
I present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Burke, Joel Jimenez, Jet Ski, Jesse Johnson. Chroma Chris, maybe? No Chroma Chris. Uh-oh. Jeremiah, Joel, and Jet Ski, the big 3 Jades. lot of J's. Whoa, we've seen these guys before. If there was a crowd here, they would be going crazy because they are the cat burglars tonight. Whoa, look at that one over there. Sneaky little devil. Oh my goodness. Oh, she's actually part cat, it seems. Wow. She's more cat than burglar. That's an interesting twist. My goodness gracious. Jeremiah really banking on you using that camera one angle.
It's too dark to even see.
Oh, he's going everywhere. Look at this. Uh-oh, what does that look like? Whoa, that's a good one. Wow, you nailed it on that one. It's very good. Nice Jeremiah Watkins. Cat burglar. They have arrived. The most famous Kiltony characters in the history, I believe, in the famous band calendar. Right? What month were you?
It's my Get the
Wow, welcome back, cat burglar. Famously cat burglar, an old-timey burglar that would sneak into places and hope to get away. Thanks to the
jewels, diamonds, and women's hearts.
Oh my God.
I've been taking the underwear, dude. Is it supposed to be bar?
And then, is your name Cat Burglar too back up? You guys are just cat burglars? This is one of those. Alright. And I know for a fact it's the first time this young lady be a cat burglar, I do believe. It seems like she is more than actual burglar. You have actual qualities of a cat.
Yeah. That's pretty weird.
That's another thing you hear.
I'm getting caught because of her. She keeps losing hair.
That is one, and that is two, and I am Cat Burglar.
I swear to God, I just wrote down cat burglar 3 times. It's part of my system.
We are very different people.
Look at that. It's so exciting. We have the cat burglars and the ham. Surrounded. We have Glenn and Ray cat burglars. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Alright. That sounds good enough. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to start tonight's episode with a kitchen. One of my favorite human beings in the world. One of my favorite comedians. New York, Chicago, LA zone. The great Michael Lair, everybody.
Now, before I was a comedian, musician, or rapper, or a karaoke, I was a theater summer stuck test. And as 2020 comes to an end, I want to go back to my roots and play a little game for fun to start up this show on a silly note. Ryan, listen, there are names of 50 musicals in this bag. Every Tony will pull out a musical and I have to sing a song from that musical. When you think I've done enough, pick the new one. If I don't know it, I'll pass. Do you have a Tony Award? Really quick.
Glickman, do you have a Tony Award?
No, I do not.
But you played Shrek on Broadway?
Yes.
It's a long story.
It's a terrible show.
I'm sorry.
It does not deserve a Tony Award.
God.
That is sort of a tough question to open. I mean, ask that.
Do you have a Tony Award?
I feel like a lot of people you ask that no.
Yeah.
No, but Bryce Campbell, whatever the fucking name is, the guy
I see what you're doing. If you pass, you're going to give it to Glickman.
Yeah.
Oh, you know your musicals, don't you?
I do.
Whoa! How exciting!
All right.
You didn't even know Glickman was going to be the guest, and you had a musical thing.
The universe makes all this shit happen.
Wow, you're a special guy, Michael.
Yeah,
He really is. He's pretty special.
Thank you, Glickman.
Wait a second. Those are my Altoids. What are you doing with those? Oh, come on. I love my Altoids. Oh, cat burglar.
Ruined forever.
I'm excited about this. You guys ready to play some musical theater fucking super challenge with Michael Lair? This is exciting. Christmas right around the corner.
Here we go.
All right, you want me to pull the name out? All right, here we go.
Here we go. It's not.
All right, The Wiz.
He's on down the road. He's on down the road. There may be times when you wish you were
Alright, here.
Let the sun hit, let the sun shining, the sun shining.
This is the saddest version of such a happy song. How about Company?
The lady is too much. The lady is too much.
Oh, wow.
Glickman, can you do
That was great. Yeah. That's impressive.
He's passing it off to you. You know the words?
That song, but Company. I mean, I know this music.
I bet he knows some. I know you know Jersey Heights. Hey, man, come on.
Hey, Jersey boys, pass.
Pass to you. Uh-oh.
God damn it.
Somebody.
Oh, Red Man, that was great. Wow. It sounded just like him.
That was great.
One of my favorite redneck moments in the history of the show.
That was great.
You know anything from Jersey Boys?
I think it's that.
Come on,
all,
if you're
all
gonna
that
do it,
shit
you
is
better
that.
commit.
Right? Would you come out tonight? Come out tonight.
Jeremiah's been waiting. Sing this for you.
Nice job.
Alright, we're moving on. Porgy and the Bees, Michael Lair. Porgy and the Bees. Porgy and Bess.
Oh, for Christ.
I don't know what the fuck that is.
You uneducated.
Porgy and Bess. Oh, okay. He knows Porgy and Bess.
Porgy and Bess is Old Man River. That Old Man River. That's Porgy and Bess.
Yeah.
Tony Award.
I want to tune in.
You want a me?
Yeah.
I don't want to do it.
Alright, how about Bye Bye Birdie?
I'm worse than man right down the back. I'm worse than me.
That's South Pacific, you son of a bitch.
Fuck you, dude.
Glickman doesn't know Bye Bye Birdie, but he does know I'm hungry.
Bye, Birdie.
How about Anita?
Don't cry from the Argentina. The truth is those that you are.
That's what it's come to. How about My Fair Lady?
Every Duke and Earl and Peer is here. Everyone who should be here. When the dashing pilot can make it. Spring it on the Ascot.
Michael has the incredible talent of making everyone like the same song. How about Cabaret?
My friends come from
How about Tommy?
Tommy, came more wizard that has to be good.
Phantom of the Opera.
Nighttime shopping.
Jesus Christ Superstar. What was this during the crucifixion?
You think you're a big shot, Mr. King?
Joseph Dreamcoat.
I hear the steel drums sing the song. They say, man, you know you got to run. I hear the voice of the little bird singing in the air. This is quite absurd. Oh no, not me.
Okay, right.
Yeah, nailed it.
Let's open up a restaurant.
Come and knock on my door.
It's done.
How about Godspell? We're just gonna go through all of these. How many do you think we should go through all of these? Okay, nobody wants it.
Nobody.
You're right. What's that Jesus song from Gospel? Praise the Jesus.
How about Music Man? If you know any of these, you should just jump right in.
Music Man's easy. Harry in the
Wizard of Oz.
The house, keep rolling.
He's got him, man. He's got him.
I'm over on the shaker and the spice syrup.
South Pacific.
I wish that man right out of my head.
There you go. There you go.
Company.
Where did they come? The ladies who
Smokey Joe's Cafe.
I have nothing.
Grease.
Yeah.
Every song starts with that one note. Fiddler on the Roof. Fiddler on the Roof. Wait, that's not a song. It's not a song from any of you. There we go. Fiddler on the Roof. West Side Story. Chorus line. Guys and Dolls.
I got a horse right here, singing this for review.
Damn Yankees.
He's near to you,
Annie.
It's a hard night for us. It's a hard
Miss Saigon.
And tonight I will be Miss Saigon. Tonight I'll be your kind goodbye.
That was
absolutely incredible. That's everything. Michael Aaron.
The whole bag. The whole bag.
He's gonna sleep tonight. He's gonna sleep like a baby tonight. I'm telling you, I guarantee you, there's one Kill Tony fan that is just such a weird crossover. He's a Kill Tony fan and a musical theater fan, and he has been waiting for a segment like this.
He figured his ass the whole time.
And check out my Patreon for the prostate level.
Wow, look at that. I didn't know that was a thing. Is that true? How do you know so much about musical theater?
I have 2 theater degrees. Wow. Before I did any of this shit, I did all that shit. Wow. Yeah, I'm old as fuck.
I mean, I do remember the time that you beat Jeremiah in an acting competition. That was incredible.
I remember
we all
that.
remember that very clearly.
I remember that.
But that was so fun. And what a beautiful coincidence. And that really went better than I thought. And what a fun way to open the show.
You're goddamn right. You're the best.
May I say one thing?
Of course.
I'm wearing my own merch.
Oh.
Guess where I bought it? The Hollywood Goodwill.
No way.
I swear to God.
You were at a Goodwill and you found your merch?
Another comic did, and I rushed over there and I bought it. And whoever bought this, and whatever I do, I am not sorry. I have a sales record for every fucking thing I own, so I will find you. And thank you for buying a $40 shirt.
Yeah, Michael, I'm sorry to interrupt you. When did those go on sale? When did you start selling those hoodies?
Oh, I thought you meant discounts in. Yeah, that's the point. Less than a year ago.
What size is that?
It's like, yeah. But someone was a fan of me, and then I alienated them in the last 9 months, and they threw me in the trash.
I like how he just slowly turned into John Malkovich right there.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just so wild. I don't understand that. I guess they could have gotten the wrong size. It almost seems like someone got it as a gift for someone and misheard what the person said. I'm a big Michael Bearer fan or something like that. Is there a Michael Bearer?
No. Well, after George Floyd was murdered, I spoke stuff a lot to people, and a lot of people I merch up.
Somebody just was a big No Doubt fan, and they thought it was from the band No Doubt. They're like, what the fuck? That's not Quinn.
Yeah. That's not just a girl.
The comic found it at Goodwill and made you go over there to buy it. They couldn't just buy it from the Goodwill and give it to you.
Fuck, this is an idiot.
Well, it's your first time. Quickman, it's your first time seeing the great Michael Lair experience.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing.
Yeah, I see you on Nickelodeon. I know we've run into each other before.
Yeah.
It's probably a restaurant.
It's probably.
A musical theater.
Well, Michael, so much fun. What a great way to get the show started. Thank you so much. What a big hand for the great Michael Lair, everybody.
Great job. Great job.
All right. Your first comedian performing tonight goes by the name of Kylie Vincent. Here we go. Wow. What a lovely song. Here's Kylie Vincent. One more time for Kylie Vincent. Or you guys can clap, people that are in.
When my boyfriend and I fight, we usually have makeup sex, and then after makeup sex, we have makeup sex because I choke him too hard. Abortion's a big topic. Stevie Nicks even weighed in on the argument. She's like, hey, without my abortion, you guys wouldn't have had Fleetwood Mac, which I think is a bad argument for other women because it's like, okay, without an abortion, I wouldn't be performing in parking lots. I've actually never had an abortion. I just waiting for the right baby. I was reading about Bill Cosby, and it seems we're having him bedtime stories and feed him meals. And I was like, God, that's awful. Just rape me instead, you know? I don't want to read you Good Night Moon. You can just kiss me. Jesus. All right, thanks.
There it is, 55 seconds from Kylie Vincent. I'm over here sitting at the desk, drowning in little cards with musical theater titles on them. Just covered over here. Kylie Vincent, you've been on this show before, correct?
I was kicked out last time.
Oh, you were under 21.
Yeah, I was
thank you,
20 at the time.
Wow. That's right.
I'm back, baby.
That's right. 21. When was your birthday?
November 3rd.
Congratulations.
Perfect timing.
And remind us what we found out about you last time you were on the show.
I have an autoimmune disease.
What's the autoimmune disease?
It's called sacral ileitis.
And what does that mean again?
It's just in my back. It's eroding.
What?
Her back is pretty much deteriorating.
Yeah, you remember.
Did you wear a back brace?
No, I don't actually know what's going to happen. But I had to be on injections. Like, have you guys ever seen commercials for Humira?
Yes.
Yeah, I was on that. It's like made out of like rat shit.
Really?
Yeah.
Cat shit or rat shit?
Rat shit.
Yeah.
Rat shit.
So close.
How long were you on it for?
I was on it for a year and a half. You're only supposed to be on it for like 2 years. And I guess they don't really know much about autoimmune disease. They're like, you could go under remission. I have no idea of what's happening.
Right.
Have you talked about that in your...
Yeah, I have a bit about it.
What are you doing now?
I'm a nanny. That's my day job.
Man, that is backbreaking work. Okie dokie. Is the kid, how old's the kid that you're nannying
She's
for?
6.
6? Just one kid?
Just one.
One 6-year-old?
Yeah, she's perfect.
Really?
Yeah, just took me to Hawaii.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I know. I feel like a dick complaining about a day
Have
job.
you ever been to Catalina Island?
Oh my goodness. That is a cat burglar reference. Catalina Island.
I actually have.
Have you ever been to the Catskills?
I have not.
Oh, okay.
Hey, one question. So you mentioned choking your boyfriend as part of the joke, right? And so,
Yeah.
do you really do that?
Yeah.
Do you really get fisted?
No.
Jesus, see that was my dog thing about all that.
I know a girl that gets fisted. It's like
Really?
her,
How do
her
you know?
whole thing. She told me one night she
That's
was
her
drunk.
whole thing.
And it was like her whole thing. It's
Were
a
you
thing
fucking
that
her at the time?
No, she just
Her whole
pulls
thing gets
stuff.
fisted?
She it's literally her favorite thing.
Hold on a
And
second.
she pulls it out with different guys. She
Hold
goes, "Oh, I
on a
want you to
second.
fist me."
Stop. So where were you when she told you about
We were sitting at my kitchen table drinking.
Just the two of you?
Just the two of us.
And
The two of you and your two big fists.
With my two big fists.
so hold on a second. So you're at nighttime, your table, you're not hooking up with this chick.
No.
You're drinking with her.
She was my dog sitter.
Oh, I bet she was.
Yeah.
She sat on your dog. It went up her ass.
And then she just starts. But the thing. But she said it very similar thing where they just because I've been in a relationship for 9 years. I'm single now. And then I hear someone go, "Oh yeah, no big deal. I get fisted sometimes." And then I heard someone else go, "Oh yeah, I love getting choked when I'm getting fucked." I was like, those are both things I never heard about 10 years ago.
Glickman looks
but
like
they're very normal now.
I'd say that girl who loved to be fisted, I dated, and she had to teach me how to do the spiral hand thing. Like, you can't just put your fist in like this and then get in it.
Oh my god.
It's a cone shape?
What kind of
It's a cone
monsters
shape?
have you been with, bro?
It's a cone shape.
And the twist, and then jazz twisted.
Can you just put a boxing glove on your dick?
I think it's always been normal. People just haven't been talking about it.
Yeah,
sure.
Yeah.
And there was always like a water line on your arm where you could see how far you got in.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Red Man already knew how to fist because it's just like reaching into a vending machine.
The old last Pringle in the can. All right, so
learning so much.
So you didn't end up hooking up with? Don't you think she was hinting to you to try something?
It was a pass.
You guys are drinking at your kitchen table. The girl's just like, man, I love to be fisted, which means I love everything in the world.
Yeah,
Just waiting for you to make a move.
Could you grab me a Sierra fist out of the fridge? I need a Sierra fist.
The Sierra Fist. Mark that off on your Hilltony Bingo.
Oh, wow. Hilltony Bingo 2021.
Below the dust off the Sierra Fist portion of your bingo card.
I've been slimed.
Wow.
Wow.
Kylie, you're one of those guests that is so good at us all being able to just have fun with each other while you're up here, you know?
Yeah.
You really bring it around. You spread the energy.
I know. Like, I wrote that for you guys.
What's a crazy fun fact about you that we haven't found out yet that people would find interesting about the life of Kylie Vincent?
Oh, I have a disabled dog. She's in a wheelchair.
Your dog is in a wheelchair?
Well, they say dogs are like their owners.
That's
You're back. You're back.
both going to be.
No, I get it.
It's better to explain sadness.
How many times a day do you take your dog on a roll?
Something to bring her to work with me.
How's her to work with you?
Yeah, the kid just told me the other day. She's like, jealous. I think you love her more than you love me. And I was like, this wheelchair dog. Yeah.
Wow. How's her musical theater knowledge?
Pretty solid.
You could do a whole show.
Why is your dog in a wheelchair?
She's a rescue from Mexico. She was hit by a car when she was a puppy.
Wow, what was she trying to do? Illegally cross the border?
Yeah, I think so. But actually, the second day I had her, she got hit by another car.
What? Dog's stupid.
Yeah.
I trusted her.
She's a rapper in the dog world.
Why do I feel like this dog sounds like Steve-O? Jumping from a car. Hey.
Hi, I'm her dog from a car.
Wow.
Wheelchair snarly.
That's exactly.
I didn't even know you could do it, Steve-O.
Oh, yes. I thought you were setting him up.
I was.
Have you ever cracked your back? Can you do that? Are you scared to do that? Or?
I don't know. I've never gone to a chiropractor. I'm just
Try to crack. No, just try to.
No, don't do that right now.
Don't do that. Oh, no! That's what Steve-O does when he gets older. He just goes to his doctor's appointments and is like, "Hi, I'm Steve-O, and I gotta get some insulin because I have diabetes."
So Kylie, do you ever has your dog ever been in position since sending it hit by a car? Does it ever run out? What type of options does it have in a wheelchair?
Well,
does it poop and pee in the chair?
no, it's from a company that designs it. It's like the only one in the United States. But everything else works. Like she can go to the bathroom fine.
Your dog's definitely not autoimmune.
Because it's been hit by cars. I loved it.
Oh.
I loved it.
No getting immune to the autos, indeed. My goodness, what's the dog's name?
Bam!
Her name's Bonnie.
Oh,
yeah.
Frogger. What kind of
so good.
What kind of dog is Bonnie?
Dogger.
Oh my God, there's so many noises right now. She's a Jack Russell Terrier mix. They don't know. So that was an episode of Jack
Mixed
Russell.
with asphalt.
Yeah. Oh my God,
she's 80% front end.
This is so great. This is the first time in over 7 years that we've had a person talk about their dog in a wheelchair. These are fresh jokes.
I mean, yeah, people think that on the streets that I'm probably the only person with a disabled dog. They say really weird things like, you know, I just won't
Michael there just said, "Hold my beer."
Yeah.
I just won't be making eye contact with them, and they'll just be like, "Oh, what happened? I'm so sorry," and I just have to go into the whole story.
You would say he was a bad boy.
He has Downs on his luck syndrome.
Oh,
shit.
She's part greyhound.
I mean, she was hit by a greyhound.
Oh. Wait, it was incredible. Doctor. Wow. So, how does it go to the bathroom?
It's everything's normal.
What, is it sitting in the chair? Or is it like?
No, it's like.
Dog, wait, picture this dog in a wheelchair. It's very depressing.
It's not
Only
even
imagine
normal.
it sitting on its butt and wheeling itself around.
No, it's not like a person wheelchair. It's like a
It's like a scooter. It's like helps them. Just
Oh, and does it sleep in the wheelchair as well?
no. She kind of like squirms around.
I
Like,
bet
can
she
get
does.
around, yeah.
This poor thing wishes it was put down years ago.
No, dude, she's so happy.
Really? You never see her with suicidal tendencies? Like she's never done anything like, say, run in front of a car?
I mean,
Twice. This dog wanted to kill itself before it was confined to a wheelchair.
Poor suicidal dog.
Its favorite chew toy is a gun in the mouth.
All right, Kylie. So much fun. Thank you so much. There goes Kylie Vincent, everyone. On to the next one.
That was so good.
Oh, my God. Dog in a wheelchair. Can we get more people with dogs in wheelchairs? All right, ladies and gentlemen. By the name of Kennedy, everyone. Here comes. Hey! Do you believe this is Kennedy?
oh, this is embarrassing. My dog also is disabled and is too stupid to learn how to use the wheelchair. I don't know if you've ever tried to teach a dog how to use a wheelchair, but there's a learning curve. I used to do hardcore pornography. It wasn't degrading enough for me, so I got into stand-up instead. I have lied to every single therapist I've ever had to make them like me more, which some people be not the best way to achieve your goals in therapy, but not if your goal is to win. I'm just tired of pretending like it would have been absolutely. I've done so much work for so much less, and I didn't even get to go to the beach. I had to go to Canton, Ohio. And I know that people get really bent about human trafficking, but let me just say, it's not that bad. I get that it's a crime, but nobody ships kids in wardrobe boxes. They do make you fly economy on Spirit Airlines, so it kind of sucks still, but it's not that bad. Do you guys think Salman Rushdie was mad to write the entire satanic verse fatwa declared against him when all Mia Khalifa had to do was suck dick in a job? I would be mad about that.
Kate Kennedy, everybody. Welcome to the show, Kate, how long have you been on stand-up comedy? It's your first time on the show, right?
It is my first time on the show. It'll be 2 years in April, I think. Yeah.
There you go. 2 years. All of it here in LA.
All of it here in LA. This is the first place I ever did stand-up right here.
And a former hardcore porn star.
Former. I know. I just got nominated for my last award for the year.
What was it?
Best gangbang.
Wow. This is absolutely incredible. How many people were in the gangbang?
Only 3, which I didn't think qualifies as a full gangbang.
3
I'd always been told
there
it
were
was
3
5.
guys and you.
Yeah.
That's like a Wednesday. They were cholos, though.
They were Catholic priests, and I was a school.
Did you say Catholic priests?
Catholic priests, yes. I said the Our Father in Latin while they came on my face.
Really?
Dude, who else could do that? I deserve the award.
Yeah, and it sounds like you're about to get a Tony Award.
Hey. Wow. Is that true, or are you just being funny?
No, that's absolutely true.
They were priests, and you were a Catholic schoolgirl, and that got nominated for an award?
No, they just being for something.
Holy shit.
That's actually the plot of Cats.
Well, what's happening? What was that looking?
Oh, I was looking at Jeremiah get hard.
What are you talking about?
Jeremiah,
Disgusting.
Jeremiah loves Catholicism. Wow. So what are some?
Catholicism, yes.
I mean, if that's the scene that you're getting nominated for an award for, what I have to ask, what is like your most like silly or embarrassing or weird or fun thing that you
parodied? Did you do a good parody?
I do. I got nominated for Best Parody last year.
What was that one?
It was at Archie Comics. It was Betty and Veronica. I was wrong. Or no, I was Betty.
Now you're about to earn a Red Band Award.
Okay.
Also, what does your acceptance speech sound like?
I don't have to go this year because
It's the only awards ceremony where they don't thank their mom and their dad.
I want to thank my mom and dad. God is not mentioned anywhere.
What are those award ceremonies?
It's literally the world's biggest circle jerk. Like, quite literally. I don't know. Have you ever watched a girl cry in the hallway because she didn't win Best Anal Scene?
Yeah.
Like, it's a trophy for getting fucked in the ass. And she's outside crying. I just always stand outside the hallway during the awards because I don't like to sit. And so I just stand there and wait for them to come out and cry.
When the porn stars cry, it's really hard and it just squirts out everywhere. Or what?
Pedialyte.
dreams. Have you ever done that?
I have, yeah.
Oh my goodness, what haven't you done?
It's a really good question. I got waterboarded one time. That was fun.
Wow!
Yeah.
What? It's incredible.
It's great.
You got waterboarded. You we got Whataburger.
On the way here. What? So sorry. I apologize to everyone in the stand-up community.
What did you just say? What did you say?
Go ahead. I said on the way here.
Right. But then what did you say after that?
I just apologize to everybody.
No, it was worst. No, it was unbelievable.
Yeah, we don't even have Whataburger here. That's not believable at all. Oh, you're like,
wait a second. How is this humanly possible?
All right, we got our new sponsor, Whataburger.
Let's thank you so much. What was
your question? Go ahead.
Do you talk about the porn work in your act? Do you talk about it?
Yeah, I do. I try to address it, but not lean on it. But I do like to introduce it. That's like what I'm mostly known for. So, like to address it, get it out of the way.
And what'd you say about Canton, Ohio?
Yeah, I used to have a sugar dad in Ohio.
Yeah, go through that.
Yeah.
That's just Canton, by the way. You don't know what
He
Canton.
broke up with me this year. He got a dog, and he doesn't need my companionship anymore.
That poor dog.
No, but like I just feel like
Goodness,
Buddy.
your dog does anal.
It's a shih tzu.
You were like this with the dog.
That dog's gonna be in a wheelchair. I just feel like he's way less fun to do cocaine with. Like that's my opinion. But
What did you have to do as part of being having a sugar daddy?
literally nothing. It was the best job ever.
Other than what? Like you must have had to do something. You had to talk with him?
He just liked to hang out with me and drink scotch and do a bunch of coke and go to a strip club. And then he would give me money to get my own strippers. It was great.
Wow.
It was the best. I would just go hang out in Ohio for a weekend and I would fly. That's also how I flew home with $20,000 in cash, wearing a pink, fluffy, juicy couture sweatboard.
Christ.
Yeah, dude, the privilege right there.
What is the most you're allowed to fly with?
Like 10, 5, 10. Yeah, no, you're not. It was like tucked like in books. I was so nervous.
Wow.
Yeah. Wow. How much have you flown with Catbird?
Yeah, you're a professional jewel. Oh, wow.
Where's my camera? Again.
How many water bottles is that? Inside joke.
We had actually had Kate on Brian Holtzman's show. It was an awesome episode. She's also been on Your Mom's House with Tom Segura and Christina Bisky. Very funny. You have your own podcast that you do, and her topic for podcast is brilliant. You know, so many people come up to me and go,
I've never seen it. I didn't speak so highly of someone.
no, she's very funny. But her talk, like so many people tell me, like, I got this new idea for a podcast, and I'm always like, okay, yeah, I'm sure that's going to work. You know, but her.
Yeah, I remember you said this to me after, like, because I told you what it was, and you said that to me on dinner, and then I went home and called my mom. I was like, Brian Redman thinks my podcast like this guy. Like,
what is it again?
What is it?
It's called the Kennedy Assassination, and I interview men from the internet that don't like me about what they don't like about me. Like, the people in comments on porn.
Like trying to talk type shit.
It's really fun. You learn a lot about people. I've been on a little bit of a hiatus. Turns out I'm not quite as controversial as I hoped I was.
Do you not like the elasticity of my anus hole? What is it?
It's literally, and I
my
didn't want to say
personality.
this,
It's
but I
my
just want
eyes.
to report for fisting this year.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this, Kate Kennedy. You've been in the porn. You were in the porn business for a while. We've heard of a lot of the wild stuff you've done. What do you think is the most wholesome thing about you? What's the best quality, like, or thing about you?
Oh, jeez, that's not something I'm used to talking about.
I know.
Like, my go-to dating move is to just instantly tell people every terrible thing I've ever done. I also have a disabled dog. She only has 3 legs. She was born that way. She wasn't hit by a car. She was just $20 cheaper than the dogs with all of them.
Wow.
She was $20 cheaper. People never ask that.
She was only born with 3 legs?
Yeah, she's very inbred.
Oh.
Yeah.
What kind of dog?
She's a German short-haired pointer, so she's pretty much the poster child.
She's inbred?
Breeding.
Wow, Glickman's inbred every morning. Right into the pantry.
That dog weighs 50 pounds.
She's cornbread, he's cornbread.
That dog weighs 50 pounds, and I carry it up and down 3 flights of stairs.
That's what Glickman says when he gets a girl. He goes, I really want to get into her pantries.
Wow.
I haven't had a fat guy to make fun of it forever. Glickman. I'm so happy.
Anytime you want to.
They always want to start crying.
Thanks, Tony.
Yeah, Red Bull is just about 9 right now.
I don't think you heard the rest of them. The other ones are all big babies. It's fucking one. All right, Kate. Well, how much longer does your 3-legged dog have to live, do you think?
She's almost 5. She's really healthy. She just had surgery in April, but she's doing good. So, she seems like she's doing good. Again, she can't use a wheelchair.
Are you doing dating, Tinder, Bumble, any of those?
Sounds
like I have on my phone trying to get.
I got kicked off Tinder a couple ago, and they blocked IP, and you get kicked off Tinder. Yeah, you can't reach it. They tell you're really mean.
That's why you need a good VPN, like ExpressVPN.
That's right. And you can get it right now by going to expressvpn.com and using the promo code KillTony.
Yeah, you could be in Japan.
All right, there goes Kate Kennedy, everybody.
Great to see you, Kate.
On to the next one we go. Heck yeah. Speaking of wrecking balls, how about one more time for Kate Kennedy, everybody? All right. Your next comedian goes by the name, I know this guy, ladies and gentlemen, it's Andy Lowe. Here we go. Andy Lowe. Here he is.
What's up, guys? How you doing?
Here he is, Andy Lowe.
Right off the bat, let me just get this out of the way because I know it's the first thing you guys are check on. I know I look like Weird Al, but sort of like if Weird Al was campaigning to be like the mayor of a tent city now. So I know, don't bring it up. I was making a vision board recently. I heard one of the things to do during quarantine to experience vision boards. So I went online, I looked up, my wildest dreams, the craziest things I could think of, and I saved all the images, and I hung a bulleted board on the wall. And I went to print out the pen. My printer was out of ink, and so I just have a board on the wall, and I'm just gonna die lonely and unsuccessful now, obviously. My name is Andy Lowe. We mentioned this. I really don't like my last name. I don't know what's gonna break. I have times when our last name was like what he did for a living. It meant something. Baker or Dickinson. It was a better time. All right, thanks.
Andy Lowe, everybody. Together for Andy. I like your comedy, Andy, because very rarely do I get a chance to hear myself breathing. And when you're performing, I always notice, like, I can literally hear myself. So what's it like being an older woman starting stand-up comedy?
No, it's different. I got a big path ahead of me, and I've always got a lot of chances.
All right, Andy. So let's talk about. Is this your first time on the show?
Yeah.
There you are, charismatic guy, super likable. How old are you? Here's where we're from.
I'm from Atlanta.
Okay. Atlanta, Georgia.
A lot of people in Atlanta have bangs.
No, I'm about the only one.
Wow.
How long have you been? How long have you been in LA?
About 3 years. I've been doing comedy about a year.
Right. What have you been here for?
That I got a degree in graphic.
That's how you make a living. Great. Yeah, that's awesome. You have a look to you. What part of town do you live in?
Long Beach.
Oh, Long Beach.
Yeah.
How long was your drive here today?
Like 30 minutes.
Yeah, no traffic on the 55 or anything. That's cool. So you do graphic design. Tell us more about you. What would we find interesting about you?
Okay. Basically, what you see is what you get. It's
Have you ever sent a photo to Weird Al?
No.
What you see is what you get? What do you mean by that? What do we get?
My whole personality is the hair, so it was...
I'm trying to find out, I'm trying to dig deeper than that. I know you just fresh out of a Head and Shoulders commercial, but I'm trying to see what else do you do? What are like hobbies or fun things that you do?
I run an open mic, and Michael Blair's done it, William's done it.
Okay. All right.
The one in the park.
Yeah.
Cool. So, like, what'd you do today? You woke up what time?
It's interesting. It's going to be on tonight. I was told I was too white.
Okay. I don't know what you're talking about. None of this matters. Let's stick with the question. You woke up this morning at what time?
Probably 2
p.m.
Yeah, maybe.
Wow. Okay. What? We're clap for that.
That's good. Nice and early.
Okay. So, do you usually wake up at 2 p.m.? What time did you go to bed last night? What were you doing to keep you up that late?
I was here last night and, just going home, drinking.
You drink at home?
Yeah.
What do you drink at home? Gin?
Yeah.
No, whatever you got. It's your home. Yeah. What the fuck are you talking about? What do you think? I'm buying you a drink right now? Jesus, Sam. Okay, so.
Nothing to do Harry Spiral. Like in the American Girl, though.
What did don't know.
I'll say,
you were buying Tony.
Yeah, he's like, whatever you got. I mean, you were there. You were in bed with me. You were holding my Hennessy. So, okay. What were you doing when you were drinking? Were you drinking with someone?
Yeah, my girlfriend.
Oh, okay. Yep, the girlfriend. All right. What did she do?
Yeah, she just got laid off yesterday.
She what?
Laid off yesterday.
So sad. That's happening right now. All the friends that were surviving the pandemic are all losing their jobs.
All the waiters and restaurants.
Sad.
Damn.
Sucks.
Man.
Oh my God. Wow.
Did you start doing stand up after the wizard gave you courage?
Was that good?
Wow.
Cat's magic.
My goodness. So, where'd you meet the girl?
You were there, Tony.
No, college in Spanish.
Okay, college in Savannah, Georgia. All right. And where were you when you first saw her?
I think this might show me her news. Something interesting.
What?
Yeah.
Wow.
Do you have this next on?
Not those exact ones.
Yeah, he's with the airdrop. You have other ones on you?
Yeah. So we'll talk about that.
Jesus, you guys are creepy.
Do you have any news of yourself? Tony needs it.
Yeah. So some guy shows you nudes of her, and you're like, "Wow, she's hot," and he was banging her. Was it your friend? Were they just hooking up? He told you, huh?
That's what I was called.
Promise.
For someone that runs a mic, you sure hold the wizard.
Sorry.
Yeah, you gotta keep it right. So, wow, how long have you been together now? You met in college. Now you're a 53-year-old woman trying to figure it out. Marriage is legal now. All right. My goodness, Andy. What else, buddy? What are your parents like? One owns a bank.
Ooh, well, my dad's dead, but my mom's really disappointed about this Trump loss, as I'm sure.
Is that true? She's a Trump supporter?
Yeah.
My goodness, wow. She still lives in, what, Georgia?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. Actually, she just moved to Hilton Head last year. So.
Oh, beautiful. Hilton Head, South Carolina.
Beautiful. Good cat.
My goodness. Wow. What'd she do? She found a new man.
No,
Her man returned to Hilton Head, is what you're saying. My goodness. I wonder what Trump would say if he could speak to your mother about these elections.
The American dream. Yeah.
That's right. He's very angry.
We have losers. We have people that don't have. We have people that are morally. We have people that are selling this country down the drain. Nobody can do that like me.
That's very good. Wow, that was incredible. So, Andy, come on, hit us with one more super fun fact about you. There has to be something, because you look as interesting and possibly could be this fucking bored.
Brag.
You look like
Brag.
brag further away from his mouth than anybody can not remember to do it ever.
You look like a ghost from the hit series Are You Afraid of the Dark?
You look like if the Kathy comic fucked Garfield.
It is true. It is a very cartoony look. It isn't.
Have you ever had short hair? Have you ever tried to mix it up?
Yeah, I had a. Okay, here's the interesting.
You look like girls.
I love it. I had a traumatic brain injury a couple of years ago.
You did?
Yeah.
Oh, this
makes
explains
so much sense.
so many fun hobbies and.
Yeah. I woke up from a coma, strapped to a hospital bed, and 50 staples in my head.
You get in a coma.
Medically induced.
Wow.
They just did it for me.
What did they do? They played your comedy set for you?
Hell for days.
Wow. Incredible. Gotcha. All right. Well, Andy, man.
Hey, enjoy time in Texas. I'm going to miss you guys, right? Texas, right?
There you go. Thank you so much. Andy Lowe, everybody. There he goes. Andy Lowe. All right. Do it. We're just going to squeeze in someone very special to us right now. He is a regular on the show, ladies and gentlemen, with David Lucas out of commission here on this lovely day. Probably back next week or something like that. I present to you the great, the big red machine, William Montgomery. Here we go.
Shut the song off. He's a motherfucker. I'm on Xanax. You told me to say that, you piece of shit. I'm kidding. It's a joke. Why'd you tell me to say that? It's not working. If I had my own touchdown dance, I'd act like I heard a ticking noise inside of the ball and then start freaking out and telling everyone there's a bomb inside of the ball, and then run up into the stands and into the press box and say over the PA that there's a bomb inside of the football, and the referees refuse to stop the game, and then I tell my family I love them, and then I died playing the game that I loved. Wow. No, I have Red Band. This is the final Kill Tony.
What are you talking about?
Let me do the rest of my fucking jokes.
Okay, but I don't know what you mean it's the last Kill Tony.
I'm not here to talk about the military, but when is the last time a sniper saved my... If I could bring one of the Beastie Boys back from the dead, I wouldn't. Sorry, Mel Gibson is an action hero, not an Oscar. I loved it before. Y'all, this is probably the best part of that coming up. As y'all know, Dolly Parton. Now we do a pause. Way too much. Let me do a pause.
Ready? And action.
Jeremiah used to say that. And Jeremiah, for the record, that's not yo kid. I'm kidding. I thought that was going to get a bunch of laughter. Here, let me tell my last
joke. Just farted into the microphone. Wow. Seems like all the characters are doing this.
As y'all know, Donovan, now if only she could come up with a vaccine for my achy, breaky heart.
Wow.
Here's the best one. Imagine Dolly Parton in a lab coat. I haven't seen cotton stretch that thin since the South had to start paying for labor. My Jesus.
Wow. William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. 3-minute set. Little special treat.
3 minutes? People throw around. Do you hear me? Jeremiah, stop.
You did.
This is a serious deal. people throw around numbers in my world at the time. I don't understand them.
Like what?
5150. 51.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about playing the game Draws with my cousin, and he's like, William, you rolled a 5. And I just look at Tate saying, what do you mean? How many spaces do I move my fish?
Is this still happening?
Tony, I talked to William before the show, and he is just really choked up about you going to Austin. He's like, I'm going to have to go back to Memphis.
Tony, what makes me so sad, and I wish to the God that I praise, Jesus, that your fucking ass wasn't on that stage. This is maybe the last time I will be on Kill Tony. And I swear to the best thing that's ever happened to me. And now I'm up here talking about numbers and all this shit. It's not working.
What do you think? Moving to Austin's not an option for you?
I'm thinking about it. Tony, can I move in with you? I can stay in your bathroom. I TT. I can stay in your
TT? What's TT?
It's when stuff comes out of my penis.
Sounds like a great offer, Tony.
What do I get out of this?
You get out of it walking into the bathroom with your Speedo goggles, looking at me, looking down at my penis, looking at the urine coming out of my thing. Just doing your goggles up, doing the fog off, just being like, William, is that your dick?
What do I say?
Hey, William, is that your dick?
Why would I talk like that?
Because you see my penis, it is similar. I don't know if y'all are familiar with Tootsie Roll Pops. My penis looks like a blue Tootsie Roll Pop.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
If you got this checked out?
Doctor, when I was born, I thought this, but exactly the thing that defeats you. What's that thing called?
Encyclopedia.
Encyclopedia. Fuck you, Red Man. I'm gonna be fucking happy when you're down in Austin.
Oh my God.
Scuba diving in the underwater springs. Just look at me saying, William is running out. And I'm looking at your fucking ass saying, yeah, Red Man, you fucked up. Your ass dying down here.
William would watch you die rather than save you. Can you believe that, Red?
I would look you in your face and look down at my feet and adjust my aqua socks.
Here,
you bitch.
Here, do me a favor, William. Look right at that camera like it's Red Man drowning and tell the camera what you would say to him.
Hey, Red Man, you fucked up. Your oxygen is running low. You're gonna fucking die down here, you motherfucker. I bet you regret moving to Austin and getting into scuba diving. You piece of shit. Die, and I'm gonna get out. I'm gonna get with Dennis. We've been screwing around. Don't get it down in my fucking face. Right, man, get her out of my face.
He's drowning. He can't. Wow, William Montgomery, what a performance.
Put your fucking phone down. Yeah, I loved you in track. I loved when you played the Herbie the Love Bug character. Just washing your front of your car. What are those things called? Windshield wipers. Flashing your lights, just saying, hey, how's it going?
William is in full smash mode right now. Someone fucking HGH before this. You're a wild animal tonight.
I am just so sick and tired of people talking about spam. Spam, what are you talking about? The food or the thing that gets in my email?
Shit. A spam joke out of nowhere. The first joke you think of when you think of spam.
I'm gonna miss this.
Are you gonna cry right now? Think you can? Can you do that?
Let me try.
Okay, here it is, ladies and gentlemen, for the first time ever. Zach,
zoom in, you bitch.
Zach, zooming in. Let's see if William can cry. Oh, there's some sad military music. That usually does it to a Civil War reenactor type, like William Montgomery. Oh, he's just found out the Confederacy lost. Oh my goodness. William, if you need help, just think about your life.
Tony, I appreciate you saying that. Yeah, William, to get sad, think about your life.
Yeah, that's what I said. So what are we talking about here? You got to
Thank you so, Red Band. I'm gonna miss playing these stupid fucking songs when I'm trying to be serious. You just typing on your fucking calculator, whatever people call
I
those.
use a calculator, William.
Yeah, you use a calculator.
Your girlfriend gave it to me.
Well,
whoa, talk about Texas Instruments,
Yeah,
right?
she gave me a TI-81, bitch.
Whoa, but you just called you
don't
a bitch.
fuck with me like I swear to God. When we are underneath the water system in Texas, out of oxygen, I'm gonna wink at you and be like, yeah, Janice and I text one another every fucking
You
night.
think it's Janice the whole time? It was me.
Wow.
Well, I appreciate you. We talk about our penises. We talk about looking at our penises with binoculars. I appreciate that. Just me standing just on the mountainside, just looking at Red Band's penis via binocular, and you look at my penis via binocular.
What if I put the binoculars down on the table?
That's really funny. Why'd you fuck that up? We're doing one of the best things ever, and you say bullshit like that.
William, I want to let you know that indeed, there is a chance we'll be moving to Austin.
Could I go down there? Could I still be the regular? Because I am fucking churning out jokes like no one else could.
You churn it better than anyone.
I am churning out fucking jokes like no one else. I'd like to see your dumb ass try it. You couldn't do it. Yeah, I'm talking to Steve.
William, this is again nice to be.
I don't know how to fucking read, Tony, but I keep on writing these. Could I move to Austin? Keep this up.
You know what? I'll make you. If you you can find a place to live and find a way to support yourself, you find a good do this. You can go down there, right? You can come visit.
Look at listen, I say that a bunch.
Listen to me. You can go to, you could scout out really nice storage facilities for you to work at, and you can just make a smooth transition from working at a storage facility here to there. And you know what? In Texas, you can also find a lot of girlfriends that will be willing to beat you up.
What scares me is I feel like I will move down there and fill a rider van with explosives.
No, don't say that.
I'm a Timothy McVeigh guy.
No,
you know that.
He's just kidding, everybody. A lot of the members of the Secret Service listen to this show. Did you know that?
If they ever come at me,
they know it's
William. I may double down on Tony's
Can you
offer.
talk a little
I
slower?
mean, Red Band, I can always tell. I've done this show a long time. I always know.
It's your offer.
If you come down and continue to be a regular on the Kill Tony show, I'll let you be on Brothers in Cursive Austin edition.
Wow. He's going to let you do your own podcast in Austin. Look at this. It's actually, he's thinking. This is what it looks like when he's thinking.
Shut the fucking light off. Why did it get brighter?
And if David Lucas doesn't want to...
That works every time.
And if David
don't get into this, I trust blacks.
I know you think it's a bad idea, David's your brother. So shit. Maybe you've been wanting a white guy.
It's turned into a literal nightmare. I'm doo-dooing into the shower drain, and I'm looking.
Okay. All right, William. That's enough. It's a bunch of TT and doo-doo and da-da. Unbelievable performance. I want to let you know that that the invite is open to you, William. But I've literally had people say, "I have a job for William that's so easy. He'll be able to work from home." And I go, William, this person wants to do a fucking job thing. And there's always some weird reason why you can't do it, or why you won't visit a doctor, or why you won't get a patient of that situation. So I truly believe that this might actually, I feel like you're not going to. I feel like Michael Lairs.
Yeah. You know how many people have jobs in Austin?
I guarantee. Listen, this is I believe this is. And offer William a job, offer him a job. The economy's booming out there. It's a fucking real red state.
I need a Stephen Glickman. Let me work.
All right. Sounds great.
Wow, look at that. All right. William, we absolutely adore you. You'll always be a regular in our hearts.
It's been so much fun. I have loved every fucking minute of it. Shut up.
What did you say?
Security, we get this guy out of here.
I have loved every fucking minute of all of this. I can't tell y'all enough that I appreciate your candor. Shut up, Blickman. Oh my God! Shut up, dude. Glickman,
William, go on. Be nice for a guest. Go ahead. Keep talking.
William,
Glickman,
I believe in you.
2 years ago, I met your mom. You were cool with it. We started kissing in a bathroom.
William, keep it going. You were on your closing.
Glickman and his mom looks a lot like him. Just a bald-headed lady from Memphis. And we made out on the dear fucking Oakport Mall, and I'm looking at her saying, I trust Glickman, I like him. And she looked at me and she's like, William, shut your mouth. I love you so much. Wow.
Oh my God.
William, you are such a fucking incredible talent. You absolutely destroyed me tonight for 16 minutes, nonetheless. Absolutely, shockingly incredible performance. 3 minutes of stand-up comedy.
I'm fucking around.
And one of probably my favorite interview of all time. Closing strong here at the Comedy Store here on this beautiful, beautiful Monday night. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for William Montgomery, everybody.
See you on the flip side, buddy.
Hey. Everyone's dancing in the street, it's happy holiday. Yeah. Your next comedian goes by the name of Mike Silver. Here we go. Yeah, here he is, ladies and gentlemen.
What's up? I bet racists hate coloring books. Think about it. But it's their baby boy, so maybe for their birthday one year they get him a brand new coloring book. He's so excited about it. He's so excited about it, but the kid, he starts coloring and he's finished in like 10 seconds. The dad comes back in the room, he's like, what have you done? It was perfect. It was white. Something like that. I like to get really high and go to Whole Foods, give out samples of products they sell there. Recently I was doing this. This lady was already, I was like, it's a fantastic moment for me. I wore it 3 times. First time I wanted to die. Other 2 times could not decide if I liked the place or not. Wanted to have an accurate opinion. How many seconds I got left? Go.
Mike Silver. There it is. Mike Silver. Mike, I remember you. You've been on the show a couple times. You throw fish for a living or something like that, right?
Yeah, I actually got fired like twice from it.
Wow.
It's weird. It's a family company too, so it's very awkward.
Very fishy situation.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Hell yeah. So what are you doing now?
Basically unemployment life.
Yeah, what's that look like for you?
I bought a dog with my stimulus check and a little bit of the first check from unemployment. So
that's great. Named him? Did you name the dog Stimulus?
I'm happy. You know, it's pretty awesome.
Oh, that's cool.
I smoke quite a bit. Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Yeah. Do you have a bong, a water bong?
Yeah, in my car.
In your car? Oh god.
Come on, dude. Like,
I know the type of person that's got a bong on.
Basically, yeah, it's just like whenever you leave, or when I leave anywhere, it's just like smoke a bowl. Right before I came in here, smoke a bowl.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, get it. What are some things that you like to do? Hobbies and stuff.
Yeah, I was just talking to Andy about that. I have no fucking hobby.
Really?
I mean,
golf?
Golf.
Like, strangely enough,
I was actually in varsity golf in Westchester High.
It's another weird thing where I can guess people that know how to golf that look like they would never golf.
No, but that's
I get that vibe from you.
No, they solely put me on that team like because I was white. It was kind of unreasonable.
Wait, what? They needed a token white guy for their golf team?
Yep.
Where the hell did you go to?
Westchester High.
Hell?
No, Westchester High was a predominantly black school, so like they had a golf team, and I was like, hey, I play golf. They're like, where'd you play golf at? And I was like, Wilshire Country Club. They're like, all right, for sure, varsity golf. They made me captain. Never went to a golf course. Wow, it was amazing.
Did you have fun?
I mean, like I got a free 6 period, so worked out.
Oh yeah, free 6 period. Look at that.
What were you into when you were growing up?
You had a free 6 period equipment at 2 lunch.
I was actually. I tried to join a gang when I was. Wasn't a good idea.
You tried to join a gang?
Yeah, like it just wasn't good.
What gang?
It's. Should I say it?
Wow.
Like, I'm from LA. It's in LA. You know, it's unreasonable. Man, fuck it. It's up.
Oh,
it's like
shit.
How
you should.
Yeah. It's like how we're gonna believe that.
Actually, that's the best gang.
Yeah, just believe it, please. But no, it's funny because like, how do you? It's crazy going to like bang on someone with like a ridiculous name because they look at you like, that's really your name. You'd be like, yeah, don't say anything about it. Doesn't really work.
Yeah,
for sure.
I don't think. Yeah. Right?
It's a weird society because
what the fuck made you think you could get away with that? They must have just laughed at you. They're standing on the front stoop laughing at you.
Yeah, like dude, I used to sell meth on a scooter. Like it just didn't work. It's Westchester Park.
Because everything has come naturally and easy for him.
Exactly. Like
he's like, hey, can I be in your Mexican gang? You need another white guy.
Yeah. I once. Yeah. So where do you live now?
I just moved to Koreatown.
Nice. How's that going for you? No better time to be near a bunch of people than when there's a virus.
I'm a chef at the Korean barbecue restaurant.
No, it's awesome. It's just party's a bitch, but you know, I like it. It's way closer to everything. You know.
Have they been eyeballing your new dog that you got?
Yeah, honestly, it makes me really nervous because like I've had people look at like, it's like, what are you doing, man?
Yeah. It's frightening. You ever notice that the drivers are better?
I do. Yeah, it's
pretty crazy. Would you say that out of all stereotypes, Asian driving seems to be blatantly the biggest true stereotype out of every race?
It's different because like my stepmom in Cambodia, and like she's just an extremely careful driver. I wouldn't necessarily say, but it's like irritating driving with her, you know.
I'm talking about Cambodia. Bro, you know what the
you
fuck
said Asians. Come on, man.
Cambodia is a rage. Cambodia is like all of Puerto Rico, America. It's like
yeah, but it's like if you look at Cambodia, you're be like you're Asian shit, you know. It's just kind of like
she's sort of darker. I mean, Cambodians have like olive skin.
See, the thing with Cambodia is like the whole culture makes people like you'll have people who are like half Cambodian, half Thai, half Chinese.
I know, I'm starving. Is anybody else starving up here? Jesus. Can I have the half hands? All right. So what else about you? I mean, that must be something.
I deadlift a lot, so
get the fuck out of here.
What?
Really? Can you deadlift Jeremiah Watkins?
I was just about to say. I'm pretty sure I can deadlift Red Band.
Whoa!
If you try to lift him, you'll be dead.
I think I crumbed the ground. Red band's not going to do it.
Why don't you start off with Jeremiah first?
The crazy thing is, him deadlifting red bands would be the most exercised red bands done at all.
Part of it.
Yeah. Dude, you know what? I'll one up you. I bet you can do it. But to prove your true strength, I think you should get right at the tip of the stage and deadlift Glickman.
Oh shit!
Would you be down, Glickman?
You're gonna die.
That's do my core. So
how much can you deadlift?
I can deadlift 380. So
you think your core is strong? You should see this.
My core is fantastic right now.
He's got a crust, a mantle, and a
380. I mean, I'm not 380.
All right, so you can do it.
How much do you weigh, you think?
I'm 308.
307. If you take that cell phone out of your pocket, let's do it.
All right,
here we go.
Here we go.
Here it is. The hold on a second here. What is that? Yeah. What is that? Okay, stand right out there. Social distance from me while you deadlift. Man, is this exciting or what? Please. Okay. Wait, you're gonna pull him up by his hoodie and pants? The fetal position. Glickman. Go ahead. This is exactly how.
Lions already down.
Jeremiah, what do you think? I mean, if this guy thinks he can lift Glickman, will you let him squat you? I don't know. Who else? Are there any fat people out there that would like to get squatted? All right, everybody's afraid of you, Mike. I'm sorry.
Anybody can squat me. I'm not very heavy.
Really? But you're like 6'7" according to you on an airplane. But wouldn't that mean you're heavy if you're so tall?
And you have the same confidence as my height.
I have confidence in your height. How about you? How many people see him deadlift Michael Larry and his wheelchair? There you go.
I don't know.
There's a guy that doesn't have a choice.
If you lift this wheelchair over your head,
I'll soon be deadlift.
Just make sure, whatever you do, Mike, just please, for the love of fucking God, don't drop him. This is probably a horrible idea.
This is a very
that is dying over there.
Why is he so strong? Oh no!
Hey! Wow!
Oh my God!
Oh my
Wow!
God!
Michael Lair.
Holy shit! Wow!
What's incredible about this is Michael Lair has so much dead weight. He actually weighs the same as Glickman.
Wow!
He's finishing off.
How about a hand for Michael Lair?
Nice job, Michael.
A fucking real fucking improv player right there. This guy will fucking roll with anything. Literally and metaphorically. Mike, you are extremely strong. He was a lot heavier than you thought.
Yeah, I was like, what?
It's a special kind of dead weight, that fucking ALS.
I was this close from dropping him. I was like, this, I would not.
Oh, God.
You thought you could do me or Glickman? What the
I can deadlift you.
I'm telling you something. I saw what happened there, and it's what I'm saying is true. Michael is a special kind of dead weight. I'm looking. I'm like, oh, this is gonna be. I was expecting him to fly right up once he got his arms underneath him, and sure enough, just get him out of the rafters.
It's so heavy.
Yeah, that's incredible. Michael Lair, real man.
That's what a body feels like.
It's all that fucking Michael Lair cock in those pants.
Yeah, you got a 10-foot cock, dude. That's just gonna weigh a lot.
All right, Mike. Well, so much fun, man. Impressive strength, fun times, fun interview. Thanks for coming, Mike Silver.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
All right.
Thanks, buddy.
We're having fun. We're having fun. This is it. This is the final comedian of the night right here. We're gonna do this and get the fuck out of here, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for Gino Riccardi. Here we go. Good bricks, jog.
Me and my girlfriend are in an open relationship. That means two things. She's allowed to date other dudes, and I'm allowed to fuck hookers. Nobody's fucking me for free. I'm 5'7". I look like an extra from the Fast and Furious franchise. I'm broke. No, it's just not happening for free. She always asks me, like, she'll go out on a date, she'll come back, she's like, what did you do while I was gone? I'm like, I fucking got high and watched a movie in peace without having to narrate it to the person next to me. whenever I get laid, she always has to ask me, all right, how much of our money did you just spend? That's what I got.
You got 21 seconds.
I got 21 seconds?
Yeah. It's funny.
People always, yeah, it's just different than it used to be. Having tattoos on your face used to mean you were a dangerous person. Now it just means you drink White Claw.
There you go. Gina Riccardi, beautiful. Gina, fun set. You've been doing this a little while, huh?
Yeah, a little bit. Was I supposed to be looking there, by the way?
Yeah, you're doing everything just right.
Okay.
You're doing it. But if at any point you want to say anything insanely funny or weird, you should say it to that kid.
Dude, I hope I'm not looking at my future.
Actually, Joel, this looks more like your past.
Looks like, I don't know what I was gonna.
All right. So, Gino, let's catch up. This is your first time on the show.
First time.
How long have you been doing stand-up? I'm going to guess 4 to 6 years.
About 4.
There you go.
Getting into 4.
Where at? Phoenix, Arizona.
Yes.
Are you serious?
No. I started in Orange County. I've been doing
That's the Phoenix vibes I'm getting.
Yeah.
Same place, basically, just different areas.
Okay. I find people in Arizona know how to keep themselves kept, like they're all attractive for some reason.
I'm going to go to my senior fact correspondents to both sides of my hair.
You know I'm wrong.
All right, Gino. So you live in Orange County still?
Yeah, still live in Orange County.
What do you do for work?
In the before times, I was a bartender at a hotel at the Doubletree.
Oh, okay.
Good
cookies at the Doubletree.
They're amazing. They're warm. They let you sometimes have to use sweet talk. Clerk out there.
Wow. Oh, you don't burglar?
So bad.
All right. So you are a dinner at a hotel now. What are you doing to survive?
I'm on unemployment.
Right.
This is the only time I've ever been able to do stand-up 7 days a week, so I'm taking advantage.
Absolutely. You've been doing it 7 days a week?
Pretty much, yeah.
That's incredible. You're just going everywhere, different places, hustling?
Everywhere, yeah.
How does it make you feel performing?
Cold. It's cold outside. It's weird. It's cold. It's cold. It's exotic. Everything's in a park outside, somewhere in the dark.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. And you drive from Orange County every day?
Every single day.
What kind of car do you have?
I have a Honda Fit.
Oh, I hate Honda Fits.
I hate them so much.
Do you drive like shit?
You can't help it. That's why people hate Prius drivers, and like, because there's no acceleration. There's no, like, you can't peel out.
It's the worst.
Yeah.
Do you ever go in the far left lane on the freeway?
I mean, when I get up there, you know what?
Don't do it anymore, please.
I'm an excellent.
Can you tell all the Honda Fit people to stay the fuck out of that lane? You just don't belong there.
That is the only time that Tony is far left is on the highway.
There you go. Absolutely. For those of you that remember my political views, I'm not far left very often, except for on almost all social issues. Look at these idiots running this fucking city now. Anyway, Glickman, what do you think?
Tell me relationship. This real?
Good question.
Serious?
Yes, this is real, yeah.
Why?
How long have you been in it?
Since we started.
How long's that?
I don't like to count, but it's been long enough.
Ballpark.
She started taking
Couple
my
years?
last name.
2 months.
That's why I don't like to count. Anytime like people always like congratulate you on just like not being dead or not, you know, being
Let me ask
broken
you
up.
this.
It's weird.
I never really got it, right? Open relationships. That means she can just go out and bang somebody without a condom?
No, not without a condom.
But I mean,
There's no, like,
if she's
diseases
if she's sexually adventurous enough to go have sex with other people, what makes you think she's sexually adventurous enough to not make someone wear a condom?
Because she didn't want to die, I assume.
What do you mean, die? What did you guys still have AIDS in Orange County?
No, I assume it's everywhere.
He's going to murder her, Tony.
That's what's going to happen. It's the same reason I would wear a condom. Same reason I wear condoms. Because you fucking don't.
You wear condoms with her?
No.
Wearing a condom right now.
I'm wearing one right now.
It's a long drive from Orange County with a flappy condom.
Has she ever met somebody that, like, they kind of, you almost feel like, oh, she's going to leave me for this dude?
No.
Why do you think that is? Why are you so secure that she's not going to leave you for another guy?
Because she's perfect. We're just perfect for each other.
If you were really perfect for each other, wouldn't you be fucking so often that you don't need to hook up with other people?
I don't know how, like, have you been in, like, long-term, like, more than 2 years? After 2 years, you've done everything you can do together. There's nothing else to explore. Jesus. And frankly, I don't want to do a lot of the shit she wants to. A lot of the shit she wants to do, she's like super freaky. She wants to get like tied up. I'm lazy, dude. You got with somebody else, and like that's fine. And she comes home, and I'm like, that sounds like it was a lot of work. And it's not like there's no pussy left over for me. She, for any moment of the day I want, if she's sitting there like studying or whatever the fuck she does, I can literally just walk by, put my dick in her face for like a minute, and then like walk away. And then she'll just get pissed off that we didn't fuck. But I just wanted to put my dick in something for like a minute.
Just put your dick next to her face for a minute.
I love love. I mean, this is so romantic.
Wow, that's incredible.
This is love the way that a shot of love with Tila Tequila was love.
Yeah.
Wow. So Gina, what else about you? What else do you like? Hobbies or anything like that?
I play music. I used to be a drug dealer.
What kind of music do you play?
I play like what I just play for fun. So I play like musical on the piano or whatever, or jazz on the guitar.
Wow.
Yeah.
You ever dressed up as Jose Aldo for Halloween?
Oh, there you go.
What was that?
It's a reference
You
from
look like
the
Jose
UFC.
Aldo. You look like a UFC character.
Oh, okay.
Do you sing when you do these musicals on the piano?
Sometimes, just to keep pitch. It helps you learn pitch better.
Can you give us a little? Can we just hear one little sound of you just doing anything at all?
No, because I haven't trained.
Come on.
I haven't trained in a while. It's gonna sound horrible.
Come on. If Glickman does it for a second, will you do it for a second?
You're saying sing?
Yeah.
No, I'm not gonna sing.
Why?
Because it's gonna sound bad.
What if you move your mouth and then... I would like to hear Glickman's voice coming out of that body.
I just do it to train, like for pitch training. It helps. It helps train your ear.
Do you know how to pitch a baseball?
No. I throw like a girl. It's horrible.
Wow.
Where'd you grow up?
Huntington Beach. Yeah. Huntington Beach was a bunch of white people that want to be gangsters. They all joined gangs. It's really weird.
I was in a gang.
The Apple Dumpling Gang.
God, son of a bitch.
What gang were you in?
I was in a.
Weight Watchers?
I was in a. Just like Krispy Kreme gang.
Oh, Crispy Pork Gang. It's a restaurant.
Crispy Pork gang. I was in a Crips gang. That's 100% true.
He was in
7th grade. Well, I was in the 7th grade in a school. It was really tough. And your high school.
He was in the Ku Klux.
Ku Klux Klams. It's be fun. Yeah.
You were a blood pressure.
There were. There was a bunch of gang, and then one of them I was coaching in an acting scene for class, and then he was like, hey bro, I've got you, bro. And I was like, what does that mean? He was like, don't worry about it. Just do this hand signal. And he like showed me a hand signal, and I was like, okay, what's that? And then he told all the other guys in the gang that he had jumped me in, and then they all showed up one day. Because I was working.
You were.
That's me. It was in the hand signal, and then all those things in the whole world. I was like the little.
Of course.
Yeah. I was like a little ball of fat Jew.
The gang that he was a Hell's Angel food cake.
I did not last very long.
What city was this?
Encinitas, California.
It's the big city.
Yeah, it's a big city.
It's a beach city crib.
Beach City crib.
There's a lot of editing I'm gonna have to do with all these gangs.
Yeah, I think the ones that.
Those guys, great guys.
Great sense of humor.
Absolutely. All right. Well, Gino, thank you so much. Really great set. Gino party, everybody. There he goes. Here comes the drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. We had fun tonight. This was good. Wow, look at that one. My goodness, everybody looks fucking stellar. You even make Glickman look good.
Wow, look at me.
Wow, the drawing really does take away 20 pounds. Guys, how about a big hand? RyanJEbelt.com for those friends. How about a big hand for our guest, everybody? Wow. Stephen Glickman is the host of the Nighttime Show podcast. Where also check out Monster Hunter. Coming out soon.
Yeah. Nighttime Show just recorded its 200th episode with Kevin Smith. So you can,
awesome.
Shit, that was a good get. So
yeah, Kevin Smith here for our 420 episode.
Fuck yeah. I remember that.
It was incredible.
Yeah, it's good.
He's a great guy.
Very solid.
Lives right around the corner from here.
Oh, shit.
One more time for Glickman, everybody.
Hey, thanks, guys.
Comedy store
Thanks
royalty. Former door guy, worked his way all the way up to being rich. Ladies and gentlemen, how about a big hand for Jeremiah Watkins? The special is still out.
Jeremiah!
Family reunions out, available everywhere. JeremiahWatkins.com, Amazon. Get it. What else, Jeremiah?
Yes, there is Cat Burglar t-shirts at JeremiahWatkins.com, and I've got a great podcast, Jeremiah Wonders, you should catch up on, and I want to give a thank you to Gino from Speedweed, who has been helping me produce it from a long time from Letterbox Studios, and he's a silent supporter of all of us in a lot of times, so I just want to say thank you to Gino.
There it is, indeed. Every single week, Gino. Hanging, killing it. Guys, the Queen Bee of the band, Jet Ski Jessie Johnson, was here tonight. There she is. Look at Kat. She has ornaments at Johnson.com. Anytime ornaments. I mean, Christmas is around. I bet she could have delivered before Christmas. What else, Jet Ski?
We got roadcasts with Jeremiah. Phil and I were on them. Look out for that. And I just want to thank you guys and everybody listening. I just did a show for Ohio University, not the Ohio State.
I just noticed that today. I hope you didn't say.
I know. It was so cool. And it was on Twitch and all the comments. I was seeing all this broom from all over the country. And
wow.
Yeah, thank you guys watching. Thank you guys.
Well, you're the best, Jet Ski. You know what I just realized? Is that cat burglar behind me was Joel Jimenez the whole goddamn time. Absolutely incredible. Joel, tell us something.
Shit. Thank you to Ludwig. Thank you to you guys. Thanks to everybody here at the Comedy Store. I love it. Love you guys. And have a great rest of your year.
Redman?
Yeah, thanks, Comedy Store, so much, guys. I love you guys. I'm going to miss you guys.
Comedy Store, Peter Shore, Paulie, Richie, Curtis, Jen, everybody that has anything to do with this place. Guys, how about a big hand for Damon Easterwood coming in, unlocking the power of the room for us. Thanks to everybody and everything. What the future holds, but will indeed most likely see you guys next week.
Hey, everybody, real quick. Yeah, everybody, real quick before you leave. First, you should take all the trash out. Number one. Number two, that Tony Redman. All these shows. Austin, Texas. New episode of Tony.
What's up, Austin, Texas? Good evening and welcome. It's a live audience here at Kiltony. You guys excited to be here or what? The great Brian Redban is here.
What is up, guys?
We're here, new residents of Austin, Texas. How exciting is this? Episode of Kiltony with an audience in over 10 months. Wow.
Feels great to be here, guys.
The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here via services, and we're excited to announce, if you listen to this show, it is the release of the new Kiltony the Coloring Book, everybody.
Yes.
You're the first people to hear about this.
Yes.
There's a new coloring book with all the drawings of Kiltony without the color, and you get to color it. That's what our target audience is.
Yeah, a lot of meth heads are really happy about that, I heard.
And we got fed today by the great Yoni, a local talent, Vito's Pizza. It turns out Austin, not known for their pizza. So we found a barbecue guy. His name's Yoni Barbecue, and you can follow him at Best Barbecue. He has that handle on social media, so it goes to show you how good his barbecue is. He's at Best Barbecue. Caveman Coffee, use the promo code Kiltony, and here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode possible for you. Hey y'all, recently more than 100 Twitter users got their accounts hacked into. Passwords, email addresses, phone numbers, and more. All taken from high-profile people like Joe Biden, Elon Musk, and even Kanye West. These kinds of attacks are getting more frequent and more severe, and it's not just Twitter. Facebook, eBay, Uber, Adobe, and Yahoo have leaked data such as passwords, credit card info, and driver's licenses belonging to billions of users. Look, if someone can hack Joe Biden, just imagine how easy it would be for them to hack you. That's why I use ExpressVPN to safeguard online.
It seems pretty easy, but he could actually hack Joe Biden, so that's a bad example. But according to reports, hackers can make up to $1,000 from selling someone's personal information on the dark web, making people like me and you easy, lucrative targets. ExpressVPN is an app that funnels your data through a secure, encrypted tunnel, so that no matter what device you use, you can have peace of mind every time you use the internet. The app connects with just one click. It's lightning fast, and the best part is ExpressVPN works up to 5 devices simultaneously, so you and your whole family can stay protected. If a breach can happen to powerful individuals, it can easily happen to you.
Yes, it can. So protect yourself with ExpressVPN, the VPN rated #1 by CNET, Wired, and countless others. And if you visit expressvpn.com/Kiltony right now, you can arm yourself with an extra 3 months of ExpressVPN for free. That's expressvpn.com/Kiltony. Visit expressvpn.com/Kiltony to learn more. Today's episode is brought to you by Sheath Underwear. Sheath makes the softest, most comfortable boxer briefs I have ever worn. I mean, I wear them all the time. Golf, right now, absolutely everywhere. If you're sick of boxers that are too loose or briefs that are too tight, Sheath is for you.
Here's what makes Sheath unique. The stretchy fabric is made with moisture-wicking technology. It feels silky and keeps everything cool, comfortable, and in place. It's the perfect underwear for working out. Plus, the most unique thing about Sheath underwear is that they have pouches that keep them separated, would prevent them from each other. Being in hot environment, activity is more enjoyable.
Yeah! You know what will make pumpkin picking more fun? Making sure you're stuck to your thighs. She make that happen. No more gross ball sweat, just burn in support. Now, for some of you that might not be interested in separating your, I still recommend Sheath. You can wear it like any other boxer brief, and it's crazy comfortable. And one more thing, these look good. Sheath makes it look like you're packing. Or if you're packing, really packing, go to sheathunderwear.com to make your junk look giant and get a pair of the most comfortable underwear you'll ever own. And if you use code TONY, you'll get 20% off your order. That's sheathunderwear.com. Use the code TONY for 20% off. And we're back. Austin, Texas. Are you guys excited to be here or what? As with all road episodes, we'll go guestless tonight to fill in, to feel it out, and to get comfortable here in Austin, Texas. However, everybody's been asking, what about the band? What about the band? on top of a lot of special surprises that we have lined up for tonight's episode for you, Tony fan, and the people that were brought here by Kill Tony fans because they had to buy a table. We're excited to announce that you're the first to hear and feelings of our new Tony band. Ladies and gentlemen, the best stand band in the land, John Dees, Michael Gonzalez, Michael Hale, and Jimmy Blazer. We have a new band, everybody. We are now racially diverse as ever. This is very exciting. Oh, wow, there you go. It's been said. That was my inner conscience yelling from the other side of the room. No, that we love Jeremiah. By the way, Jeremiah is going to be here at the Vulcan Gas Company this Thursday, headlining his own show. The little baby boy is all grown up doing his own show, but we're excited. I met John a couple weeks ago. He plays keyboards with the great Gary Clark Jr., and here he is now on the keys. Welcome to the show, John. He's on social media at John Keys. We're going to find out more about everybody a little bit later. We have a bucket for the first time in absolutely forever. I mean, we had a bucket in LA with 4 or 5 or whatever pre-selected people swirling around the bucket for 5 names isn't any fun. But we're excited to announce that here tonight for this very show, out on that sidewalk right now, waiting, and some of you in this room, over 80 people signed up for tonight's show here in Austin, Texas. A true scene where anyone, when I call the name, someone out there is going to yell the name that I just called, and they're going to safely and briskly walk to the stage. So be on the lookout when someone, someone's going to fall. Just a reminder that Antone's Kill Tony, Golden Pony Productions, and Death Squad Productions are not responsible for any injuries that occur during the taping of this show. So what do you guys think? Should we start this thing or what? We're live for the first time ever. I mean, live with an audience. So instead of reaching into this bucket while 80 people wait in the cold of a regular on Kill Tony, one of the longest standing regulars in the history of the show, to start tonight's show. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you one of our all-time favorites, the great, the powerful, Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody, with a brand new 60 seconds.
Vanderbilt had a female kicker in football this year. Texas A&M responded by saying, "What's next? Female cheerleaders?" They're Texas fans in here, I guess. I wish the opioid crisis would end so my girlfriend and I could start. You want big energy? Re-elect Nixon. Richard Nixon is so sexy, Frost couldn't cool him off. No history, people, that's a hell of a joke for people that know history. G. Gordon Liddy broke into the Watergate Hotel when he couldn't break into show business, so you tell me how life isn't fair. For Christmas this year, I'm going as Santa Claus. Man, these jokes aren't working. Can I do my 2 last Santa jokes?
Yeah, absolutely. Go right ahead.
If I was a millionaire and I could live wherever I wanted, I'd probably live at the North Pole with Santa Claus. Say what you will about Santa Claus. Okay, that's it.
Here you go. Montgomery starting tonight's show.
So nice to be here.
You're in a live audience, William. How does that make you feel?
It has been a coon's age.
Wait, what exactly? What length of time is
figure
that?
of speech. It's like 3 weeks.
Who says 3 weeks? Who says that?
Coon's age is 3 weeks.
Who told you that? Where'd you learn that from?
He's from the South.
It's 3 weeks, I think. It's been way longer than 3 weeks. I haven't seen this many people on the ground. It's been a coon's age.
Okay, I would stop saying that if I was you. William, so it's been a while since we've seen you. Welcome to Austin.
It has.
How was your trip to Austin?
Man, I thought I was having a heart attack in the airplane.
Why?
I got really sweaty and dizzy.
You did?
Yeah.
What did you do before getting on the airplane?
I don't know. I had to take my sweatshirt off.
Oh, that was it? You just were over.
And I got a little better.
Yeah. Wow, I thought there was going to be a big twist to the story. Turns out you're just like a big baby.
Real hot.
Too many clothes.
Too many sweaters.
So how did you spend holiday, William? We haven't really gotten a chance to catch up.
It was so nice. I'm always a big celebrator of our Lord Jesus Christ's birthday. Yeah, it was just a really nice one.
Yeah, what'd you do?
Opened up presents.
Who got you presents?
My brother Vance back in Memphis.
How many presents did he send you?
Me too. He sent me a Masters koozie and a t-shirt.
Wow, this is the saddest Christmas I've ever heard of. My mom actually
about 40 pounds, she said, of cookies to give up. Cookies. Did you eat 40 pounds of cookies? Yeah. Why my tummy looks this way.
It is true. For those of you just listening to the podcast, William has returned to the show looking like someone electrocuted a pile of mashed potatoes. It's true. I don't think that.
What the fuck?
This is William Montgomery. It is true. For those
this really hasn't gone well. I apologize, Tex. Normally,
You opened up with a joke about Texas A&M and Vanderbilt, and then
I don't know who people fucking like around here. I was trying to fucking get the crowd on my side.
One of the things we've seen you do is pander to fans. It was one of our favorite things when you were doing it. You want to give it another shot? Pander to these Texas people, see what gets them to go crazy?
Let's do it.
Here's William Montgomery pandering.
Hold on, who's someone from Texas?
Are you doing crowd work right now?
Yeah, hold on. Give me a name from Texan. What about George W. Bush, y'all? He's from Texas, isn't he? I love George W. Bush. What do y'all think about He's from Connecticut. Shut the fuck up. Don't fuck this up for me. It's finally starting to go kind of all right. He's from Connecticut. You fucking bitch. Seriously, stop. Seriously, stop.
Name someone else from Texas. Don't ask. Just go with your gut. Someone from Texas.
Who is the Okay, here, ask me again.
All right, who do you love from Texas, William?
Let's give it up for Toucan Sam.
Look at all these people. People are mad you don't know these people from Texas. These people have a lot of pride here, William.
I've really messed up. I was kidding with Toucan Sam.
Now, William's originally from Tennessee. You guys are both considered the South to most Americans. What's different between Tennessee and Texas to you, William?
Probably all the black people.
Whoa! Jeez, all right.
You told me to say that. You told me to say that.
My goodness. So,
my goodness.
William, you had multiple jokes about Richard Nixon tonight. Did you just learn who that is?
I did, actually. The 32nd president of the United States.
Yeah.
Really fun guy.
It's been many a coon's age since he was in office.
It has.
Wow. Jesus. William, what else are you looking forward to doing during your time here in beautiful Austin, Texas?
I think David and I are gonna swim the Springs. Yeah. Why do you always connect Texas with scuba diving? Springs.
Do people do that? People scuba dive in Texas?
I just don't hear. I'm sure they do a lot of scuba diving here, Tony.
Wow. The place really went crazy for scuba diving.
Yeah.
Scuba diving and Toucan Sam got the same response.
My God, yeah, it's been nice that I was feeling like I was on a high horse, and it is literally there for me.
Interesting. Again, for those of you just saying, he looks like the Gordon's fisherman. It's a charismatic look, William. You're wearing the hat. Is there anything underneath that hat special? Do you want to show the audience?
You want to see it?
Look at that. The crow's wild.
Y'all see that?
Look at that. That is incredible. He's looking Merle Haggard tonight. And you have socks and penny loafers on. Is that something you read about in GQ?
It is. It's a new look. It's a new look.
How's your love life, William? You leave your abusive...
She's sweet. She's going to watch this.
Okay.
So don't say abusive, because I get abused when that happens. It somehow turns into my fault.
Do you have any bruises right now you can show us?
No, I'm fine. It's been better than ever recently.
Was she upset that you came out here?
No, she was real supportive.
William, some people told us that you got a little bit too drunk last night. You want to tell us something that maybe happened last night when you got too drunk?
I don't know if I want to.
Okay, there you go. How many do you think you had yesterday, if you had to guess? Just
probably 16 Lone Stars.
Give it up for Lone Star!
Hey!
Lots of Lone Star!
There it is. We know what he's opening with next week.
Right.
Well, William, so much fun. Is there anything else that you should catch us up on, or that you want to plug or say or anything?
I will be at Showtime in the Apollo in 2 weeks.
There you go. I don't know if I believe that. All right. William Montgomery. This is great.
I know. Thank you so much.
William Montgomery, everybody. There we go. That's the gun. Yeah. Yeah. God, we have a real band, everybody.
Yeah, so much.
This is absolutely
nice.
incredible.
Don't hear a saxophone in our ear screaming away. You know, I think William was really hungover from yesterday. He seemed a little out of it.
So too, William's a little bit I don't know, he may have caught the Rona while here. All right. You guys having fun? You get it yet? See, to me, this is always the fun part. A real stranger right off the fucking street. Completely anything can happen. Done this in 10 months. So you guys ready to get to this bucket or what? It's been a long time, so maybe you don't know. I pull their name out. Once they start talking on the microphone, they get 60 seconds. At the end of that 60 seconds, you hear the sound of a kitten. And then if they run the lights, they bring out the angry 6th Street Bear. And your first person of Austin, Texas. Wow, this is crazy. This young lady actually came here all the way from Los Angeles. She's been made famous in the last few months on this show by being the psychic of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Christy Bellich. That's incredible. Christy Bellich. Stop. Yeah, the stairway's that way. There she goes. There we go. Here she comes. Here she is, ladies and gentlemen, Christy Bellich.
So I just found out that my ex-boyfriend is now fucking my now ex-best friend, you guys. I know, right? The thing is, as long as I knew my ex-best friend, that motherfucker was always a lesbian, and this dick was not the dick to change her over. You know, like it was like cocked to the side. You had to Crisco that shit. You had to go to Home Depot. You had to get that all shit straight out the art store, goddess, pomegranate, red flowing blood. It's like the Chucky Brown, like Jackson Pollock, straight up on that Posturpedic.
Christy Bellich. This is what I. Wow. Oh no. My picking. No, that's your. That reminds. I used to do. Yeah, that's disturbing.
Is this true that your ex is fucking what was your former best friend?
Yeah, this was a true story. I moved to Los Angeles with my ex, and then I kicked him straight to the curb.
Why'd you kick him out?
Because there's a lot of men out there, probably not my lovely musicians on stage, but there's a lot of men out there who ain't motherfucking shit.
Wow. Why was this guy not shit?
That's me before age.
What are you now? What sound would you make now? Tiger and a goose.
What if they?
So what happened? You kicked him out. Why exactly?
Because I was the breadwinner. I was the one paying the bills. I was working at a yoga studio in Santa Monica at the time. I was like cleaning. I was cleaning like yoga.
Wait, you want a bunch of bread? Red Band's even harder than it was before. Breadwinner. Okay.
Yeah.
So how was he contributing? Was he fun in bed at least?
I was thinking about his dick earlier today.
Yeah.
Like have you ever like they're like missing a front tooth, but their dick is really good. So like it's like it was cocked to the side, but it was long. So it like could get around and like could do the job.
Wow, I'm about to vomit right now.
Whatever. He's hard right now.
Yeah, once you said man with missing a tooth, I got hard as a rock. I'm into that wacky shit. That's why I moved to Texas.
Did you drive here or did you fly out?
I drove here.
Wow, what a superhero. What kind of car do you have?
I have a 2013 Hyundai Elantra, and it died in El Paso.
Oh no, that's the worst. Anywhere but El Paso. I stopped at a Red Lobster on my way here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, in El Paso. I heard say this. Worst. I wouldn't have guessed that a Red Lobster in El Paso wouldn't be the.
They don't have fresh seafood at the El Paso.
No, we ended up filling up on the cheddar biscuits.
Oh, that's cool.
It was the only thing that came out.
Yeah, I stopped at El Paso also. It's like if you go back in time, like 40 years, even all the signs, like the Arby's sign, had like the big like cowboy hats still and shit.
It was like a saloon. Yeah. It's like a saloon Red Lobster.
How'd you fix your car? Did you get it fixed there? Or?
Because of Jesus. Like everywhere.
Jesus.
It's 24-hour tow guys that just happened to be at the pilot that we were at, and they were able to get. It was the starter, so they like taped. This was like as ghetto as it gets, but they taped the starter together, and then we had to keep it running. We even had to fuel it up running the whole way here. Yeah.
Wow, my goodness.
So you're stuck here now. You're not going back, probably.
I'm between here and Oklahoma, so I'm like doing the road between Texas and Oklahoma for as long as I need to.
Between Texas and Oklahoma, you're bound to find another guy missing teeth.
Exactly.
Incredible stuff. So I find it amazing, that we've always talked about the incredible bucket and how it writes storylines, but out of all the people that lined up, you got pulled first tonight, and we've known you on this show. You've become literally once a for those of you that haven't been keeping up to the non-live audience episodes, which I completely don't blame you for. But you've been doing psychic readings famously on the show. Do you have anything prepared for tonight that you might be able to do?
Well, I brought cards just in case, but I was going to do spirit totem power animals for 2021 today.
I don't know what that means, but go right ahead. Do whatever you want.
Okay. Hi, everybody on here. So I was going to say, everybody out there has like a spirit totem animal. And I was actually at like a yoga center this weekend, and I was like meditating about tonight, and they said I was going to come up and talk to you about golden pony.
Okay.
But really just to tell you, you're a very bad pony.
This is getting weirder and weirder. Why am I about
is to figure out how to be a
Christy? I'm starting to figure out why you got guys with piercing teeth walking out on you.
everybody has a totem that they use to help them get through some shit, you know? So my question for you guys is, what is your animal spirit totem to you? And I'll tell you what your animal spirit totem is.
I don't really get it. You go ahead, Red Band.
Gay.
Just
I
like
have no idea what she's talking about.
Yeah, we're confused, Chrissy. We're not that smart.
Yeah.
We just made friends with Joe Rogan, and the rest took off.
Right.
All right.
Okay, well, what animal represents your spirit? What represents your heart? Why did you call yourself the Golden Pony? Is my question.
I didn't call myself. My friends gave me that nickname, and unfortunately, it stuck. I didn't really like it when it started, but
you kept it because you didn't like it.
Wasn't the nicknames aren't really anybody's choice. You know what I mean? Like I don't really like the Golden Pony, or like it when I call them the Human Brits. You know what I mean? Like you don't really get to choose these things. Ever give you a nickname?
The Firewolf. Yeah.
Damn. That's a lot better than Icy Pig, I'll tell you that. But okay, not really okay. Everyone's got a. Just kidding, Chris.
Is it because of my tummy?
No. No, not at all, Christy. No, I was talking about, you're just a little bit nasal. Okay. All right. I think you and William can go hang out and, all right.
I mean, if you told me I was coming on stage, I would have brought my cards. I would have been ready, you know?
This is the actual show, though. You became popular on the show during a downtime in which you were pre-selected, but this is it. Now people don't know. But I'll tell you this. You've been on so many episodes lately. We're just going to keep speeding through it. This was great. I think you were fun.
Thank you.
In fact, that's one of the best performances by a female comedian I've ever seen in my life. Christy Bellich, everybody. There she goes. Let's get back to this bucket. All right, here we go. Hey, how about a big hand for Zach Bogus up here? Everybody's 6 feet away from one another. We're all socially distanced. He's switching in brand new. We're not even sanitizing the mics. We are switching out the microphone between each one of these monsters here tonight. So, Zach Bogus. Hey, this looks like a brand new name. It's been a long time since I said that. Make some noise for your next comedian, Greg Larson, everyone. Greg Larson is next on Kill Tony in front of a live audience.
God, I love this music.
Comes Greg Larson. Come on, one more time for Greg Larson, everybody.
There's a new COVID vaccine for puppies. The main side effect is autism. When Latinos get the vaccine, do they develop taco? The virus mutated right when we got a vaccine. That's messed up. That's like finally getting the balls to break up with your abusive girlfriend, and she says, "You can't leave me. I'm pregnant." I'm like, screw a vaccine. Get me to the closest staircase. This is Moderna. You know why they call those assault rifles AR-15s? Because that's how old you have to be to kill your math teacher with one of them. I'm Greg Larson. Thank you very much.
Wow, look at that. Signing out in 58 seconds, Greg Larson. Welcome to the show. This is exciting. This is like William Montgomery if he took vitamins.
Yeah.
Welcome to the show, Greg. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Just over a year.
Just over a year. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
Almost all of it here, yes, sir.
You born and raised here?
No, grew up in Elk River, Minnesota.
Elk River, Minnesota. Elk River?
Elk.
Elk River. Oh, that's a lot tougher.
Elk is better.
Yeah.
us with your help.
Have you ever tried holding the microphone with one hand?
If I my forthcoming book in April is a memoir. 2 years spent as a clubhouse attendant for minor league baseball team.
Wow. All right, so you haven't been on the show, have you?
Yeah, I got pulled in San Antonio last January.
The reason why I ask is because I remember this. Ghostwriting for CEOs. I remember it very clearly. How did tonight's set go better?
I think tonight's set was better. Yes.
I think the autism joke that was at the beginning, I think a lot of people had a problem with your Mexicans eat that joke. Never been out of your house, but had so much. Have you been a Mexican out of Taco Bell?
Never.
They don't even work at Taco Bell. That's like a disgrace to the family name. And you know fucking job. So I see that. How long have you lived here in Austin?
About 3 years.
And where you moved straight from Minnesota?
All over the place. I was Montana, Virginia, Florida.
What's up, Tony? We just moved here.
Have you guys been to Barton Springs yet?
Yeah, actually, I went there today. They have a car wash. It's called Barton Springs Car Wash. That's the only reason I know I was in Barton Springs. Yeah.
Barton Springs, the pool is the spots in Austin.
Is that like that super long free pool that you can go to? It's like
now it'll be free, but then it'll cost money once spring comes.
I actually read about this.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
You thinking about going swimming in the super long pool? This is like Blackfish too.
No.
It's long, but is it wide? You know what I'm saying? So you go swimming in this public pool?
Yeah, I go there.
Do people like dunk you and splash you? You seem like you'd be easily bullied.
No.
All right. Well, if I see you there, I'm going to. I'm gonna jump right on top of you, pull one of your teeth out. You know what I mean?
It's not what. Am I like it?
Uh-oh. Whoa, jeez.
What the fuck?
All right. You have a girlfriend? Are you into guys? Is that what we're finding out right now?
Oh my god, I could be, but no. I'm. I guess technically I'm like an incel right now.
Oh wow. Oh, Greg doesn't be exciting.
Have you ever messed around with a guy, like when you're a kid, kiss your friend's penis or anything like that?
I think
he's thinking about it.
Probably the gayest thing I've ever done is I was watching a movie with my friends in the basement, and neither of us, we didn't want to change out the movie, so we're like, okay, whoever can jack off and come first has to change the movie.
Oh my god.
That's not real.
Are you serious?
Yeah, ask my buddy Wade and Danny.
The gayest part was you catching the competition, you remember?
Nobody won the
competition. You probably were 20 seconds later, he's like, oh, a bunch of dudes are jerking off.
Yeah. Oh god. How old were you?
16, 17.
Jesus.
Wow.
That is gay, dude. That's, you are 100% gay.
That's 4 years away from 22.
It's true.
Wow. Do you and your friends talk about this now? Like,
Hell no, they don't talk. I just always, when the VHS is over, I just go right up and put in a new one. Never hesitated once in my life.
Why would that even come up?
So wait, let me ask you this, because you said nobody won, like nobody finished.
Right.
But so how long until you guys?
4 hours.
It's getting hot in there. I'm gonna take off our clothes.
Jesus, we could have watched Kill Bill twice, and my arm is throbbing. Hey, I'll do you if you do me. Totally not gay. My goodness, Greg. All right, what's the second gayest thing you've done? Well, I once ate a dude's ass out, but it was only because the DVD was over. So it's not gay at all.
The second gayest is probably hitting on you just now.
Wow. What's the biggest accomplishment you've ever had with the ladies?
I once proposed to a girlfriend of 3.5 years, and she said no.
Wow. Was it a special proposal? Like, were you at a restaurant or a Thanksgiving or something big?
I made
wait, let me guess. The VHS was over, and okay, go ahead.
I made a that brought her around town, and I wrote like rhyming clues. And the final clue brought her into my parlor at my house. And there was a video game.
You got told no at the end of a fucking scavenger hunt?
Yes. The worst part is,
I thought I was going to take a sip of water right there. Sure. You almost got me, dude. How long did the scavenger hunt?
What if it was like 2 weeks? I mean,
well, I lasted longer. The scavenger hunt or the jerk-off session before.
The same amount of time.
Wow.
It got to, the worst part is I videotaped it because I thought she might say yes. So I still have the video. You have that? I have the video of her saying.
Send me a copy of that.
I'll send it to you.
We gotta put that right. Sounds awesome. How many of you would love to watch this sad video?
Nicole just texted me. It's o'clock Tuesday, April 9th. She said that she's on her way from school, and I'm doing it. I'm gonna ask her to propose to me, and I gotta say, I'm glad that this is something which I could prepare beforehand, because I would be too nervous to do something spontaneous. So I have the scavenger hunt set up, bringing her around town, not just up to the park and in my car, but so she's gonna go on the scavenger hunt. I'm gonna follow with and just try and act calm, cool, and collected. And she's gonna come in here, and the last clue is gonna have her turn on the lights. And there's in Lily's, her favorite rose, it says "Marry Me." It smells pretty good in here, and it's got all these lights and stuff. And it looks like. It doesn't look great, but it's really good, all things considered. So I'm going to set up the camera here and see how it goes. So this could be a video which nobody sees, or this could be a video which everybody sees. Either way, well, one way is good, the other way is bad. So we'll see. Nicole, will you go on an adventure with me? Will you spend the rest of your life with me, Nicole? They're roads. So it's now Wednesday, April 30th, I think. And it's the day after I proposed. And Nicole, as you saw in the video, she took a while. We embraced, and she didn't really answer there. So what she wound up doing, the list 225 things that I loved about her, and she took the ring, and she took a picture of the flowers that said "Marry Me" on the floor, and she went over to her mom's place by herself to mull things over. You're gonna read that whole thing? There's a lot of different things in there. Just, you know, it's like 35 pages.
I mean, sometimes these things just write themselves.
Wow. Do you still talk to her?
No, we have not talked.
She said. All right. He started no, but
I see. Did you guys break up immediately after that, or did you kind of like fizzle out after that?
I was moving, and this is like my last ditch effort. Like, baby, come with me. And so we lived together for like 2 weeks after she said no.
Wow.
And then
awkward.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm just gonna go to the bathroom. Totally not gonna be sad or anything.
Are you ever gonna do that again?
Propose to somebody?
Yeah.
I hope so.
Oh God!
Wow, look at that. Oh, look at the lonely women in the audience. Like,
Oh, the water scavenger hunt.
my God.
Did you keep the ring?
I was so poor, I borrowed the ring from her mom, who just got divorced.
Oh, geez.
I just gave it right back to her.
My God. What a loser. You borrow the ring from her mom? No wonder she said no. She probably recognized the ring.
Probably smelled like her dad.
Yeah. All right. Well, a new, even though you've been on this show once, it's San Antonio. It's fun to have a stranger on. Got us back to a time when we don't know that much from a live audience. So thank you so much. Great Larnedy. There you go. Big Larson.
Yeah.
There's Zach Bogus. Zach, if you want to move that stool back a few feet, maybe towards the keyboard.
Hey, Toe, can you give him my email address?
Look at Zach Bogus up here.
He sent you it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it says it here, all the way from Sunbury, Ohio. Your next comedian goes by the name of Trevor Williams. Trevor Williams.
Sunbury. I know Sunbury.
Yeah, I know Sunbury too.
My aunt and uncle.
Oh, wow. Here he comes. You can almost hear his heart beating from here. The anticipation of knowing your name has been called. Here he is, Trevor Williams, everybody.
Hello. A little bit about me. When I was 6 years old, I walked in on my parents having sex. My first time catching them, and I walk in and my dad he's on top of my mom, and he looks over and he's like, "Can't you knock?" And from that point on, I would knock before you walk in. By far the most memorable Easter of my life. And years later, my dad walked in masturbating as a teen. And he was like, "What the fuck, dude? I knocked. I was close. Here's a towel." I came on my dad. I think the towel's for the cum. I don't have distance like that. I'm joking. A little bit extra about me. Arnold Schwarzenegger is like one of my favorite actors ever. I think Total Recall is criminally underrated. My only gripe with the guy is that in all of his movies, no one ever brings up the goddamn accent. Not once, like in any of his films. I'm not saying that he has to be like central to the plot. Someone at some point be like, "Hey man, where are you from?" I could just use one scene in The Terminator where they're like building the robot and
Whoa, Jesus, there it is. I almost forgot the bear was there. All the way from 6th Street. They love you. Welcome to the show. Look at you.
Yes.
Talk about magician energy. Sunbury, Ohio, huh?
Yes.
Did you drive here?
I did not live here now.
Oh, you moved here.
I drove here originally though, like 20 hours straight.
Okay,
Yeah.
So square up to the audience a little bit so they can see you there.
Yes.
It's good. To you. You're Han Solo's son, right?
I am Kylo Ren, yes.
There you go. You get
With
that a lot?
Keanu vibes as well, yes.
What ethnicity are you?
That was my next. I was going to say I usually get Asian if someone's African American or white.
You look like an Asian woman with a mustache, which is very rare.
I grow the mustache for less womanly vibes, but I guess it kind of...
I know what that's like. Trust me, I know what that's like. So, how long have you lived in Austin?
About 3 years now.
Everybody's lived here for 3 years.
Yeah.
It appears as if there was another bum rush of people before. Perhaps another big podcaster moved here 3 years ago. So, Trevor, what have you been doing? What do you do for a living?
Just got a job with the start of last year. Great benefits. Putting me there. The great state of Texas.
What do you do for the state of Texas?
I help put together courses for attorneys.
Oh, wow. You're that guy?
Yeah, I'm that guy.
That they put in charge of that?
Books and stuff. I do an okay job.
Okay. Hell yeah.
Why Austin? What made you come out here? Because I thought very pretty well. My aunt, my uncle lived there, grew up there a lot. Nothing out there.
There's an outlet mall now, so
there's
that's kind of slanderous.
A lot of cows, a lot of farms.
Yes, a lot of cows and farms. But I moved here to do comedy actually before it was like cool too.
So you've been doing that for a few years now?
Yeah, I actually was at the Dallas show last year.
You were on the show?
Yes.
Wow, so still nobody that hasn't been on the show before this episode. That's incredible. Let me ask you this, because you have a real look to you. You know this. Do you have any special skills or talents that we would find interesting?
I don't play instruments. Last time we asked that,
yeah.
I brought up that I could dunk,
and
you had me do a jumping contest.
Really?
Yes, I got beat, but I didn't get a rebuttal, so that wasn't fair.
Who out-jumped you? Jeremiah?
No.
Joel?
The guy at the end of the show.
Oh, just
big, tall, yeah. Yeah.
This is good. Wow.
Other adjectives.
You were really scarred experience.
Yeah. I haven't any other fucking talents. I don't want to do the worm either. Why do it's just embarrassing.
I don't know. How many want to see this guy do the worm? No better time than during a global pandemic than to have a guy roll around on the floor.
Fair enough. I'll give the people what they want.
Here he is. Can we get a little worm music for my friend here? Here he is doing the saddest worm you've ever seen. Wow, this is the dumbest show of all time. Incredible.
That was a pretty good worm, though.
John?
I thought you said war music. I was like, give me some war drums.
Yeah, I was wondering. I was like, that's interesting worm music.
Oh my God!
By the way, your Arnold Schwarzenegger joke, I love that. That's a good. That's a great
best
point.
part. That's why I was trying to get.
Okay, what's the ending to the Arnold joke?
So the guy in charge of communications, he's putting Arnold together, and he's like, "Hey, guy, you know what would be awesome? We gave this guy a Nazi accent. Ha ha ha. How about some big sexy muscles too? What? I don't know."
Whoa, an audible boo for that. You really built up the excitement of that punchline, and then it appears as though you didn't ever finish writing the joke.
Rookie mistake.
I love it. What would we be surprised to find out about you? Something we haven't covered on your other appearance here. How are you with the ladies? You seem like a ladies. I always assume people that look like the top half of a centaur do good with.
It works.
Do good with the ladies.
Adam Driver's super in right now.
You're what?
Adam Driver is super in right now.
Right.
Looking like people like that.
You're like Adam Driver, except you're more like Uber driver.
I was. Last time we did this, actually, that was my profession. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So, full circle.
Indeed. But how about now? So people are in driver, so what's happening with you?
Actually been in a relationship for like most of the time I've been here, but
what does she do?
She worked for Favorites. That it's like Uber Eats, but Austin and Texas specifically.
Wow.
You can get more shit
that.
done.
Red Band is hard again. Red Band's hard as a rock. Wow, incredible. Well, Trevor, this has been a fun interview. I guess I'm trying to figure out if there's anything that I'm missing here. I just don't know. Do you have any special sexual moves in the bedroom on your girlfriend that you do?
I pride myself on like not using my fingers when I go down. I think that's kind of like tacky.
When you go down on your girlfriend?
Yeah.
What do you mean not use your fingers?
Like
what do you do with your hands? Just keep them to the side like you're crucified or something like that?
How do you get in there? Do you just blow real hard, real fast?
My position is, but I mean,
you know what I mean? Like
hands can do other stuff.
That's how.
I mean, if you got to spread it, what do you do? Just blow real hard? into it until it opens up, and then
Is she ever impressed? Is she ever like, I can't believe you can do that with no hands like that?
I guess I should be more specific, like
oh, you don't do the fingering.
The fingering. Yeah.
That's
not that crazy. You just asked me for a unique skill. The first thing that came to mind.
Is there anything else? I mean, is there anything else that comes to your mind? Is there anything that
are you interested?
What's that you make when you have an orgasm?
Okay, I'm done, Tony.
What?
Okay, I'm done, Tony.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Who says that? All right. Well, Trevor, fun to have you on. Congratulations. Trevor Williams, everybody. There he goes. All right.
My work is done here.
Here we go. It's that part of the show where, if one's available, I'm going to bring up another regular.